You want to hear something interesting? There's one person in this entire world that every top-tier gang, every underground boss, every assassin fears the most. His name, Pietro, the man who turned the underworld into his personal graveyard. But the crazy part about this killer, he's not some young prodigy or super soldier. He's an old man in his 60s, still out here wiping out entire syndicates. But then things changed. If life went as planned, he would have retired a legend. But now, every killer in the underworld is after his head. His fortune's gone, his empire's dust. Kinda sad, right? The legend who gave everything to his organization is now the one running for his life. Bleeding out and cornered, the man looks up. It's you, isn't it? The name he whispers, Pietro. The killer everyone fears, standing there like it's just another day. He can't wrap his head around it. Every assassin in the world's hunting this guy. Yet he's the one walking in calm, like death itself doesn't faze him. He's shocked. How's this old man still alive? Still unseen when the whole world's hunting him? Want to know the secret? Pietro just smirks. Says, you could have every assassin, every camera, every eye watching me, and still, you'd never find me. The man's body hits the floor, barely breathing, eyes locked on the figure in front of him. Pietro tilts his head, almost mocking him. It's a shame, but the Pietro you're looking for. The guy freezes. His eyes go wide. No way, that's impossible. The man's eyes widen in shock. He stammers, Pietro. A shadow steps forward, calm, unhurried. A cigarette lights up between his fingers. That's when it hits him. The aura, the silence, the cold stare. He's face to face with the real deal. You're Pietro. 3 months earlier, a quiet alley in Seoul. Nothing special, just another day in the city. Inside a small bookstore, someone's yelling, "Boss, I told you already. You can't keep doing this." Inside the bookstore, a voice keeps scolding him. "You ignore our calls, and you won't even check yourself in a hospital. At this rate," they shout, "you won't even last 3 months." But Pietro doesn't flinch. He just keeps sorting pills with a calm face. I'm not afraid of death, he thinks. I've lived my entire life on the edge between life and death. He looks down at an old photo frame, a faint smile on his face. I've spent 50 years working nonstop, he thinks, and I don't regret a thing. He flips through a photography book. I've lived my whole life without regrets, at least that's what I used to believe. But as the thought settles in, his expression softens. Now that I think about it, I've never even taken a picture of myself. A small bell rings at the door of the old bookstore. A cheerful voice cuts through the silence. "Hello." A high school girl steps in, sunlight following her. She looks around the room stacked with dusty shelves. I was wondering if you have any middle school textbooks?" For a moment, he stays quiet, like he's not used to hearing anyone's voice in this place. Then he turns around with a smile. "Welcome. We've got every book there is, except the ones we don't." She laughs and asks if he's got middle school textbooks. Pietro answers instantly. From the 1960s to 2020, even foreign editions. "Which year do you need?" She says, "The most recent one, please." She smiles and says, "It's for my younger sibling." Her tone's bright, like the kind that instantly warms the room. Pietro nods, glancing toward the window. "You go to that high school across the street, right?" She answers with a cheerful, "Yes." "You must be in your last year," he says, noticing her badge. She looks surprised. "You even know the name tag colors?" Pietro chuckles. "I know everything about this neighborhood." She looks surprised as Pietro sets a huge stack of books on the counter. "Huh, this is not what I wanted," she says awkwardly, staring at the massive pile of brand-new textbooks. She waves her hands, flustered. "I only have 1,001. I can't afford all this, and they're brand new." But Pietro just smiles. "I don't need them anymore. You can take them." She tries to protest, but he cuts her off softly. "It's okay." He tears the plastic wrapping off the stack, his old hands steady and deliberate. "There," he says with a faint smile. "Now they're used, right?" She looks stunned. He adds quietly, "I can tell you really care about your sibling. So, be kind whenever you can." She pauses for a second, his words sinking in. "Be kind when you can, or you'll end up regretting it." As she gathers her things, she hesitates, unsure how to address him. Grandpa? No. Sir? Ajusi? No. Without looking up, he chuckles. You don't want to call me boss? She smiles, realizing it fits. All right, boss. She hesitates before asking, do you have any regrets? He stops tying the books, his hands trembling slightly. I have a lot of regrets, he says quietly. I've lived a long life. It's just... The scene shifts to a memory. A desperate voice echoes. We can't do anything about it. This is the only way you and your daughter can both survive. He exhales, eyes distant. But there's nothing you can do about what's already happened, he says, voice heavy with regret. I'm sure you don't understand now. He continues softly, but be good to your sibling. Don't do anything you'll regret. Before his words can even sink in, the girl suddenly pulls out a knife, her voice sharp and cold. Go back while you can, she warns. Then I won't kill you. Her eyes widen, shock freezing her in place. How did he know? The old man doesn't even flinch. I know the faces of every student from that school, he says, voice calm but cold. But I didn't recognize yours, so I had to check. He tilts his head slightly, eyes glinting. You said you were in your last year, right? A beat of silence. Then his words cut through the air. What a shame for you. That school was built only 2 years ago. Her mind flashes back, the moment he mentioned her name tag. Damn it. Her expression twists with realization. He knew from the start. She grits her teeth. I have no choice now. She lunges forward with the knife. A close-up of her eye, shock and fear collide as something stops her mid-attack. Her thoughts spiral in confusion. What? I'm the one holding the knife. So why? Her grip trembles, the fear shifting from him to herself. The old man stands perfectly still, eyes dark and unreadable. Does it feel like I'm going to be the one to die? He asks quietly. Both freeze, their eyes lock in silent tension. Neither moves, but the air feels razor-sharp. A single sound breaks the silence. Talk. The old man's hand relaxes as she hesitates mid-swing. He turns his back to her, voice low but steady. Take the books. He doesn't even look at her. I know you weren't lying about your younger sibling. He gives a faint smile, voice calm. I've worked in this field for 5 decades. You can tell a lot from someone's eyes, especially when they're lying. She stiffens. His next words hit harder than expected. You're from the honor orphanage, right? Same as me. Her eyes widen. Icha? Wait, I didn't mean, she stammers, caught off guard. He turns his back again, tone shifting cold. I guess you haven't learned this lesson yet. He pauses before finishing. If our organization fails a volunteering project, his calm mask shatters. Veins flare, and his hand ignites with raw power. That means it's time for Plan B. His tone drops, dangerous and final. Before she can even blink, he lunges. His hand wraps around her throat, fast, brutal, precise. She gasps, eyes wide in disbelief. Her mind races. Plan B? What is he talking about? Panic floods her system as she struggles to breathe, realizing this wasn't just about books anymore. Out of nowhere, 2 men crash through the air, reinforcements moving fast. The old man doesn't even flinch, his grip on her throat unshaken as papers explode around them. They land hard, but before they can act, he shoves her down and rolls, dodging the incoming strike with veteran precision. The shelves rattle, books flying everywhere. He pins her to the ground, his cold breath brushing against her face. If you fail your mission, he says quietly, eyes glowing with intent, even the volunteers need to be eliminated. She's frozen for a second, eyes wide as she realizes something's off. Blood starts pouring out from the old man's torso. He's been hit, and it's bad. Before she can even process it, gunfire rains down from above. One of the attackers opens fire, bullets shredding through shelves as the whole place erupts into chaos. The old man whips out a gun and fires back, eyes sharp and full of focus. But before he can react, one of the attackers grabs the girl, pressing a gun to her head. She struggles, gasping for air as the situation flips instantly. His eyes widen in fury. Damn it! He clenches his jaw, realizing he's trapped, and can't make a move without risking her life. One of the attackers swings in from above, landing a brutal hit straight to the old man's face, sending him reeling. The old man tries to fight back, but his movements feel sluggish. His body isn't responding. Something's wrong. The guy smirks, tightening his fist. What? You sure this is the Pietro we're supposed to be afraid of? He mocks, clearly underestimating him. The bald guy smirks, fake politeness in his voice as he apologizes, clearly not meaning it. The old man crashes to the ground while the group approaches him slowly. They mock his reputation, calling him the top assassin who used to hold first rank. The bald man steps forward, his head tattoo glinting under the light. But I guess even you can't beat cancer, he says coldly. His name flashes, codename, Octopus. Boss's informant. Special traits. The old man, bruised and on the ground, glares up at his attacker. Enough with the bullshit, he growls. Why are you trying to kill me? The bald man answers coldly. The boss isn't comfortable. The old man stares back in confusion. With me? Why? The bald man smirks, his tattoo catching the light. There are thousands of people after you, he says, voice calm but laced with menace. A wall of guns is pointed straight at him. The air is tense as the voice says, it's no use crying over spilt milk. The circle of weapons closes in, all aimed at the old man, standing calmly below. The reward for your head is 7.6 billion. The old man looks up, breathing hard. That's somehow the same as the amount on my account, he says bitterly. The bald man smirks. Yes. It's the money you worked so hard to save your entire life. He tilts his head slightly, voice dripping with mock sympathy. But for that money to go to someone else. His grin twists into something monstrous as he bursts out laughing. How and awesome is that? The old man glares up, face hardened with rage as his enemy mocks him. So, Sunbeam, the man says coldly, please make sure to die by my hand. Before he can react, a brutal punch lands square on his jaw, sending his head snapping to the side. The attackers swarm him, fists and kicks flying. This is why you should have stayed quiet and dug your own grave, one of them shouts. Why do you have to make things so damn annoying for us? The thug charges forward, landing a brutal hit that sends Pietro flying straight through the curtain and into the next room. One of them chuckles, watching the body slump. He's knocked out. Guess that's that, he says. The other laughs. Man, I was nervous coming here, but this turned out easy. Let's just finish it. Behind the curtain, Pietro lies motionless, blood dripping from his mouth. One of the men pulls the curtain aside, completely unaware of what's about to happen next. With a bloodied grin, Pietro raises his hand slightly and mutters, "It's a small gift from me." The bald man's eyes widen as something metallic clatters to the floor. A flashbang. Flashbang, he shouts in panic. Realization hits too late. His face twists in dread as he blurts out, "Fuck," before the explosion erupts. A loud blast erupts from the building, light cutting through the rain. The flashbang goes off, shaking the street. The men rush out in a panic, smoke still curling behind them. "He's gone," one yells. "Damn it, he let us here on purpose." Back inside, Octopus growls. He couldn't have gone far. He was bleeding badly, while the woman, still in shock, stares ahead, realizing Pietro just vanished into the storm. Rain pours over an empty playground, the sound of thunder drowning the city's silence. Under the jungle gym, Pietro collapses, gasping for air, blood mixing with rainwater. Every breath looks like it could be his last. His thoughts echo bitterly in his head. I didn't even get to put up a proper fight. Pietro collapses face first into the puddle, trembling as blood drips from his mouth. Every breath sounds heavier than the rain. A bitter thought crosses his mind. I sure have gotten old. His fading eyes look up through the downpour, memories flooding in. Looking back on it now, he remembers his youth, a room full of kids assembling guns instead of books. My entire life was just work, while others were studying. He remembers the blood, the pain, and the endless training. I spent every day of the year learning how to wield a knife while others learned how to live. Scenes of him at a desk full of radios and wires flash by. While they were falling in love, I was learning to wiretap until my ears bled. Snow, frostbite, and shadows, his memories grow colder. When they built families, I became a spy buried in Russia's winter. He recalls years spent undercover, surrounded by gunfire and chaos. I survived countless threats inside terrorist groups, risking my life every single day. The tone shifts, his voice hardens. But everything changed the moment a new boss took over. A man sits in the dark, confidence radiating from his posture. Senile old man, he mutters, a smirk curling on his lips. He talks about Pietro with disdain. He used to be feared, but now he's gone soft from age and sickness. The smirk widens into something cruel. It's time to throw him away. Pietro struggles to breathe, rain pouring over his battered body. I gave up everything for this life. I never asked for luxury. He grits his teeth, blood mixing with rain. But is this really all I have to show for it? His trembling hand claws at the ground. No, he can't treat me like this. Pietro struggles to stay upright, his body trembling. I can't die here not like this. I can't lose that money. Blood drips from his mouth as he clenches his jaw. That money, a flash of memory, his daughter, crying in fear, clinging to him. It's all for her. His vision blurs as tears mix with the rain. His last thought burns in his eyes, regret and rage. Pietro collapses completely, blood pooling beneath him as the rain keeps falling. The camera pulls away. His lifeless body lies in the empty playground, rain drowning out the sound of his final breath. Rain pours over the neon-lit flower temple, the base of the octopus gang, buzzing with criminal energy. Inside, one of the goons slams his fist on the counter. Damn it! If I'd killed that old man, the $7.6 billion would have been mine. Another scoffs. Why is there such a high price on some washed-up geezer anyway? The second man grins, dumping a pile of gold coins on the table. Legend or not, money talks. I gave up my kickboxing title for this life. Just wait and see. The thug glares at Pietro's photo, muttering, I'm gonna kill this old bastard and finally make it big. A calm voice interrupts. Did you know? That's the first picture I ever took. They turn, eyes wide. Standing in the doorway is Pietro himself, soaked in rain, very much alive. WH what? Pietro. The man in the red shirt steps forward, calm but cold. Ah, I guess I should say it's the first picture of me that was ever taken. One of the thugs squints, confused. Wait, that's not him. I thought it was because of the clothes. He grips his chest, voice low. I don't get it either. I just woke up like this. The thugs glance at each other, unsettled. What the hell is he mumbling about? One of the goons smirks, resting his hand on Pietro's shoulder. Sorry, kid. You're in the wrong place. This isn't where a student like you belongs. Pietro's grip tightens around the man's wrist, his voice cold and steady. I know exactly where I am. Take me to Octopus before I lose my patience. The two thugs exchange glances, confused, cautious. One mutters, What's with this guy? The thug laughs with a mocking grin. Ah, so you're also in this field, huh? What did you come here for? His smile twists into a sneer as he lunges forward, throwing a punch. In any case, if you're in this field, you have to die. Mid-swing, his eyes widen in confusion. The thug's eyes bulge in shock as Pietro effortlessly stops his punch midair. What the fuck? He shouts, straining against the unmoving hand holding him in place. His mind races. How is he this strong? He blocked it with just one hand. Fear flickers across his face as realization sets in. Close up on Pietro, his face still shadowed, his grip tightening. Silent, cold, and terrifying. Pietro's voice is calm, almost too calm, as he tilts his head down. Yes, I am. With a brutal twist, he crushes the thug's hand in his grip. Bones snap like dry wood. The thug screams, charging in with a knife, rage written all over his face. Before he can blink, Pietro moves, one hit, and the guy's body folds, the air cracking from the impact. The last thug steps back in shock, clutching his knife. WH what? Where did you come from? He yells, his voice trembling. Pietro turns his back slightly, voice low and cold. Being good with a knife, that's third-rate. The thug freezes, his confidence slipping as Pietro continues. Being good with all weapons is second-rate. Pietro says, stepping closer, his tone calm but deadly. He lifts a bloodied tentacle from the table, eyes sharp. First-rate is being able to use anything as a weapon. The thug's face twists in disbelief. He's going to use an octopus tentacle, he blurts, completely thrown off. He snaps, yelling in frustration as he rushes forward with his knife. What the hell are you talking about? Before he can even blink, Pietro swings the slimy tentacle like a whip, sending the knife flying from the thug's hand in an instant. The thug's eyes widen in panic. He can't even process what's happening. In one clean motion, Pietro swings the tentacle across his face, the impact sending water splattering everywhere. The thug collapses, choking and gasping, tentacle marks wrapping around his neck as he lets out a strangled "cook." The thug's body is flung through the air like a rag doll, the tentacle coiled around him as Pietro yanks him effortlessly. Without hesitation, Pietro swings him over a massive boiling pot, the steam hissing up as if warning what's coming next. And then, boom, the man's body crashes straight into the pot, flames and broth exploding out as the kitchen fills with the sound of chaos. The thug lies sprawled on the floor, burned and trembling, barely able to speak. "Who are you? Why?" he stammers. Pietro crouches down, picking up a crumpled photograph from the ground. He looks at it, a photo of the old man in the red shirt, and mutters coldly, "Is this the only picture of me you have?" Pietro's voice echoes in narration. He was once the best in his field, the man everyone feared and respected. But now, he's back, in his younger body. He lights a cigarette, a faint smirk forming. "The thousands of you won't ever find me," he says, confident, dangerous, and fully aware that his second life has just begun. Pietro's voice cuts through the silence. "The old Pietro you're looking for." He stares forward with cold, red eyes as flames rise behind him. The photo of his older self burns away, is dead. And with that, a new legend begins. Pietro, young once again. The scene shifts to a black car, speeding through the neon-lit city. One of the agents inside shouts, "We were so close, but we lost him." Inside the car, the man in the suit says calmly, "Soon, Pietro's official wanted order will be announced. And before that happens, I need to get him." He glances toward his partner and adds coldly, "He's almost dead because of cancer. It'll be great if he can share with his juniors, right?" Rain pours outside a quiet restaurant glowing under warm lights, the calm before the storm. Pietro steps in, still wearing his blood-stained red shirt, his eyes sharp and focused, hand gripping the door handle. He scans the empty dining hall, silence heavy in the air, as if the whole place is holding its breath. Then, in a low voice, he mutters, "So octopus extends my life." The scene shifts to a busy station filled with people rushing past. The rain has stopped, but tension lingers in the air. A few onlookers freeze, eyes wide in disbelief. "Whoa, who is that? What does he do?" one of them blurts out. Inside the restroom, Pietro stares at his reflection, his younger, muscular body staring back. "Does this make sense?" he mutters, still trying to process what just happened. Pietro looks down at his hands, shocked. The bullet scars that once tore through his body are gone, and even the cancer that was killing him has vanished. He stares at his reflection again, voice trembling. "I've become my younger self. How did something like this happen?" His thoughts echo, uncertain but determined. "I don't know why this has happened." A wanted poster of the old Pietro hangs on the wall, 7.6 billion won on his head. But the man standing before it, younger and sharper, smirks. "They won't recognize me now." He stares into the distance, thinking, no matter where they search, they'll never find the old Pietro. His serious expression fades slightly as he looks down at his torn shirt. More importantly, "I need to buy some clothes." As Pietro walks through the station, he overhears someone talking on the phone about an 80 million won payment from a commercial deal. He pauses, curious. Another voice chimes in, saying the account balance was only 100,000 won. Something about that catches Pietro's attention. He turns to see a group of men laughing cruelly. They mock a struggling actor who couldn't afford his mother's medicine because of a bad contract. The air turns cold as Pietro silently watches them, his expression hardening. Two gangsters joke around, laughing about spending stolen money on luxury clothes. One mocks the other for flexing his Louis Vuitton, while the other proudly calls himself the boss. The heavier one smirks, explaining how designer clothes help him manipulate people during deals, a twisted business tactic. Their conversation gets cut off when Pietro steps in, calm but cold. "This is a non-smoking area. Go smoke outside." The two turn to him, irritated. "What? Who the hell is this guy?" The two gangsters close in on Pietro, puffing smoke in his face. "You talking to us?" One sneers. Pietro shoots back coldly. "Are there any other smokers here?" One of them slaps him across the face, laughing. "Get lost, kid. This young's in a good mood today, so I'll let it slide. Don't go around meddling, you'll die early." Pietro stays calm, rubbing his cheek as he turns away. The gangsters chuckle behind him, calling him names. "Let's not waste time on these idiots," one says smugly. But Pietro's silence says everything. This isn't over. Pietro flips the switch with a calm, deliberate motion. "Let's not waste any time." He locks the door behind him, his voice steady. "And end this quickly." The gangsters laugh, clueless about what's coming. "Who the hell is he?" "Some manners freak." One jokes. The other snickers. "It's make the man, you idiot." Pietro rolls up his sleeve, eyes sharp and calm. "I'll show you what happens when you disrespect adults in Korea, a country of courteous people." The thug scoffs, raising his hand. "He's still talking informally?" His buddy grins. "Let's kill him for real today." Pietro just tilts his head. "Hey, come over here." Before the man can react, Pietro's fist crashes into his chest like a sledgehammer, sending him flying back with a thunderous impact. The big guy eats a savage hit. Jaw snaps back, spit flies, dude stunned. Pietro follows up, powering him through the air like a rag doll and slamming him down. The leftover thug waves a knife, screaming, "Who the hell are you?" Too late. Pietro's already in control. Pietro doesn't even look back. He calmly points out the knife in the thug's hand. A pocket knife. His tone's casual, like he's correcting a student. He glances over his shoulder. "You're holding it the wrong way. You'll cut your finger off if you hold it like that." The guy freezes, startled that this stranger even noticed that detail. Embarrassed, the thug tries to act tough, flailing the knife forward. Who's the one swinging it, huh?" "You son of a..." His bravado cracks mid-sentence. Pietro doesn't flinch, his tone calm and cold. "If you were going to stab me..." His red eyes lock onto the man, muscles tense. "Your arm wouldn't be in front of you." He's analyzing the guy's stance like a predator sizing up prey. The thug snaps, yelling in rage, "Shut the fuck up!" and charges with the knife, his face twisted in anger as he swings wildly. The thug lunges forward, knife flashing through the air, but Pietro blocks effortlessly, twisting his wrist and knocking the blade clean out of his hand. In one swift motion, Pietro drives the man to the floor and strikes with brutal precision, hitting vital points as blue light bursts from the impact. The thug's face twists in shock and pain, eyes wide with terror. He screams, clutching his chest. Pietro stands tall, holding the knife calmly. "I didn't stab you," he says coldly. "If I did, you'd have died 3 times already." The gangster stumbles back on the floor, terrified, shouting, Who the hell are you?" Pietro walks toward him calmly, saying he doesn't care what kind of illegal stuff they're into. Suddenly, Pietro grabs the man's shoulder with brutal force. The thug screams, "My shoulder!" as veins pop and pain floods his face. Pietro leans in close, his tone cold and final. "Then you need to die here, you young bastard." Pietro stares down at the terrified thug trembling on the bathroom floor. He sighs and mutters, "Your pants won't do." The gangster blinks in confusion, stammering, "Pardon." Pietro looks down coldly and says, "Stay on the right path from now on." Cut to Pietro checking his phone. His bank balance shows 0 won. He frowns as the thought hits him. My 7.6 billion won is gone. Pietro walks through the crowded station in a sharp suit, scrolling his phone. His expression is calm but cold. I told him not to touch that money. He looks up, eyes burning with quiet anger. All right. In the end, that's what you guys are worth. As he walks past a young couple chatting about scholarship, the contrast hits. His world is far darker. The soft glow of normal life surrounds them, while Pietro's shadow stretches long behind him. Pietro narrates how he grew up in the Honor Orphanage, a small religious facility that raised him. Time passes, and 50 years later, the same group that once claimed to help the poor now flaunts massive charity ads. The Glory Club poses as saviors feeding malnourished children, just a front for something darker. Their banners light up the whole city, showing how deep their power runs. The so-called Glory Group is just a mask for a massive cartel that controls politics and wealth. Pietro's expression hardens, eyes burning with resolve. Since it's the company I built, I'll be the one to destroy it. The scene shifts to a remote warehouse under a moonlit sky, surrounded by crates and silence. Something bad's about to go down. Inside, a man sits between rows of hanging meat, smirking with arrogance. He scoffs, "What? You came to get me alone?" Another figure steps forward calmly, bald, massive, dressed sharp. His voice is steady. "You're not Pietro. If it's you, there's no need to bring anyone else." The man sitting down scoffs, rubbing his temples. "You Glory Club guys are getting too greedy. Keep trusting Pietro, and you'll all die early." The bald man doesn't even flinch. "Who cares if I die early or not?" He calmly closes his eyes, voice low but cold. "Let's end this talk and finish this quickly. You know it'll hurt less that way." The seated man laughs mockingly, leaning forward with a smirk. "Ha ha. For a kid, you talk big. What am I going to do with you, geez?" The man smirks, voice dripping with arrogance. "I've basically set up a festival for our guest." The scene shifts. A line of towering mercenaries steps out behind him, all muscle and menace. The air tightens. Text flashes. Vacna Mercenary, the best civilian military enterprise in the West. Since 1984. The seated boss narrows his eyes, his thoughts racing. He's not one of Glory Club's 12 disciples, so why is he acting so damn cocky? Then out loud, he snaps, "What are you doing? Our guest is waiting." The boss grins wickedly and says, "Treat him well." In an instant, the mercenaries charge forward like a pack of wolves, surrounding the bald man with killing intent. The bald man lowers his head slightly, calm, emotionless, a faint smirk forming as pressure bursts from him like a shockwave. Moments later, silence. A chair lies on the floor, drenched in blood, the only sign of what just happened. The boss stumbles back, eyes wide in horror, muttering, "Impossible, what's this?" as he stares at the blood pooling around him. Sweat drips down his face. His voice shakes. How can a human, he can't even finish the sentence. The bald man steps out of the shadows with a calm, eerie smile. "For someone who prepared a feast," he says, tilting his head, "it's a lot blander than I thought." Octopus grins while effortlessly twisting a man's body like it's nothing. His calm voice cuts through the chaos. "Don't you think?" They call him Octopus, rank B+, a monster with full body flexibility, Korea's #1 in jiu-jitsu. The boss's face twists in terror, sweat dripping as he stumbles back. "Do not come any closer," he screams, voice cracking. Octopus rushes forward with that same chilling smile, closing the distance in a blink as the boss yells, "Go away." The scene shifts to a quiet building glowing under the sunset, a traditional place hiding something dark inside. Inside, the floor is a mess of blood and spilled food. Two bodies lie motionless, one sprawled across the tiles, the other slumped in the back, barely visible. Two people walk across the dim hallway. The CCTV was destroyed, and there are no traces of any weapons? Yes. The other responds coldly. Then there's only one person who could have done this. Octopus walks through the dim corridor, his tone calm but sharp. "It's Pietro. That old man's still alive, and he started killing our guys." The woman behind him, her eye covered by a bandage, stays silent but tense. As they pass a golden dragon mural glowing in the light, he continues coldly, Pietro's wanted order will be issued soon. No matter what, I need to get him first. He glances back slightly, his tone firm. Report to me when you find his location. The woman nods silently as the air around them thickens with tension. The girl with the eye patch remembers Pietro, the man who once smiled gently at her. She recalls how kind he was, how he risked everything to save her when no one else would. Those memories, warm yet painful, flicker alongside the image of blood and tragedy that followed. She snaps back to the present, her expression firm though her voice trembles slightly. Yes. The grand doors open under the glow of hanging lanterns, their lights spilling across the floor. The calm before the storm. Her next move has already begun. Octopus, the girl with the eye patch, and a man in a red vest step into the restaurant, surprised. Octopus looks around, confused. Huh? What's this? We're not even open today. Inside, a man sits calmly at a round table under the warm light, eating as if he owns the place. The guy in red frowns and asks, "What brings you here? Do you have a meeting with us?" The man pauses mid-bite, his expression unreadable. "I don't," he says quietly, then lifts his eyes, cold and sharp. "But I do have a grudge." Octopus tilts his head slightly, his tone half-teasing. "A grudge? What? Someone pressuring you for credit?" The stranger replies calmly, "Yes, but it's a large amount." The man lifts his eyes, his voice steady but cold. "About 7.6 billion. The air instantly grows heavier around the table. Octopus smiles politely, but the tension behind that grin says it all. He knows this isn't about money. It's about payback. Octopus's expression turns cold, the light slicing across his tattooed head. His voice drops, calm but deadly. "Close the door." He stares at the man still seated at the table. "I think you're related to Pietro. But even if you aren't, you're not getting out of here alive." Octopus narrows his eyes, pausing for a beat. But Octopus studies the man carefully, his thoughts sharp and suspicious. What's with him? How does he know about Pietro? His eyes narrow. There's no information on this guy anywhere. Is he part of the club? Or something worse? Octopus narrows his eyes, thoughts racing. Is he Pietro's hidden son? No, maybe a disciple? But he quickly shakes off the idea. That's not it. Pietro was always alone. Their eyes lock. Octopus is calm, but sharp gaze meets the stranger's unflinching stare. The air between them feels like it could snap. Octopus lifts 2 fingers, his tone suddenly light but filled with menace. "I'll give you a chance to live." He smirks slightly, still holding up his hand. 2 choices. 1. Tell us where Pietro is, and you walk out. 2. Refuse, and I'll personally put a bullet in your head. Pietro sits there, unbothered, almost amused. "What should I do?" "I don't really like either of those options," he says with a smirk. Octopus's men tense up immediately. No one's ever talked back like that. Without flinching, Pietro lifts a piece of food with his chopsticks and says coldly, "There's never been anyone who survived after hearing that." His tone is calm, but it carries the weight of death. He leans back slightly, voice low and confident. "How about this instead?" A wicked grin spreads across his face. "Option 3, he says. "I'm Pietro." The entire room freezes, everybody realizing too late who they just threatened. Pietro drops his name like a bomb. "I'm Pietro." The room falls silent. Even the air seems to stop moving. His eyes glow with quiet fury as he leans forward. "And I killed your subordinates." Every word lands like a knife, calm but merciless. Octopus freezes for a moment, disbelief written all over his face. His voice trembles as he stares at Pietro. "What did you just say?" Pietro leans back casually, voice dripping with sarcasm. "God, a young man like you already has hearing problems?" "I said I killed those too." The confidence in his tone makes everyone's blood run cold. Octopus's thoughts spiral. What the hell is he talking about? Pietro didn't kill them? He clenches his jaw, realizing the situation's shifting fast. If he's telling the truth, and Pietro didn't kill them. He glares at Pietro, who's still eating like nothing happened. Then why the hell did this guy attack us? Octopus steps forward, his voice cold and controlled. Hey kid, for your information, this is a real gun. He loads it with a click that echoes through the room. Now, let's be clear. How are you related to Pietro? Pietro just looks at him, calm as ever, not even blinking, not even flinching. His eyes carry a silent warning, like he's already decided how this will end. The girl with the eye patch tightens her grip on a blade, stepping into position beside Octopus. Her expression hardens. She knows exactly who they're facing, and she's not taking any chances. Octopus stares at Pietro with a smirk, asking if he really wants to know. Pietro calmly replies, "Yep, I do." Octopus grins, saying there's only one way to find out. Without hesitation, Pietro lifts his chopsticks and says, "Just kill me." His voice is cold, like he's daring them to try. Octopus laughs, saying he's pretty good at that, while his guy in the red vest cocks the gun and aims straight at Pietro. The moment the guy pulls the trigger, a chopstick flies through the air and pierces straight into his neck. The gunshot goes wild as he chokes in shock, completely missing his target. His body collapses to the floor with a heavy thud. The girl freezes in disbelief, eyes wide as she realizes what just happened. She stares at the fallen body, stunned, thinking, no way, it pierced his vital point. Pietro calmly reaches into the container and picks up another chopstick, like nothing even happened. Octopus watches him closely, thinking, this guy's around my age, but no one I know could pull that off. Not even anyone in the entire Glory Club. Hell, probably no one in the whole country. Octopus stays quiet for a moment, then smiles slightly and admits, that was cool. Octopus steps over the body, grinning like nothing happened. He praises Pietro for having guts and asks what club he's from, then casually offers him a spot on his own team. But the moment passes and rage takes over. Octopus snaps, yelling in fury and unloading his gun straight at Pietro. Bullets fly across the room as Pietro flips the heavy table, using it as a shield while the wood splinters from the impact. Octopus laughs mockingly, calling Pietro a kid who doesn't know how the real world works. He points at the table riddled with bullet holes, smoke still rising, and taunts him. This isn't a movie. That table can't save you. Gun in hand, he walks closer, giving Pietro one last chance to talk. He says it's a shame to waste someone with that much skill, but orders him to come out so he can finish it himself. Octopus fires nonstop, shouting that once he's done, he'll clean up the mess himself. But suddenly, he freezes. Something's off. He looks down, realizing the red liquid splattered everywhere isn't blood at all. It's chili oil. Octopus spins around the room, shouting in frustration, Pietro's gone. He checks behind the pillar, but there's no one there. He keeps moving, gun ready, completely lost. He mutters that Pietro's vanished like a ghost. Suddenly, his eyes widen. He realizes too late something's above him. Pietro drops down from the ceiling, gripping a beam with one hand and glaring down like a predator about to strike. Pietro drops down and smashes a whole splash of hot chili oil straight into Octopus's face, burning red liquid flying everywhere. Octopus screams and fires wildly, blinded by the heat, but Pietro's already moving and fast. With perfect timing, Pietro twists his body, knocks the gun clean out of his hand. Then comes the finisher. Pietro drives a brutal punch right into Octopus's face, sending him reeling. Octopus's vision blurs as chili oil burns his eyes. He's panicking, completely unable to keep up with Pietro's movements. He looks up just in time to see Pietro towering over him, hands ready to strike, pure dominance in his eyes. Before Octopus can react, Pietro's hand clamps around his face, slamming his head with brutal force. Octopus collapses, lifeless on the floor, while Pietro stands over him, calm, cold, and completely unfazed. Pietro looks down silently, his expression calm but unreadable, like he's already done with the fight before it even started. Octopus lies on the floor, barely breathing, disbelief written all over his face as Pietro steps closer. In his fading thoughts, Octopus can't comprehend it. 10 years of fighting, countless battles, and yet he's never faced anyone this terrifying at such a young age. The do-or-die tactic. The words ring in Octopus's head. He remembers his old instructor's voice telling him that one day, he'd face someone far stronger. The only way to survive would be to strike the instant their guard drops. Young Octopus had repeated it back then, the do-or-die tactic, never imagining he'd be the one on the receiving end of it someday. Octopus's voice echoes. Since then, I polished a technique only I could use. Flashback to his brutal training days. He's got another trainee locked in a chokehold, squeezing harder as his instructor yells at him to tighten it. No mercy, no hesitation. The instructor's cold words linger. Never turn your back when you think you've won. That's when you die. Never trust yourself. Young Octopus smiles darkly. After years of obsession, he finally perfected it. In his mind, he's unbeatable now. Octopus suddenly opens his eyes wide. He's locked onto his target, his instincts kicking in at full speed. In a split second, he grabs the guy's leg and twists it violently, catching him off guard. He spins his body with precision, wrapping his arm around like a coiled snake ready to strike. Then he locks in the chokehold, both of them straining as Octopus tightens it, his killer technique in full force. Octopus has Pietro in a chokehold, snarling like a maniac. He screams that he's been doing this since before Pietro was even born, his voice cracking with rage. He tightens his grip, veins bulging as he roars. Do you get it now? Die! Completely losing control. Then, out of nowhere, a calm voice cuts through the noise. Wow, that took a while. Octopus's face twists in confusion. He looks up and sees Pietro standing right in front of him, perfectly fine. His heart sinks. If Pietro's there, then who the hell is he choking? Octopus freezes as he realizes the body on the floor isn't Pietro. It's his own subordinate. His eyes widen in disbelief, cursing himself for the mistake. He looks shaken, sweat dripping down his face. 10 years in this line of work, and he's never felt fear like this. He steadies his breath, trying to convince himself, but deep down he already knows. Pietro stands over him, calm and cold. Octopus's heart sinks as the truth hits. He's going to die here at the hands of this man. Octopus backs up fast, throwing his hands up. He's desperate now, voice cracking as he tries to reason with Pietro. Wait, let's talk this out. In a split second, he grabs the woman beside him, locking his arm around her neck. You can take her, he yells, desperate. She might not be that experienced, but she's still useful. The woman struggles, shouting that she won't go with him, but Octopus snaps at her, his voice trembling with fear and anger. Shut up. We're in the middle of an important conversation. Pietro's voice cuts through the tension, calm but sharp. Okay, deal. Octopus freezes, surprised that he agreed so easily. Octopus bursts into a shaky laugh, still holding the woman hostage. As expected from a Glory Club member. You make decisions quick. Great, this is perfect, a done deal. He starts backing toward the exit, waving his free hand. Take her with you. Use her however you want. Let's just forget this ever happened, all right? But under his breath, his grin twists dark. You bastard. I'll find out who you are and tear you apart. Pietro's eyes narrow, voice cold and steady, the do-or-die tactic. Octopus turns his head slightly, confused. What? Pietro steps forward, his tone sharp. If you ever turn your back, thinking you've won. The air around him thickens with tension. Octopus's expression freezes. Pietro's words echo in his mind. When you think you've won. Flashback, a younger Octopus stands among trainees, his mentor's voice ringing out. You'll face a strong enemy someday. When that happens, wait for their guard to drop, then strike. That's your only chance to win. Back to the present. Pietro's calm, deadly smile returns. I killed 2 of your subordinates. He leans forward slightly, his tone cold. Out of 7.6 billion people. You should have known better than to mess with me. Octopus's voice shakes. In no way. This isn't possible. He stares at Pietro like he's seeing a ghost. A memory flashes, his old mentor standing tall under the dim training lights. The same man who taught him everything about survival and the do-or-die tactic. His eyes widen in horror as realization hits. Pietro, the mentor for back then, is the monster standing before him now. Octopus's eyes shake as Pietro's voice cuts through the silence. Do you remember it? Why, I said back then. Octopus's lips tremble, blood dripping down his chin. He can't even look up. Of the people who learn who Pietro is, the words echo in his mind like a death sentence. Not one is alive. Pietro's lips curve into a cold smirk. Bingo. He lunges forward like lightning, arm cutting through the air with precision. His strike lands. The impact is brutal. Octopus's body twists as blood bursts from his side, pain freezing his expression. In one clean motion, Pietro finishes it. His blow launches Octopus upward, the force tearing through him as crimson light floods the room. Night settles over the glowing city. Sirens wail in the distance, flashing lights cutting through the skyline. A calm voice speaks over a calm's line. Octopus is confirmed to be dead. The CCTV footage inside was deleted, and when we got there were no traces left. The figure stares at the skyline. An old man on the verge of death after being shot returns within a day and kills 4 trained killers without leaving a trace. Bare feet touch the cold floor as the man speaks with quiet authority. A bounty of 7.6 billion. SSS rank mission. His voice deepens. Tell this to all Glory members across the nation. The air grows heavier. Under the moonlight, the man turns, his massive back revealing a ferocious tattoo. An hour from now, I will issue a hunt for Pietro. The city is alive. Lights flicker, cars honk, and people cross the street under neon signs. Everything looks normal, unaware of the chaos brewing beneath. A little girl tugs on her father's hand, eyes wide with curiosity. Look, Dad. She points toward a massive digital billboard. Standing nearby, Pietro glances up too, his expression unreadable. His sharp eyes taking the scene like he's piecing something together. The billboard flashes with a familiar face and a slogan about charity. Treat the elderly to a warm meal. Pietro's lips curl slightly. They really went all out distributing those flyers. Volunteers greet people on the street, handing out flyers. We're the Glory Welfare Foundation, share with others for 20,001 a month. Pietro takes one of the flyers. The smiling image on it feels twisted in his eyes. The words read, treat the elderly to a warm meal. His grip tightens. There's no need to look for me. The paper crumples in his hand. Veins tense, resolve hardens. He steps into the neon-lit night, his voice low but sharp as steel. Because I'm coming for you myself. Pietro walks through the city, already planning his next move. He knows clearing out the Glory Club won't be a solo job anymore, and he's mentally narrowing down who's actually worth trusting. The thought lands on one name, but the moment it does, his instincts flare up. This isn't just a normal ally. This is someone dangerous enough to flip the entire board. The figure stands in the dark with a beast at his side, radiating pure threat. Pietro admits it to himself. This guy isn't weak, isn't predictable, and definitely isn't safe. And that's exactly what makes him useful. Pietro reaches the abandoned public restroom. The place already screaming trouble. Broken tiles, trash everywhere, and that heavy silence that tells him this won't be simple. He pushes the door open without hesitation. The moment it moves, he knows. Someone's inside. Too many people. Inside, bodies are piled across the floor like garbage. Pietro scans the mess, annoyed more than shocked, already realizing this job just got more complicated. Pietro slips through the mess without slowing down, quietly apologizing as he steps past the old man, blocking the way. No hesitation, no eye contact, just straight business. He scans the wall like a pro, eyes moving fast, filtering out the noise. In his head, he's already narrowing it down to the dirtiest jobs on the list. His hand stops. He finds the exact contact he was looking for. No doubt, no second guess. This is the one. Pietro stops at the top of the stairs, takes one slow look down, and instantly recognizes the place. Same layout. Same smell of money. Nothing's changed. He exhales, eyes sharpening. already reading the space like a battlefield. His body relaxes, but his guard goes up. This isn't nostalgia. It's confirmation. Pietro steps inside without hesitation, calm and focused, thinking how the Glory Club still loves luxury, and how that luxury is about to become a liability. Pietro scans the place and instantly clocks it for what it is. Same old den, just covered up with luxury and cash. Nothing's changed, just more money dumped on top. A blade quietly presses against Pietro's neck, testing him. He doesn't flinch, not even a reaction. To him, this threat barely registers. Pietro turns his head slightly and shuts it down cold. Silk clothes, jade dishes, flashy tastes. He makes it clear those things don't matter to him at all. The woman casually presses the blade against Pietro's neck, calling him blind like it's nothing, while her dog growls beside her. She's completely relaxed, like she already owns the room. She smiles behind her glasses, muttering that things were quiet for a while, but it looks like she's about to deal with another body. No tension in her voice, just confidence. Her lips curl into a sharp grin. She's already decided how this is going to end. A silhouette steps forward in the dark, calmly analyzing him. No booze on him, no drunk stink, so he's clearly not some random bum from the streets. The presence feels wrong. Too much killing intent leaking out. Way too sharp to be a petty thief. This guy lives in blood. The conclusion hits instantly. The threat is confirmed. Whoever this is, he's dangerous, and the situation just got serious. Pietro calmly calls it out, asking if Glory sent them, like he already knows the answer and doesn't even care anymore. The woman moves first, swinging hard and fast, taking control of the fight in one clean motion and blowing the whole room apart. She looks down at Pietro with pure contempt, brushing him off like he's nothing more than a nuisance, calling him a little rat. She swings without hesitation, warning him mid-strike like it's casual. The hit comes fast and clean, zero mercy, zero drama. The impact sends him flying straight into the wall. The room shakes, money and debris scatter, and she coolly points out the damage like he just scratched her car. Pietro steadies himself, eyes tracking the blade near his neck. His expression doesn't panic. It sharpens. For the first time, he's genuinely questioning who he's dealing with. She comes flying in midair, grinning like this is fun, calling him out while launching a clean, brutal kick straight at him. Blind or not, her timing is perfect. For a split second, he freezes. His eyes widen as he realizes this isn't an act. She's really blind and still reading every move. Before he can recover, she flips over his shoulder, locks her legs around him, and slams him down hard, completely reversing the fight in one smooth motion. Pietro reverses the throw mid-fall, twists his body, and drives her down hard, using her own force against her before she can react. She crashes onto the couch, stunned, while Pietro pins her in place and admits she surprised him. For a split second, it sounds like praise. Then his expression sharpens. The compliment ends, and he makes it clear this fight isn't over yet. Pietro's eyes narrow as the name lands. Alexander Miking. The knife pauses mid-air, not for mercy, but recognition. So this is who Glory sent. Mentioning a name like that isn't bravado. It's a warning. The pressure shifts. Pietro eases just enough to breathe, but the threat never leaves. He gets it now. This woman isn't here for bloodlust. She's here because this line of work doesn't allow hesitation. Not for the blind. Not for the strong. A faint smile curves on Pietro's lips. Alexander Miking. Glory really is scraping the bottom. If this is their answer to him, then they've already made a mistake. And soon, they'll understand just how fatal it is. The dog lunges first. No hesitation. Teeth clamp down hard, ripping the air with a savage snap. The room explodes into chaos before anyone can even process the move. The woman freezes. Her blank eyes widen just a little. That wasn't part of the plan. The pressure on her body vanishes as the balance of the fight collapses in an instant. Pietro straightens calmly, one hand steadying the dog as it growls low and lethal. So that's it. Alexander McKing wasn't bluffing after all. She freezes, staring straight at his face, fingers trembling as she grips his cheeks. The wrinkles she remembers aren't there. The tired eyes are gone. In their place is a younger man, sharp and unfamiliar. Her breath catches as the realization hits. Her voice cracks as she blurts it out, half disbelief, half panic. He winces, trying to pull her hands away, clearly annoyed more than shocked. This wasn't how he planned to reveal anything. He exhales slowly and tells her stop. Not because she's wrong, but because this isn't the time. His eyes harden again, the same look from before. Whatever changed his body didn't change who he is or what he came here to do. Pietro looks at the mess on the floor, the woman half laughing, half serious, the dog wagging like this is a game. He exhales slowly. Yeah, this is exactly how I didn't die. She freezes for half a second, then slowly pushes herself up, staring at him like she just cracked a mystery she wasn't supposed to. Then you really did come back. Her smile widens, sharp and excited. A second life. Same skills. Younger body. Pietro stands, straightening his jacket, eyes calm again. Don't get the wrong idea, he says flatly. I didn't come back to play house. His gaze hardens. I came back to clean everything up, glory included. Pietro turns slightly, calm but cold. He tells her glory isn't something you rush head on. You cut down piece by piece. Money lines, safe houses, names that never make it to paper. He continues, saying he's not hunting glory. He's erasing it. No witnesses, no heroes, no dramatic ending. Just silence where forcing their power used to be. He looks back at her and says if she really wants in, she follows one rule. Don't chase revenge. Let revenge come to you. Pietro doesn't turn back. His voice stays calm, almost bored. The center of glory, where every order starts and every secret ends. She leans back on the sofa, smile fading just a little as it clicks. You're not hunting from the outside. You're walking straight into their headquarters. Pietro's eyes harden. If I want glory to fall, I can't dodge the storm. I have to stand where it's quiet, right in the middle. Pietro doesn't even look back. His voice stays calm as he explains that glory only understands one thing: fear. If they want control over him, he'll flip it first and walk straight into their territory. The woman freezes, staring at his back. She realizes he's not joking or posturing. This isn't revenge fueled by rage. It's calculated, cold, the kind of resolve you only see in someone who's already died once. Pietro turns slightly, red eyes sharp. He says it plainly. If glory wants a killer, he'll become a nightmare that haunts the club itself, and anyone standing in his way will be treated the same. She freezes mid-thought, eyes widening as everything clicks into place. If no one recognizes him anymore, then glory won't see him as prey. They'll see him as a variable. She grips his jacket tighter, voice dropping. If he becomes glory's killer, they won't hunt him directly. They'll throw everything they have at the shadow, cutting them down. Her lips curl into a sharp smile. Instead of chasing him, glory will be too busy panicking, because the storm won't be coming at him anymore. It'll be swallowing them whole. Pietro's eyes soften for just a second, the calm smile still there. He leans back slightly, like he's already bored of the idea. The people planning around him don't even realize they're already moving exactly how he wants. He lowers his voice, almost gentle. Glory thinks they're setting a trap, but every step they take is guided by fear, greed, and bad intel. From the moment they decided to hunt him, they stopped being hunters. Pietro straightens up, gaze cold again. In his mind, the conclusion is already clear. They aren't planning to capture Pietro. They're just lining themselves up to die. She leans back on the sofa, calm, almost lazy, stating the rule like it's common sense. To be glory's killer, you have to come from the honor orphanage. No exceptions. The contrast hits hard. Old Pietro, worn down and broken by time, versus the current Pietro, standing straight and sharp. Same soul, different existence. She makes it clear. The past version qualified. This one doesn't. Her conclusion lands cold. Right now, he's just an outsider. No matter how dangerous he is, no matter what he's done before, he can't become glory's killer yet. Pietro's smile deepens. He already made up his mind. If there's only one path left, Then he'll walk it without hesitation. The scene cuts to the school building. Clean, bright, peaceful on the surface. A place no one would ever associate with killers, blood, or the Glory Club shadow. Inside, girls whisper and giggle, noticing the change in the air. Makeup, confidence, smiles. Everything looks normal. But this is exactly where it starts. The calm before Pietro steps into the storm. Kim Soon-gul sits back like he owns the place, sunlight hitting his face just right. He ignores the whispers, the stares, the jealousy. Inside, his thoughts are calm. This school is the gate. First step done. Girls keep sneaking looks. Boys grind their teeth. They talk about his looks, his skin, his name. None of them realize what he really is. To them, he's just a transfer student. To Glory, he's bait walking straight into the trap. Sungul's eyes sharpen for a second. Divine Honor High School. The orphanage's shadow, the Glory Club's roots. He came here to enroll. He stayed to hunt. Sungul walks down the hallway like he owns the place. Calm face, steady steps, hands in his pockets. Around him, students keep sneaking looks, whispering nonstop. New kid energy, but it's quiet and dangerous. Up ahead, teachers and staff glance over. The Glory emblem on his uniform stands out. From the outside, it's just a fancy school, but underneath, this place decides who lives clean and who gets buried. Sungul lifts his eyes slightly, scanning the building. In his head, one thought settles in. This is where it starts. And I'm not here to learn the basics. I already know how this place works. The rules, the hierarchy, the way they turn kids into tools and then erase them when they're done. This school isn't training killers. It's sorting them, watching who breaks first, who adapts, and who can kill without blinking. And this time, I'm not one of the pieces on their board. I'm enrolling to tear the whole thing apart from the inside. Sungul walks straight through the hallway like he owns the place. Killer class, elite students, hidden rules. None of it shows on his face. Calm, empty, like he's already memorized how this school kills people. Surrounded by chatter, smiles, and fake curiosity, he answers without missing a beat. Normal. That single word shuts it down. No curiosity, no emotion, just a mask so clean it scares even the ones flirting with him. As the banner for awards and performances flashes overhead, Sungul's eyes stay forward. This isn't a school to him. It's a hunting ground. And this time, he's not the prey. Pietro scans the hall in silence, eyes cold. Killer class. Honor orphanage only. The rule repeats in his mind like a bad joke. A faint smile curls on his lips. There's only one way. This kind of exception barely happens. The rules don't bend for talent or lineage. They bend only when someone forces the people in charge to look twice. To be seen as more than a number, you have to stand out in a way they can't ignore. As Sungul steps deeper into the hall, whispers ripple through the crowd. Eyes follow him. Teachers pause. Even the staff from the Glory Foundation side glance over, sensing something off. He isn't performing yet, but the air around him already feels different. Back at the apartment, Sunbae stiffens, hand half covering her mouth. Her instincts scream trouble. Yeah, she mutters, eyes widening. At that moment, she understands it clearly. He's not trying to slip into the killer class quietly. He's planning to walk straight into their spotlight and make them choose him. The hall falls silent. Kim Sungul's name echoes, and every eye locks onto the stage. This isn't confidence. This is someone deliberately stepping into a cage. Whispers explode through the crowd. Teachers hesitate, staff panic, and the killer class students feel it instantly. He didn't sneak in. He announced himself. Sungul grips the mic, calm and composed. Good. Now they've seen me. From the shadows of the Glory Foundation, attention finally turns toward him. The room freezes. Kim Sungul grips the podium, eyes steady, voice calm but sharp. He doesn't raise his tone, doesn't explain, doesn't joke. He just lets the words sink in, like a blade pressed lightly against the throat. This isn't a confession. It's a declaration. Shock ripples through the crowd. Whispers explode. Teachers stiffen. Students stare like they're watching a live grenade roll across the floor. Some laugh nervously, thinking it's a stunt. Others feel in their gut. This isn't normal confidence. This is certainty. From a back, Sunbee's breath catches. Her instincts scream. That pressure, that presence, it's real. Too real. Kim Sung-gu lowers his head slightly, a faint smile forming. This was never about introductions. This was him knocking on the door of the killer class. The mood flips instantly. The air tightens, like everyone just realized this wasn't a joke. Hidden eyes lock onto him from above, from behind the glass, from places no normal student should be watching. Down below, the masked figures move. No hesitation, no shock, just interest. Weapons shift in their grips, red eyes narrowing as they finally get what they came for. And while the crowd is still frozen in disbelief, he smiles to himself. Because now they're watching. And once the Glory Club notices you, there's no turning back. The room completely freezes. Teachers, students, everyone is stuck on that one word. Killer. You can feel the fear spread instantly, whispers turning sharp and nervous as people start backing away without even realizing it. Sunbi's eyes go wide behind her glasses, her hand flying to her mouth. Even the dog stiffens, ears straight up, sensing danger. Her voice cracks as she blurts out how insane this looks, calling him a crazy old man who's about to ruin everything in front of the whole school. Back on the stage, Sung-gu straightens slowly. Calm. Too calm. His gaze sharpens, as if he just remembered something important, and with a faint smile forming, he drops a final line that makes the air feel even heavier. Security finally reacts. Teachers rush the stage, guards shove through the crowd, everyone yelling at once. Phones are already up. The room is chaos, but Sung-gu doesn't flinch. He just steps back from the mic, calm like this was always the plan. Up above, hidden behind the glass, figures with black masks and glowing red eyes lock onto him. One of them tilts their head, interested. Another smirks and says this kid's either insane or exactly what they've been waiting for. Sung-gu glances toward the ceiling, just for a second, like he knows he's being watched. A faint smile forms. Good. You noticed. The moment that word leaves his mouth, the air changes. The laughter around the gym dies out, and every eye locks onto Sung-gu. The circle tightens without anyone even realizing it. Predators don't rush. They test. Sung-gu lifts his head slowly, calm, almost bored. His eyes flick across the group once, measuring distance, weight, breathing. He already knows who will swing first, who will hesitate, and who's just here to watch. A faint smile tugs at his lips. Good. They took the bait exactly like he planned. The guy keeps ranting, chest puffed out, acting like he owns the room. He brags about Yizil like she's some trophy, loud enough for everyone to hear, clearly trying to humiliate Sung-gu and turn the crowd against him. You can feel it. This isn't about jealousy anymore. It's about control. Sung-gu doesn't react. No anger. No excuses. He just looks at him calmly, eyes cold, like he's already measured the distance, the weight, the outcome. The noise around them fades. The whispers stop. Even the bullies hesitate, realizing too late that they're not dealing with a normal transfer student. Inside his head, Sung-gu confirms it. This is perfect. The attention is locked on him. The stage is set. If the Glory Foundation is watching, they'll remember this moment. This is exactly how a killer gets noticed. The punch never lands. Pietro tilts his head just enough, the fist cutting air instead of flesh. Everyone freezes for half a second. That's when it hits them. The gap between anger and death is way smaller than they thought. Pietro grabs the wrist mid-swing and twists. Bone pops. The big guy screams as his body drops to one knee like his legs forgot how to work. Pietro leans in, voice calm, almost polite. This isn't revenge. This is introduction. He lets go. The guy collapses. Blood on the floor. Silence everywhere. Students staring. Phones shaking. And Pietro thinks to himself, real simple. Good. Now they're watching. The punch cuts through the air, heavy and fast. The kind that's ended street fights before they even started. Everyone expects Sung-gu to get crushed. But Pietro slips inside the swing at the last second. Low stance. No wasted movement. His shoulder crashes into Jang Yizil's center of gravity, killing the power behind the blow. For the first time in his life, Jang Yizil's eyes widen. Not from pain, from realization. The punch lands. Clean. Brutal. Jang Yizil's vision explodes in white as his body goes stiff for a split second, the kind of second that decides life or death. But Pietro's fist stops, just short, inches from cracking his skull open. The air trembles, the floor creaks, and everyone watching feels it. That wasn't hesitation. That was control. Pietro pulls back calmly, eyes cold, voice steady. This isn't revenge yet. Around them, the room finally understands one thing clearly. He could have killed him, and that's exactly why this is terrifying. The teacher rushes in waving the red card, shouting about rules and sacred grounds, but the room already feels wrong. Everyone's staring at the fat guy on the floor, shaking, eyes unfocused, like his instincts just got crushed. Pietro turns slowly. Calm. Too calm. He looks at the teacher, then at Yizil, then back at the crowd. The noise fades because something about his presence says this isn't over, it's just starting. Inside his head, the conclusion locks in. They noticed him. The killer class definitely noticed him. The teacher freezes for half a second after that answer. His grip loosens without him realizing it. The room goes dead quiet. That wasn't bravado. That wasn't a joke. The way Sungu said it felt final. Students whisper. Some look confused, some scared, some weirdly excited. The bullies hesitate instead of charging in again. For the first time, they're not sure if they're dealing with a transfer student or something much worse. Sungu straightens his jacket, eyes calm, voice low. I'm not here to cause trouble. Then he takes a step forward. I'm here to finish it. Kim Sungu walks behind the teacher, hands in his pockets, expression calm. Inner thought. They're watching. Good. Let them watch. Behind him, whispers spread among the students. Eyes follows back. Inner thought. Curiosity turns into reports. Reports turn into tests. And tests. A faint smile forms. Are how killers recognize each other. Sungu glances sideways, red eyes half-lidded, cold and sharp. Inner thought. Come find out who I really am. I'm ready. The girl's breath catches as her eyes widen. No way. Her fingers tremble near her lips. He's not here to fit in. Outside, the massive school building stands tall under the blue sky. Her thoughts sharpen, fear turning into certainty. If he keeps going like this whole place is going to be dragged into hell. Inside the halls, students whisper as a calm, unreadable figure walks forward. His steps are steady. His gaze doesn't waver. He didn't come to destroy the school. He came to tear out what's rotting inside it. Yunbiel lowers the apple slightly, her eyes narrowing as she studies him more closely. You say that, but... She pauses, noticing his untouched lunch tray and the faint tension in his posture. You don't look like someone who just lost their appetite. Sunga leans back on the bench, gaze drifting toward the school building. People stare, whisper, follow. A small, unreadable smile forms. I figured it'd be quieter out here. Yunbiel sits properly beside him, clutching the apple to her chest. You're that transfer student, right? After a beat, she adds softly, the one everyone's talking about. She bites into the apple, eyes half-lidded, voice calm but sharp. If you stay close to me, people die faster. Sungu turns his head slightly, sunlight cutting across his face. No panic, no hesitation. Living quietly was never an option for me anyway. A faint smile curves her lips as she looks forward. Good. Then don't regret sitting here. Rias's eyes narrow slightly, her grip on the apple tightening. So you didn't come looking for me. A pause. Then that means I was never your goal. The man straightens, the playful calm draining from his face. His shadow stretches long across the tiled floor. I came because something moved, something that shouldn't exist. His gaze locks on her, and now it's sitting right in front of me. Close up on Rias's lips curling into a faint, dangerous smile. Then you already know. Her eyes harden. If you're here, it means the game has started. Yunbiel stiffens, fingers tightening around the apple. Her eyes sharpen, suspicion cutting through the casual tone. Then explain it, she says quietly. If you didn't come for me, why do you keep showing up? Sungu looks away, gaze drifting to the ground, voice flat and controlled. Because you're already inside their net. You just don't realize it yet. A beat. And once they finish watching you, they won't let you walk away. Yunbyo exhales slowly, biting into the apple. Crunch. So that's it, she mutters. You're not here to kill me. Her eyes lift, locking onto his. You're here to see whether I survive. Yunbyo looks straight at him, serious. You really don't understand this place. One wrong move, and you disappear. Sungu turns his head slightly, eyes calm, almost bored. Then let them come. I didn't step in to stay safe. Yunbyo clenches her tray, watching his back as he walks away. This school is going to get bloody. He leans in just enough for his voice to drop, calm but heavy. He says he's counting on her, like it's already decided. She freezes when he corrects her. Not Yunbyo, Lee Yuna. Hearing her real name hits harder than any threat. Her eyes widen. He knows too much. She turns away without another word, walking off with the tray still in her hands. The bench is left empty behind her, sunlight flickering through the trees. And for the first time, she realizes this transfer student isn't just dangerous. He's already inside her life. The track explodes with noise as Jonathan rockets forward, every step clean and perfect. Teachers are already standing. Students are screaming. Phones are up. This is his race, his stage, his win. From the sidelines, Sungu watches calmly, hands in his pockets. No expression, no reaction, just quiet certainty. This isn't an accident. This is the moment Jonathan's record ends. The gun fires. The number flips. Second place locks in. The entire track goes silent because everyone just realized the impossible happened. Jonathan collapses behind him, lungs burning, pride shattered. Teachers freeze. Students stare. Whispers explode, all at once. The transfer student didn't just win. He erased a legend. Pietro doesn't look back. He walks past the crowd like this was always guaranteed. In his head, the count continues. 2 down. The school is already watching. The room keeps buzzing, people half standing, half yelling, eyes glued to the transfer student like he just broke reality. He sits there calm, leg crossed, watching the chaos like it's background noise. On the table, the sliced fruit sits perfectly plated. Clean cuts. Sharp angles. Way too precise for a normal class. The lesson keeps going, but everyone knows this isn't about cooking anymore. He looks up slowly, voice steady, cutting through the chatter. Pay attention. And just like that, the room goes quiet. The room goes dead silent. Everyone freezes as the apple turns into a perfectly carved rabbit, still standing on the plate. Even the teacher stares, brain lagging, like reality just skipped a frame. Sunga casually lowers the knife, calm and serious, like this is normal. The rabbit-shaped apple twitches slightly, looking way too alive, and the class collectively panics. Whispers explode everywhere. People realize this isn't talent or luck anymore. This guy isn't just dangerous in fights. He's dangerous at everything. The handle digs into his clothes. The guy smirks, cigarette hanging loose, waiting for fear to show. Sunga doesn't flinch. He grips the handle instead and steps in ice cold. Then don't clean. In a blink, the bully is slammed to the floor, breath knocked out, everyone around frozen in shock. Sungu stands over him, calm and certain. The teacher keeps yelling, trying to pull rank, acting like his voice still matters here. He talks about authority, rules, penalties, anything he can grab on to stay on top. But nobody's listening anymore. The crowd's already decided who looks pathetic. A phone comes up right in his face. His own image stares back at him on the screen, recorded, zoomed in, ugly and undeniable. The threat flips instantly. Teacher license. Abuse charges. Evidence. The laughter around him isn't nervous anymore. It's sharp. He snaps, pointing and screaming about respect and authority, but it's empty now. The words fall flat. In this place, power isn't about titles, and everyone watching knows it. The teacher slams into the ground, stunned and shaking. His threats die in his throat as he realizes no one is backing him anymore. Phones are pointed straight at his face. One student grins and says the video's already saved. Lawsuits, authority, punishment. None of it matters now. Sungu turns away without a word. Behind him, the whispers change. This wasn't a fight. It was an audition. Sunga doesn't answer. He just sets the blue bin down, straightens his tie, and looks at them like they're wasting his time. No anger, no fear, just quiet pressure. The guys keep laughing, stepping closer, still running their mouths. One of them reaches out like he's testing a boundary, thinking this is still a joke, still their territory. Sunga finally speaks, calm and flat. Then don't move. And for the first time, the laughter dies. The punch comes in wild and sloppy, all rage, no control. He's screaming as he swings, veins popping, convinced this is where he wins it back. Sunga doesn't flinch. His eyes stay dead calm as he shifts his body just enough. The fist passes by his face like it never mattered. Before anyone can process it, Sunga's counter lands clean and brutal. One strike, no hesitation. The sound echoes, and everyone watching realizes too late. This wasn't a fight. It was a warning. The guy swings again, wide and sloppy, but Sunga slips past it like he's already seen this punch 100 times. His eyes go cold, pupils locked in, body moving before the fist even finishes its arc. The laughter dies. The crowd freezes as Sunga steps inside the guy's guard, shoulder brushing past him. No wasted motion. No hesitation. Just pressure. The guy's balance snaps, feet skidding, confidence cracking in real time. That's when everyone feels it. Not fear. Not anger. Something worse. The sudden, quiet certainty that this isn't a school fight anymore, and that they've been mocking the wrong person from the start. The brick freezes midair. His arm locks up like his body just forgot how to move. His pupils shake, breath stuck in his throat. For the first time, fear hits before pain. Sunga turns his head slightly. Not rushed. Not tense. Just calm. Too calm. His eyes glow faintly as the world around him feels slower, heavier, wrong. The brick drops from his hand and cracks on the ground. His knees buckle. He doesn't understand why his body won't listen anymore. He stands there calmly, coffee still in hand, while the three of them are on their knees, screaming about justice and victory like they actually did something. His eyes don't even linger on them. To him, it's already over. The crowd slowly realizes what just happened. No flashy moves. No rage. No effort. Just clean, precise violence that ended everything in seconds. The laughter dies. Phones stop recording. Fear quietly replaces hype. He turns away without another word. Walking off like this was just another chore. Behind him, they're still frozen in disbelief, finally understanding one thing clearly. This wasn't a fight. It was a warning. Sunga doesn't answer right away. He looks at the phone, then at the teacher on the ground. His face is calm, almost blank, like he's already done the math in his head. He taps the screen once. The video pauses on the teacher mid-rage, finger raised, face twisted. The silence feels heavier than the shouting from before. Sunga speaks quietly. Not really. He slips the phone into his pocket and turns away, already done with the scene, leaving the teacher staring at his own reflection on the cracked screen.
The teacher swings again, smiling like he's already won. He's talking about instincts, about how he can tell who's dangerous just by looking. In his head, this kid is finally slipping. Sunga stays low, calm. His eyes don't panic. They calculate. He answers quietly, saying that being not normal isn't an insult. It's just a fact. And facts don't change, no matter who's judging. Before the teacher can react, Sunga moves. Not reckless. Not flashy. Just precise. The smile on the teacher's face freezes as he realizes something's wrong. Very wrong. Sunga doesn't answer right away. He just looks at the cup in the man's hand, then lifts his eyes slowly. His voice is flat, almost bored. I learned it because spilling means you're dead. The man pauses. His smile fades a little, interest sharpening in his eyes. So, you learned it to survive? Sunga nods once. When you grow up somewhere you can't afford mistakes, balance becomes instinct. Sungu turns away, hands in his pockets, already walking. I didn't learn it to fight. He stops for half a second, glancing back over his shoulder. I learned it so I wouldn't die. The air goes dead silent. His hands shake, but his eyes don't. That anger isn't loud or messy anymore. It's settled, focused, like he finally found a reason to stand instead of just survive. The man across from him smiles faintly, not surprised at all. He's been waiting for that answer. Revenge. That word alone explains everything about how this kid moves, fights, and stays calm when everyone else panics. The thought sinks in hard. This school, the glory system, the killers they raise in secret. If revenge is the goal, then this place isn't an obstacle. It's the battlefield. The teacher finally understands what kind of student is standing in front of him. Not a delinquent. Not a hothead. Someone who already lost everything and has nothing left to protect. Kim Sung-gu says his name clearly, like he's drawing a line. If he's already dead inside, then fear doesn't work anymore. Threats don't work either. The teacher exhales slowly. This isn't a kid asking for help. This is someone declaring war. The man lowers the cup slowly, eyes sharp, like he's been waiting for this answer his whole life. He doesn't sound excited or angry, just certain. This isn't a question. It's a confirmation. Sung-gu smiles faintly. Not relief. Not pride. More like the moment a trap finally closes. He says he's been waiting too. Waiting for someone to say the quiet part out loud. The air shifts. This isn't about volunteering anymore. This is recruitment. Glory didn't find Sung-gu by accident. And the killer class just found its next instructor. Sung-gu stands there in shock, realizing divine honor high isn't just hiding secrets. It's openly cultivating killers under a harmless name, like it's part of the curriculum. The teacher explains it plainly. A few selected students are taught how to survive, hunt, and erase others. Not heroes. Not vigilantes. Killers shaped for glory. They walk down the dark hallway together. Every step feels heavier as the teacher tells him it won't be easy and that turning back was never an option. A cold object is placed in Sung-gu's hand. His eyes widen under the harsh light as he understands the truth. This is the volunteering club. The place where glory killers are fostered.
Sung-gu is looking around the room like, wait, this is the legendary killer training ground. Because all he sees are kids chilling, reading snacks, and minding their own business. Nothing about this place screams deadly. He keeps watching quietly, but the more he looks, the less it makes sense. These people don't look ruthless at all. If anything, they seem normal. Way too normal for what he was told. Then the teacher steps up front and tells everyone to focus. The room settles down, and right there, Sung-gu realizes it. Normal faces or not, this is the place. The real start of everything. The teacher announces the new volunteer, and the girl freezes the second she sees him. Her mind is screaming already. Why is that guy here? Of all places, Sung-gu glances over calmly, like it's nothing. But the girl is panicking inside, begging him with her eyes. Please don't recognize me. Please don't say anything. I just want to survive this quietly. He looks at her for half a second, and her soul basically leaves her body. She swallows hard, convinced she's done for. She's still overthinking the wink like it was a death signal. Meanwhile, he just walks past her all calm and unbothered. Her brain is going full panic mode while he acts like nothing even happened. Sung-gu finally introduces himself to the class with that polite smile. Thanking everyone like this is a normal volunteer club and not a low-key assassin boot camp. But inside, he's not buying it at all. He's already thinking this warm welcome is total nonsense, and he knows exactly how dangerous this place really is. So the two bulky guys step up like they own the place, staring Sung-gu down. They don't even bother remembering his name, just talking trash like he doesn't belong here. Then they start complaining that only kids from the honor orphanage are supposed to be in this club, acting like Sung-gu broke some sacred rule. They even introduce themselves like mini-bosses, flexing their special traits. Meanwhile, Sung-gu just calmly drops the bomb in his head. Yeah, he's also from the honor orphanage. First generation. And suddenly, everything makes way more sense than they realize. The teacher says they'll just keep it simple and have a small welcoming party for the new guy, like it's totally normal. A couple of classmates happily suggest making some punch for everyone, acting all sweet and innocent. But then their smiles turn creepy. They pull out knives and joke about blood punch, showing just how twisted this so-called club really is. One of the buff guys calls Sung-gu over like he owns the place. He's standing there all serious, saying they should be the ones giving the welcome, like this is some kind of initiation. He and his crew close in, clearly ready to test the new guy. Everyone else around them is tense, like they know this is about to go sideways real fast. The girl steps in between them, try to calm things down. She's warning them with this shaky voice, basically saying if they keep pushing him, they might actually end up dead. The musclehead steps in, telling Yuna to move unless she wants to get wrecked too. She backs off with a sigh, thinking she really tried to warn them. Meanwhile, Sungu just stands there, calm as ever, like this is no big deal. The two bulky guys size him up, calling him new kid like they're picking teams at recess. They ask if he can even fight, acting all smug, like they already know the answer. Sunga looks at them with the straightest face ever and goes, "Ya bit." Like 1,500 times. The room goes quiet. They have no idea what kind of monster they just challenged. So the two muscleheads charge straight at him like this is the final boss fight of their lives. One's swinging a fist, the other's diving in from the side, and everyone watching is already convinced the new guy's dead meat. But Sungu just stands there calm as ever, like he's waiting for a bus, not a beatdown. At the very last second, he tilts his head and raises his arm, blocking both punches at once like it's nothing. No panic, no shock, just bored precision. And right then, everyone realizes it. They weren't hunting him. They just walked straight into the lion's den. The two guys finally snap and start yelling while grappling with Sungu. One of them loses it completely, ranting about how this club isn't for random street trash. He says people like Sungu don't get what they go through, how every day they're risking their lives for one goal. The bigger guy leans in with this creepy, obsessed look. He says their dream is to become the best killer in the world. And the way he says it, you can tell he idolizes someone like there's already a number one they're chasing. Sunga pauses for a second, confused. Best killer? Like who? Who are they talking about? The tension spikes as that giant statue looms above them, and the guy snarls that name like it's sacred. Disciple Pietro. Yeah, these dudes aren't just wannabes. They worship killers. He shoves forward, glaring right into Sunga's eyes, veins popping. He spits out that there's no room here for some privileged kid who walked in on connections alone. To them, this place is life or death training, not a playground. And then it happens. Both sides step in at the same time. No hesitation, no fear, just raw intent crashing together in the middle of the room as the fight officially begins. So the two muscleheads rush him like they're about to end his whole career, and he just blocks them like it's nothing. Both punches, same time, one hand each, and he doesn't even look stressed. They keep swinging, getting more desperate, but he's still calm. Then he sighs like he's bored in class and says he's getting tired of this already. Now he actually takes a stance, and the vibe changes. He tells them to stop tag teaming their lines and just come at him together. Full confidence, no hesitation. And the two guys? Yeah, they realize real quick they might have picked the wrong dude to mess with. They're shocked, angry, and low-key terrified because this isn't the reaction they expected at all. Both of them rush in together, swinging with everything they've got, like their entire life depends on this one hit. You can tell they're putting all 18 years of blood, sweat, and trauma into it. But Sungu just charges forward calmly, like this is nothing new. In his head, he's basically like, 18 years? Cute. I've been through 65. And yeah, he's dead serious. One of the students watching just blurts it out. Even they can't deny it. 65 years of grind? That's kinda insane. Everyone starts hyping up the Dako brothers like they're celebrities. They're sweating and acting humble, but you can tell they're proud of themselves for beating the new kid. Meanwhile, the others are clapping and laughing like it was some big show. They really think Kim Sungu ran off because he was scared and couldn't handle it. But as things calm down and the room empties out, the hallway outside is quiet, and it feels like something is still unfinished. As Kim Sungu heads down the quiet hallway, someone calls out from behind. He stops. It's Lee Yuna, arms crossed, staring right at him like she's already figured him out. She walks up slowly and asks if he's seriously underestimating the volunteer club. He tries to brush it off, acting clueless, but she doesn't buy it for a second. Yuna tells him she'd been watching him the whole time earlier, and not once did he look scared. Not of the fight. Not of the brothers. Nothing. It's like he knew he'd never lose. As the dust settles, both Dako brothers hit the ground hard, completely stunned. They never even saw the strike coming. Kim Sung-gu just stands there, calm as ever, lowering his fist like it was nothing. Leona stares at him, wide-eyed. Did you put any strength into your fist at all? Sung-gu blinks, confused. Huh, I always do my best. She steps closer, clearly annoyed. You're lying. I have proof. The twins charge in like they've finally snapped, all that pent-up pride bursting out at once. Sung-gu doesn't even flinch. One clean step, one clean swing, and both of them are sent flying like they got hit by a truck. While they're crashing across the room, he calmly lowers his fist like it was nothing. Yuna watches him, eyes narrowing. That wasn't desperation. That wasn't luck. He didn't even look serious. So when he shrugs and says he always does his best, she calls him out right away. There's no way that was full power, and she's got proof. She slams him against the wall, eyes blazing. She's demanding answers now. No way he's slipping out of this. Why is he hiding his strength? Why come to the school of all places? He leans in closer, calm as ever, like her anger barely reaches him. She thinks he's scheming, and honestly, she's not wrong to wonder. He asks if she really wants the truth. There's a pause. The tension hangs in the air. Then he finally opens his mouth to answer, but whatever he's about to say, it's definitely not simple. She leans in close, totally fired up, demanding to know why he'd hide skills like that. If he's this strong, why bother pretending to be weak? He stays calm and asks if she really wants the truth, staring right back at her like he's about to drop something serious. But instead, he just slides out from under her arm and walks off, saying it's lunchtime, even though it's literally midnight. She's left standing there, totally stunned, while he disappears like nothing happened. First, the bus driver is all chill, sipping his drink and humming like life's perfect. He's bragging about how he'll be back when the sun rises, clearly thinking today's an easy payday. Then he starts hopping around, all giddy because he got paid $1,000,000 just to rent out the bus. Dude's literally celebrating like he won the lottery, completely unaware of what he's actually gotten himself into. But suddenly, he stops. His smile freezes. He remembers something. Wait, wasn't this supposed to be a group job? Why is the bus completely empty right now? The driver is confused, like, why is there only one dude standing there when this was supposed to be a whole group booking? The guy smiles politely and explains it's just him. Super calm. But then he casually adds that there's a tiny detail. The camera zooms out, and it turns out this one guy brought an entire army of suitcases with him, like enough luggage for a tour group. The driver is absolutely stunned. So while the driver's busy grumbling about how many bags there are, the suited guy calmly stops him and places his hand on the luggage. His whole vibe changes, like he's about to make things interesting. The driver freezes, confused, because this polite dude suddenly asks if he wants to make a bet, like this is all some kind of game. And you could just tell whatever's inside those bags is not normal. That guy leans in way too close and whispers like he's sharing some huge secret. He tells the driver to guess what's inside all those suitcases, and the vibe turns creepy real fast. Now they're already on the road. The bus is cutting through the highway in the middle of the night, headlights slicing through the darkness. It's dead quiet, which somehow makes it worse. The driver keeps glancing at the mirror, uneasy. That strange guy is just sitting there calmly behind him, like nothing's wrong. And the driver mutters to himself that he never even agreed to the bet in the first place. But now it feels like he's stuck in it whether he wants to be or not. He sits there all calm and collected, like nothing in the world could bother him. Meanwhile, the driver keeps glancing back, replaying that moment in his head, convinced he didn't imagine it. He grips the wheel tighter, heart racing as he remembers it clearly. That suitcase. It was definitely moving on its own. The room goes quiet as the announcement drops. A new quest means big stakes, and everyone knows it. The speaker explains that the request came straight from Choi Yun-chong, the chairman of Deha Group. Just hearing that name is enough to make people straighten up. This isn't some small errand. This is next-level serious. He then tells them the reward. Whichever team succeeds will earn an official volunteer certificate, personally backed by the chairman himself. And with that kind of recommendation, their futures basically open up overnight. Now everyone's thinking the same thing. They have to win this. First, the tension in the room spikes. Everyone holds their breath as the announcement drops. If they succeed, they won't just be students anymore. They'll officially be killers. And yeah, that hits way harder than anyone expected. Then someone yells from the crowd, demanding to know what the quest even is. The teacher pauses for a second, scans the room, and finally answers. Every eye in that hall is locked on him now. And then he says it. The mission is recapturing something. No one knows what yet, but you can already tell this isn't going to be simple. The room goes quiet when he drops the real reason. Teenagers keep getting kidnapped, and one of them just happens to be the only son of that mega-rich chairman. Everyone freezes. So now it makes sense why this mission suddenly matters. One girl raises her hand like it's a normal class question and goes, "Wait, so we're supposed to rescue the son? Why not just call the cops?" And honestly, everyone else is thinking the same thing. He holds up the photo, showing the son tied up and beaten, and the whole room goes quiet for a second. Then he explains it straight. The chairman doesn't just want his kid back. He wants payback for what they did. She keeps it simple. If they rescue the chairman's only son, that's all it takes to pass. Then she tells everyone to raise their hands if they're in. The room turns noisy. Some students pressure the others, saying this is their only chance to become official killers early. If they don't accept the quest, they'll be stuck here for another 2 years. But a few students aren't convinced. They whisper that this job feels too big for trainees. Normally, adults would handle something like this. So why dub it on them? Something about it doesn't add up. One of the seniors just shrugs with zero guilt and steps on the kid's head like it's nothing, saying he doesn't care what happens to the rest of them. He's out. Then the Dako brothers casually step up like it's already decided. They're confident as ever, saying no one else would dare take this mission but them. But the younger brother suddenly smirks. He says he doesn't think they're the only ones planning to jump in, because he definitely saw someone else raise their hand too. The room goes quiet for a second. Then the Dako brothers smirk and point out that even the Nippo baby and the so-called loser are volunteering too. Both of them raise their hands without hesitation. She yells that she called it first, accusing him of copying her. He calmly replies that his hand was already up from the beginning, while she threatens him in frustration. He just asks her not to say anything so terrifying. Everyone turns back toward the briefing. The instructor says they're already set for the mission and explains that the job is simple in theory. Track the kidnappers down and crush them. The room fills with tense anticipation as the real work is about to begin. The instructor shuts everyone up with a single word and says they won't be charging him blindly. There are steps they need to take first. Meanwhile, the MC thinks to himself that this is finally his chance. Ever since he entered this insane school, he's been waiting for a real mission like this. Then we cut straight to the mission site, which turns out to be an amusement park. Crowds, neon lights, snacks in hand, and the MC and the girl are dressed casually, acting like a couple on a date. The parade music blasts and the dancers hit the street like it's Rio Carnival. Everyone's losing their minds cheering, totally hyped for the show. One guy in the crowd is yelling like his soul left his body. Meanwhile, the dancer just smiles and keeps vibing like this is all totally normal. The Dako brothers just stand there, looking completely confused. They're staring at the dancers like they're trying to solve a math problem. Why bikinis? At an amusement park? How is this fun? Yeah, culture shock hit them hard. She's trying to play it cool, but honestly, she has no idea what she's supposed to be doing here. This whole undercover and amusement park thing just feels awkward. Meanwhile, the guys are suddenly getting swarmed by random girls asking for his number, and he's completely clueless about what's going on. She just watches like, yeah, this is already getting weird. Then we cut back to the briefing room, where the teacher explains it clearly. This is the exact amusement park where Chairman Choi Yun-chang's son was kidnapped. So their mission starts right here, in the middle of all this chaos. The briefing ends with a clear mission: secure the hostage and take down the kidnapper. But even with all that info on the screen, it still feels vague. She flips through the map, realizing the only real clue is that the kid was last seen inside Palin World. With a place this huge, he could be anywhere, or worse. Her eyes drift toward him. Even in the middle of all this chaos and uncertainty, she wonders if he already has a plan in mind, or if he's just walking forward without hesitation like always. She watches him calmly take the lead again and can't shake the feeling that he already has the whole situation mapped out in his head. While she's worrying, he just points ahead and tells her they should start by checking that spot first. But when they get there, the staff member apologizes with a smile. He explains that this ride is reservation only and politely asks them to leave if they understand. He's being extra sweet about it, which somehow makes it even more annoying. The twins completely lose it. They can't believe you actually need to book a roller coaster ride. The employee tells them to DM the park account if they want to complain, which confuses them even more. Meanwhile, people passing by laugh, assuming it's their first ever trip to an amusement park. He keeps a straight face and tells them to just download the app, saying it'll make everything easier. Even though he sounds casual, it feels like he already knows how everything here works. Yuna checks the app and realizes all the major rides are fully booked. The others start nagging her, wondering if she even remembers they're on a mission and not a date. She looks annoyed, but also a bit embarrassed. Meanwhile, the two muscleheads are already fooling around on a kid's ride, yelling like they're having the time of their lives, totally forgetting why they came here in the first place. The two muscleheads are going absolutely feral on the bumper cars, yelling out racer names like they're in some world championship. Kids nearby are traumatized, completely justified. Yuna just sighs, already done with their energy levels. She can barely hear herself think. They move on to a shooting booth, where the owner happily explains that it's super easy. So easy that apparently he's losing money. Yuna isn't buying it. She asks if at least the prize is food. The guy tells them to just give it a try, and the chaos continues. The game stall owner is laughing to himself, thinking these students are easy money. He smugly admits he rigged the dolls by stuffing them so they're impossible to knock down. Yuna picks up the rifle and pretends she's clueless, acting like she's never used one before. The owner keeps grinning, telling her to try as much as she wants because he's sure she'll fail. Moments later, Yuna and the others walk away with massive stuffed dolls in their arms. The owner is stunned, kneeling there in disbelief, while Yuna thanks him politely as if nothing unusual happened. Soon after, the group splits a little as they walk through the park. One of the guys yells out with complete excitement, pointing toward the next ride. Another one is already stuffing his face again, so they shout at Lee Yuna to stop eating and keep up. Kim Sung-gu turns his head when he hears his name being called. The others are waving both arms like overexcited kids, balloons in hand, calling him over with big smiles. Watching them, he realizes just how hyped they are to be here. In his thoughts, Sung-gu reflects quietly. This is probably the first time these people have ever experienced an amusement park. And because of that, their excitement makes perfect sense. Sung-gu watches the others from a distance and thinks about their pasts. He realizes the guys probably grew up struggling just like he did, fighting to survive since they were kids. Looking at them now, laughing and enjoying simple things like snacks and balloons, he decides to just let them have fun today. If anyone deserves a break, it's them. Yuna smiles brightly, happier than she's been in a long time. And Sung-gu thinks to himself that none of them know when they'll get another chance to relax and laugh like this again, so they should hold on to this moment while it lasts. Yuna finally sneaks away from the group and collapses on a bench with a drink, exhausted. She sighs to herself, wondering why they're wasting time playing around when they're supposed to be rescuing someone. As she relaxes, she glances down at her phone and freezes. Something unexpected pops up on the screen, and her eyes widen in shock. Her phone shows a detected AirPods signal labeled Choi Young-jeol's AirPods. Yuna panics. That name belongs to the kidnapped son. If she's picking up his signal here, that means he has to be somewhere nearby. The image of the kidnapping flashes in her mind again. She tenses up, realizing the boy might actually be close by. Her eyes widen. Something isn't adding up. If the kidnappers are hiding him, then why is the AirPods signal still active? She follows the tracker and freezes. The signal is coming from the women's restroom. Yuna hesitates at the bathroom door, overthinking everything. Maybe someone else picked up the AirPods, or maybe it's just a coincidence. But what if it isn't? Should she really ask for backup or handle it herself? She decides to at least check first and quietly walks inside. Everything looks totally normal. Just another girl fixing her makeup at the mirror. But when Yuna checks the signal again, it spikes. Her eyes widen. There's no doubt about it now. The AirPod signal is coming from that girl. Yuna sneaks up behind the girl, trying to sound friendly, but she's super tense inside. She tells herself to keep it cool, keep it polite, and then she asks about the AirPods with the most suspicious smile ever. But the moment the girl turns around, she completely freaks out. To her, Yuna looks like some horror movie stalker who just whispered in her ear. She panics and screams for her boyfriend. Her boyfriend rushes in, shielding her like there's a real threat. The girl points at Yuna, swearing she tried to attack her, while Yuna just stands there frozen, realizing this is absolutely not how she planned things to go. The guy flips out immediately, yelling that she tried to steal from his girlfriend, acting like he just uncovered some criminal mastermind. Yuna tries to explain, but he's already labeled her a thief. He pushes forward, totally worked up, shouting at her like he's some hero defending his babe. Yuna backs up, still trying to calm things down, but he's not listening at all. And he says it. He'll apologize, but only after roughing her up a bit. His hand swings toward her face. And Yuna? She doesn't flinch. Her expression goes cold. She's done playing nice. The guys finally realize Yuna's been gone a while, so they start looking around. One of them asks if anyone's seen her, but the calm reply is basically, relax. She's probably just off eating again. No one seems too stressed yet. When they ask Sungu if he's seen her, he says no, but he doesn't look the least bit worried. In fact, he straight up says there's no reason to panic, like he's 100% sure she's fine. And then we cut to Yuna, casually licking on a giant lollipop like nothing's happening, completely unfazed by the chaos she just caused. Out of nowhere, Lee Yuna flips the situation. The guy swings at her, but she uses his weight against him and launches herself upward like she trained for this. Everyone around freezes like, did she just dodge that midair? Before he can even react, she crashes back down and locks him into a chokehold from behind. His eyes go wide as he realizes she's not some random girl he can push around. Yeah, big mistake. Then she grabs the lollipop she was eating earlier and jams the stick straight into his ear. The dude completely panics, yelling in pain while she holds him still like it's nothing. And just like that, the tough guy act disappears. The guy freezes, eyes wide, because she just jammed the lollipop stick right into his ear without even thinking. She casually stares at it like, oops, did I really just do that? Now she's totally calm again, tugging on his ear while he's on the verge of tears, and the girlfriend looks terrified. Yuna doesn't even raise her voice. She just says, now talk. She pulls the girl close, locking eyes with her. The tension spikes instantly. Yuna asks, almost whispering, where did you get those AirPods? The girl stammers, panicking, realizing she can't lie her way out of this anymore. Sungu is calmly checking his phone, while everyone around him looks shocked, like they can already sense something serious is going on. He calls out to the others, saying he found something important. Now the group is gathered together. Sungu explains that the AirPods he found belonged to Choi Yunjeol, the kidnapped boy. He also says he figured out the exact spot where they were dropped, which means they're getting closer to the truth. Everyone else is stunned, trying to process what this means. Sungu realizes Yuna found the AirPods in the same area he'd been thinking about. It confirms his hunch that they're both narrowing in on the same clue. He pauses and starts piecing everything together. If the kidnappers grabbed the boy inside a crowded amusement park, they wouldn't risk someplace isolated. So he reasons it out. In a place full of noise, laughter, and sudden screams, kidnapping someone would look almost normal. The best spot to hide suspicious behavior is somewhere chaos already looks ordinary. He points at the phone screen and breaks it down for them. The ride's been booked out since morning, but somehow no one's actually gone inside, which means those reservations are fake on purpose. He spells it out in his head. If someone wanted to make people disappear without suspicion, they need a spot that's busy on paper but empty in reality. They all look toward the same place. The haunted house. the one nobody's entering. She's already marching ahead, saying that's definitely where the kidnapper is hiding. They step through the entrance and see clear signs of blood and a single footprint leading deeper inside. The fun atmosphere from earlier is gone. Now it feels real. The two big guys drop their playful attitude right away. Their expressions harden as they move in first, warning everyone to stay sharp and follow closely behind. They advance through the narrow hallway, lights flickering red around them. Yuna sticks tight behind Sungu while the others form a loose formation, half arguing but still staying together as they push deeper into the haunted house, knowing this isn't just an attraction anymore. Sungu suddenly realizes something is seriously off. The place should be crowded, but all he hears are their footsteps. That uneasy silence settles in, and he starts scanning everything with a sharp look. He looks down the hallway, and it finally hits him. Bloodstains, broken props, doors half open, but no staff, no guests, not a single scream. In a haunted house, the scariest part is that it's completely empty. Yuna steps closer, her voice low but confident. She's already pieced it together. She warns the others to get ready, because this isn't an attraction anymore. Something real is waiting ahead. The fog creeps in across the floor as the four of them move deeper inside. The air shifts, and it finally feels real. The mission isn't some casual side quest anymore. This is where it begins. One of the guys starts panicking, swearing under his breath, and asking if they're actually going to make it out okay. Another tries to calm him down, saying they're already halfway through anyway, so there's no point backing out now. But the real question hits all of them at once. Why does this place feel wrong? Why is everything set up like a trap waiting to close in on them? The commander lays it out cold. The real goal isn't just to find the hostage or catch the kidnapper. To even get close, they first need to earn the kidnapper's trust. And that means one thing from the very beginning. Sunga's still half conscious on the ground, but his eyes crack open just a little. He spots a blurry figure walking past him and instantly realizes something's not right. That same figure steps forward through the fog, calm, collected, like he owns the whole situation. He's not running. He's not panicking. He's just taking the hostage and leaving. Then suddenly, someone yells from behind with everything they've got. Stop! The sound cuts through the silence of the haunted house, echoing down the hallway as the door swings open. The instructor bursts into the room, totally panicked, demanding to know what's happening with the kids. The other guy calmly explains that they're probably still in the middle of their mission, but the instructor cuts him off and orders him to call them. Right now, he tries calling, but no one is answering. The worry starts to spread. He asks what's really going on here, and the instructor finally admits it. This wasn't some small-time assignment. He reveals the name of the man involved, Park Sang-do, and hearing that name instantly shocks the other guy. That Park Sang-do, the kind of name that means serious danger. The instructor explains that long ago, Park Sang-do had once been selected as a disciple candidate, but he was ultimately expelled because even glory couldn't control his violent nature. His existence alone was considered dangerous. Back in the office, the younger instructor tries to calm himself, insisting that the kids aren't fools. He says they've been thoroughly trained, so nothing terrible should happen to them. Right? The head instructor's face darkens with dread. Sweat runs down his temples as he mutters that the situation is far worse than they thought. Calling Park Sang-do that bastard, he realizes the kids may now be facing a monster they were never prepared for. The instructor freezes, staring at the news in horror. The assistant rushes in, panicked, asking what happened to the kids. The instructor snaps back that they're already deep into their mission right now. But when he tries to call them, no one answers. His expression darkens as he realizes this wasn't just a simple assignment. The instructor finally says the name of the man behind it all. Park Sang-do. We cut to the past, where Park Sang-do was once selected as a disciple candidate, but was thrown out because even the guild couldn't control him. The assistant tries to stay optimistic, saying the kids are capable. But the instructor, sweating, insists that none of that matters, because that man is truly dangerous. The kidnapper casually explains what he used on them, acting like it's all just trivia. He talks about chloroform like he's quoting a movie, completely confident that they should have been out cold. He keeps going, saying that when normal people pass out from it, they always sleep slack-jawed, basically hinting that he knows exactly what to expect from his victims. But then we see Yuna. She's lying there, perfectly still, except her lips are sealed shut. No open mouth, no unconscious breathing posture, which means one thing: she's not actually asleep at all. The shocked student calls out to the instructor, saying they need to hurry before anything worse happens. He's clearly panicking now that he realizes just who they're up against. The instructor, steady but grim, explains that Park Sang-do isn't just some criminal. He's someone capable of truly horrific things, the kind of person who won't hesitate to go too far. The student nearly shouts back, frustrated and scared. This isn't the moment for long explanations or hesitation. Their friends have already been taken, and if they don't move now, it might be too late. Yuna freezes for a second, mind racing. She realizes he's already seen through her act, and that playing dumb won't work anymore. Her eyes sharpen as she quickly weighs her options. In her head, she can already picture it. That creepy smile, those cold hands reaching out. If he gets them, he won't hesitate. He'll literally cut off their legs. The kidnapper crouches beside Yuna, his expression calm and clinical as he checks her pulse. Just then, a faint vibration comes from her pocket. He pauses, eyes narrowing, and slowly reaches for the phone. He pulls out the purple phone and studies the screen for a moment. A small smirk curls onto his lips as he accepts the call, like he already knows exactly who's on the other end. Cut to the instructor gripping his phone tightly, his face tense. He speaks into the receiver in a low, controlled voice. Park Sang-do. Sang-do doesn't even try to hide his anger. He coldly warns him over the phone that if the kids get hurt even a little, he'll risk everything to hunt him down. But the kidnapper just smiles like this is some friendly catch-up call. He acts casual, greeting him and pretending nothing's wrong, like he didn't just threaten him. Then he twists the knife. He mocks Sang-do, asking if he's scared the kids will end up crippled, just like him. The insult lands hard, and you can see Sang-do barely holding back his rage. The instructor just freezes for a second, jaw tight, like he's trying not to explode through the phone. You can see it in his eyes. He's seriously pissed, but he's forcing himself to stay calm. Meanwhile, the kidnapper is way too relaxed, crouching in front of her like he's chatting over coffee, asking with this creepy smile how many legs will still be working when the instructor arrives. He's enjoying every second of this. Back in the room, the junior instructor is trying to lighten the mood, asking what the bet is actually going to be about. But in his head, he's panicking, wondering why the instructor is even entertaining this instead of already running out the door. The instructor is frozen for a second, leaning over the desk, and you can just see him shaking. It's not fear for himself, it's fear for the kids. His mind is racing because he knows exactly what Park Sang-do is capable of. Cut back to the warehouse. The kidnapper is still calm as ever, mocking them while yelling into the darkness, daring the instructor to come out. Yuna and Sungu are still tied up, completely helpless while he taunts their names like it's a game. Then he casually looks at his phone again, sounding bored while he talks. He reminds the instructor that the weak ones always get targeted first and that he should probably hurry, because he's about to start the real nightmare any moment now. Yuna whispers to him, trying to see if he's conscious at all, but with his mouth hanging open like that, it really looks like he's actually asleep, which just makes her even more stressed. She panics internally, wondering how someone could be this relaxed when they've literally been kidnapped. Of all times to nap, why now? Realizing she can't rely on him, she decides to act herself. Slowly, carefully, she starts untying her shoelace with her toes, determined to free at least one hand so she can try something. Yuna snaps awake and sees Sungu already alert, calmly sitting there like nothing's wrong. She stretches her leg out to poke his cheek and whispers, half annoyed, half relieved, "What are you doing? You were already awake." He answers in the same quiet tone, "I wasn't asleep in the first place." Flustered, Yuna rushes to explain herself, insisting she was only trying to wake him up. He raises a brow when she says she was going to use the smell to do it, and she quickly backtracks, clearly embarrassed, while he stays oddly composed. Then she steels herself, remembering her training. Yuna starts slamming her bound wrists against the ground, gritting her teeth through the pain as she tries to loosen the rope. She urges Sungu to do the same, shouting at him to hurry, while he watches her with a focused, unreadable expression. Yuna freezes for a second, staring at him like he's speaking nonsense. She can't believe he already slipped free without her noticing, and her voice cracks as she asks when he did it. Sungu keeps his tone calm. He explains that he never fully let his guard down. If the kidnapper had tried anything worse, he would have stepped in immediately. His broken restraints hit the floor. Yuna finally realizes this isn't some random abduction. He reminds her that the man they saw has a past connection to glory, meaning this whole thing was planned with purpose. Sungu suddenly changes the subject, asking Yuna if she likes gambling, like this is all just some casual conversation while they're still in danger. Yuna hurries after him, totally confused, demanding to know what he's even talking about as he keeps walking with purpose. He pauses for a moment, as if he's about to explain the risky plan forming in his head. The two guys size him up like, "Bro, office job and still this bold?" But they remind him they're on a mission, so if he wants to live, he better start talking. The apron guy doesn't even flinch. He just calmly asks where Choi Yunchang's son is, like this is a casual chat and not a kidnapping lair. Then he smiles and suggests a bet. Since these kids like running their mouths so much, he wants to see how confident they really are. The two guys glance at each other, then grin like they've already won. They don't even hesitate as they agree to the bet, totally confident in themselves. Meanwhile, the instructor is racing through the night, gripping the steering wheel so hard his knuckles go white. Hearing the terms of the bet makes his heart drop. He knows exactly what that psychopath means. Inside his head, he's screaming. If they really go along with this, the kids won't just be in danger. They'll be stepping right into the killer's game. The guy coolly slides his hand behind his back, acting all casual even though the tension is insane. Then he suddenly pulls out two massive blades with a creepy grin, saying that if they lose, one of them has to hand over a leg. He's so confident that none of them stand a chance. One of the students laughs it off, saying he thought this dude was just some boring office worker, but clearly he's got a twisted side. Still, he asks if the guy is really sure he'll be okay with that bet, because they're not exactly easy prey. Those two don't hold back at all. They rush straight in, laughing like this is just another game, promising that the guy will never walk again once they're done. But before either of them can even react, one of the knives slips from his grip and skids across the floor. He freezes, confused, like his brain can't keep up with what just happened. And then the kidnapper steps forward calmly, like he's still in total control. He smiles and holds out his hand, saying that bets are only interesting when both sides are playing under fair conditions, making it clear he doesn't see them as equals yet. Dako Hyung cracks his neck and grins, bragging that the office worker will regret agreeing to this. He twirls the knives like it's second nature and boasts that blades are his specialty. He explodes forward at insane speed, the air ripping around him. A caption pops up revealing his identity. Honor Orphanage 58th Generation, Dako Hyung, known for speed and terrifying knife skill. Another caption flashes. He isn't just good. He's the #1 knife fighter from Divine Honor High School. He lunges straight for the man's throat. But the smiling office worker calmly blocks the slash like it's nothing, stopping the blade mid-swing. He keeps exchanging blows, thinking this guy isn't actually that impressive. Same knife, same reach, but technique-wise, he's got the edge. If the fight keeps dragging on, the small cuts will pile up and the win will be his. But then his eyes widen. Something feels off. The pressure behind each strike suddenly spikes, and he realizes this isn't the same flow as before. He stares at the blade, confused. It's clearly the same knife, but somehow, every swing coming from the suited man feels heavier, faster, sharper, as if the weapon itself changed mid-fight. Dako Hyung's mind is spinning. He was sure he had the upper hand, but suddenly his swings feel heavy, slow, wrong. The moment his blade clashes, something feels completely off. He jumps back, eyes wide, staring at the knife in his own hand like it's betraying him. The office worker just stands there calmly, like nothing unusual is happening at all. His teammate rushes over, confused and tense. Dako Hyung grits his teeth, veins popping in anger as he growls. This dirty son of a... He lifts the knife up, realizing it isn't cutting right. Something has definitely been switched. Dako Hyung freezes when he realizes the truth. The guy's been fighting with a blade that doesn't even have an edge. All that pressure he felt was just pure skill. Before Hyung can process it, Jae and Yuna rush in, calling out to him. They're ready to back him up and jump into the fight without hesitation. But Hyung simply raises his hand, signaling them to stop. His expression says it all. Don't interfere. This is my fight. Dako Hyung snaps at them, shouting not to step in. This fight is between them and the psycho, and he won't let anyone else take that away. Kim Sung-gu keeps his cool and tells them straight. If they can't beat this guy, then he won't be able to either. So the only thing they should do is stand back and watch. The two fighters share a glance, totally fired up. They both agree without hesitation. This is their fight, and they're seeing it through to the end. These two lock eyes with the kidnapper, calm but deadly serious. They say he has no clue what's really driving them, no idea what they've gone through to get here. Then we cut to the truth behind their resolve. This whole insane situation, it all ties back to one final test they have to overcome to complete their orphanage. And that final test has a name. Out there in the dark forest under a cold night sky begins what they call Hell Month. They explain how brutal their training really was. Instead of food or water, the kids were dumped into the wilderness with nothing but a single pistol and one bullet to share. Surrounded by countless wild beasts, glowing eyes staring at them from the dark forest, the children had no choice. If they wanted to live, they had to fight, run, and do anything necessary to survive. That one bullet kept changing hands. Sometimes it was used to hunt. Other times it was turned on their own friends. Survival wasn't about right or wrong anymore. It was just about living one more day. The gunshot echoes, and the kids watch in shock as one of them uses the last bullet on himself. The reality hits them hard. In this place, survival is every man for himself. So they push forward with everything they have. Hunting, fighting, clinging to life day after day. They don't want to die. They desperately fight to survive, no matter how brutal the world becomes. He remembers how they guarded that last bullet like it was life itself, never wasting it no matter how desperate things got. Because deep down, they both understood there would come a moment when those final shots would decide everything. And when that day finally came, they stood face to face with a monster towering over them, knowing their fate rested on just two pulls of the trigger. After hearing about the boy called Disciple Pietro, the two realized just how terrifyingly strong he must have been. Out of everyone, he survived without ever firing his bullet. That record becomes their obsession. From that moment, they spend the next decade chasing that legend. Training, fighting, bleeding, all to reach the level of the monster who didn't need a single shot to live through Hell Month. And now, standing in this rundown warehouse, they've finally arrived at the truth in front of them. Because the man they've been preparing themselves for, the one they've walked through hell to surpass. Dako Hyung finishes explaining that everything they've done was to become like Pietro, to be recognized as the strongest. His voice is calm, but there's a madness underneath it. Kim Sung-gu listens quietly, his expression unreadable. He finally understands just how deep their obsession goes. Dako Hyung grins, licking his lips like he's enjoying every second of this. Ajusi, you're just... Before he can even finish the sentence, something crashes into the ground with unbelievable force, the impact shaking the floor and blowing dust everywhere, cutting him off mid-speech. Both brothers rush in at once, shouting that he's nothing but a stepping stone in their path. Their blades swing down together, confident they'll overwhelm him. But the office worker-looking man reacts first. He grabs one brother mid-charge and slams him hard into the floor, stopping him instantly. The remaining brother yells in shock, calling out to his Hyung, panic finally breaking through his calm. Before he can fully react, the man turns coldly and reminds them, almost casually, that he already warned them as he prepares to counter the rest of the attack. The guy launches himself through the air, blade raised high, shouting that the office worker is going to regret ever handing him a knife. He's fully confident this is the finishing blow. The suited man doesn't even flinch. He gives a calm, almost mocking smile and says he was actually thinking maybe he should take something else instead of a leg. He blocks the attack with ease and twists the knife hand midair. Coldly, he suggests maybe cutting off the kid's arm would be more interesting. Then his expression turns serious. He runs a finger along the knife and explains the real problem. If the blade has no edge and he can't cut his opponent with it, what happens next? The two brothers rush in together, blades flashing, aiming to overwhelm him in one clean strike. They're convinced that this one moment will decide everything. But the office worker doesn't even step back. He twists his body at the last second, grabbing one of them mid-charge and slamming him straight into the floor. The other brother shouts his name in panic and desperation, realizing the situation has flipped in an instant. As he leaps down with his knife to save his brother, the office worker calmly says he already warned them. They'd regret putting knives in his hands. Dako Hyung charges in again, but this time he hesitates mid-swing, staring at the broken shards on the floor. He realizes the office worker didn't just block him, he shattered the blade with pure strength. The man calmly flips the heavier kukri in his hand, explaining that it isn't just some knife. It's a Nepalese machete built for power, not speed. Jay and the girl watch tensely. The man continues, saying he's trained with this weapon his entire life. His tone is relaxed, almost like he's teaching a class instead of fighting for survival. A cold grin forms on his face. He says the kukri is faster than a normal blade, heavier than an axe, and in the right hands, absolutely deadly. Both brothers charge in together, swinging with everything they've got, but Sangdo meets them head-on. His stance doesn't even break. The moment their blades clash, he slips through their guard like water. One brother roars in frustration, veins bulging as he lunges again, but Sangdo is already gone from his sight, moving faster than either of them can follow. Sangdo darts low across the floor like a bullet, completely calm while the brothers swing wildly above him. They realize too late that this guy isn't struggling at all. He cuts past them in a blur, the heavy kukri carving the air like lightning. The brothers stagger back, eyes wide, finally accepting the truth. This Ajusi is way beyond anything they imagined. He isn't fighting to survive. He's hunting. The two brothers, barely conscious and covered in wounds, still try to warn Yuna and Sungu to escape. Even now, they're thinking about protecting them instead of themselves. Yuna panics and shouts their names, rushing forward. Park Sangdo doesn't even look bothered. He calmly says they're still alive and wonders why she's yelling so much, like this is all something trivial. Then he smiles, eyes cold behind his glasses. He reminds them that, win or lose, a bet still has stakes. And now that the fight is over, it's time for him to take what he's owed. With a smooth motion, he raises the kukri skyward, announcing exactly what he plans to do. One leg from each of them. His voice is casual, but his eyes show he means every word. Sangdo pauses mid-swing, that calm, bored look still in his eyes while the others panic. He clearly doesn't feel rushed at all, like he's just mildly curious about what comes next. The desperate shouting keeps echoing, but Sangdo ignores it. His gaze shifts, sharp and unreadable, as if he's already decided the outcome and is only entertaining everyone out of amusement. Then he slowly turns his head, eyes half open, and that chilling smile fades. His expression says it all. This bet isn't a joke to him. It's something darker. The tension spikes instantly. Everyone freezes. Sangdo's stare alone makes it clear. If they say the wrong thing now, someone's really losing a leg. Sangdo bursts into a grin. He finds Sungu entertaining, exactly what he'd expect from someone raised by glory. He agrees to the new bet without hesitation. Sungu casually kicks aside the knife that was tossed toward him earlier. Sangdo smiles again, reminding him that bets are only fun if the conditions are fair. He extends his hand, offering Sungu a weapon so the real game can begin. Yuna panics and yells out, trying to warn him. She knows exactly how deadly that weapon is, and she's terrified he's about to walk straight into it. But instead of grabbing the knife, we see a bowl filled with bright, colorful flowers. Completely out of place. Completely unexpected. He stands there calm and confident, holding the bowl like it's the most natural thing in the world, and smiles. Sang-do just stares for a second, then lets out this smug little chuckle, like he honestly can't believe what he's seeing. And then he just loses it. Full-on laughter. He's doubled over, saying this is the funniest thing he's seen in ages, wiping at fake tears like it's comedy night instead of a death match. But that smile flips fast. He lunges forward without hesitation, kukri raised high, promising he won't hold back just because his opponent's a kid. The student doesn't flinch. He swings a massive kick, sending out a shockwave that slices through the air towards Sang-do, turning the fight into something way beyond a normal brawl. Sang-do rushes in again, laughing at how Jae is using the tray as a shield. He mocks him, saying it won't last long against that kukri. He raises the blade high, confident and wild-eyed, shouting that the tray probably can't even survive a single serious strike. Cut to the driver, his eyes wide as he speeds through the night. Panic flashes across his face, because he knows exactly how dangerous Sang-do truly is. Gripping the wheel tighter, he thinks back to that terrible day. He refuses to let history repeat itself, and he floors the accelerator. Park Sang-do stands tall, blade glinting under the red light, his presence heavy and terrifying. The man driving clenches the wheel, mind racing as he swears he won't let the past repeat. He refuses to lose anyone else to this monster. Suddenly, the scene shifts to a casino. A calm female dealer stands at a roulette table, doing her best to stay composed. The atmosphere is elegant, but tense. She forces a polite smile while addressing the guest before her. The words echo again. Make a bet. The phrase hangs in the air like a challenge, tying the present to an older memory. We see Sang-do from back then, relaxed in a warm casino glow, casually eating fried chicken while smiling. He asks the dealer whether she thinks he'll walk out alive or dead, inviting her to gamble on his fate. His tone is playful, but underneath is something cold and fearless. He calmly announces his bet, saying he's staking everything on his own survival, while an entire squad of armed killers gathers around him. One of the executives steps forward and coldly explains that the company has had enough of the trouble he's caused. To settle the outrage, they've decided he'll be the sacrifice. They make it official. He's fired, cut off completely, and left to face the consequences alone. A whole team of elite B-rank assassins rushes him at once, all of them confident that ending him will be easy. The guy from Glory remembers that day clearly. Even with how skilled Park Sang-do was, taking on 5 veteran killers at once should have been impossible. But then he recalls watching Sang-do's knife work with his own eyes and how unreal it felt in that moment. Sang-do cut through them like he wasn't even human, moving faster and sharper than anything they'd ever seen. That's when the truth hit him. Sang-do had already gone far beyond normal human limits. Park Sang-do remembers the moment his past life as a killer ended. Back then, it didn't matter what weapon someone used. Chainsaw or knife, none of that was important. The only thing that truly decided the fight was how terrifying the person wielding that weapon was. Back in the present, Sang-do swings again with brutal speed, testing the student. The force behind each strike shows exactly why he was feared. Sang-do smiles calmly, eyes sharp. You're lucky, student. But tell me, what exactly are you planning to do now? He looks at the broken tray pieces in his hands like it's nothing, almost impressed. He calmly says that the kukri isn't even meant to be used that wildly, so the fact it split the shield like that means the attacks were way stronger than he expected. Yuna panics, realizing how dangerous this has become. She starts moving in, determined to help somehow, even if she doesn't know what she can actually do. Before anyone can react, Sang-do suddenly lunges forward. His movements are sharp and brutal, the kukri flashing downward like a guillotine. With a sickening impact, the blade slams down toward the student, the air itself seeming to split from the force. The fight just got way more serious. Yuna suddenly realizes it. The tray wasn't meant to defend at all. Her voice shakes as she watches him calmly standing there. Putting the pieces together like this was planned from the start. He holds both halves of the metal tray, one in each hand. His voice is quiet but steady. He thanks Sangdo for helping him out, because now he has 2 blades instead of none. Sangdo laughs, impressed. This kid isn't normal, and now he knows it for sure. His expression shifts, calculating, wondering if everything that happened so far was really just chance. Without another word, Sangdo charges in again. Steel flashes through the air. But this time, the student meets him head-on, both metal shards cutting through the darkness like fangs, ready to clash. I was sure I'd landed it clean like done deal. But the second the blade should have ended it, something feels off. Instead of collapsing, the guy instantly creates distance, fast. Like he's reading me, not reacting. That tiny step back says it all. He's not scared, he's recalculating. He shakes it off and starts piecing me together in his head. How I moved, how I pulled it off, how I'm even holding weapons like it's normal. Then he drops the act and talks to me like I'm some mystery problem he wants to solve. Hey, kid, where'd you learn that? Before I can answer, he goes straight to action, whips his coat off, and lunges in like he's done this 1,000 times. Meanwhile, I'm just standing there with the bags, looking way too calm for someone he thinks is just a student. At this point, I don't care if it's luck or if he's doing it on purpose. Either way, I need proof, one clean check to know what I'm dealing with. He charges in like he's confident the gap is his advantage. Full commit, trying to overwhelm me and end it fast. But I don't move like someone panicking. I just watch, waiting for the exact moment. I step in and swing. No hesitation, no wasted motion. The slash cuts through the space between us like it's already planned, like I'm forcing the outcome instead of reacting to him. And the second I feel it connect, it clicks. He smirks like he's confirmed something too, thinking he's still dealing with a kid. But in my head it's simple. This time, I know I got him. The second something feels wrong, my brain freezes for a split second, like, wait, what? That hit should have landed. I'm right behind him, blade through the motion, and I know I felt contact, but he's still standing like nothing happened. No stumble, no blood, no panic, just smooth. Then I spot it, and it's so stupid it's genius. The grocery bag. He stuffed a thick cushion inside and let me slice that instead. He doesn't even look rattled. Just calm, focused like he's already moved on to the next step. Because for him, that wasn't a save, it was a test. The space opens up between us and the warehouse. Both of us resetting our footing. No talking now. Just that heavy silence where the next move decides everything. Then I see it. One drop sliding off the blade. Blood. And my stomach drops with it because that means he did land something. I replay in my head and it hits me how close it was. He got behind me instantly and went straight for the neck with zero hesitation. I blocked, but the angle was too perfect. He was aiming right at my carotid like he'd done 100 times. I square up and lock eyes with him, bag still raised like a shield and the blade ready in my other hand. And I say what we're both thinking now. No more pretending. Are you really a student? It finally clicks for him. That tray shouldn't be able to cut through thick clothes and stop a knife clean like that. So something about me is way off. And the moment he hesitates to think it through, I'm already moving, launching straight in, eyes locked on the one weak point I can actually reach, his exposed neck. We clash up close. He throws his guard up fast, but I'm not trading blows for fun. I'm forcing openings, pushing the knife line higher, trying to slip past that last bit of defense. His feet scramble to keep up, and you can feel his panic creeping in. At this speed, he can't match me anymore. And in his head, the student question stops matching. The real question becomes, what the hell is this kid? The way I swing that heavy cleaver is straight up unreal. His eyes go wide because it's not just speed. There's power behind it that doesn't feel human. He flashes back to the rule he already knows. That kukri/cleaver has insane weight, and every time it comes around, anything near it gets wrecked. If it connects even once, you're dead. No, maybe. But then he catches one weakness and clings to it. My adjustment after each swing is slower than Kim Sunga's. Like the weight is dragging my recovery just a bit. So he makes his decision, drag this out. If the fight turns into a long exchange, that tiny gap becomes the win condition. and in a prolonged fight, he's convinced Kim Sung-gu takes it. He barely reacts, but there's a thin cut across his face now. Not deep, just enough to prove the blade actually reached him. The girl freezes, hand over her mouth. In her head, it's loud as hell. Kim Sung-gu got hit? That wasn't supposed to happen. And he answers that shock with cold logic, like he's teaching a lesson mid-fight. If you want to kill something big, you use the right tool. Same principle here. Then he makes it worse. He pulls out a massive cleaver, and at the same time, a second knife flashes in his other hand. That's when it hits everyone watching. There were weapons hidden inside the bag the whole time, and now he's done playing. The cut on his face stings, but his eyes are steady. He's already analyzing my weapon like it's a math problem. Then the truth hits. That kukri is heavy, way heavier than a normal knife. That weight was the only reason my swings had so much pressure, but it also slows me down. And the second he realizes it, he switches modes. He stops respecting the power and starts targeting the weakness, because once I drop that weight, I can't keep controlling the pace. He bursts forward with a straight, fast stab, clean and direct. In that moment, it's obvious. If this turns into a speed fight, my advantage disappears. The moment he drops the heavy weapon play, the whole fight snaps into a new gear. Rapid strikes, tight angles, and sparks flying every time our blades collide. The girl's eyes widen because it's obvious now. That Juicy isn't just quick. He's way faster than before. Like he flipped a switch and stopped holding back. But then she notices something that doesn't add up. The gimlet is supposed to be a stabbing tool, straight, precise. So why does it feel like he's setting up for something else? And as she sees it clearly, he's actually swinging the gimlet like a slashing weapon, using speed and weird angles to create pressure, not just to poke. It's unpredictable, and that's exactly why it's working. He plants his foot hard and explodes forward. No more circling, no more testing. He's going all in. His face twists with rage as he yells for me to die, like he's trying to drown out the fear with volume. He thrusts the gimlet straight at my chest, aiming for a clean kill shot, fast, sharp, and desperate. But at the last second, my hand snaps up and clamps the handle mid-strike, stopping it cold like it's nothing. His fingers twitch on the handle like his brain can't accept what just happened. He's trying to force it back, but his grip won't obey. Then it slips. The weapon drops between us, and the light above makes it feel unreal for a second. In his head, it's only one word: impossible. He blurts out, "What?" And I hit him with the simplest, most disrespectful line, telling him to stop putting strength into his hand like that's the problem. Like I'm correcting bad technique, not fighting for my life. He goes quiet, head lowering as everything connects. Then that bitter smile creeps back in. Now he gets it, and the anger comes with it. I get it now, you bastard. He finally rewinds the whole exchange and realizes the truth. Those neck feints were never the real target. That was just misdirection to make him react. From the very first rush, I was steering him into using his hand a certain way, forcing him to grip, thrust, and tense at the worst possible timing. And now he's staring at his own fingers like they don't belong to him anymore. His voice drops, half angry and half confused. "Kid, what did you do to my hand?" I answer like it's obvious, quiet, clinical. Not magic, not a trick knife, just anatomy, the flexor. I lay it out like a checklist. Extensors, abductors, median, radial ulnar. Every single line that lets your hand work is just wiring and tissue, and you need all of it to keep a grip. Then I hold up the evidence, blood on the blade, my stance calm. And I say it straight. I didn't hit you. I cut everything you rely on to hold a weapon. I look him in the eye and keep going because this was never a lucky moment. From the very beginning, this was the plan: disable first, control the fight. And I finish it with the coldest part. I never came here to kill him. I came here to make sure he couldn't fight back and to get what I needed from him. He goes silent, jaw tight, and you can tell his pride is cracking. He's trying to breathe through it, but one thought keeps looping: I can't accept this. He looks up at me across the floor, and this student illusion is completely gone. The guy standing there isn't a kid. He's something that survived way too many fights. His eyes widen like he's finally putting a name to the feeling. Not fear of losing, fear of what I am. And the question slips out before he can stop it. Just how many? In his head, I'm not a person anymore. It's a predator wearing a human face. Like a beast behind me, teeth bared, and the thought finishes itself. Have you devoured? I bring up his own words and make him hear it again. Yeah, he said it before. A cheap nickel-silver tray should never be able to shut down a cast-iron knife. Then I tighten my grip and step in, tone dropping like the lesson's over. To finish this, no more talking, no more testing. I look him dead in the face and tell him what's about to happen. I'll show you how a rock gets destroyed by an egg. Not with one big hit, but with something small, repeated, and inevitable. They laugh like it's a joke, treating his pain like entertainment. No one sees him as a person, just someone to humiliate. He hangs there helpless, forced to relive the worst moment of his childhood while their cruelty keeps getting worse. That memory burns inside him. Every single day, he dreamed about getting revenge on the ones who ruined his life. Back then, he had no strength and no courage to fight back. All he could do was smile and endure. But everything changed after that incident. Something inside him finally woke up, and he was never the same again. The dogs charged him like monsters, and panic took over instantly. He thought this was the end. Cornered and terrified, he begged them to stop, but they only laughed harder and turned it into a cruel game. Right when he was ready to give up, a strange voice cut through the fear and offered him a choice. He was trapped with nowhere to run, yet somehow his body moved before his mind could even react. He didn't understand what was happening, but for the first time, fear wasn't the only thing moving him anymore. With his life on the line, something inside him snapped. Fear turned into madness, and he charged forward without hesitation. In that desperate moment, he made one wish only, to become stronger no matter the cost. The rush hit him hard. Every risk, every fight, filled him with a dangerous sense of power he had never felt before. Soon, betting his life stopped feeling scary. It became addictive, like the only thing that made him feel alive. And every time he survived, his confidence grew. He truly believed he couldn't lose anymore. For the first time, panic hit him. The bet he thought he'd already won suddenly started slipping away. His confidence shattered as he got thrown back. Reality hit hard. This fight wasn't going the way he expected. The proof of his arrogance dropped to the ground, and everything began to change in an instant. Someone watching from the side froze in shock, unable to believe what was unfolding. And in that opening, he moved fast and decisive, stepping forward without fear and taking control of the fight. Desperate and furious, he pulled out a grenade, ready to force everyone to obey him through fear. He started shouting threats, willing to destroy everything if things didn't go his way. But the calm voice in front of him exposed the truth. Those suitcases weren't luggage at all. They were filled with kidnapped children. A terrified hostage confirmed it, revealing someone important was trapped inside too, raising the stakes even higher. Shock spread instantly. If the grenade went off now, it wouldn't just be a fight anymore, it would be a massacre. He calmly points out the danger around them, turning the kidnapper's own threat into fear. The man screams and tries to regain control, shouting orders while panic starts creeping into his voice. Before anyone can react, he moves in instantly, closing the distance and shutting him down. In one clean motion, he forces the grenade away and takes control, leaving the man completely stunned. Holding the pin like it's nothing, he stares coldly and proves that empty threats don't work on him anymore. The man curses in rage, but before he can even process it, a brutal punch slams straight into his face. The impact explodes across his jaw, his body twisting midair, grenade still stuck in his mouth as pure terror floods his eyes. He's lifted off his feet and thrown back like trash, completely overpowered in seconds. Another clean strike lands, no hesitation, no wasted movement. Every hit is precise and controlled. He crashes to the ground hard, helpless and broken, while the boy stands over him calm, cold, and completely in control. The man lies there shaking, tears mixing with blood, still forced to bite down on the grenade as fear completely breaks him. Calmly, Almost casually, he slides a pin back in and tells him to stop whining and get up. Standing under the dim light, eyes glowing cold, he makes it clear this isn't over yet. He's still in control. The man struggles to his knees, trembling, mumbling that he never wanted this, completely crushed mentally. From the side, she gasps in shock, trying to understand what he's about to do next as the tension in the room only gets heavier. The man finally breaks. Bleeding, crying, and shaking, he begs to end it here and calls it a draw, hoping mercy still exists. He promises everything. No revenge, no more fighting, even releasing all the kidnapped kids. He just wants to survive. The girl stands frozen while the hoodie guy stays silent, unreadable. Suddenly someone else arrives, shouting into the chaos, looking for them, unaware of what just happened. A familiar name drops, and the atmosphere shifts instantly. Recognition hits like a shockwave as someone realizes who just stepped in. The real threat finally shows himself. Calm, confident, holding a blade like this whole situation was under control from start. Everyone realizes the game was never over, and the real danger has just begun. On his hands and knees, shaking like a broken dog, he grabs at the boy's leg and begs to be spared. The hoodie guy steps forward, dragging two beaten men behind him, calm as ever, while the girl follows. The trembling man looks up in disbelief and whispers, "Instructor." The situation just got bigger than he imagined. Night settles over the warehouse as everything goes quiet. Just like that, the chaos comes to an end. The kidnapped children are found and freed, including the president's son, tied up and terrified but alive. Lying in the grass, bruised and desperate, the man still clings to the same words, begging for a draw, while someone coldly reminds him he ran from the company for 13 years, and those so-called rumors were nothing after all. Still crying for a draw, he's finally wrapped up and taken away, dragged off to Glory headquarters like the trash he tried to bargain himself out of. As the car lights fade into the night, he stares ahead quietly. The nightmare that defined his life as a killer ends here. At least, that's what he tells himself. The others gather outside, half relieved, half shocked. They joke about teamwork actually working, still trying to process what just happened. A senior watches with narrowed eyes. Too many things don't add up. Something about this feels off. But instead of pushing further, he simply tells him to cover up before he catches a cold. If he says he wasn't involved, then that's where the questions stop for now. They hand in the card. Just like that, it's official. From now on, they're recognized as killers under Glory. He stares at the rank printed on it. D, that's it? After capturing someone rumored to be S rank, the others start arguing immediately, saying they deserve at least A. The elevator display keeps dropping. B12, lower and lower. Someone mutters how far this place even goes, and whether they're walking into something they can't come back from. Silence. Tension thick in the air. The girl looks nervous. He stays calm on the outside, but even he feels it. This doesn't look like a simple evaluation. The doors open. Two imposing women in red uniforms stand waiting, staring down at them like guards at the gates of hell. They walk in thinking they made a mistake and try to back out fast, but the doors are already closing and panic kicks in. A calm woman appears like she's been expecting them all along, welcoming them like honored guests instead of intruders. The team quickly switches tone, acting friendly and saying they're the people everyone was waiting for, trying to avoid trouble. The woman confidently takes control and tells them to follow her, clearly leading the situation now. She guides them deeper inside and explains that the president personally wants to meet them, since they saved a powerful chairman's son and heir, making it clear this mission just got way bigger than they expected. They're treated like VIP guests, stuffed with luxury food, while being told the president personally ordered special care for them. The contrast feels weird, but everyone is too overwhelmed to question it. After eating, they're dressed in expensive suits and formal clothes. The mood shifts from survival mode to something way more official, and the group starts feeling both excited and nervous. The loud guy starts bragging that the president must know them, hyping himself up, while the others quietly wonder what this attention really means and what's coming next. A massive door opens slowly, and tension spikes. Everyone's hearts start racing because they realize this whole setup was leading to something big. The woman escorting them reveals that the main event has finally started, making it clear they weren't just being rewarded. They were being prepared for something much more serious. The doors open and everyone freezes. Their faces go blank in shock as they realize they're not walking into a normal briefing room at all. A massive armory stretches endlessly in front of them, walls packed with weapons from top to bottom. The sheer scale makes them stop mid-step, completely stunned. Their guide calmly explains that this company supplies everything the glory killers need for combat. This place exists to arm people like them, and today is their reward for surviving. She casually tells them they can take whatever they want. The others' eyes light up immediately, excitement replacing the fear from earlier. One of them jokes about finally fighting with guns now, while the big guy nods like it's obvious. The atmosphere shifts into hype and disbelief, like they just hit the jackpot. The two guys go completely overboard, grabbing way more weapons than anyone expected, thinking this is their once-in-a-lifetime jackpot. Even the staff watching them looks slightly stunned by how serious they are about it. The girl looks at the display and hesitates. The blades are expensive, high quality, and clearly valuable, but instead of excitement, she feels uneasy like she doesn't deserve any of it. She reaches for a knife, then suddenly stops. A heavy memory hits her, and guilt takes over. Her hand freezes, and she pulls back. Inside her mind, she remembers the day everything went wrong. The thought hits hard. She couldn't do anything back then, so taking a reward now feels wrong to her. The guide notices the hesitation and politely asks if something caught her eye, while the calm guy nearby quietly watches, curious about what choice she'll make next. The tension shifts from excitement to something more emotional and personal. He casually picks a simple fountain pen and says that's all he needs, leaving everyone confused because with all those weapons around, he chooses something so ordinary. The guide smiles, but inside she's clearly surprised. The guy isn't greedy at all, and that makes him even harder to read. She quietly receives a call and responds respectfully, confirming the order from the president while keeping her composure. The team is told they'll be escorted to the president's room next. The others complain a little, but still follow along, curious and slightly nervous. Then everything stops when the guide suddenly says one word. No. The mood shifts instantly, and the tension in the room spikes. The escort drops a bombshell, saying the president specifically asked to meet only Kim Sung-gu, leaving everyone else stunned and confused. The elevator starts moving up fast, and the atmosphere turns tense as Sung-gu realizes he's being taken somewhere serious. She casually praises his choice, saying the fountain pen wasn't random at all. It was an old model with real history, something only someone experienced would recognize. She explains that the pen was discontinued decades ago, and Sung-gu stays quiet, not wanting to reveal too much. The vibe shifts from casual talk to subtle suspicion. Sung-gu gives a vague answer about it being an old family item, then cuts straight to the real question, wondering why the president personally wants to see him. She avoids giving details and tells him to ask directly once they arrive. The elevator stops and the doors slide open. The atmosphere instantly shifts, like he's entered a completely different world. The assistant respectfully announces his arrival, then leaves without hesitation. Kim Sung-gu stands alone, realizing this meeting was planned very carefully. The president speaks first, calm and direct. He says he personally wanted to meet him, catching Sung-gu slightly off guard. The man introduces himself properly. This is Choi Eun-chong, the powerful head of the entire Daeha group, and the weight of his presence fills the room. Instead of talking about business immediately, the president asks simple questions about the meal and the clothes. The tone feels strangely warm, like he's observing Sung-gu more than questioning him. Sung-gu doesn't waste time. He directly asks why he was called here. The president laughs it off at first, saying he simply wanted to meet him and that there's no need to be so tense. But then his tone changes. He steps closer and admits there might actually be a reason for this meeting after all. The air suddenly feels heavier. He calls him Student Kim Sunggu again, slowly and deliberately, like he's testing the weight of that name. They stand face to face, almost nose to nose. No smiles now, just sharp eyes measuring each other. This isn't a casual conversation anymore. The president leans in and studies his face closely, then quietly says that somehow he looks exactly like someone named Pietro. That name alone makes the tension spike. Sung's eyes shift slightly. He doesn't react openly, but that single word clearly hits something deep. The story suddenly cuts back in time. December 24th, 1978. Namsan. The tone turns dark instantly. A man is strapped down and electrocuted, lightning flashing across his body as he screams in agony. The interrogation is brutal and merciless. In a filthy basement room, men demand answers about Choi Yunchang's whereabouts. The prisoner refuses to talk despite the torture, and they grow frustrated, calling him stubborn and tight-lipped. The past is clearly tied to the present, and whatever happened back then is coming back now. The prisoner laughs through the pain, still acting confident even after torture. He says there's only one way to save the kid. He leans in and reveals the condition, speaking like he already knows their weakness and is enjoying every second of it. The truth drops hard. He demands a missile created by Korea and the USA, saying it must be handed over to the Soviet Union. The threat lands. If they refuse, the Daeha Group president's son will die. On the other side of the glass, panic instantly erupts as everyone realizes how serious this is. The situation spirals fast. Officials scramble to calm the president while urgent orders are sent out. The United States is called in, and elite forces are being prepared to move toward Moscow. The conflict is no longer local. It's turning international. The call comes in mid-conversation, and suddenly the mood shifts. The voice on the other end sounds hesitant, like something went seriously wrong. The scene cuts to a train rushing through heavy snow. Someone is standing on top of it, aiming carefully like this was planned from start. A target locks onto a helicopter flying above. The tension spikes because you instantly know what's about to happen. One blast later, the helicopter explodes in the sky. The so-called elite force is wiped out in seconds, completely outmatched. Back in the room, the report leaves everyone frozen. The president doesn't hesitate, though. He makes a calm but terrifying decision to move forward, even if it means going to the place everyone fears. The location is revealed. Choi Yunchang rushes to the so-called honor church, desperate and out of options. He bangs on the door in panic, shouting for the priest to open up immediately and identifying himself. A priest opens the confession booth and tries to calm him down, but Choi blurts out that his son has been kidnapped by Russians. Completely broken, he begs for help, offering unlimited support from the Daeha Group for as long as needed. He places his hand on the Bible and pleads for the strongest of the 12 disciples to be sent, showing he's willing to rely on something far beyond politics or military power. The priest pretends not to understand, keeping his voice calm while the father's eyes widen in disbelief. Choi explodes in frustration, shouting that his son was kidnapped and begging for real help, not vague words. The priest remains composed, saying everything follows God's will, and that prayer is enough. That only makes Choi angrier. He doesn't want faith, he wants action. The priest quietly reveals that the chosen one has already arrived in Moscow. Cut to a lone rider speeding through the snow at night, moving with purpose. An aide questions the decision, reminding him that multiple elite divisions have already been wiped out. But the priest stands firm. Even if it's just one disciple, they're clearly something far beyond ordinary forces. The train slows in the middle of a snowstorm. A lone figure steps off the rear carriage, moving without hesitation. A gloved hand grips the door firmly. A calm voice echoes in the cold night, saying that even alone, he is enough. The reason is simple. The priest's son is the strongest among them. The door opens, and the man steps inside. Snow swirls behind him as he removes his hat, revealing a composed, sharp gaze. No rush, no fear. Inside the carriage, armed men freeze in shock. They can't understand how he got in so easily. and the realization hits harder than anything else. The room goes silent for a second as he calmly confirms it, and the others freeze, not understanding what he just implied. Before anyone can react, he moves first. One clean shot drops the leader instantly, shocking everyone around him. Gunfire erupts everywhere, but he keeps moving through the chaos like it's nothing, firing with precise control. In seconds, the entire carriage turns into a battlefield. Bodies drop one after another while he walks straight through the crossfire without hesitation. Even the prisoners watching can't believe it. The man who walked in alone just wiped out everyone, repeating calmly that yes, everything happened exactly as they feared. He walks forward without hesitation, gun raised, eyes cold. The people in front of him don't even dare to move. He knows exactly how much control he has here. His boots stop at the doorway. The sound alone is enough to silence the room. Everyone understands this isn't a bluff anymore. From inside the carriage, the situation becomes clear. A man grips a child from behind, gun pressed to the boy's head. The warning is simple and deadly serious. Snow falls outside as the train cuts through the night. His reputation arrives before he does. A man whispered about as someone who always survives. Hands slowly rise into the air. Calm, steady, not fear but confidence. He introduces himself. Knowing his name alone carries pressure. He casually calls out a name, not shouting, not threatening, just enough to show he already knows who he's dealing with. The hostage taker stiffens. The boy's face tightens in panic as the gun presses closer. The threat turns cruel. A simple countdown, meant to force obedience through fear. One finger goes up. The count begins. The room holds its breath, but he doesn't even flinch. The second count follows. The hostage taker is screaming now, losing control. Anger replacing strategy. 3. His hand closes around a coin, calm and deliberate. Even now, he moves like he's already seen the outcome. In a single instant, he moves. No warning, no wasted motion. The distance disappears as he charges straight through the carriage. The threat ends before it can finish forming. Blood splashes, the hostage-taker collapses, and the danger is gone as casually as it began. Standing over the fallen body, he speaks calmly, switching languages like it never mattered. His voice is steady, almost polite. The boy finally breathes again. Fear drains from his face as gratitude takes over. He bows his head, still shaking. He lights a cigarette without looking back. Smoke curls in the warm air as promises of repayment are made. He listens, silent, already moving on. He places a firm hand on the boy's head and calls his name again. Not gentle, not rough, just grounding him back to reality. He makes it clear why he's here. This was never about saving one life. It was about protecting the future of something much bigger. Without waiting for an answer, he turns and walks away. The boy scrambles to his feet and follows, unable to look away. To him, that back looks unstoppable. Time passes. Decades later, the memory still hasn't faded. Survival became life, and life became a story he never forgot. Now, face to face again, after 40 years, the past finally speaks. A calm question hangs in the air, heavy with meaning. The name hits him hard. Just one word, but it carries decades of memory. His eyes narrow, searching for a familiar shadow in the face before him. Realization settles in. The resemblance is undeniable. Youth eyes presence. He finally understands whose blood this is. For the first time, he admits it. Someone actually scared him back then. And that fragile boy is standing here now alive. Time reframes everything. The weak child from the past has grown into a man with weight and direction. Not loud, but solid. As they walk side by side, the question comes naturally. Why limit yourself to a pen when an entire arsenal was available? The answer is simple. Some tools are enough. He decides without hesitation. It doesn't matter anymore. He won't let the grandson of that man walk away empty-handed. The memory surfaces. Long ago, in a moment buried by time, the same kind of machine saved his life. History quietly repeats itself. The gift is revealed. Not just a vehicle, but the peak of Daewoo Group's technology, built with absolute confidence. Every detail speaks danger and freedom. Extreme speed. Total stealth. A machine designed for missions where being seen means dying. The reaction is instant. Awe, excitement, disbelief. But the adults cut it short. This isn't a toy, and he's still just a kid. He tries to negotiate, half joking, half serious. Trading weapons for something simpler sounds tempting, but the answer comes back instantly. No deal. Before anyone can react, the helmet is already in her hands. She freezes, confused, caught between curiosity and shock. There's no debate. He's already on the bike. Pulling the helmet on like this was decided long ago. It's happening whether they like it or not. The protests come late. Someone complains, someone doubts him, someone questions his sanity. None of it slows him down. The phone lights up mid-moment. A familiar name fills the screen. Teacher. The scene cuts, and suddenly, a calm adult voice answers, asking the simplest question of all. Did you have fun? The message comes through clearly. Glory wants to see them. Not out of kindness, but curiosity. A full team recruited at once is rare, and rare things attract predators. He doesn't look worried. If anything, the idea amuses him. New blood always excites old killers, and he knows exactly how that game works. Out on the road, the chase begins. Scooters struggle to keep up as the bike cuts through traffic with ease. Speed becomes distance, and distance becomes safety. Back at the desk, the order is given without drama. Let them go, and make sure everyone hears the name. The destination stands tall and silent. Glory Club's branch west of the Han River. Hapjeong Honor Church. The stage is set, and the monster newbie has arrived. He rubs his head with a tired smile. Fame spreads fast, and attention always follows. Being noticed isn't power. It's a hassle. They stop in front of the entrance. One last check. A quiet question hangs in the air, mixed with concern. Too many eyes are waiting inside. The doors stand closed, heavy and imposing. Whatever's beyond them isn't casual. This place was built to test people. Without hesitation, a hand presses forward. The decision is made. No more guessing, no more standing outside. The moment they step in, her breath catches. Light, scale, presence. It's overwhelming. This isn't just a club. This is something else entirely. This place isn't just a church. It's where revelations are given. A holy-looking hall masking something far more practical and dangerous. People sit quietly, heads bowed, praying like believers. But they aren't asking for salvation. They're waiting for work. At the front, rituals replace briefings. Missions are handed out under sacred words, wrapped in faith to make them easier to swallow. A token changes hands. A simple object, light in weight, heavy in meaning. A B-rank mission. Nothing special. Nothing glorious. She finally understands. This is how low-ranking killers live. Quiet prayers, small missions, slow survival. And standing here, they clearly don't belong to this level. The excitement is obvious. One of them leans in, grinning, eager to compare missions. Whatever he got, he clearly thinks it's something special. The truth lands hard. 2 identical tokens. One word on both. Fight. The smile fades as confusion sets in. Reality sinks in fast. This isn't a ceremony invite or a welcome task. It's straight to combat. No warm-up. No protection. The man in robe smiles kindly as he explains. Newcomers don't receive missions here. Not officially, at least. Instead, they're given something else. Holy blood. Sweet-smelling, tempting, and dangerous. To him, it's generosity. To the others watching closely, it's bait. He asks casually, almost amused. How does it taste? The question sounds harmless, but something about the smile feels off. Blood spills down his face. The sweetness turns sharp, overwhelming. In that instant, he realizes this isn't a blessing. It's humiliation dressed as mercy. The priest's tone changes. The warmth is gone. They weren't late guests. They were expected. The smile stretches wider in the dark. Mockery replaces kindness. Rank matters here, and there's his rock bottom. Blood splatters from the leader's head as he stands frozen in place. The father pours red liquid over the leader's head while asking, "I it good?" A man with red hair snarls through the rain. We waited for you rascals to come. You fucking D-rank bastards. A woman bites into a round object, revealing a paper labeled fight inside. The bloodied man in the black suit leans forward, eyes locked, demanding, "Are you one of them, Just?" A group gathers silently near the altar, their eyes fixed on the sunlight streaming through the cathedral windows. The leader adjusts his jacket calmly, while the injured man steps on a pew, tension mounting in the church. Father smirks confidently, firing back, "Ludicrous bastards. You have absolutely no idea what being a D-ranker means." The woman in the dark suit stares coldly, her scarred face tense as she snaps, "Of course we don't." The man in suit kicks the father, who raises his hand in a defensive gesture while delivering a sharp warning. "After all, we weren't born to be D-rankers." Two men in suits strike the scar man with a punch and a kick, shouting, "Remember, we're the Daco brothers who will become S-rank disciples." Leader calls out sharply, "That odd juicy is annoying for a B-ranker. I guess we should stop fooling around." Father kicks fiercely at the two men in brown suits rushing him. The woman in the dark suit reacts with surprise, eyes wide as she processes the sudden shift in strength. Father crouches low, moving swiftly across the floor with a sharp, "What?" breaking the silence. The man in the dark suit rushes forward while the man in the leader glances back, shouting, "Where did the smaller guy go?" Forcefully kicks off the shoe, sending it skidding across the wooden floor. The man in the black suit suddenly grabs the man and the someone from behind, flashing a smile as he taunts, "Looking for me?" A gang member shouts, "J.E." with fierce urgency, raises his arms to block the incoming strike from the man in the white robe. Blood splatters across the scarred man's face as the question cuts deep. "Did you dream about becoming like father?" Leader grips a bloodied wooden club, smiling as he recalls, "I did too when I was your age." Father struggles to break free, pulling his wooden club while the man on throne firmly restrains his wrist, warning, "Should stop fooling around." A sharp scream breaks the tense silence as both fathers react with shock and seriousness. Shouting, "Jay!" the leader reaches out desperately, blood staining his face. Man punching lands a solid punch to the brown-haired man's face. A woman in a dark suit shouts, "Stop," while raising her hand, demanding an explanation. Father leans on Pietro for support as the other father watches silently, tension thick in the air. Father strikes the man lying on the floor with a wooden club inside the church. The man in suit kneels, bleeding and held hostage at knife point by the group of men in the alley. Masked man with knife grabs the wrist of the man in dark shirt as three men in military uniform shout orders. The man on throne grips his gun tightly, while the masked man with knife stands ready, the soldier injured clutching his chest nearby. The man in cap pins the injured man firmly, warning, "In order to reach the top of glory, you'll have to give it your all to the point of vomiting blood." The young man with scars explains, "Becoming an A-ranker requires dedicating your whole life to being a killer," while Pietro listens with a slight smile. Pietro tightly clasps the rosary, whispering, "Finally, there are killers who stand on the peak, the 12 disciples." A group of men in suits stands firm, clutching prayer beads as one declares, "This is who disciples are." Father chokes the injured man against the wooden wall, his grip tight as he demands, "Kid, do you want me to tell you how to become a disciple?" The man in the black suit struggles to speak through blood and bruises, barely managing, "What the hell? Do you?" Father raises his fist with a confident smile, declaring, "Just be reborn." A fist slams into the man in dark shirt's face with brutal speed. Two men stand on the red carpet, surrounded by fallen opponents and jeering onlookers. The girl speaks with a concerned expression, saying, "To go this far? Hey, you girl." Father pokes the woman's forehead with a mocking grin as she recoils in surprise. A woman in a dark suit forcefully grabs Pietro's wrist as he tries to pull away. Father demands, "Please don't cross the line, senior," while another voice snaps, "Who's this bastard?" Gripping the arm fiercely, the woman snarls, "You bastard. As the struggle intensifies, the young man shouts, "Are you picking a fight with me?" with a fierce glare. An angry woman grabs Pietro's hoodie, shouting accusations and disbelief at his victory. A heated argument erupts as the woman warns, "With your skills, it's only a matter of time before glory becomes suspicious of you," while the man listens silently and the dog with vest stays seated. Leader steels himself, muttering, "To backstab these bastards. I need to hide behind the facade of being a deranker." A sharp slap cracks across the leader's face as the harsh words cut through the air. She covers her mouth and mocks. "You look like a gigolo. Are you trying to act tough in front of the father?" A scarred man raises his hand, flashing a sharp smile as he says, "What?" The man in the black suit stays silent, his expression unreadable beneath the blood splatter. The man in suit kneels beside the injured man lying on the floor, pleading urgently to take them to a hospital. The man in suit with bruised face pleads, "So please." Father snaps his fingers with a sharp smile, declaring, "Fine, we'll end it here." Extends a hand with a firm, deliberate gesture, saying instead. The man with no eyebrows extends his hand and calmly demands, "Give up your volunteer licenses." Man in black suit glances back just as a hand reaches toward him. A scarred man smiles slyly, taunting, "Come back for it after you grow up big and strong." The man in suit kicking supports the injured man lying on the floor as they move forward past the church. One man supports the other, gripping his shoulder as he gasps, "Seriously, what was that?" The leader struggles to explain. "If we say we lost our licenses, then he's going to pull out all of our hair." While Father listens intently, man in black suit holds his head, voice heavy with regret. "Sorry, Lee Yuna Kim Sunggu. We couldn't protect you." Narrows eyes while arguing, "But you did well not to get involved." Breathing out with a tired sigh, the leader admits, "I'm the leader, so I need to show you guys only my cool side." Pietro firmly places a hand on the leader's helmet, urging, "Let's go, leader." Removes the helmet from the crying man, declaring, "It's time to eat." The church towers stand tall against the sunset sky as a determined voice shouts, "Yeah." The motorcycle wheel spins fiercely, gripping the rough road beneath it. The motorcycle rider speeds across the bridge with the passenger gripping tight, the city skyline blurring behind them. The motorcycle rider speeds down the road with the passenger gripping tightly, shouting, "Hey, Kim, SONGL." A determined gaze locks on the sky, silently asking, "What can I do to get stronger?" The person wearing a helmet fires off sharp questions, demanding, "Don't ask stupid things." Asks, "Are you all right?" "What do you mean?" With a tense edge. Three men smile confidently, holding up volunteer ID cards as the young man taunts, "You got them taken away." The person riding motorcycle speeds down the road, shouting harsh truths over the roar of the engine. Two men in suits speed down the street on a motorcycle, helmets locked in place. Pietro's calm smile holds steady, eyes sharp despite the tension. Grabbing the jacket with a firm grip, the girl tightens her hold as tension builds. Person with red eye behind, helmet narrows their gaze, locking onto the target with sharp focus. Rides a motorcycle across the bridge at sunset, muttering, "So annoying." The group stands outside the church, catching their breath and airing their frustrations. Voices echo through the metal bars, trading sharp words about survival and past threats. Two fathers in white robes exchange teasing remarks, one smiling while the other crosses his arms. Father's smile twists into something sharper, eyes burning with a violent edge as he mutters, "Huh." The man sitting on the pew hears the chilling words, "He won't be able to become an adult now." Pietro taunts while gripping rosary beads, mocking the silence with a sharp laugh. Pietro grips the rosary beads tightly, questioning, "Did you really need to go that far?" Father taunts with a fierce grin, challenging, "Did that bastard not get hit enough?" Places a hand firmly on the window ledge, eyes locked on the target beyond. Two voices declare, "What you have never seen in your life and what you will never see again." Pietro grips the rosary beads tightly, a faint smile crossing his face as he mutters, "The skills." The words of an S-rank disciple hang heavy, cutting through the tension like a blade. The church is quiet. Sunlight falls through the stained glass. The man in the suit stands calmly in front of the two robed figures, holding something in his hand. One of them narrows his eyes and mutters, "The skills of a disciple?" His voice carries doubt. Then he bursts out laughing, clutching his stomach. "The skills of a disciple? I've been doing this for 14 years and never seen one." He wipes a tear from his eye, smirking. This boy doesn't even know how the world works. Let's beat him a little and send him away, Zhang. The smile on his face slowly fades. Zhang SSI. His eyes widen as a cold realization creeps in. Wait, what? Why is he standing still? The scarred man's voice trembles as he stares at the unmoving figure bathed in light. He forces himself to think. He's just a high schooler, a D-rank killer whose name I don't even remember. His eyes drop to the boy's hands. No equipment, no weapon, just a rosary, something that shouldn't even count as a threat. He has openings everywhere. The logic is clear, but his body refuses to move. Sweat rolls down his cheek. Fuck. His thoughts spiral as the pressure in the church grows heavier. What should I do? How are those the eyes of a D-rank child? The scarred man feels his throat tighten as those red eyes stare back without emotion. His companion scoffs. Don't tell me you're scared of kid. He laughs it off, but the tension in the air doesn't fade. The scarred man forces himself to breathe. He's just a child, just a dirty glare. Yet his instincts scream that something is wrong. He picks up the book calmly. In this business, there's an unspoken rule. If a junior rebels against a higher rank, the senior has every right. He hurls the book with killing intent to execute the junior. The book slices through the air toward the unmoving boy as he finishes, "If I throw this book." The book slams down, but the boy calmly raises his arm and blocks it without even looking strained. The attacker lunges in, striking hard at his ribs. The impact forces the boy to react, his body bending slightly from the blow. Clutching the place you're hit is instinct. The boy tightens his posture, appearing momentarily vulnerable. The priest's eyes sharpen. However, your ribs were never my true target. He grabs the boy's head with both hands, grinning wildly. I was after your eyes. This is the end. His vision goes blank for a split second. The grip on the boy's head loosens as something sharp slices through the air. Blood scatters. The beads of the rosary spin around him like bullets. What happened? The boy stands steady, eyes glowing faintly. It wasn't a simple rosary. The priest turns his head slowly, only then realizing the beads have pierced straight through him. A final flash. The spinning beads shoot past his face, tearing through the chapel in a violent burst of light. The chapel explodes inward. Pews shatter on both sides as a column of force tears straight down the aisle. Midair, the boy twists the rosary. The beads whip around him like orbiting blades, dragging the priest's body helplessly through the air. Huff! The priest's eye trembles. He can't even track the movement anymore. He lands hard, clutching his throat. Ugh! Ugh! His breathing turns ragged, panic finally setting in. From the side, someone shouts, "Zhang SSI? What are you doing?" standing there absent-mindedly. But the priest can only stare forward at the boy who hasn't taken a single step. The priest gasps, fingers digging into his own throat. "Huh! I can't do it." The boy stands beneath the stained glass glow, rosary wrapped around his hand. Because, from above, the priest's body drops helplessly through the shattered air. A single drop of blood falls. Died 1,000 times. The chapel falls silent. The boy faces the remaining priests calmly. I have learned something from countless battles over the decades. I can instinctively tell when I'm about to lose, even before the fight begins. Even so, something feels different this time. What is this pressure? He's on a completely different level. I have never felt fear like this before. If I move, I die. If I don't move, I still die. Wakak, his attack never lands. The distance between them feels infinite. I was wrong. Please forgive me for what I did today." His voice trembles. Pride shattered in an instant. "And next time I'll—" The words die in his throat. He realizes there won't be a next time. I heard the skill to sense death is fundamental knowledge for a killer. A calm whisper right beside his ear. "You have already learned a great lesson." The suited man walks away, leaving him kneeling in silence. "What are you doing? Are you going to just—" "Shut up if you don't want to die." "Are you crazy? Why did you come here, Sunbei? Why are you picking a fight? What if they find out?" "That won't happen." He doesn't even look back. Think about it. He's a B-rank killer, but he lost against a D-ranker. Other than being humiliated, he won't be able to continue as a killer anymore. Because he lost to an 18-year-old newbie without even landing a punch. Would you be able to tell anyone that if you were him, Jaiwan? Huh? You're getting on too. I was so worried that I came after him. If only he had kept quiet and didn't make me hate him. The engine roars to life. He twists the throttle without hesitation. The bike shoots forward, red lights streaking across the highway as the city blurs behind him. Your IDs are basically your life. And you lost them. We're screwed. Their thoughts spiral out of control. If we report it, we'll get arrested, right? We're killers. Killers are illegal. Hey, kids. They slowly look up and freeze at the sight of the scar man standing in front of them. "Oh, fuck, it's a ghost." "Begone, you wicked ghost. Do you two have a death wish?" "Why did you come, sir? Why you want another fight, sir? Are you two enlisting or something? Why you keep calling me, sir?" "I came to return these. Our volunteering IDs." "Hyung, we're saved." "Hyungnim, Hyungjussi? I thought you were a jerk, but you're actually nice." "Wanna die?" "Ahem. What a creepy bastard." "Ugh. I'll get going. Get back safely." No, Hyungnim. Don't call me that. I'm not a gangster." He glances at the volunteer ID in his hand. "I should return this to her soon, but I don't see her anywhere." "Dako Brothers. I want to see your IDs." "Huh. How dare a student killer even look at it?" "Wait, what was it like meeting real killers?" They were weaker than me." The training hall door slams open. "Art!" A girl charges in, knife raised, smashing through the target in one strike. How pathetic. Back then, they clashed in a blur of blades and fists, glass and debris flying everywhere. And then, more enemies rushed in from every direction. She was completely surrounded. "Art, I'm not done yet." Her grip tightened around the knife, but the counterattack came faster. One strike. Brutal. Overpowering. So pathetic, I couldn't do anything. At this rate, my younger brother, Eugen, will be in danger. She struggles to her feet. He stands quietly in the doorway, watching her. "Here, I came to give this back to you." "It's fine. I don't have the right to have that." "Is it because of your younger brother?" Her hand freezes as the screen lights up with a photo of her and Eugen. He's like, "You call yourself pathetic, but you're out here trying to be a killer? That's not even you." And yeah, that hit. She snaps, grabs his collar. "Why are you acting like you know everything?" Man stays calm. "You're right. I don't know much about you." Then he flips it. "But I do know one thing." Her hand tightens. The room goes dead silent. "Your younger brother isn't your biological brother." She freezes, eyes wide. "How do you know that?" He leans in, voice low. "Can you tell me what really happened to your younger brother?" Her eye twitches. That one word echoes in her head. Nuna. And suddenly, we're not in the present anymore. Little kid Eugen looking up at her like she's his whole world. "I want to ride the merry-go-round with you. Can you come with me?" Bro's smiling like life is simple. He hits her with, "We're family, right?" And she just snaps. "Family? My ass. Cut the crap." She walks away without even turning back. "Get lost, Lee Eugen. You're not my real brother." Man just stands there, confused, hurt, still scratching his head like he doesn't get it. Then reality hits hard. Family, from the day she was born and dumped in a subway locker. She never had one. She says she should have died that day. But nah, fate said, plot twist. Instead of peace, she got dropped at an orphanage. Food, mid-clothes, bare minimum. But she survived. And somehow, she even made friends. sitting alone at sunset, convincing herself. Being alone isn't that bad. It's actually nice. Yeah, that was straight copium. Then everything goes red and loud. Lee Yuna. She's on a stretcher, bleeding out. Get a grip. Doctor, she's losing too much blood. What happened? Mission went wrong. She got shot. We couldn't stop the bleeding. We're out of blood too. Should we transfer her to Honor Hospital? And just like that, her life was hanging by a thread. Someone straight up says, we can just throw her away. Like she's trash. Not a person. And she hears it. Every word. Yuna's been with us a long time. Doesn't matter. Funding's down. It's better this way. So that's it. Budget cuts over basic humanity. A kid's voice in the hallway. Wait for me, teacher. Life outside keeps moving. Inside, she's fading out. She's lying there thinking, should have died at the start. I knew what this place was. Low-key, she always knew. This day just came late. But it's fine. No regrets. This is good. She says that while literally slipping away. She opens her eyes like, wait. Am I awake? Doctor smiling like it's some happy ending. They're calling it a miracle. Girl's confused. She was ready to log out. First thing she asks, where's Lee Yujin? Silence. Lee Yujin disappeared. And that hits harder than the bullet. That kid was so stubborn. Flashback to him sitting there, all quiet but determined. He wasn't the type to just vanish. Her eyes snap open. Nah, something's wrong. If he's gone, it's not by choice. Bandages and all, she jumps out of bed, running down the hallway like her life depends on it. Lee Yujin, where are you? And for the first time, she's not running from family. She's running toward it. He's lying there, smiling weakly. Is my Nuna okay now? Bro's hooked to tubes and still thinking about her first. That's not stubborn. That's ride or die. She's sprinting through the hallway, chest tight, saying she had no family. But he was there the whole time. Quiet, watching, protecting. Sunset flashback, playground vibes. Little dude, standing guard while she sits alone. He didn't need a title. He chose her. Tears streaming, she screams his name. Why did you do that, Lee Yujin? She didn't even realize she had someone calling her family. And he risked everything like it was nothing. Doctor drops the bill bomb. 1.7 million won per bottle. Every 5 hours. For days. Man says he's draining money like a ghost. But that ghost just saved her life. They really said, let's just stop his treatment. Like he's expired milk. And that's when she loses it. She drops to the floor. Hands shaking. Body barely holding up. Doctor, don't throw him away. Not him. Anyone but him. I'm fine now. I can work. I'll earn the money. Girl can't even stand straight. But she's already planning overtime shifts in her head. How much is the hospital fee? I'll pay for it. No hesitation. No fear. Because for the first time in her life, she has someone to protect. After all, I'm his Nuna. Doesn't matter if they don't look alike. Doesn't matter what anyone says. Family isn't blood. It's the person who stays. She grabs his tie like it's her last option. I will do anything to save him. No pride. No ego. Just desperation. He pauses. Okay. Calm voice. Calculated eyes. I stuck my nose into your business recklessly. Bro acting humble, but he's clearly running the board. I'll get going now. Finish your training. Like this is just another transaction. Another deal. And she's the one signing without reading the fine print. She looks up, tears dripping. You're the strongest person I've ever seen. Not because of muscles. Because he holds power like it's nothing. He adjusts his sleeve. That subtle villain-coded move. You can feel it. Something just started, and it's not going to be simple. Hey, his eyes barely shift. Calm. Unreadable. She's shaking, voice breaking. Please. This isn't pride anymore. It's survival. Tears dripping, fists clenched. Help me become stronger. Not for revenge. Not for glory. Just so next time, she doesn't have to beg. Nuna pleads desperately, her voice breaking with a single word. Please. The man pleads with Kim Sungu, voice steady and desperate. Help me become stronger. Nuna's face glistens with sweat and tears, her worried eyes someone silently. Nuna raises her hand, sweat dripping as she pleads. What are you saying, Lee Yuna, you crazy bitch? Nuna closes her eyes. coughing into her fist as she tries to calm down and explain herself. A woman points sharply at the man, shouting, "My teacher!" Nuna confronts the man, demanding sincerity while he stands calm, replying, "Well, all right." Nuna turns away defiantly, shouting, "F fine. Whatever." The man grabs the woman's collar as she demands, "Hurry up and instruct me, teacher." Nuna stands wounded, arrows and a spear piercing her body as harsh words cut deeper than any blade. Pietro lashes out, demanding, "You want to die? What's wrong with my personality?" While addressing Miss Yuna, Nuna stares wide-eyed, her focus sharpening as she demands, "Eyes." Pietro recalls the moment at the Octopus's restaurant, naming Lee Yuna with a someone tone. Nuna grips the rope dart tightly, her eyes locked upward as she utters, "Has never." Nuna glances sharply to the side, her arm raised defensively as the wind whips around her. She focuses intensely, as if trying to absorb all the techniques she can see. Nuna crosses her arms defensively as the man calmly praises her sharp visual acuity. Man adjusts his suit sleeve and says, "Anyway," as he prepares to move on. Man adjusts his jacket and declares, "There is a weapon that can change your many limitations to advantages." Nuna claps her hands, demonstrating the energy control that can replace a teacher's guidance. Nuna raises her hands. Someone as Pietro stand with his back turned, warning, "Will turn you into a real killer." Nuna holds a strange light in her hand, whispering, This is..." Sniffing the banknote, they mutter, Smells so good." Man counts the money bills while discussing the pay for official killers and disciples. Leader stands firm on the ship deck as two bowing attendants show their respect. Leader holds a stack of banknotes, questioning what to buy with the money. Man questions Yuna's whereabouts while someone member insists she's at her part-time job. Nuna crouches, sweating as she guesses someone's probably cleaning right now. Nuna crouches, wiping blood stains while others clean the room's grim mess. A figure in a blue hood pulls down their mask, revealing a cold truth. She's an official killer, so she gets 1,000,001 every week without doing anything. A figure in a blue hood stares at a photo on their phone, muttering, "I don't get why she goes that far." Nuna carries a tray piled high with rice, strawberries, and banana slices while someone cracks a joke about her appetite. A woman bites into a strawberry, explaining she eats a lot to save money since cafeteria food is free. Pietro leans back, telling the man, "In order to become a successful person, you need to spend big too." The leader vents frustration, calling out Sungu's stubborn silence and impossible elegance. The leader and someone member stare at the phone, shocked by the message. Lee Yuna just messaged US. But phone shows a message from Pig. "Bring me my scarf. Why does they need a scarf in this hot spring weather?" The temperature drops below freezing as massive ice blocks fill the room. Pinching their nose, they snaps, "Hyung, why the hell?" Two gang members clutch each other nervously, demanding answers about Lee Yuna and their worth. Park shouts angrily, mocking Nuna's past while throwing something at her, demanding, "What the hell are you doing here?" A woman stands firm with hands on hips, shouting, "I said I'm training, you idiots," as the man listens silently nearby. Pietro punches an ice block while the leader watches, questioning his training methods. The someone member holds out his bloodied hand, eyes wide as the leader leans in, asking, "What's that?" Nuna holds a light in her hand, starting to explain, "It's called..." Nuna holds a rope dart, questioning, "A rope dart?" Nuna grips the rope dart, asking if it will turn her into a real killer. The old fighter spins the rope dart with force, launching it toward the man with calculated velocity. The woman explains the rope dart's speed and unpredictability while Pietro listens intently. The man laughs loudly, mocking the hidden weapon and insisting, "It's better to just use a gun, you retard." Man throws an object that shatters a thick ice block in one powerful strike. Man holds a small object and admits, "You guys are right." The words one kill, cut through the tension like a cold promise. The man breaks down the math behind killing 5 people, emphasizing you already need to shoot 5 bullets. The explanation focuses on the mechanics of a rope dart. Nuna raises her arm, moving forward with the rope dart ready to strike. Leader and someone member lock eyes, tension slicing through the silence. Nuna lunges forward, clutching her rope dart with desperate focus. An explosion rips through the warehouse, sending a person flying backward amid flying debris and shattered boxes. The someone member reels in shock while the leader smirks, daring him to call it luck. Gang member squints at the phone, asking, "Hyung, what's the name of that? TH thread dart?" Nuna checks the bag strap while Park stands with his hands in his pockets. Their quiet exchange ending with a tense, "Did you do well?" The man with the hat questions, "Did you say your name was Lee Yuna?" while telling them to forget about cleaning up. A white boot steps carefully near the shattered ice on the floor. Nuna and the man stand tense amid shattered ice and scattered crates, exchanging uneasy words. The woman frantically searches her bag while the man raises a hand, reminding her about the ice payment. The leader counts the money while Pietro walks away, confirming, "Your friend came and paid for the ice. He gave me 1,000,000 won." Nuna gasps, her voice sharp as she blurts out, "What?" Nuna reaches out to catch the small object handed to her with a tense, worried expression. Hands hold a tube of medicine with a warning, "Make sure you apply it before you get scars." Nuna stands with her back turned, clutching a bag and scarf in a tense moment. Nuna walks cautiously toward the building entrance, clutching her bag tight. Miss Yuna texts, "I put the newsletter inside your desk." Man snaps, "Whatever, fuck it," into the phone, tension sharp at his voice. Nuna sits on the ledge, phone pressed to her ear, trying to keep the conversation light despite the tension. Nuna holds the phone to her ear, voice steady as she says, "Congratulations on getting a real weapon." Gang crouches by the wall, phone pressed to his ear as he juggles a book, stunned by the impossible curveball. Pietro walks away from the fallen book, lost in thought over the weapon and strength she kept seeking. The binder reveals a profile page, confirming the weapon was already in them grasp long ago. A sharp shout breaks the silence. "Hey, you fuckers!" Man crouches on the floor, gasping for breath amid fresh blood stains. Man raises a knife and shouts, "Fight me all at once," while another bleeds, clutching his neck in pain. Park stands defiant, knife raised, surrounded by fallen men and armed opponents. Park crouches, knife ready, muttering, "How annoying." A foot pins down the hand, mocking the failed attempt to stop someone's sangdo. Park walks forward, tossing out a challenge. "A disciple needs to come here, right?" Park sees his copy everywhere and see Himself walking towards him. The man stares ahead, blood dripping down his face as he tightens his grip on the knife. A barefoot steps forward cautiously onto the wet tiles beside the still blue-decorated shoe. Park presses the large knife close to the wet floor, challenging with a cold grin, "I heard that you really like bets, so make one with me." Park raises his knife, locking eyes with the shirtless leader as tension crackles between them. The man challenges with a sharp question, pushing the limits of the tense standoff. The man smiles widely, his grin cutting through the dim light as he utters, "D.I. Disciple." A voice calls out, "Nathaniel?" Little girl kicks wildly on the floor. Someone, "I hate needles." Danby isn't going to do it. Two men in hospital gowns argue over a girl's reaction to a needle, dismissing them as weak and immature. Leader tells Nuna if they can get put under, and Nuna is shocked by what he just said. Pietro stands still, confused by the excessive blood drawn, questioning the purpose behind it. Yuna answers the receptionist's question, correcting her birth year from 55 to 2005. Pietro focuses intently, admitting, "Everything seems to be fine, but what I'm most concerned about." The nurse calls out, reminding Kim Sungu that it's time for blood collection. The man explains, "The reason they draw blood is simple." The man stands near the shelf as the woman sits on the couch, explaining how collars track biological data that never changes. They tell him if he betray the organization and run away, the collar will let them find him and kill him. Pietro sits tense as the nurse smiles, preparing to draw blood while the chilling truth about his DNA hangs unspoken. A single drop clings to the syringe needle as the someone prepares to explain. Pietro's expression tightens as he admits, "My identity will be exposed." Yuna holds her chin, eyes sharp under cucumber slices, demanding, "Wait, Sunbae, say it again. What did you do today?" Pietro snaps, "I told you already. I got my blood collected." Yuna throws cucumbers at Pietro, shouting, "Hey, you!" A fresh bandage wraps tightly around Pietro's bent knee, marking his latest reckless scrape. Yuna lashes out in anger while the man strokes his chin, unfazed by her outburst. Yuna rests her chin on her hand, tossing out a plan while Pietro leans in, intrigued. Pietro leans in, declaring with full confidence, "I'm going to bomb the hospital." Yuna throws cucumbers at the man, shouting, "You are this idiotic old man." Yuna slams down a cucumber slice, accusing, "You've gone crazy because you've escaped being old." Pietro speaks up, revealing, "It's the place that the Glory Club treasures." The Soul Divine Honored General Hospital stands firm, its name clear and unyielding. Narration explains, managed by the Glory Club, it is one of the largest hospitals in Korea. Narration tell that it is a hospital run by killers for killers. The young man reveals, "My DNA is managed by the hospital's data center." They challenges them with sharp words, while the dog gnaws on a green object nearby. Yuna declares, "It's disciple Nathaniel," with sharp intensity. Pietro blurts out, "That guy isn't even human," with shock in his eyes. A door creaks open, revealing a lit computer screen in the dark room beyond. The doctor sits focused at his desk, eyes locked on the monitors as the name, codename Nathaniel, flashes across the screen. The doctor confirms his full-time job as a doctor on the digital ID card. Person runs through the blood-stained corridor, clutching a bleeding hand as questions swirl around his fall from grace. The city stretches beneath the iconic statue as the sun sets over Rio 4 years ago. Person speeds down the dirt road in a police car, headlights cutting through the dusk. Person leans on the car door, eyes sharp as he spots something off to the side. Person spots laundry hanging outside the police station and shouts, "Which bastard pulled a prank on the police station?" Person shouts in shock, caught off guard by something unseen. A police car slams headfirst into the wall, metal crunching on impact. Several bodies hang lifeless from a rope tied between palm trees, marking the brutal end of Rio's gangs. Army guy crouches, rifle ready, warning that killing is allowed if met with resistance. Army guy peeks through the door gap, catching the sharp scent of gunpowder and wondering, does that mean there was a gunfight just now? Army guy demands a halt, voice tense. "Wait, stop infiltration." "What's wrong?" "Why?" The room stands empty, bloodstains drying and guns bent beyond use. Bullets pierce the cracked wall, blood splattering wildly as the chaos leaves no clear victor. Army guy holds his rifle tightly, eyes sharp as he warns, "This doesn't feel good. Let's report this to headquarters first." A wide-open eye locks onto the voice calling, "Staff Sergeant Fernando." A large hand looms over the army guy as he asks, "Captain, what's wrong?" Army guy is slammed back, shouting, "It's an ambush. There's someone within the premises." Person's eyes widen in shock as desperate cries for help echo nearby. The door stands ajar, blood pooling on the ground and splattered across the walls. The door swings open, revealing blood and smoke spreading across the floor and walls. The door creaks open, revealing a dark room splattered with blood stains. The door creaks open, releasing a thick mist as a voice demands, "More." Army guy tightens his grip on the rifle, eyes widening as something unseen catches his attention. Blood drops stain the concrete near a lone combat boot and scattered bullet casings. Army guy locks eyes through the visor, ready for whatever comes next. Army guy's eyes widen as he processes the sudden threat closing in. Doctor walks forward, someone in hand, beneath the hanging bodies. The figure in the lab coat grips at someone, demanding more. "Give me someone stronger." Army guy, fires his rifle, cutting through the chaos with a sharp. Army guy fires his rifle with deadly focus, breaking the silence inside. The doctor stares at the screens as the words "slaughtered in one day" flash across them. Snaps fingers with sharp intent, triggering the next move. Yuna stands firm, challenging Pietro with her sharp suspicions as the dog barks, holding something in its mouth. Yuna insists, "Sunbei, that information is from the most confidential government files. It's not fake." Yuna points sharply while the dog tugs a rope toy, and the doctor listens with a smile. Yuna thanks someone sharply, revealing she's figured out a way inside while mocking an old man. Yuna walks with her cane as the doctor leads a dog carrying an object down the hallway. Yuna throws out a sudden plan, while Pietro watches her with a mix of surprise and suspicion. People cross the street in different directions, some carrying bags, others focused on their phones or walking dogs. Little girl points up, shouting, "H, Daddy, look," while holding the adult male's hand. All people walking look at the big screen and says, "Pietro?" The man holds a paper and says, "It's nothing," while the little girl grips his hand tightly, eyes burning with anger. "Old man," someone holds a flyer pleading, "Please treat an elderly someone to a warm meal." A poster announces Pietro's visit to someone Nathaniel at Seoul Divine Honor Hospital's 30th anniversary. Old man, Pietro watches the hacked ad for Sunga's work flash outside the car as the other man questions if this was the right move. Yuna removes her glasses and warns, "If Glory finds out, you'll be in danger, boss." Yuna's eyes narrow behind her glasses as she admits, "It's something I've never seen." Pietro hasn't failed a single mission in 50 years' time. Voices ripple through the night as someone asks, "Did you hear?" Outside the towering building. A crowd gathers near the building, debating someone's rumored return and the low-level killers sent to capture them. A man in a white coat grips a gun while another grabs Pietro's hospital gown, tension rising as they argue over capturing him. The young man and father stand side by side, sizing up two notorious killers rumored to be from Brazil. Pietro speaks with disbelief, naming the A-rank killers and Nathaniel's disciple as nearly impossible to encounter. Old man, someone, and the doctor face off, tension rising as they prepare for a rare battle between disciples. The doctor holds his gun casually, while Pietro and the others exchange sharp words about the old man's chances. Pietro's eyes widen as he shouts, "Pietro's!" in shock. Pietro stands firm, fists clenched, as others argue over who to support. The man in the black suit walks toward the building, shrouded in mist, while voices argue about the old man's fate. Pietro stands firm with arms crossed as the person warns, "He won't even think about coming here." Person raises a hand to get everyone's attention and delivers strict orders about handling someone with a tranquilizer gun. The emergency bell and call button stand ready as the order to alert and summon A-rank killers is given. Pietro closes his eyes and nods slightly, confirming, "Understood?" "Completely." Person's eyes widen in shock, caught off guard by something unseen. Person's jaw tightens beneath the knot of a loosened tie as tension builds. All members rush forward at the command, while Pietro stands still, hands in pockets, surprised. Doctor dashes across the rooftop, urgency in every step as the city waits below. Pietro officially declares war, and now the entire underworld is on edge. Glory's name is everywhere, and people are already questioning whether their new boss can actually handle this heat. In private, the higher-ups start talking. They're not panicking yet, but they're definitely uneasy. Picking a fight with Pietro was never a small move. They admit it straight up. Pietro isn't some random thug. He's dangerous, calculated, and way too capable to ignore. And now the guy who challenged him is suddenly missing. That silence says everything. If Pietro makes his move while things are unstable, it's not just drama. It's a full-blown disaster waiting to explode. So they send a clear warning. Either wrap this mess up fast and back down, or force their hand. Because if they have to step in themselves, it won't end clean for anyone. He bows his head and apologizes. Says he didn't think that far ahead. Admits he crossed the line. He promises to stay in his own lane from now on. No more overstepping. No more unnecessary ambition. Then his tone shifts. He realizes being polite to the elders made him forget exactly where he stands and who he's dealing with. In one brutal move, he grabs the old man by the head and slams him down. Calls him out for not reading the room, saying he should have retired instead of acting tough. Now he's standing over him, aura burning, grip tightening. He looks down coldly and asks if they really think he's stupid enough to be played. He smirks in the shadows and throws down the challenge. Says let's see if his father's so-called magnum opus can beat the masterpiece he personally created. Cut to the hospital wing. Someone realizes something's wrong. Confusion hits fast. Before the guy can react, he gets grabbed from behind. Hand clamps over his mouth. Eyes wide, panic setting in instantly. In one clean motion, he gets flung across the room like he weighs nothing. No struggle. No chance to fight back. He crashes to the floor, groaning, while the doctor just stands there calm. No rush. No emotion. Like this was already decided the moment he walked in. The guy suddenly starts laughing like a maniac, saying it feels amazing. He's shocked a young doctor could hit his vital points that clean. The doctor just brushes it off like it's basic work for him. The doctor casually asks about someone named Manhwa. The guy pauses, then claims he's never heard that name before. The doctor walks down the hospital hallway, hands in pockets, thinking it through. Something isn't adding up. He adjusts his glasses and concludes it straight. The identity Manhwa doesn't even exist. A hospital profile pops up on screen. The name is there, but the doubt hits harder. Did he erase himself? Did he completely discard his identity and go into hiding? He looks down calmly and makes it clear. No matter what identity games are being played, one thing is certain. Nathaniel's disciple is inside this hospital. He scans the entire lobby from above and realizes this isn't about strength. It's about speed. Whoever finds the other first wins. Someone calls out to him, asking what he's doing. He doesn't even flinch. His focus is locked in. Two so-called injured guys show up acting casual. One standing with wrapped legs, the other sitting in a wheelchair. They tell him to hurry up and not overthink the details. They start mocking a student named Yuna, saying she's not on their level and barely ranked 335th. Then one smirks and says he's 336th. They call him their right-hand man, confident he chose the winning side. They brag that while he was busy playing around, they already searched the entire lobby. He just replies calmly, "Good job." When they tell him to call them if he sees anything suspicious because he's weak, he answers casually that he'll keep it in mind. Suddenly, one of them freezes and starts shouting. Says he found Pietro. Panic spreads instantly. They compare a photo with an old man walking down the hallway. Same face. Same build. They're convinced it's him and can't believe their luck. The doctor quietly points out the obvious. That old man isn't Pietro. The two rush him anyway, calling him Grandpa and asking if he's the hero. The confused old man starts rambling about being a hero in the Vietnam War. They grab the poor guy and insist he can't stay here, saying they'll help him escape. He struggles and yells that he just came for treatment. They ignore him and tell him to just follow them. The nurse questions him about the old man. He pauses for a second, then calmly says it's fine. He already took his blood. A faint smile appears on his face. So it has started. The hunt for Pietro. Flashback to earlier. Nurses collecting blood samples from patients. One old man complains, asking why they're taking his blood. They casually say it's just a complimentary service. Back to the present chaos. The old man keeps shouting that he only came for treatment and demands to be released. The two insist they need to leave quietly. Before anyone realizes it, the doctor moves. A precise strike lands on the back of one guy's neck. A sharp impact. The man grunts in pain as everything shifts in an instant. The guy snaps, demanding who hit him and how he even saw it coming. Then, suddenly, he recognizes someone. Yuna? He questions why she's here and reminds her she's ranked 335th. She stammers, clearly nervous, saying her younger brother is here. Without waiting for more questions, she awkwardly excuses herself and runs off toward the restroom hallway. The two brush it off, joking that she ran because she's scared of his rank. The doctor watches quietly. One thought crosses his mind. Why did Student Una come here? He smirks slightly, asks if now is really the time to worry about juniors. Jiwon really does know him too well. Elsewhere, they discuss Nathaniel. HR knows nothing. The hunt is still ongoing. He thinks to himself, Nathaniel is searching for him too. He needs a way to force Nathaniel to show himself, without revealing that he's Kim Sung-gu. His gaze shifts and stops on a tall, muscular man with a crutch. A new possibility enters his mind. The muscular man turns cold, threatens Glory's deranker to do his job or die. His name flashes. Rodrigo, former funeral agent, estimated B-rank killer. Kim Sung-gu smiles brightly and introduces himself as a deranker. Calm, friendly, watching. He decides, since Nathaniel won't show himself, he'll bait him out. He tells Jiwon it's time to use that. She's surprised, but he's already moving. Jiwon agrees, smirks, says her people will finally get their hands dirty. Someone calmly washes their hands. Slow, careful, like they're preparing for surgery or something worse. A figure in full surgical gear stands outside the operating room. Gloves on, mask tight, ready. He quietly locks the door from the inside. Rodrigo sits inside the operating room, confused. What? The masked man steps in, hands raised casually. Rodrigo narrows his eyes. Who are you? Kim Sung-gu calmly introduces himself as Rodrigo's operating surgeon. Eyes steady behind the mask. Rodrigo grips his metal bat. Confused at first, then annoyed when Nathaniel's name comes up. Sung-gu makes it clear he's not here for Pietro. He's hunting disciple Nathaniel. Rodrigo scoffs. A D-ranker asking about Nathaniel? He raises the bat, ready to crush him. Sung-gu doesn't flinch. There's only one reason a killer asks about someone. He lunges forward. To kill them. Rodrigo swings down hard, grinning like a man who finally found entertainment. At the same time, a staff member sprints through the underground corridor, shouting for the professor. Something urgent. In the lab, the professor calmly turns. What is it? The assistant trembles, tablet in hand. CCTV footage plays, orthopedic or third floor, Eastern Wing. Timestamp 1322. A masked surgeon stands before Rodrigo with a bat. The professor stares at the screen in silence, expression unreadable. The professor's lips curl slightly. A faint smile. On the screen, Rodrigo swings first. The masked surgeon vanishes from the bat's path. One clean movement. A counter lands. 1. Rodrigo staggers. Then Sung-gu's kick crashes into his side. The room shakes. 3. Another strike. Faster. Cleaner. The impact explodes across Rodrigo's torso. The CCTV glitches under the force. 7. A final sweeping blow sends Rodrigo flying across the operating room. Metal clatters. Blood sprays. 8. The last punch detonates across the room. Rodrigo's body skids, limp. Debris settles. The masked surgeon stands untouched. The timer hits 13 hours, 22 minutes, and 30 seconds. Jeez. The professor watches, amused. The surgeon walks past the fallen body. No hesitation. In just 10 seconds, silence fills the operating room. He killed a B-rank killer. Inside the hospital, someone finally notices the intrusion. The mood flips instantly. This is not a drill anymore. The guy behind all the chaos shows up. Calm face, dead eyes, zero hesitation. Just his presence alone makes everyone tense. They already know who he is. The staff panics. They realize he is moving freely through the building, and no one knows where he is heading next. Security tries to track him, but things are going south fast. CCTV footage is getting wiped in real time, like someone is erasing reality as he walks. The truth hits hard. They cannot stop him. No tech, no system, no backup. At this point, all they can do is watch and pray he does not reach his target. Someone is begging for their life, straight up panicking. But the guy in charge does not rush or react. He just pauses, like he is deciding how much fun this is going to be. He reads the fear perfectly and calls it out. Says the guy looks excited. And honestly, he is not wrong. This moment is entertainment for him. He admits it openly. Hearing that Pietro has arrived is doing the same thing to him. This is not fear. This is anticipation. Then he reveals the setup. Multiple subjects are already prepared, waiting inside the tanks. Every name, he says, feels like another piece placed on the board. He turns his attention back to Pietro. Says the best seat is ready. Everything cleared just for him. This whole scene was arranged as a welcome gift. He shows the full picture now. Rows and rows of human tanks, all lined up like trophies. Then he drops it casually. He wants Pietro added to this collection, and he wants it fast. He is hyped about how perfectly everything went. The bait worked exactly as planned, and even though he set it all up himself, he is still impressed by how clean it turned out. He studies Pietro's face on the screen like a fan analyzing a frame. Every detail checks out. Since the trap worked, he is confident the real target will finally make his move. Meanwhile, life goes on outside. People are sitting around, relaxed, totally unaware. That contrast just makes the whole plan feel even more twisted. He reaches for his gear and makes the call. The bait is already thrown. Now the hunter does not chase. He waits. She's just sitting there, trying to act normal, eating quietly. But in her head, alarms go off. She realizes something big is moving behind the scenes, and the word professor suddenly feels dangerous. She checks the message and freezes. The person contacting her is directly connected to that professor. A polite invite on the surface, but it feels more like a trap than a request. Her mind jumps to the past, a memory she does not want to touch. That night, that place, and the feeling that something went terribly wrong back then. Fear kicks in. She decides it is safer to stay invisible. No meetings, no connections, no risks. If she gets involved, people around her might get hurt. Just as she convinces herself to avoid everything, someone calls out to her. That single word pulls her back to reality, and whatever she was trying to avoid is already standing right there. She crashes straight into him and instantly freaks out. 1 second, she is minding her own business. Next second, she is staring at the one person she did not want to meet. She panics and tries to escape with the worst excuse possible. Before she can move, he casually pulls her back and shuts that idea down. She snaps, confused and annoyed, demanding to know what his problem is. He stays calm and drops his name like it is nothing. He explains it plainly. He just came to eat, but things went wrong because he ordered too much food and cannot finish it alone. Instead of leaving, he sits down like it is the most natural thing ever. He asks her to spend some time with him, hinting that he is killing time before meeting someone important. In her head, she is screaming. Sitting with him like this feels dangerous, but before she can escape, he casually pushes food toward her like it is no big deal. She tries to reject him outright, saying she will not eat with him. The problem is, she is already holding the chicken, and that makes her words way less convincing. She gives in halfway, says she will leave after eating just one piece. He does not argue. He just lets her do whatever she wants. One piece turns into more. He calls her out calmly, and she fires back, pretending she is still sticking to her own logic. When she finally asks who he is waiting for, his tone changes. He shuts it down immediately, telling her not to dig deeper and to just focus on eating, because knowing more would put her in danger. She finally asks the real question: why he came to Divine Honor General Hospital in the first place. Her tone is calm, but she is clearly bracing herself for a bad answer. She admits she does not fully trust him. Still, she explains that their first meeting involved octopus, and that is where everything started to feel connected. He talks about what he noticed back then, how she and that old man were linked in a way that could not be ignored. The memory shifts to the grandpa, standing there, holding something important. Then the mood turns dark. He says they could not find that man anymore, no matter how hard they tried. But there is one thing he is absolutely sure about. The truth lands hard. She remembers it clearly now. That grandpa was shot while trying to protect her, and that moment is exactly why all of this still haunts her. He calmly says he's not here for Pietro at all. He's actually been searching for someone else this whole time. Yuna freezes and asks who he's talking about, already sensing where this is going. He admits he didn't want to drag her into it, But that incident tied her to this case, whether she likes it or not. He shows her the photo and drops the name straight up. Disciple Nathaniel. He asks if she recognizes him. Yuna shuts it down instantly. Not confused, not unsure. She corrects him coldly and says that man isn't Nathaniel at all. Yuna suddenly stiffens when someone calls her name from behind. That calm voice, it's way too close. Heavy footsteps stop right in front of them. The guy makes it clear she shouldn't be walking around alone, especially now. Both of them turn at the same time. The chicken box is empty, the phone's still in hand, and the air instantly gets tense. Yuna feels the pressure and freezes. Whoever this is, he knows exactly what's going on and expects obedience. Then his expression sharpens. No doubt left anymore. He quietly confirms it to himself. The person he's been waiting for has finally appeared. The atmosphere shifts completely. Inside the ward, the man finally steps forward and reveals his position. This isn't just a doctor. This is Nathaniel, the one running Divine Honor General Hospital. He lowers his gaze and looks straight through them. Calm, cold, and confident. He asks for their answer, already knowing that whatever they say next will decide what happens from here. Yuna looks up, surprised, as a sharp warning cuts through the air. I thought I had told you not to do that. Kim Sung-gu adjusts his glasses, calmly stating, after all, that man has already come here. Orders the two to obediently stay in the ward without room for argument. Cuts off the conversation with a sharp, unfinished but. Kim Sung-gu narrows his eyes, demanding, who is he? Yuna recoils in shock as the man leans forward, slamming his hand on the table. A man bows respectfully and shakes hands with Nathaniel, while Yuna watches from her seat. Kim Sung-gu smiles and admits, I'm a D-rank someone assigned to this mission, amazed to meet a disciple. Kim Sung-gu grips a hand firmly and vows, I, Kim Sung-gu, will definitely bring you the head of someone. Kim Sung-gu smiles with a calm confidence, hiding his true intentions behind his glasses. Nathaniel stares ahead, rain dripping down his face, his resolve unshaken. Nathaniel calls out for Miss Someone, ordering her to come to his room after his rounds. Yuna and Kim Sung-gu stand by the table as others pass below, ending their talk with I'll see you later. Nathaniel narrows his eyes behind his glasses, focused and unyielding. Kim Sung-gu holds up his hand, coolly declaring, your average Joe. A nurse calls Professor to tell about the person who caught Park Sang-do. Kim Sung-gu and Nathaniel descend the escalator, exchanging tense words about the children's fate and who holds the final say. Someone holds the document firmly while the other reaches out, pleading, IIT's right here. Please give it to me. Gloved hand flicks the paper away with sharp precision. Kim Sung-gu reaches out, trying to catch the falling papers as Nathaniel looks down with a tense apology. Nathaniel admits, it slipped out of my hands, while trying to explain the mess. Kim Sung-gu smiles and states, I'm a D-rank someone who has been assigned to this mission. Kim Sung-gu. A hand trembles slightly as the words, a D-rank, H-U-H, hang in the air. Nathaniel sweats nervously, trying to recall a name while the green-haired figure listens intently. A voice confirms, right someone. Nathaniel extends his hand and declares, I was thinking of keeping him close and watching him, but I think he'll make a good sample. Pieces shift silently as a new thread is called out. Someone's escort? Kim Sung-gu talks with Jaiwon on call about Nathaniel, is intensely searching for Pietro right now. Jaiwon angrily shouts into the phone while spilling her drink as her dog barks nearby. Kim Sung-gu grips his phone and drink, someone. I knew this would happen. Hurry up and get out. Kim Sung-gu leans over the table, eyes fixed on the chessboard as he declares, well, I'll find out what this place is when I go. The kids gets happy as they beat Dr. Kim Sung-gu, but he told them they won BCS, he went easy on them. Hands over a key card that grants access to every part of the hospital. Nathaniel lays down strict rules for escort duty, emphasizing 3 key points to remember. 2 figures outline strict rules in hushed tones, warning silence until questioned and caution about the professor's actions. Kim Sung-gu questions the phrase, repeating, decline his grace. His grace? Kim Sung-gu stays calm and serious while Dokto sweats nervously, urging, "Let's hurry." A door swings open, flooding the corridor with sudden light. Dokto stands at the doorway, announcing, "Professor, as you've ordered, I've brought Kim Sung." Nathaniel's eyes narrow with determination as he mutters, "I'm glad that you didn't arrive late." Nathaniel tells to start the round, as this won't be easy. Killer grips a man's neck while warning, "These guys who reek of blood, they aren't affiliated with glory, nor are they loyal to it." Nathaniel and other killers gather and go. Dokto confirms they've taken the measures as ordered, addressing someone with a nervous edge. Nathaniel and the others goes together. Blood samples from all elderly men near someone's age sit ready, with analysis set to take 48 hours. Pietro grips his collar, insisting he couldn't have left the hospital. The doctor blocks the entrance, declaring someone's DNA trap proves he can't leave the hospital. Kim Sung-gu confirms it's only a matter of time before we catch him, while acknowledging the plan. Nathaniel narrows his eyes behind his glasses, sizing up the situation with sharp focus. Gripping the 4-drip bottle upside down, panic flashes as a desperate voice stammers, "No." Nathaniel asks the patient about how he is feeling. Dokto and doctor discuss a risky surgical plan, weighing nerve options and collaboration. Kim Sung-gu checks his watch, questioning the purpose behind the useless rounds. Kim Sung-gu questions if disappointment is the reason for the unexpected escort request. A child clings tightly to Dokto as Nathaniel and Kim Sung-gu exchange tense words about expectations and hidden feelings. A voice commands, "Follow me. I have something I want to show you." Nathaniel climbs the stairs steadily, eyes fixed on the emergency exit sign ahead. The doctor descends the stairs with purpose, while another man watches intently from the landing. The doctor descends the stairs cautiously, unsure of what lies ahead. Kim Sung-gu stands in the hallway, eyes fixed on the door labeled BB, wondering what is someone going to show me. Slides the key card toward the scanner, aiming to unlock the door. Nathaniel narrows his eyes behind the glasses, sizing up the situation with sharp focus. Nathaniel stands firm, extending his arm as he declares, "This is where my ideal world becomes my reality." Killer stands inside the tank while Nathaniel and another man in white coats discuss biology basics. Someone presses against the glass as the message reads, "All organisms evolve due to natural selection. Evolution is based on coincidence, and there's no need to talk about equality." Nathaniel declares, "Darwin was wrong." Nathaniel shouts fiercely right in Kim Sung-gu's face, demanding, "But by..." Kim Sung-gu holds a plush toy, explaining his idea of medical treatment while the tanks with names float nearby. A man with wavy hair leans in, telling Kim Sung-gu, "So Kim Sung-gu SSI, this was why I've had my eyes on you." Dokto and Kim Sung-gu turn sharply, caught off someone as a tense moment breaks the silence. Nathaniel announces a specimen is escaping and orders everyone to lock the doors and stand by until security secures it. Urgent orders echo through the hall. "To repeat, a specimen. Everyone move." Kim Sung-gu runs through the basement corridor, arrows piercing his back but refusing to slow him down. The injected A1 receptor activates stage 4, triggering an urgent warning. Gunmen open fire on Kim Sung-gu, who dodges with swift, precise movements. Subject shouts urgently, demanding they stop him immediately. Kim Sung-gu swings a cloth violently, sending 2 men in vests flying backward across the tiled floor. Dashing down the empty hallway, the breathless figure spots the exit door and pushes forward. Kim Sung-gu sprints down the corridor, desperate to reach the ground floor before the gate shuts. Kim Sung-gu pushes forward despite darts embedded in his body, refusing to slow down. A shirtless man disintegrates into shards, breaking apart before our eyes. Nathaniel punches Kim Sung-gu through the glass, sending shards flying as he crashes backward. Kim Sung-gu blocks the doorway with a serious glare, refusing to let the man pass. The subject snarls underwater, warning, "So a mere specimen may not interrupt me." Nathaniel slams his fist into the wall, cracking it with a fierce JH, while the other man watches silently. Nathaniel leans heavily on the cracked wall, catching his breath as the other man watches silently. Docto apologizes nervously while Nathaniel urges to get back on topic. Someone presses against the cracked wall as the voice admits, "You know, I like strong people." Killer stands inside the tank, declaring he ripped muscles and ligaments with his own hands to surpass someone. Nathaniel tells Sungu he saw potential in him. Kim Sungu acknowledges rare strength and reveals his desire to witness the outcome of his evolution through the other man. Challenges the limits of strength and evolution with a taunt. "Aren't you excited thinking about how strong you'll become after the evolution?" Nathaniel reaches out his hand and commands, "Accept my grace." Nathaniel extends his hand with a confident smile, promising, "I can make you evolve to become as strong as a disciple." Kim Sungu strides down the hospital corridor, focused on the clipboard as he processes the shocking reports. Nathaniel grabs Kim Sungu by the head and slams him against the wall, shattering it on impact. Jaiwan rests her head on her hand, glaring as she demands, "Sunbae, why don't you stop and leave now?" Nathaniel narrows his eyes behind his glasses and states, "I also." Someone presses against the damaged wall, probing the hole as curiosity sharpens. Kim Sungu spits out a warning, pushing the weight of stubbornness and time against the threat of exposure. Jaiwan demands, "There's a way," while her dog watches quietly behind her. Gripping the envelope, someone reveals them plan to swap the DNA results inside their room. Kim Sungu holds up the blue card and declares, "I'm going to use this." Kim Sungu stands firm outside the consultation room, unfazed by the warning someone threw the door. Gripping the door handle, the voice declares, "I have all the time I could possibly need." Kim Sungu watches his watch and remembers how much time Nathaniel takes to do his daily schedule. A hand grips and turns the door handle as the countdown ticks. "The amount time I have is 4 minutes and 30 seconds long." Kim Sungu opens the door and steps inside, focused on swapping the results before time runs out. Kim Sungu opens the cabinet door and leans in, searching for something inside. Kim Sungu leans forward to talk while Docto nervously takes notes. The patient clutches a stuffed lion quietly. Docto nervously holds the tablet while Doctor studies the data with a calm, focused gaze. Kim Sungu confirms with a firm, "Yes, Professor," as they walk through the hospital hallway discussing the data. Docto asks about the blood comparison results while descending the escalator, and Kim Sungu confirms they're in the room. Nathaniel announces that none of the blood samples match someone, raising more questions. Nathaniel reveals the blood samples from the old men don't match someone's DNA. Nathaniel questions the hiding spot and immediately shuts it down with a firm no. Nathaniel challenges the limits of possibility, urging them to imagine what someone could do. Kim Sungu looks down in shock as Nathaniel questions, "Doesn't appear as we remember him?" Kim narrows his eyes, questioning why a low-level someone would be in a disciple's private room. Kim looks down intensely, questioning the presence of a low-level stranger, especially when its owner is absent. Kim calculates the patrol timing down to the last 2.5 minutes before someone returns. Nathaniel demands an explanation, his red eyes burning with shock and suspicion. Kim thinks Nathaniel did this on purpose because he knew from starting. A man with a bloody hand shows it to Kim, baiting him with a secret from a basement. Nathaniel grips the bloody hand, eyes wide as he asks, "Was he?" Nathaniel's eye narrows sharply, piercing through the doubt with a silent challenge. "Your answer?" Kim hesitates, eyes flickering with doubt as he utters, "UHM." Kim holds out the folder, declaring, "I've come to give you this," as Nathaniel listens intently. Hands over the folder urgently, insisting, "Someone Hong told me to give this to you right away." Kim Sungu stops the man with glasses by gripping his shoulder. "Say wait." Nathaniel questions the open document, gripping the man's shoulder and demanding, "How come you don't know what it's about if it looks like it's been opened?" Kim asks sharply, "Are you curious about the blood samples of the elderly?" Kim narrows his eyes, voice sharp as he demands, "What made you so interested?" Nathaniel's eyes widen in shock as he challenges, "If you don't even know what it is?" Nathaniel's eye snaps open, voice sharp as he demands, "What did you want to see in my room that you secretly came in here?" One man grips the other's shoulder, demanding, "If you can't give me an answer, then there's only one conclusion to be made." Kim insists, "A person could alter speech, movements, facial features, and expressions, but there's one thing that cannot be faked." Nathaniel insists, "It's DNA. We still haven't caught someone, right?" Pietro smiles and suggests the old man might not be how they remember him to be. Nathaniel holds up his phone and reports, "I compared this chart to those who recently transitioned or had plastic surgery, but there was no one like that." Kim looks down, adjusting his glasses as he mutters, "I wanted to look again, so..." Doubt creeps in as the thought hits. "If they's doubting me." A subordinate bows deeply, apologizing profusely to Nathaniel for acting without permission. Nathaniel orders sharply, "Lift your head." Kim Sungu holds the glasses inches from the other person's face and says, "Here." Kim points a finger near Nathaniel's face, warning him to keep his dignity and ordering him to leave. A man in a lab coat raises a gloved hand and responds with a cool "Mchum," catching Nathaniel off guard. The doctor listens silently as others urge him not to skip meals and invite him to join the rounds. Pietro holds the tablet, showing a serious man, revealing the skin is real and not a disguise. A gloved fist smashes the tablet screen, displaying Pietro's photo, cracking the glass. Nathaniel holds the cracked tablet, a cold smile spreading as he demands, "Someone, just where are you hiding?" Killer raises his knee, ready to unleash the infamous slasher kick. Killer of Glory pulls the white cloth over his head, making a sharp hand gesture near his face while stating, "Commonly acknowledged." Killer raises his knee and clenches his fist, declaring himself the man with the strongest legs in the world. Killer of Glory leans casually on the cage post, sizing up his shirtless opponent with a sharp question. Killer of Glory drives a fierce kick into Killer's torso, pushing him back with raw power. Killer of Glory lifts Killer upside down, crushing him with brutal control as the man screams in pain. The tattooed man raises his fist defiantly, challenging with a single sharp question, "World's strongest fist?" Fists collide midair as Killer of Glory meets his opponent head-on. Kim holds his gun steady, eyes sharp as he questions, "World's strongest gang?" Nathaniel stands among the hanging bodies, gripping a helmet with a serious, unsettled gaze. Nathaniel stands over the stained floor, questioning, "I searched for all the world's strongest people and defeated them. But why?" A gloved hand clamps around the Killer of Glory's neck, cutting off his words. "HGY, Asian, why you can't become the best?" Nathaniel's eyes flash with shock as he questions, "What? As long?" A silhouetted figure stands beneath the blue light as Pietro's presence is confirmed alive. Nathaniel snaps, "Someone this, someone that. I'm getting sick and tired of hearing his name." Nathaniel demands, "Who the hell is someone? How can I meet him?" Nathaniel lies bloodied and desperate, demanding to know how to meet that damn someone. Nathaniel's eyes burn with frustration as he demands, "Why? Why am I the only one who can't meet him?" A desperate vow cuts through the silence. "In order for me to become the strongest man in the world, I need to meet you, someone." Someone Singu punches the cracked screen showing Pietro's face, demanding answers. "The last person you met should know where you are." Doctor orders the professor to bring that person here, holding a tablet with a serious expression. Eunice stands firm as the men challenge her presence, demanding she explain why a low-ranked Duranker is on such a dangerous mission. Eunice speaks calmly with closed eyes, accusing the others of ignorance about her mission. Nathaniel calls out sharply, "Lee Yuna," as both Yunas look up, caught off guard. A man in a blue shirt tells Yuna, The professor wants to see you right now, while she looks up confused and hesitant. Yuna calls out, "A rank Undertaker Santos?" while Kim watches with worried eyes nearby. Yuna calls out someone, with a mix of urgency and concern. Pietro looks up with a clenched fist, hearing his name called out. Nathaniel acknowledges Yuna's survival against a foe even seasoned disciples struggle with. Kim taps a photo on the table, questioning how survival against an A-rank someone means anything when all they know is a knife. Yuna admits she must pretend ignorance to survive despite the threat of being labeled a D-rank someone. Nathaniel places his hands on the table, eyes wide in shock, questioning if someone experienced a miracle. A large gloved hand hovers over Pietro's photograph as the voice declares, "No, the disciples, including me, have come up with one hypothesis." Kim kneels, holding an object, while Yuna sits nearby, listening intently. Pietro stands firm, holding the photo as the words, "You made a deal with Pietro," cut through the silence. Nathaniel spits harsh words. "As an orphan, you're just a disadvantaged girl who doesn't have anything." Yuna leans over the table, smirking as he confronts the woman. "So, you become his double agent, right?" The man leans over the desk, smirking as he taunts Yuna. "I know you can't do anything, Yuna." Yuna holds the phone showing a selfie of her and her brother, who winks as the message reads, "You can't die and leave your brother behind." Yuna's brother's brother lies in a hospital bed, hooked up to an 4N monitor, winking with a faint smile despite his condition. Yuna's brother's brother winks and smiles gently while holding a phone showing a photo of two children posing closely. Two hands touch on the table as a voice promises, "I can save your brother." The scientist writing notes records data while a colleague holds the $4.5 billion blood serum, explaining its potential to cure the illness with just one trial. Yuna reaches out while asking, "Which side will you choose?" as someone, Sunga, listens, gripping his gloved hand. They said they would come and find me, with a sharp, threatening tone. A man in a black suit walks toward a tall building at night, carrying a heavy secret. Pietro outlines the bait job at the hospital lobby on August 24th, setting the plan in motion. One Yuna leans forward, holding the other's hand, laying out a risky deal to save a brother and capture someone. Yuna explains the plan, but her surprise grows as the diagnosis complicates everything. Nathaniel's eye snaps open wide, drenched in rain and shock. A dark glove clamps down on the pale wrist with sudden force. Yuna collapses to the floor, clutching her side, while the other Yuna watches with a smirk. Yuna kneels, grabbing a foot and shouting, "Cannot be admitted to my hospital." Nathaniel's eye widens in shock as he hears, "Just in case. If you decline my offer." Nathaniel kneels, pressing his foot down on a struggling hand as he snarls, "You know who will end with this diagnosis next." Nathaniel exits the room, leaving Yuna crouched on the floor as he says, "I'll see you during my rounds then." The ward number sign marks the hospital corridor's quiet tension. Yuna sits on the bed, staring out the rain-soaked window, haunted by the deadly secret she carries. Yuna stares at the photo on her phone, torn between desperation and determination. Yuna turns her head, answering nervously, "Why yes," to the question about the patient in Ward 604. The doctor opens the door and announces, "It's time for your injection." Yuna shouts in disbelief as Nathaniel calmly holds the remote, watching the national singing contest on the TV. Yuna clenches her teeth and raises her hands in frustration, barely holding back her panic. Kim holds the remote defiantly while Yuna reaches out, demanding it back with fierce urgency. Kim asserts his authority with a calm but firm, "Anyway, I'm your teacher," holds the remote close to the arm while questioning, "Yet I don't remember breaking my apprentice's arm." Yuna leans in, demanding, "Tell me, who was it?" Yuna stares intently forward, her concern sharpening with every passing second. Yuna looks down, whispering someone, with a heavy heart. Nathaniel's voice cuts through the tension with a sharp question. "What are you doing on the 24th? Kim demands answers about the 24th, but Nathaniel hesitates, caught between urgency and silence. Yuna listens intently as the man in the white coat reveals a cryptic meeting at the clock tower on the 24th. Yuna listens as the other person insists, "Stop asking me questions and just do it." Kim's voice cracks as he pleads, "You have T.O. come, okay?" Nathaniel's voice breaks as he quietly agrees, "Okay." Rain taps steadily against the window as silence fills the room. Yuna stares down at the photo on her phone, her expression tightening with concern. Yuna sits by the window, voice trembling as she asks, "Eugen, I did the right thing, did I not?" Yuna sits on the table, voice steady but eyes heavy as she admits, "This is the only thing I can do." While the man looks away, lost in thought. The hospital marks its 30th anniversary with a large banner hanging outside. Nathaniel says the date August 24th for which he have waited so long. A digital billboard on the hospital flashes the message. "After all, you announced you would come and find me today." A man with sharp teeth smiles and says, "I want to meet you as soon as possible, Nathaniel." Nathaniel listens intently through his earphone as a voice says, "So, miss someone?" Nathaniel asks Yuna about where's Pietro. Yuna voices her concern quietly. "He's probably—" "Pietro is on his way right now." The large clock ticks steadily overhead as the crowd waits in tense silence. The clock ticks closer to the critical moment as people ascend the escalator silently. The clock strikes 2 p.m. sharp. Yuna meets the man's sharp command with a tense, concerned stare. Kim calls out sharply, his eyes locked on something off. Someone yells, "Nuna, do you have a boyfriend?" as sunlight streams through half-drawn curtains. The chat blows up with disbelief over the 3 guys in the profile pic. A bear-shaped humidifier quietly emits steam as the group chats about the tall, handsome guy in the middle. A soccer ball rests on a stand as voices plan to watch the World Cup together. The soccer ball holds the words, "OH, wow. It's my first overseas trip." Before hesitation cuts in, Yuna's brother's brother lies still in the hospital bed, firmly saying, "I don't want to go on the plane, so I'm not coming." Yuna's brother's brother stays silent with taped lips and a tied knot, his calm expression unchanging. Someone's brother lies calm in the hospital bed. Someone as the words about money and the World Cup echo around him. Yuna lies down, absorbing the hopeful news about the new medicine's effectiveness. Yuna clutches her wrist, curled up in pain on the cold floor. Yuna stands with a serious expression and declares, "I have no choice." Yuna responds quietly, weighing her options as the clock ticks behind her. Kim walks steadily down the hospital corridor while the nurse holds a tray nearby. Kim fixes his gaze forward, voice steady as he says, "To keep the promise you made with me." The clock strikes 3 o'clock as people ascend the escalator in the crowded hall. Nathaniel smiles intensely, eyes sharp with unsettling calm. The clock strikes 12:05, marking the exact moment everything shifts. Nathaniel smiles intensely, eyes fixed downward with sharp focus. Kim leans on the railing, catching his breath as he calls out, "Huh, miss someone." Yuna stands by the clock, nervously touching her hair as she wonders, why hasn't Pietro appeared? Yuna touches her hair nervously, demanding, "What happened, someone Sungu? You didn't forget our promise, right?" The man with glasses looks serious, focused on the clock showing 2 p.m. Kim checks his wristwatch and reminds, "We were supposed to meet at the clock tower in the yard." The message pops up, "What are you doing on the 24th? Kim tells Yuna to meet at the clock tower at 2 p.m., but she's confused about which one he means. The man with glasses points to a specific clock tower, saying the one in the yard. Yuna warns, "You have to come to the one in the yard, okay?" as the other reluctantly agrees. Kim checks his wristwatch, timing every second with quiet focus. Yuna thinks if Nathaniel gets to know Kim is Pietro, he will kill him. Yuna thinks about the killers that ready for Pietro. Yuna closes her eyes, pleading, "So please just run away, someone's Sungu." The man eating at table calmly lifts his chopsticks, interrupting his meal to say, "You mysteriously appeared out of nowhere." Yuna leans in close, pressing Kim against the brick wall, and says, "So I kept being suspicious of you." The words hit hard. This was something completely new. Kim sits quietly with a meal tray, while Yuna watches him, surprised. Kim and the woman in white shirt both raise their arms, signaling a tense moment in the office. The man kneeling with apron and cap clutches a brown stuffed toy, stunned, while the woman with bunny ears headband smiles, holding a pink one. Yuna and Kim sit tied up, their bodies close as they share a quiet moment of trust. Kim grips the rider tightly as they speed through the streets on a motorcycle. Kim holds Yuna's wrist firmly as she looks down, caught off guard by his words. "You were the first person to sincerely think." Kim looks sideways, quietly processing the weight of his own words. Girl with long dark hair and pouts, while the smartphone screen shows a selfie with another girl, captioned, "There's in no way." Yuna sits on the bed, staring out the window as rain falls, declaring that I can betray someone like you. Nathaniel smiles with a sharp intensity, lips curling as if hiding a secret. Nathaniel addresses Miss Someone with sharp concern, demanding what happened. Yuna clenches her skirt tightly, hesitating as she starts. "To be honest." The man with glasses confesses, "I lied because you said you'd give me the medicine. I'm really sorry." Nathaniel listens as the other stammers, trying to justify why Grandpa wouldn't have come even if he knew. Yuna kneels on the tiled floor, caught off guard by what she's just heard. The woman in white shirt, raising arm, kneels, pleading desperately while scrubbing the floor. Yuna kneels, tears streaming as she pleads, "Please, please don't touch my brother." Nathaniel smiles slightly and says, "Miss Someone." The woman in white shirt, raising arm, cries, her voice breaking as she says, "You haven't brought Pietro here. It's a shame, but..." Nathaniel shatters the wooden object with a fierce smile, declaring, "He has to die." Nathaniel gets angry as Pietro didn't show up. Yuna kneels on the floor, eyes wide as the fire alarm blares through the hospital. It is announced a fire was occurred within the hospital. Leader pushes the wheelchair with urgency, shouting for everyone to stay calm and evacuate despite the chaos. Leader turns sharply, eyes wide with sudden alarm, shouting, "HUH?" The door slams shut with a heavy impact, rattling the and the warning sign. Leader and another man in hospital gowns face the emergency exit door, their expressions tense as they stand by the stairs. Yuna kneels against Nathaniel as she chooses to side with Pietro. Nathaniel reacts with shock, eyes wide as he asks, "A fire?" Nathaniel holds a broken stick, ordering, "Look into it," while noting he can't smell anything. Yuna kneels back, startled as flames erupt suddenly nearby. Yuna's eyes fill with tears as she struggles to hold back her emotions. Kim walks steadily through the sterile hallway, every step measured and deliberate. Kim speaks firmly into the radio, declaring, "I am here," while Yuna looks up, caught off guard. Yuna stammers, "K. Kim Sungu? Why are you here?" The woman in white shirt, raising arm, calls out, "To meet you at the clock tower." Kim steps forward through the cubicles, explaining how normal people run to safety when a fire breaks out. Kim holds the walkie-talkie close and says, "The fact that you haven't run away. They are not doctor or patient, but they are killers." Kim stands firm, facing the crowd as he warns, "But killers who were here to kill me." Yuna cries out, shocked and struggling to believe, "Someone Sungu? What?" Nathaniel leans on the table, questioning Sungu's intent to save someone with a sharp, "Me?" Yuna sits on the table, surprised, as Nathaniel and another man bow and clasp hands over the open box. Kim smiles warmly, adjusting his glasses with a calm confidence. Nathaniel reaches forward with a gloved hand, the words, "Something was up," hanging in the air. Nathaniel tells him, can he handle these guys first? The words, "Agents Funerarios," appear sharply in the speech bubble. Child in blue shirt pleads, Please save me." Nathaniel holds the child tightly, pleading, "Please, I'll give you anything, so please spare us." Boy holding rifle grins, teasing, "It'll be more fun to get your money after some shooting practice, though." 3 children lie on the ground, weapons scattered nearby, as the shirtless boy raises his arm slightly in surprise. 2 crouch at the edge of a pit filled with corpses while another stands nearby, facing the grim sight. The truth is that the weak die, so to survive in that place. Man kicking sends person falling in a pit filled with bodies, shouting, "You've got to be strong." Nathaniel tells his childhood story and tells Kim and Yuna. And Nathaniel tells that the gang he biled is world's most clever killer. Nathaniel smiles intensely, touching his chin as he declares, "The strongest 100 people who survived in that place are here." A man in a white coat leans on the railing, challenging the crowd below with, "How can you win when it's 1 against 100? Utters a single name, Sungu SSI. Man with glasses looks up at the group below balcony and says, "As I said before, I see potential in you. You're like a tiger cub." Tiger cub crouches low on the ground, alert and ready. Hyenas swarm and bite to someone, tightening their grip with ruthless pressure. Nathaniel leans on the table, smiling as he cuts through the act. "Just stop pretending to be friends." Kim stands still, eyes fixed upward, calculating his next move. Kim stands silently, eyes fixed downward, calculating his next move. Nathaniel rests his chin on his gloved hand, smiling as he says, "HMM, I acknowledge. Your opinion." Nathaniel asks Kim he wants the fight right. Bald man with blue outfit and Raffaello leap forward, knives ready as the threat cuts through the air. Killer shouts a D-rank tiger with fierce excitement. Kim holds a knife as 2 men are thrown back, knives flying through the air. 3 men in lab coats and Yuna freeze. Their shot clear as something unseen hits them all at once. Nathaniel explains how he killed his opponents without looking, striking precisely at their vital points. Removes the pen cap as ink drips, starting to write, "Do you still?" Man with glasses lighting cigarette asks, "See me as a someone?" Killer and another man lie bleeding on the floor as the harsh truth about artery cut times cuts through the silence. Nathaniel calculates the grim odds, saying, "Let's say it takes 1 minute to kill 1 person. The number of someone that Sungu SSI needs to go against is 100. Nathaniel smirks, teasing, "I'm so curious. Will Sungu SSI? Will Kim last for 100 minutes?" And kill them. A group of men rush forward, shouting, "This country is so shit. It's too peaceful," as they raise their arms aggressively. Kim shouts, "This is what makes me feel alive. Don't you agree, kiddo?" while gripping a knife. Kim swings his sword with precision, forcing the killer to reel back in pain. Kim kicks the killer hard, sending him reeling backward as the shirtless man falls away. The killers are talking that killing him is worth their sacrifice, so they would not be ashamed and just kill him. Yuna shouts a warning, desperate to stop the danger threatening Sungu. Kim holds a knife defensively as a group of men with metal pipes close in, slowly cornering him. Kim notes their unbroken resolve despite fallen comrades and the rising tension. Killer raises his arm, eyes wide as he questions the surprise. "Why are you getting surprised by that?" "It makes me feel embarrassed." Kim lunges forward with fierce intensity, shouting, "IS the same AS eating or taking ASHIT." Nathaniel sees Kim's fight and says that he is very fast and he is dodging the attacks well. Kim stands firm, breath ragged, trapped with no escape left. Nathaniel taunts, fingers near his face, daring Sungu with a cold smile. "What are you going to do now, Sungu SSI? You're trapped." A group of armed men blocks the hospital corridor, cutting off every escape route. Kim looks down, weighing his options as he admits, "There are too many of you. What should I do?" Kim smiles with a calm certainty, saying, "After all, this is what I wanted." Reaching down, Kim grabs something near the control with a sharp exclamation. Killer, Kim, and the man in the green hoodie freeze, eyes wide as confusion and alarm hit all 3 at once. Grips the cylindrical object with a fierce determination. Killer's wide eyes flash as he utters, "HUH? HUH?" in shock. Kim sprays water forcefully at the fallen, trying to douse the bloodstains and chaos around him. Kim shouts, "Why are you getting surprised? We haven't even started yet," as water splashes wildly around him. Killer and his men slam water with force, splashing chaos everywhere. Grips the cylinder tight as water drips from its edge. Killer holds the cylinder tightly, voice cracking as he questions if their deadly game with water is finally over. Water splashes across the floor as the group reacts. Kim taunts, "You can't kill someone with a water cannon, can you?" The fighter taunts, "I told you all that I haven't even started yet," standing amid medical gear and an AED cabinet. Kim holds the sparking device firmly, eyes locked as he utters this. Kim descends with force, electricity crackling around him as he declares, "Is the real beginning." Kim crouches, gripping chains as multiple enemies are thrown back by his electric shock. Kim gives electric shock to everyone using hospital tools. Nathaniel claps with a sharp smile, praising Sungu's surprising move to use the defibrillator after being cornered. Nathaniel smiles, noting how the water cannon only adds to his charm. Nathaniel corrects his estimate, cutting the time nearly in half. Kim drops a metal object into the water, challenging, "You think it's going to take that much time to get through all of you?" Kim bends over two unconscious men, holding a strange blue object, and mutters, "Well, that's generous." Kim writes something serious on a clipboard, pen clenched in his mouth. Killer grips the wooden bat, eyes wide as Kim tightens his hold on the knife. Tension spikes in the narrow hallway. A clipboard reveals a marked target on the torso as the question, "What's that?" cuts through the tension. Kim is telling a person that he is wearing doctor's gown, yet he doesn't know anything about the nerve that he is going to damage. Kim points a fountain pen forward and declares, "Will be the cause of death for all of you." A man with a beard and earrings reacts in shock, saying, "I saw it too late." This guy, Nathaniel narrows his eyes behind his glasses, stating, "Isn't someone we can deal with." Kim kicks two men before stumbling backward. Kim grapples a man in blue as his knife slips from his hand midair. Kim falls downward with his coat open, raising a knife in a final desperate move. Killers leap forward with outstretched arms, closing in fast. Kim pushes multiple men in blue shirts flying backward with a single forceful shove. Yuna freezes mid-action, caught off guard by an unexpected threat. "I've heard the story of the strongest man in the world," appears against the void. Yuna welcomes with a playful grin, boasting, "We have all the books except the ones we don't." Tearing open the package, they reveal a box marked with a colorful bird logo. Pietro holds a heavy stack of papers, muttering, "That legend was an ordinary looking." Yuna rethinks the fight Pietro had in which he gave a good fight, but he wasn't looking like he could fight against 1,000 people and win. Yuna lies on the ground, eyes wide in surprise as she utters, "I knew." Pietro lies face down on the floor, blood pooling beneath him as scattered papers surround his still form. But what if everything isn't as it seems? Yuna freezes, her eyes wide as the question hits her. What if? Kim raises a knife, eyes sharp as he demands, "The rumors about someone were real?" Kim leaps forward with his knife raised, grabbing a man by the collar while Yuna watches, surprised. Kim holds a pen near his face, pondering how he would look like. Nathaniel lets out a quiet, knowing HH, with a slight smile. Kim leans on the table, covering his face with one hand as he declares, "As expected of the man I chose, Sungu SSI, to kill 100 people." Kim stands among the wreckage, holding a knife, while Yuna grips a rope, both surrounded by injured and fallen bodies. Kim breaks the silence with a cold warning. "I'm sorry, but I'm not done yet." Nathaniel leans on the railing, taunting, "You're still alone. Now choose." Kim narrows his eyes behind his glasses, challenging, "Or will you come down?" The man lands hard, shattering the floor beneath him with a single impact. Kim narrows his eyes behind the glasses, readying the knife in a tense, focused stance. A man with eyes smiles widely and asks, "Answer your question?" Nathaniel bows deeply while Kim and Yuna watch silently, tension hanging in the air. Nathaniel questions the skill of a young D-rank killer, baffled by the contradiction. Yuna confronts with sharp questions, demanding to know who the figure really is. Yuna adjusts her hair and challenges, "I'm also curious about something. Do you know?" Yuna touches her hair, shocked, and asks, "That those who aren't confident tend to talk a lot?" Nathaniel leans in, saying, "Sungu Sasai, you should know something too." Nathaniel lunges forward, shattering the barrier with raw force while someone, fighting spirit and arrogance are two different things. Kim crosses her arms sharply, blocking the incoming strike with precise timing. Nathaniel launches a powerful kick, sending Kim crashing backward across the floor. Yuna clenches her fist, stunned by the overwhelming strength she faces. Yuna's shock deepens as Sungu is thrown into the air despite blocking the attack. Nathaniel lunges forward with determined force on the street. Yuna gasps, her eyes wide as she utters, "Someone." Nathaniel stands firm, his intense gaze cutting through the smoke as he questions, "How is he so strong? Is he really a human?" Jaiwan interrupts with urgency, warning, "No, it's too dangerous." Nathaniel lunges forward with everything he's got, but the man in white braces, ready to block the attack. Kim throws a fierce punch. "Someone." At this rate, Sungu will lose. Yuna shouts a desperate warning, "Sungu! It's dangerous, dodge." Dead Killer is grabbed by the neck and sent flying backward, a wide smile spreading on his attacker's face. Focus sharpens as the eye widens, locking onto the next move. Yuna blocks the Dead Killer's strike, sending him flying backward with a sharp counter. Yuna's shocked expression breaks as the taunt hits, revealing her exhaustion. Kim kicks mid-air as Nathaniel dodges, lunging forward with fierce intent. Nathaniel is thrown forcefully down the corridor with one hand. Kim leans against the wall, surrounded by smoke and debris, stunned by the overwhelming power she's just witnessed. Kim delivers a powerful kick to the door, forcing it to give way. Yuna breaks down in tears, warning, "Someone is unbelievably strong. Sung is going to die." Jaiwan peers down the elevator shaft as the elevator rapidly descends, alarmed by how far it's going. Presses elevator buttons rapidly while declaring, "Sungu Sasai, you were quite fast. So I did some thinking." Kim presses a button on the control while declaring, "You can't run away if we're fighting in a confined space, can you?" Yuna's glasses reflect a sudden shock as her eyes widen in disbelief. Kim stands near the railing as a blurred figure approaches swiftly. Nathaniel punches a man hard enough to shatter the glass behind him. "Someone, are you really going to be like this, Sungu Sasai?" Nathaniel lands a fierce punch, sending his opponent reeling with the force. Kim lifts the other person amid an explosion. "Someone, but you're just like the other guys." Glass shatters violently against the metal walls, scattering shards across the scaffolding. The glass explodes, sending sharp shards crashing onto the metal railing and tangled wires below. An explosion erupts, tearing through cables and machinery as debris scatters everywhere. Nathaniel and the man in dark clothes fall down the shaft, reaching toward each other amid the metal walls and pipes. An explosion shatters the railing as debris and dust fill the air inside the balcony. A massive block hangs suspended by ropes above the metal platform, dust swirling around its edges. Jaiwan leans out the window, someone for Sungu while urgently searching for a way down. Kim walks among the containment tubes, eyes fixed on the suspended figures as she mutters, "I have so many things I'm curious about." Nathaniel questions the unexpected visitor, demanding to know their connection to Pietro. Nathaniel demands, "Huh? Who are you?" Kim sits on the floor, head bowed low, as the harsh question cuts through the silence. "Have you died already?" Nathaniel's lips part as he states, "This is what happens all the time." Nathaniel stands among containment tubes, declaring, "Everyone who fights me ends up like that." Nathaniel's anger builds as he calls out to Sungu. Kim looks down, stating, "You don't have any injuries on your face." Keeps their expression unreadable, lips pressed tight in silence. Kim kicks the door with all her strength. Someone, I put so much strength into it. But you. Kim throws a powerful punch, shattering the floor beneath with a fierce explosion. Kim raises an arm to block, glaring as the other moves with quick, evasive steps. Yuna punches with a gloved fist while raising her other hand near her face. Kim bows apologetically, placing hands on their chest, and says, "Excuse me for my bad manners." Kim smiles calmly and admits, "I took a small nap." Nathaniel's face tightens in shock as the words hit him. "Because you were boring." Nathaniel's lips part as he asks, "Did you say you were being sincere earlier?" before adding, "Okay." Yuna gestures confidently and challenges, "Come at me. I'll be sincere too." Nathaniel lunges forward, throwing a punch at the dark creature. Nathaniel's eye narrows with intense focus. This is the real deal now. Nathaniel clashes hands with the attacker, sparking a violent burst of energy between them. Nathaniel lunges forward, slamming fists against his opponents in a burst of energy. Jaiwin asks the old man he is sure Kim is getting attacked. Jaiwin's dog snarls fiercely as the woman cautiously pets its head. About 55 years ago, Trainer stands on the rock, challenging the students with a question about the source of strength. A young man locks eyes with Yuna, debating if the threat is a deadly technique or just sheer strength. Trainer raises his hand and states, "Yeah, all of those are good answers." The trainer tells the students, "Try to break this boulder with their bare hands." Students question if anyone can really break it after passing Hell Week, doubt hanging thick in the air. The young man grips the strap tightly, confusion and frustration clear as he questions its purpose. Hits the rock again, frustrated as the woman warns, "No matter how many times you hit it, it won't break." Yuna punches the rock with all her might, frustration etched across her face. Yuna's fist slams into the rock, shock freezing her expression. Sunlight breaks over the mountain peaks, casting long shadows across the forest below. Jaiwin confronts the students, frustration clear as she calls out Pietro's absence from training. Students stand firm by the large rock as Jaiwin reacts with surprise, the tension from their conversation still hanging in the air. Jaiwin gasps, urgently warning, "Hey, I'll look over there." Sweating and panicked, Nathaniel questions if this is a new boulder, struggling to believe what he's seeing. 3 figures stand at the cliff's edge, staring down at the shattered rocks below. Nathaniel lunges forward through the smoke, reaching out with a desperate grasp. A green-eyed figure locks onto Kim, asking Sunga Sasai, "Do you know the maximum amount of power a human can exert?" Strongest men shout about the strongest human's power to lift 524 kilograms. A sharp green eye narrows in suspicion as the voice claims, "He was no match for me." "But what's this?" 2 men lower their fists under the rain, questioning, "Are you really a human? And is this the strength of a person who hasn't received any blessings?" Nathaniel questions the sudden, confusing remark, asking, "What are you talking about all of a sudden?" Nathaniel lunges forward, throwing a punch while declaring, "My strike will hurt more than that." Nathaniel lunges forward, smashing into the floor with explosive force. Nathaniel lunges forward with fierce determination, breaking through the barrier in his path. A sudden, powerful strike slams into the person in the white coat, leaving them stunned and Nathaniel, "HUH? What the hell hit me?" Kim lands a solid punch, sending the man in blue reeling backward. Yuna raises her hand, channeling a power in the dark. Nathaniel lunges forward, shattering the glass barrier with a powerful strike. Yuna stands frozen as debris from the shattered wall drifts around her. The older man raises his fist and shouts, "He won. Sunga won," while warning about surviving the thick lab capsule. Jaiwin grips the leash as her dog snarls, while the older man leans forward, eyes fixed on something off. Nathaniel narrows his eyes, cutting off his own words with a sharp, "Just what?" A large gloved hand surges forward with energy as Yuna stands frozen, hands raised in shock. Yuna shows her hands, battered and bleeding whispering, are covered in wounds. Nathaniel crosses his arms and declares, "Do you remember what I said before? Human evolution is decided by me." Nathaniel looks down and says, "And you'll be the first person to see what I mean." Nathaniel and a muscular man stand off, fists clenched, locked in a tense standoff amid the lab's human-shaped pods. Yuna's face twists in shock as she gasps, "Teach that nasty bastard. What the hell did he do to his own body?" A cold voice breaks the tension. "Why are you so shocked?" A muscular man raises his hand to his forehead and declares, "This is my evolutionary legacy." No way. This guy seriously went that far? What did he do to himself? Sungo SSI. Ever heard of this word? Anti-fragility. If you can't kill me, the pain you inflict will only make me stronger. Muscles get stronger by ripping and healing. I made a drug that cuts recovery time way down. Pain means progress. Time to toughen up. The more I get hit, the stronger my body gets. Do you know what that means? The probability of you winning against me? Slim to none. Watch closely as I end this. If I get caught, I'm going to nope, can't let that happen now. The odds of survival? Yeah, they're basically zero. But here he goes, throwing everything into the fight anyway. They didn't even see it coming, bam. Straight down with everything they've got. This fight just got real. This place feels like a mad scientist's dream, and a nightmare rolled into one. Those figures trapped in tubes? Yeah, someone's playing God here, and it's about to get real messy. Up until now, no one's ever made it out once caught by me. But maybe this time it's different. Look at you, making moves I didn't see coming. Yeah, I should probably congratulate you. How could it be? This just can't be real. Impossible. No way he slipped past me. I'm certain I grabbed his neck. It all happened in 0.1 seconds, like a blink, but everything changed. He put his hand inside and created a space for him to escape. No way he's just standing there while things get weird. In that split second, he made every call like a pro and dodged my hand when I lunged for his throat. Wait, are those moves even humanly possible? I barely managed to escape, and he only grabbed me for a moment, but that was enough. It burns like a nail driven straight through my hand. But one thing's crystal clear, this pain is real. He didn't even need a move, just one touch, and everything shattered. Guess who's in charge now? Are you really willing to do this? The air thickens as power collides. Human strength against something inhuman, waiting to explode. He knows if he gets caught again, it's game over. But he's not done yet. Hell no. More. More. Show me more. So I checked out your medical chart, Sungo SSI. Officially, you're a D rank, but honestly, your skills scream A rank. Actually, you're stronger than most A rank killers out there. He's flexing hard, muscles blazing, throwing down the ultimate flex. You can't defeat me. Why? Because he's still leveling up, still evolving. Why don't you beg like a dog? Who knows? The madness is just getting started. I might make you into something amazing. The thrill of possibility hangs in the air, but something about that smile feels off. Sometimes, words just don't cut it. Moments like this, pure silence says it all. Oh, I knew you understood me. Sunga's about to fold, and if that happens, our cover's toast. We gotta shut Sunga down fast. When I first saw you, I knew you were different. Let's forget about what happened and walk the same path. Your drive to get stronger, it's more than just ambition. It's a force that's about to change everything. He's standing there all casual, asking, "What are you doing right now?" And then, "What do you mean?" Just rolls out like it's no big deal. For brats that are rude, discipline comes swift and loud. No mercy for the troublemakers today. Discipline is the answer. No shortcuts, no excuses, just pure willpower and focus. Time to show what that really means. The line between genius and madness just blurred. He's spiraling, and honestly, it's kind of terrifying. I'm going insane. Yes, that's how you should be. Energy explodes as two rivals sprint headfirst into the chaos. The fight just got real. Boom after boom after boom. There's no stopping this chain reaction of chaos now. No holding back now. This punch lands with everything he's got, shattering through defenses like they're made of glass. One fierce kick lands square on the target's face. No time to hold back. This fight just got real. No way he's just going to let that slide. He's coming in hot with everything he's got, ready to turn this fight upside down. Something's seriously off here. No clue what's going on, but I know this ain't normal. This fight? It's not just humans clashing. It's something else entirely. Sungo SSI. That name just hit different, shaking everything around them like a shockwave. You can feel the tension snapping in the air. You're strong, like on a whole different level from anyone I've ever faced before. But the unchanging truth is that I'm still evolving as we are fighting. For the first time ever, I'm actually enjoying this fight. Feels different, like something finally clicked. No holding back now. This is where it gets real. The clash explodes with raw power, neither willing to back down. Game on. I wonder how strong I can become. How tough I can become. The only way is up from here. With a clash that shakes the ground, their fists meet, sending shock waves through the air. Neither backs down, the fight just getting started. However, the suspicion that I can't resolve is that even though you've already proven how strong you are, something still feels off. I think there's something else behind your medical chart. Just what are you relying on to keep going in this fight? You gotta show me. Why haven't you given up yet? Come on, tell me. Sungo SSI, you made your decision. Now feel this. Begging like a dog won't save you now. This ends here. I'm gonna cut you up. From every tiny bone to every cell inside you. Everything's breaking down. No holding back, full power unleashed. I'm gonna cut you all up and examine you. The threat hits hard, and with a violent slam, chaos explodes around them. What a shame. This is gonna be the last thing you see. It's not just anyone's fist. This is my fist. Sunga's about to die. No way. Sunbae, you're kidding. Sunbae. Wait, you said that? They say the more you take a hit, the tougher your punches get. Think that's true? Muscles tear when they go into shock, but that breakdown? It's how they get bigger and tougher. That's how you got so strong, by speeding up your muscle recovery like crazy. I waited, and waited, and now what? For you to become stronger than ever. I am possible. There's no way. And for your swollen muscles to become so tough that they press on all the bones and nerves in your body. Looks like you're about to become useless. Trying to move, but my body just won't obey. What the hell is happening? I totally missed the signs. Focused so hard on the fight, my body went numb without me even noticing. On the other hand, this guy caught on to the side effect of my blessing in under 10 minutes. Something that not even I could feel. A post Nathaniel. They said I'd lose everything, but here I am, still standing, still breathing. Guess I'm just not done yet. Game over, and there's no coming back from this. You lost. This can't be happening. No way I'm getting taken down like this. How many people did I kill to get this power? Guess it all comes down to this moment. No turning back now. How much pain did I endure to get this power? Every bloody second feels like a battle I'm winning by sheer force. But damn, it's brutal. The smile's all wrong. That's no friendliness. He's thinking, I'm going to die by the hands of this young bastard. This just turned way more intense than anyone expected. A smirk spreads across his face as he admits, I didn't think I would need to use this. Something big is about to go down. Hey, where'd this sneaker come from? And why's it got all these cute pins on it? This drug's wrecking my muscles, but it's making me the ultimate organism. There's no turning back now. Sungo SSI, you have the right to see evolution's end. The moment that changes everything is about to unfold. Time's almost up. In 3 minutes, this world won't have me anymore. The same goes for you, Kim Sungo SSI. His voice chills the air, a twisted smile dripping with something dark. The monster's eyes burn red with fury as it lunges forward, raw power barely contained. Its fierce cry echoes, Hichiyupi, charging into the chaos. Boom! One step shatters the ground, like the whole place is about to break apart. No time to waste. He's got one shot to fix this. Watch closely. The real game starts now. You think you can hide from me? Think again. His twisted grin spreads wide as he lunges forward, unstoppable. This is it. No holding back. I'm about to combust myself. Time to settle this once and for all. Right now, my final evolution and my punch are at the highest stage of evolution I've ever achieved. This is it. They collide with a force that shatters the ground beneath them, neither willing to back down. This is more than a fight. It's a collision of willpower. No chill. He just launched a punch that flipped the whole vibe upside down. This fight just turned chaos real quick. Just when you think it's over, the fight explodes with a brutal clash that shakes everything around them. No holding back now. That weird vibe I got from this person, it's like nothing I've ever felt before. Kim Sung-ge's stats? Yeah, all barely scraping the surface. He's rocking that D-rank grind. This tiny hexagon's the cold hard proof. Had mountains of experience stacked in every skill. Strength, speed, focus, intelligence. Way more than your average human could handle. No matter how hard I tried, there was this impossible barrier I could never surpass. The young Kim Sung-ge has experience? As if it's the stage very far away. Beyond the sky, the dream I've been chasing my entire life finally comes into view. The air crackles as he lunges forward, eyes burning with fierce determination. This is the moment. The man is about to change everything. I always thought reaching the state of God looked like this. Eyes wide, everything on the brink of exploding. Wait, Pietro, is that really you? A flashback begins as someone raises a hand and swears to devote his life to saving mankind. At the medical school entrance ceremony, the oath continues with a promise to protect medical conscience and dignity. In front of the whole hall, the vow becomes even heavier as they swear never to use medical knowledge for evil. Some people watching the ceremony can hardly believe that such a promise can truly be kept. Then the focus shifts to Na Hyanael, a once-in-a-generation genius who entered medical school at just 13. The flashback goes even further back to August 1994 in the pediatric ward. While the other children happily wait for Santa, young Hyanael sits quietly in his hospital bed, separated from their joy. Someone tells him that being born this way means he was chosen by God. Hyanael accepts his weakness with a calm face and wonders what reason could exist behind such a life. Then he becomes fascinated by a crawfish shedding its shell, slowly linking pain and change with becoming stronger. Young Hyanael starts believing that maybe he was born weak to do something no normal human can do. That thought slowly twists into a fierce obsession, and he decides he will be the one to achieve it. The memory jumps ahead to an emergency, where a gunshot victim is rushed in with no time to spare. Even though the patient is a serial killer, everyone hesitates and wonders who would even want to save him. But in the operating room, Na Hyanael proves himself to be a real doctor by treating the man without hesitation. As he operates, he tells himself this is only a job and that morals should not matter here. But for the first time in all his surgeries, something feels different. His heart starts pounding as he cuts into the patient's body. The more he sees that powerful body, the more obsessed he becomes with understanding what makes it different from his own. That curiosity turns frightening, and he realizes he is going crazy from wanting to see what is hidden inside. He suddenly snaps out of his madness and reminds himself that he is a doctor. Trying to justify himself, he clings to the belief that his duty is to preserve and improve mankind. But when he looks again, he realizes something has gone terribly wrong. In the middle of his obsession, he had opened the patient's brain instead of treating him properly. Horrified by what he has done, he screams and runs out of the operating room. After everything collapsed, he ran away and hid in a small city in South America. There, with endless corpses around him, he found the perfect place to continue his research. He kept experimenting in secret until his theories slowly started proving true. By hunting and killing strong people, he used their bodies to measure and confirm his own growth. Then he began rebuilding himself, forcefully strengthening the parts he thought were weak. He proudly calls himself a new kind of mankind, born without needing a father's DNA or a mother's womb. With that monstrous body, he launches forward like the form he always believed he should have become. That in his mind is his true ideal self. But the clash sends him crashing through the lab, destroying everything around him. When the smoke clears, he is left kneeling in front of the broken chamber, as if facing the result of his madness. After that crash, he instantly realizes his body is wrecked and he cannot move at all. Kim Sung-ge coldly tells him to stay still, because struggling now will only make his death come faster. Staring at the broken chamber, he desperately asks for one answer. He says he spent 30 years chasing strength and enduring everything for this dream. Lying there in defeat, he still cannot understand what Kim Sung-gu did to destroy everything so completely. Kim Sung-gu pauses, then says there is one thing he can never copy. He admits that the man's obsession and effort were real, but he still cannot compare to him. Then Kim Sung-gu reveals the difference, saying he has put in that same kind of work for 65 years. Hearing that number, the man is left completely stunned. Meanwhile, Kim Sung-gu stands there in calm silence, his presence alone making the answer feel overwhelming. Even at the end, he admits there are still many things he does not understand as a doctor. With his last strength, he says he is glad he met Kim Sung-gu before dying. Then he quietly calls out Pietro's name as his life fades away. With that, the brutal fight at Honor Hospital finally comes to an end. In the aftermath, Nathaniel and all the Brazilian killers are confirmed dead. After the battle, every trace of the glory killers is erased, and only the aftermath remains behind. As morning comes, the dark night finally gives way to a quiet sunrise. On the road back, Teach brings up a question everyone has been wondering about. The group jokingly asks if it is finally time for them to rank up to C rank. Even while joking around in the van, their usual chaotic energy comes back, showing the tension has finally eased. The boys start bragging again, trying to make Teach praise how hard they fought. When Lee Yuna finally answers, even that small reaction makes them ridiculously happy. But while everyone jokes around, Lee Yuna quietly looks toward Kim Sung-gu. She tells herself that everything ended well, so she should feel happy now. Yet deep inside, she still cannot feel relieved at all. A painful memory hits Lee Yuna, reminding her of the promise that her younger brother could have been saved. That old offer about the serum still lingers in her mind, making it clear why she cannot fully relax. Kim Sung-gu suddenly notices her expression and directly asks if she is thinking about her younger brother. Caught off guard, Lee Yuna quickly makes up an excuse, but it is obvious she is hiding what she really feels. Even so, she quietly accepts that with Nathaniel dead and the serum destroyed, that hope is gone now. Kim Sung-gu quietly tells Lee Yuna that if it is her, she will surely find another way. His words calm her a little, and she softly thanks him. The van finally arrives back at school under the night sky. As soon as they get out, the boys start fooling around again like nothing ever happened. Teach cuts the chatter short, tells everyone to get home and be ready for school tomorrow, and the night finally wraps up. As Lee Yuna is about to leave, Kim Sung-gu notices the bag and asks if she is not taking it with her. She casually says it is not hers and assumes Teach must have left it behind. But when Kim Sung-gu mentions that maybe Yujin would like it, Lee Yuna freezes on the spot. The moment she opens the bag and looks inside, confusion quickly turns into shock. Her eyes widen completely as she realizes something she never expected. The moment Lee Yuna sees the serum, tears start falling before she can even stop them. She can barely ask how he managed to do this. Kim Sung-gu calmly explains that Nathaniel never truly destroyed the serum. As he walks away, he quietly leaves the answer with her and says the serum was still there. Overwhelmed with relief, Lee Yuna breaks down completely, unable to hold back her tears anymore. Still overwhelmed, Lee Yuna clutches the case tightly and struggles to hold back her tears. The scene shifts back to the ruined hospital, now standing in eerie silence after everything that happened. As the cleanup begins, even the higher-ups can hardly believe no one outside knows what really happened inside. Looking at the destroyed walls and shattered ground, they're stunned that a human fight could leave behind damage like this. Then the focus turns to the biggest question left behind, whether Pietro was the one who caused all of this. When the question about Pietro is asked again, the report confirms that yes, it really was him. They explain that the proof came from the hospital's internal CCTV, even though no witness actually saw him directly. That strange detail makes the witness say it felt like they had seen a ghost. The moment he says the word ghost, The atmosphere instantly turns weird and tense. Then the poor guy completely loses it, panics on the spot, and starts screaming that it really was a ghost. The guy completely breaks down and screams in pure terror. Then out of nowhere, a hooded figure appears and instantly cuts him down. The masked man hears the word ghost and immediately locks onto Pietro. He gets offended fast, like saying ghost in front of him is a personal insult. Then he coldly asks if this rage is because he killed the boss's subordinate. The hooded monster says this has nothing to do with the dead subordinate. He mocks Nathaniel for dying before finishing the new disciple training. The instructor suddenly calls everyone's attention. The room falls silent as his serious tone makes it clear that something important is about to happen. With a cold expression, he announces that from now on the students will be volunteering for missions, whether they like it or not. One student laughs casually, acting confident. He jokes that he just finished a mission not long ago, yet they already want him again. Being popular with missions is starting to feel exhausting. Another student beside him looks annoyed by his nonstop bragging. Meanwhile, the quiet student calmly admits he isn't sure why this mission was assigned to them. The instructor explains the reason. This is exactly why the volunteering club exists. Then he warns them seriously. Since the mission is theirs now, they better do a good job. The scene shifts to a quiet coastal village. Blue skies, flying birds, and the calm ocean make the place look peaceful, completely different from the tense classroom they just left. But the two boys quickly realize something is wrong. Looking around in confusion, they begin to wonder what kind of volunteering mission the teacher actually sent them to. Soon the truth becomes clear. Instead of some heroic mission, they're surrounded by children who immediately start clinging to them and asking for help, leaving the boys completely stunned. Nearby, a calm female student explains the situation. For the club to be officially recognized by the school, they must perform real volunteer work, not the exciting missions the boys imagined. Hearing this, the two boys completely lose it. They dramatically throw themselves on the ground, crying that their precious bodies were meant for glory, not babysitting and chores. A gentle woman approaches the group with a warm smile. Introducing herself as Yejin, a teacher from UIL High School, she confirms that they're the volunteers sent to help today. Meanwhile, the two boys are still lying on the ground, completely drained from the shocking reality of their mission. Their heroic dreams have clearly taken a serious hit. Soon after, the boys are forced into real work. Wearing straw hats and boots, they aggressively start pulling weeds, proudly claiming they've been volunteering their whole lives. But their enthusiasm quickly becomes a problem. Instead of weeds, they start ripping out the beautiful flowers, leaving the teacher shocked as she rushes to stop them. Watching the chaos, the calm girl quietly remarks that those two are probably hopeless. At the same time, she still wonders why the teachers chose such a distant place for their volunteering mission. The quiet boy explains that this remote village is nearly 500 kilometers away from Seoul, making it an unusually distant place for a simple school volunteering trip. At the same time, a flashback shows the strict instructor reminding them of the rules. Even though it's volunteering, they must stay cautious and avoid revealing themselves or causing trouble. Back in the present, the calm student walks away from the garden, deep in thought, as if trying to figure out the hidden reason behind this strange assignment. He quietly concludes that there must be a specific reason the teachers sent them all the way to this remote place. Watching him act unusually serious and distant, the girl looks confused and wonders why he seems so down today. After working for a while, one of the boys pauses and asks the woman a question, curious about who she really is and whether she's actually a student here. Smiling playfully, she laughs and explains that she isn't a student at all. She's actually a teacher, joking that they must be complimenting her by saying she looks young. Suddenly, a voice cuts in sharply, telling them to stop. The moment interrupts the awkward conversation and shifts everyone's attention. Trying to act cool, the two boys tip their straw hats and jokingly remind her that she's the teacher while they're just students. But the girl quickly shuts them down, telling them to stop talking nonsense. Just then, a friendly man approaches with a broom in hand, warmly welcoming them to UIL High School. The group learns that he's the school's caretaker, and the students greet him politely. The caretaker cheerfully explains that their school is the only school in this small island village, proudly introducing UIL High as if it's the pride of the entire community. Everyone laughs at his enthusiastic explanation, while the quiet student simply listens without reacting much. Looking around the neat campus, one of the students asks what work is actually left to do since the school already looks clean. The caretaker jokingly says there is still work behind the building, mentioning something like a pigsty, then laughs as if teasing them about the unpleasant task. As they begin to follow him, the girl suddenly feels uneasy. Something about this whole situation seems strange, and she can't shake the feeling that bringing them all the way here might have another reason. Two rough-looking men suddenly appear and confront the caretaker, demanding their rent. They remind him that he's living comfortably here because of them. Trying to stay calm, the caretaker greets them politely in front of the students. He explains that the school is poor and they can't even afford heaters, acting pitiful to avoid trouble. One of the thugs smirks and asks if the caretaker brought something for them. The caretaker quickly offers a large bundle, as if it were payment. The bundle turns out to be a huge basket full of potatoes. The men laugh, amused that the caretaker is paying them with fresh crops grown by the school. Suddenly, chaos erupts. The basket flips and potatoes scatter everywhere as the caretaker is violently kicked and sent flying across the ground. The thugs shout angrily, warning him that if he keeps mocking them, he might end up dead. The female teacher rushes forward angrily, shouting at the thugs for hitting the caretaker and asking how they can treat a person so violently. One of the students quickly stops Kim Sungu from stepping in, reminding her that their own teacher warned them not to get involved in local matters. Still furious, the teacher argues that the school clearly has no money and survives only through donations, pleading with them to stop hurting the caretaker. The thug crouches down beside her with a creepy smile and says there's another way she could help solve the problem instead of paying money. Leaning in close and grabbing her chin, he whispers that there are many ways to earn money besides teaching, implying something disturbing and saying that someone like her could make a lot. As the thug grabs the teacher's face, a calm voice suddenly interrupts. Someone says a man's hand isn't meant to hurt women. A tall farm worker wearing a straw hat steps forward confidently. He declares that a man's hands exist to protect, and because of what the thug did, he can't forgive him. Without hesitation, the worker throws a powerful punch straight into the thug's face, sending him flying backward. The bigger thug angrily raises his fist, threatening to beat the man to death, while the caretaker desperately begs them to stop fighting and reminds them the others are just volunteers. But the worker calmly lowers his head, almost bored. He mutters that something strange is happening, like a mosquito buzzing around him. Even while sitting on the ground with blood running from his nose, the man calmly says the punch only tickled him and tells the others not to worry about small things. In the next moment, a powerful shockwave explodes across the ground, showing just how overwhelming the strength behind his attack really was. After the fight, the two thugs are seen lying unconscious in hospital beds, completely beaten and unable to move. The female teacher checks on them, worried and apologizing, thinking they must still be in shock from everything that happened. But the caretaker tells her not to worry about them. Instead, he explains that the men who attack them are gangsters who wander around collecting rent from people because they have nothing else to do. The teacher smiles and explains that despite the trouble earlier, the volunteer students helped a lot. Because of them, the children were happy and the school became cleaner. She tells him to rest for today and talk about everything tomorrow. A man called Captain arrives and checks on him. Looking at his condition, he calmly says that he has improved a lot, surprising the injured man. The scene shifts to a group of large, intimidating fighters confronting another man inside a training room, creating a tense standoff. In a darker location, a suited man stands in front of two strong men, as if giving them orders or questioning them about something important. Suddenly the fight begins, and the man launches a powerful attack, smashing one opponent with a heavy punch while another enemy is thrown back across the room. The captain calmly explains that true strength is not just about fighting. A truly strong person knows when to hold back and control their power. He also compliments him, saying he looked impressive today. As he leaves the room, he adds one more line: "A woman's tears are meant for a man's rest." Meanwhile, the injured student tries to respond, but the teacher clarifies that the captain wasn't talking to her. He was speaking to him. The story then shifts to a different moment, showing a group of powerful men confronting someone, hinting at another conflict connected to the earlier events. Under a beautiful night sky filled with stars, the scene transitions to a quiet park where a girl sits alone on a swing. The girl gently swings back and forth under the moonlight, her calm expression suggesting she is deep in thought while the night remains silent around her. The girl continues sitting on the swing at night, lost in thought. Her calm face suggests she's remembering something important. Later, someone calls out to Miss Yuna near a car and asks if she's going to take something with her. She turns back in confusion. When she checks the bag handed to her, she realizes it isn't hers and looks surprised while holding it carefully. Inside the bag is a case filled with several test tubes containing a strange liquid, hinting that it's something unusual or valuable. Seeing what's inside, Yuna's expression changes. With tears forming in her eyes, she whispers, "Sungu, how did you get this?" realizing it must have come from him. Standing beside the open van at night, Yuna hugs the metal case tightly against her chest. The weight of what's inside clearly overwhelms her emotions. She thinks to herself that she should have thanked him, but she couldn't. Now she wonders how she can even bring the topic up. Back at the park, the man approaches the swing and gently asks if she's thinking about her brother after seeing the children earlier. Startled by his sudden appearance, she screams and accuses him of showing up like a ghost every time. He looks confused and asks what he did wrong, while she quickly tells him not to worry about it. Still holding the swing chain, she hesitates internally. She thinks that maybe she should bring up the matter now, but she's unsure if she really should. At the quiet park at night, both of them sit on the swings. She nervously calls out, "Hey, Kim Sungu." He calmly replies, "What?" She hesitates before saying, "About that," and he tells her simply, "Just say it." Before she can continue, he unexpectedly speaks first. "Thanks back there." She freezes in shock, gripping the swing chains, completely caught off guard by his sudden gratitude. The scene shifts to a rainy hospital memory. A message appears: "Come to the clock tower." The atmosphere feels tense and mysterious. Yuna firmly responds to the memory or instruction with determination. No, her expression shows she has already made a decision. She clarifies with resolve, "Go to the one in the park." The moment hints that the park clock tower is the real place connected to the secret she is thinking about. Yuna breaks down crying, kneeling on the ground as the painful memory overwhelms her. Sungu smiles gently and reassures her. He tells her she must have been terrified, but reminds her that she protected him. He adds that her bravery was amazing. Hearing this, she looks surprised and emotional. Embarrassed, she quickly denies it, saying it was nothing for someone like her. He calmly replies that he's glad. Looking up at the star-filled sky, she gathers courage and admits she's curious about something. When he asks what it is, she hesitantly asks if he might be related to Pietro or something like that. She quietly admits that he is far stronger than any killer she has ever seen, even stronger than Nathaniel. He calmly says that when the right time comes, he will tell her everything. Hearing that, she lowers her head, clearly shaken by his words. After struggling to speak, she softly calls out to him. When he asks what she said, she gets flustered, snaps back in embarrassment, then suddenly thanks him, leaving him completely confused. She finally blurts out a loud "thank you," but he says he honestly did not hear it, which only makes her more frustrated. Completely embarrassed, she shouts it again at the top of her lungs, making the moment even more awkward. After staring at him for a second, he tells her to calm down, but that only adds to her irritation. Now fully flustered, she accuses him of doing it on purpose, calls him shameless, and warns him to watch his back. Even as she gets mad, he quietly realizes that this is simply her awkward way of thanking people. After watching everyone grow stronger, he feels things have finally calmed down. With the night now quiet, he decides it is time for him to leave. The scene shifts from the playground to the silent school building. He walks alone through the dark hallway, deep in thought. Then he stops near a lit room, as if something there catches his attention. He finds the night guard still awake and politely asks if there is anything he can help with. The guard jokes around, telling him not to overwork himself and teasing about his own belly fat. The man laughs hard at his own joke while he just stands there in silence. He keeps staring quietly, clearly not amused at all. Since everything seems fine, he decides to head back and respectfully tells the guard to get some rest too. He instantly sees through the act and calls the man clumsy. He reveals that after living with the smell of blood for decades, there was no way such a weak cover-up could fool him. The guard drops the act, and the blood on him gives away his true nature. He explains that he only volunteered for this place, so he could come here without raising suspicion. With a cold look, he says he came here for only one reason, and the tension suddenly turns deadly. The hidden enemy finally reveals himself and names his real target, Simon. He immediately realizes this is no ordinary opponent, but the greatest swordsman in glory. The man's killing intent explodes as his true identity is confirmed. With a twisted smile, the swordsman praises him for figuring it out. Then he coldly declares that soon he will be dead. He explains that even one slash usually creates a tiny opening after the swing. Simon shows the full sword path and says that moment always gives the enemy a chance to strike back. But the instant Sungu looks at him, he realizes something feels completely off. Simon freezes because it looks like Sungu is already seeing through his thoughts. In that moment, Simon gets shaken hard, feeling like the man in front of him can read his mind. Sungu's counter comes out instantly and leaves Simon with zero openings to exploit. Simon realizes this guy can dodge anything, no matter how deadly the weapon is. In one smooth move, bamboo shoots erupt everywhere and lock down the whole battlefield. Before Simon can react, Sungu traps his footing and completely shuts down his movement. Simon instantly understands it. In just that tiny moment, he's already been cornered and fully restrained. Sungu calmly questions him, asking if the man before him is really Disciple Simon, the so-called greatest swordsman alive. Simon doesn't deny it, and instead hypes Sungu up, saying only 2 people have ever endured 10 of his strikes, and now Sungu is one of them. Even while dodging through the bamboo storm, Sungu stays cold and starts reading Simon completely. Sungu realizes humans repeat habits, and no matter how skilled Simon is, his sword patterns still come from instinct and routine. That means Simon's greatness isn't invincible at all, because once Sungu understands the habit behind the blade, the whole fight starts turning in his favor. Simon says every human has a unique rhythm, from how they walk and talk to even how they breathe. He admits he doubted it at first because reading Sungu like that should have been impossible, but this fight removed all his doubts. The moment Simon becomes certain, he drops his sword like a lightning strike and fully declares himself, making it clear he's done testing. Disciple Simon is finally getting serious for real, and the pressure instantly spikes like the whole bamboo forest is shaking with his aura. This is basically Simon announcing that from here on, he's not fighting as a legend people talk about, but as the real monster standing right in front of Sungu. Pietro suddenly drops the killing intent and respectfully kneels, greeting Simon like a true disciple meeting his master again. He straight up says he missed his Hyungnam, then shocks Sungu by asking if Simon really reincarnated. Simon gives a vague, in a way, and that alone is enough to make Pietro emotional because he genuinely believes Simon had died for good. The whole vibe flips from deadly fight to weird emotional reunion, with Pietro acting relieved and almost childlike, while Sungu just sits there processing this insane reveal. Pietro keeps talking like an old disciple finally reunited with his teacher, while Sungu realizes this fight was never just about power, it's tied to a whole past life level connection. Pietro starts teasing Simon like old times, saying Hyeongnam looks good and is even acting cool now, which apparently never used to happen. Simon stays calm and says it is not styling. His hair was just like that when he woke up, then casually admits he is glad Pietro still recognizes his swordsmanship. Pietro praises him hard, saying the title Swirling Sword Saint fits perfectly because Simon's sword skills are still crazy sharp and unmatched. Simon lightly jokes back that Pietro almost killed him earlier, but Pietro laughs it off like he knew it was Simon all along and says Hyeongnam was just being playful. The tension is basically gone now. Pietro openly admires Simon again, while Simon downplays everything by saying he has only been holding a broom for years, so using a sword again feels awkward to him. Pietro says everything he became is thanks to Simon, the Hyeongnam who taught him from childhood, and then suddenly asks why Simon came all the way out to this remote countryside. Simon stays quiet for a second, then asks back if Pietro heard the news about Nathaniel at Divine Hospital, and Pietro says yeah, he heard the whole place turned into total chaos. Pietro instantly connects the dots and blurts out if that was Simon's doing, and Simon casually admits things just ended up that way. Pietro gets even more shocked and says he had been wondering what kind of insane person could pull off something like that, then quickly corrects himself and calls it amazing instead. But then Pietro's tone turns serious. He looks straight at Simon and asks the real question, why did Hyeongnam do it? And starts to fear the answer before Simon even speaks. Simon doesn't hesitate at all. He calmly says he's going to wipe out Glory completely. Pietro gets scared for him right away. He says even for Hyeongnam, that's way too dangerous because he knows how monstrous the current Glory has become, then begs Simon to let him come too. Pietro gets fired up and says he'll kill them all himself, but Simon immediately shuts that down and tells him to stay here and keep cleaning up the school instead. Pietro still tries to argue, but Simon calls him by name and asks if he's really going to throw away all the years he spent hiding on this mountain. That question hits Pietro hard. His face changes, and he quietly admits that he still dreams about that night, showing the trauma he's been carrying this whole time. Simon remembers that if Hyeongnam hadn't stopped him back then, he would have died for sure. He says that child wouldn't have survived such a brutal place either. He goes even further and says even if his own head had rolled, he still would have stepped in without regret. That's how much Hyeongnam meant to him. Those words hit Kim Sung hard. He looks at the rosary and quietly thinks about his father, like this whole memory is dragging him back to the origin. Then the flashback starts. 60 years ago, the Honor Orphanage was created by Father Gabriel. Out of all the kids raised there, only 12 were chosen. And Simon says he himself was one of those selected children, setting up the dark truth of their past. Simon says life turned into pure hell from that day onward. The dirt of the hills became their food, and every single day was just a fight to stay alive. They were treated worse than animals and forced through brutal training. Only 12 managed to survive that nightmare. Those 12 survivors were then raised higher and turned into the nation's hidden weapons, the 12 disciples. They stopped being orphans and became secret agents. Before long, Glory and the 12 disciples grew so powerful that their influence spread across the whole world. Their names started shaking nations. Then one day, a young boy arrived at the Honor Orphanage. Nobody knew why he came, but Father Gabriel personally wanted to adopt him, and that immediately made him special. As time passed, that boy's ambition kept growing. He didn't just want power anymore. He started craving the crown itself. In the end, he actually seized the throne. He sat at the top while blood and betrayal piled up beneath him. Simon completely lost it and charged in screaming that he'd kill him. The betrayal hit so deep he couldn't hold himself back anymore. But Pietro stopped Simon and told him to calm down. He said this wasn't the right time for them to move, no matter how badly Simon wanted revenge. Pietro held him down and made it clear. They had to wait for the proper moment, for Simon's sake and for everyone else too. From that moment on, Sunga made up his mind. He would destroy Glory with his own hands. After leaving Simon behind in the bamboo forest, he quietly returned to school as if nothing had happened. The next morning, UIL High looked as peaceful as ever, But Sunga's eyes had already changed. Now he had youth, strength, and the memories of his past life. This time, he would not be dragged around by fate. And inside his calm expression, one ruthless vow echoed again and again. Glory will fall by my hand. Two arrogant men step forward and mock the others. They claim that if everyone here is truly human, then the reward should belong to those who actually did the hard work. They question why everyone keeps supporting Kim Sung-gu, acting as if he did nothing while they were the ones struggling the whole time. Their jealousy and frustration become obvious. Teacher Yejin tries to calm the situation, saying she was worried things might get chaotic after everyone left. The two men smugly reply that the gangsters won't be coming anymore. The teacher is confused by their confidence. At that moment, the story cuts to a tense scene as someone asks quietly, "Did you really need to go that far?" The truth is revealed. The gangsters are already captured and tied up, begging desperately for mercy while promising never to return to this area or bother Teacher Yejin again. The threat has already been dealt with. The gangsters hang helplessly over the water while the two men give them a final warning. If they ever return, they'll face the fight of an S-rank killer. Back in the present, the men casually brush it off, saying it was nothing. They claim only they will remember what really happened. The group prepares to leave the island. The peaceful harbor scene shows their trip coming to an end. The locals thank them sincerely for giving the children a wonderful experience. The students politely respond that they also enjoyed their time there. The island worker proudly talks about the school being the only one on the island. Laughing loudly, he jokes about the for-onlys, making the moment feel light again. Teacher Yejin turns back as someone calls out to her softly. The two men excitedly say they'll come back every year to visit her. She smiles warmly and says she'd love that. Kim Sung-gu quietly calls out to the island man, addressing him respectfully. The man shakes his hand firmly, telling him to call any time if he needs help. Kim Sung-gu thanks him calmly and wishes him to stay safe before leaving. Dark clouds gather over the sea as rain slowly begins to fall. The storm grows stronger, waves crashing violently against the harbor. Heavy rain pours over the quiet island village. Lightning strikes above UIL High School, lighting up the night. Inside the security office, the guard calmly reads a newspaper while watching the monitors. A hand picks up a familiar cap, and the voice quietly says it feels strange. The long-haired man smiles calmly, saying many pleasant things have been happening to him lately. Suddenly, visitors appear in the room. The man notices them and remarks that he wasn't expecting guests. He studies them carefully, realizing they didn't come here to volunteer. A mysterious voice finally speaks, revealing they have found the person who was hiding here. A hooded woman appears and reveals Simon's true identity, one of Father Gabriel's 12 disciples, the swirling sword saint, Korea's best swordsman. Simon stands calmly in the room as the visitors size him up. The mysterious woman questions him, saying she heard he is the strongest swordsman in Japan. She raises her sword, introducing herself as Sword Ghost. Excited by the encounter, she smiles under her hood, eager for what's about to happen. Simon calmly asks the purpose of their visit, wondering if they came to challenge his title. The woman coldly replies she isn't interested in titles. She only came for money. Simon grabs his weapon and answers calmly that she traveled far, but she won't get any money here. He quietly adds that she is wrong about one thing. As he draws his blade, his tone sharpens, showing his anger at her arrogance. Simon declares calmly, "Call me only Korea's strongest." The masked woman smiles, saying she knew it was worth coming here. Simon smirks and says he treats his guests very well. He invites her to settle things with a fight. Both charge at each other, weapons swinging with explosive speed. The clash begins. This duel will end in death. The hooded girl quietly says she knew it, then coldly adds that coming all the way here was worth it. Simon smirks and tells her not to worry, because he always treats his guests very well. The next second, both of them explode into motion and swing at each other at insane speed. Far away, UIL High stands under the heavy rain, as if something huge is about to begin there too. Then a sharp beam of light suddenly cuts across the stormy night sky and heads straight toward the school. Simon's spinning attack crashes down like a storm, but the hooded girl slips through the chaos and counters in one clean burst. Her strike lands with a blinding impact, and the next instant she's already repositioned with calm, precise footwork. She coldly says she had been looking forward to fighting the swirling sword saint, but this disappointing level must be because he has grown old. Simon grips his sword in silence, blood dripping from his torn arm as the insult hits harder than the wound. Then the girl finishes it brutally, saying he is nowhere near as great as she expected him to be. Simon admits she is right. He says he has gotten rusty after not training for so long, and if this were his old self, she would already be dead. The hooded girl casually raises a purple vial and calls him Mister, clearly mocking him while hiding behind that creepy smile. She launches forward again with another fierce strike, yelling at him not to flatter himself. Simon narrows his eyes and quickly judges the situation. Her swordsmanship is dangerous, but the bigger threat is the huge man standing behind her. In his mind, Simon decides he cannot fight both of them here. To survive this, he needs to drag the battle into a wider, open area. Simon charges in with a savage counter, swinging hard enough to shake the whole room as his attack crashes straight into the hooded girl's strike. Even in the middle of the clash, Simon keeps joking. He warns that this is public school property and says he's going to sue her for all the damage. The hooded girl stays completely calm. She says there is no reason to worry, because soon nobody will know anything anyway. Then she spins through the air and unleashes a massive downward slash, her cloak twisting like a storm while Simon looks up to meet it. With that creepy purple smile, she declares the real reason. Simon will be dead soon, so none of this damage will matter at all. Simon gets blasted clean out of the school, crashing through the wall and flying into the storm as debris explodes behind him. Inside the ruined room, the hooded girl clicks her tongue in annoyance and realizes that sly old man managed to escape again. One of the cloaked figures asks if they should worry because of the heavy rain outside, but the girl answers calmly that it does not matter and tells them to move. The bamboo forest outside trembles under the downpour, and in the next instant Simon tears across the ground at full speed, cutting through the rain like a blade. Refusing to let them leave, Simon rushes straight toward the forest path, chasing them down before they can disappear into the night. As Simon chases through the rain, he recalls a swordsman's creed, that the essence of a blade is to be sharpened for cutting. Watching the hooded girl fight, he realizes her weapon is not a normal sword at all, but a jagged saw made to rip through flesh. Even though her attacks have not landed many times, Simon can tell every hit would tear deep, and the two cloaked enemies give off a deeply unsettling presence. The girl charges forward with a sinister grin, clearly convinced that Simon and the others are hiding something important. While keeping up his escape, Simon grows certain of one thing. These attackers are not here for a random ambush, but because they are hunting a secret. Simon steps out into the pouring rain and stops, only to realize the two cloaked enemies have already cornered him again. The hooded girl mocks him with a playful smile, saying he is more romantic than she expected and telling him to at least die in style. From above, the battlefield is clear now. Simon stands alone on the rock while the girl and her giant partner block his escape route. Even surrounded, Simon does not panic. He tightens his grip on the sword and glares at them through the rain. The girl keeps taunting him, but the real message is obvious. They are no longer playing around, and this next clash will decide everything. Water explodes across the rocks as Simon's stance changes, and the whole atmosphere around him suddenly feels heavier. Simon calmly asks if they know why he is called the Swirling Sword Saint, sounding almost like he is giving a lesson instead of fighting for his life. The hooded girl starts brushing it off, acting impatient and telling herself to finish him quickly, but then she suddenly pauses. Even the cloaked giant notices it now. The pressure around Simon has shifted, and they realize that stubborn old man has become truly dangerous. Simon gives a faint smile and makes the point clear, in a real fight, practical experience matters more than theory, and now the tables are starting to turn. Simon finally reveals the true meaning behind the title Swirling Sword Saint, and the entire flow of the battle changes in an instant. His intent sharpens to the extreme. In that swirling movement, he is no longer just defending, he is moving to cut down everything in his path. Simon bursts forward through the rain and flying water droplets, turning the storm itself into part of his sword flow. The hooded girl is caught off guard. For the first time, panic flashes across her face as she realizes his slash is already in front of her. She barely manages to react, but the shock on her face says it all. Simon's attack was far faster and deadlier than she ever expected. Simon slips past the girl's guard and unleashes the true force of his swirling technique, turning the battlefield into a storm of blades. Even the girl is stunned. She realizes this is not just sword skill, but a terrifying martial art polished over decades of repetition. Simon's slash lands with overwhelming force, and in one instant the hooded girl is torn apart by a violent explosion of sword energy. Her scream rips through the rain as blood bursts out, showing just how lethal Simon's attack really is. The fight flips completely. What looked like a 2-on-1 trap now becomes pure fear for the attackers, because Simon has finally shown why the whole world once trembled before the swirling sword saint. Simon smirks and admits it has been a long time since he had this much fun fighting, then points his blade at the last cloaked enemy. The tall, hooded man praises Simon's swordsmanship, but his calm voice carries a strange confidence, as if the fight is not over at all. Simon gets annoyed and says they already lost, but the enemy's words make him pause for the first time. A sudden silence hits. Simon's eyes narrow, and that tiny shift in his expression shows he has realized something is very wrong. In that instant, the battle stops feeling like a victory. Simon senses the real danger was never the girl alone, but the huge man standing in front of him. Simon suddenly notices a deep slash across his own body, and his face freezes because he never even felt the hit land. He starts panicking inside, trying to understand what happened, because in his mind there is no way he should have been wounded. The hooded girl mocks him, asking if he really thought he had won, while Simon bends over in shock and pain. She laughs at his expression, and Simon's confidence completely cracks as he realizes she somehow survived his attack. A terrifying thought hits him. Maybe he did not miss her at all. Maybe something impossible happened right in front of his eyes. Simon finally figures it out. The weird scent from earlier was not normal perfume at all. It was a hallucinogen that messed with his senses from the start. The hooded girl confirms it calmly, standing before him like everything is under control while her giant cloaked partner looms behind her. Simon immediately rejects the idea that this was some real victory for her. In his head, this whole thing was just a cheap illusion and nothing more. He quickly regains his arrogance and says this was only a simple test, acting like he had expected dirty tricks like this all along. Then he throws the challenge back at them, basically saying he is always prepared for opponents who rely on deception instead of real strength. Simon steadies himself and hardens his resolve. He says if he cannot see a ghost, then he will simply shut his eyes and trust the sword he has practiced thousands of times. He fully commits to that mindset, repeating that he has performed this technique so many times that eyesight no longer matters to him in battle. Relying purely on instinct and experience, Simon unleashes another massive swirling slash into the rain, attacking even without directly seeing his target. The hooded girl watches the attack and admits to herself that seeing Simon fight again is terrifying. His skill is on a completely different level. She recognizes him for what he truly is, the legendary Simon, the swirling sword saint, whose ability still feels overwhelming even now. Simon keeps swinging wildly in the rain, shouting for the evil ghost to release him and demanding to know who he is even fighting. The hooded girl realizes he is completely drunk and cannot even properly hear her. She decides to explain the truth herself. She tells him the reason behind her title. She is called the Sword Ghost because, just like a ghost, she strikes in ways people cannot properly perceive. With a sinister purple flash, she reveals her true killing style, turning her blade into something eerie, fast, and impossible to read. The atmosphere shifts instantly. What looked like a simple fight now becomes far more dangerous as the sword ghost finally shows Simon what her name really means. Back at Divine Honor High School, the guys start talking about Teacher Yejin, and one of them suddenly asks if love is always supposed to hurt this much. He shows everyone his chat history, and the messages are so cringe that the others instantly understand why Teacher Yejin stopped replying. But then he reveals another conversation where Teacher Yejin actually replied warmly, even joking with him and inviting him to come again. Everyone is left shocked, and the boy proudly concludes that Teacher Yejin really is an angel for still replying kindly to hopeless kids like them. The note reveals Teacher Yejin's last message about a sword-using woman and a bear-like man. In class, the boys joke around with Lee Yuna, teasing her. Kim Sungu stays quiet, sensing something is wrong. As Lee Yuna grabs the boys angrily, they call out to Kim Sungu for help. Meanwhile, waves crash violently against the rocky island cliffs. Near the shore, a group stand in the cold wind, searching the area. Kim Sungu examines the photo while the dog growls beside him. The woman calls out nervously, noticing he isn't responding. Kim Sungu stays silent, deep in thought. He remembers someone once asking to join him and kill them all together. Another memory appears, someone promising to come running if anything happened. A fallen arm marked never rest. Kim Sungu wonders if this tragedy could have been avoided. His eyes lower in silence, realizing the situation is worse than expected. Through binoculars, someone observes the group standing on the cliff. The watcher reports that the target has received the gift. He confirms the old man is there, but he isn't alone. Through the binoculars, the watcher whispers, "There's a random woman with a dog and a young guy." Confused, the person on the other end responds, "Huh? What?" Suddenly, the young man appears beside the spy in a blur of motion. "I'll be borrowing this phone." The spy's eyes widen in shock. "What, wasn't he over there just now? And how did he know I was here? Damn it, there's nothing I can do." While holding the phone, the young man calmly speaks. "Are you the new Simon from Glory? Oh my, am I talking Pietro right now?" The man on the phone speaks calmly, his voice steady. "Look, I don't know how you're so confidently going rampant." He continues walking forward while holding the phone, completely ignoring the attacker rushing behind him. "But I hope you stay safe." His tone turns colder. "If you don't." The attacker lunges forward with a knife, screaming as he tries to stab him. The young man instantly stops the attack with a crushing grip, the impact freezing the attacker in place. His eyes glow red in the darkness as his voice echoes with killing intent. "You'll die painfully at the hands of a real ghost." The boat's cutting through the waves like it's got somewhere urgent to be. No time to look back now. "Senior, are you all right? You know what kind of place it is, right?" "Of course I do. That's her house. A massive ship on the open sea. And yeah, it's not exactly a safe spot to hang around. It's a ship that's been ghosting through 6 continents and 5 oceans. No one knows the crew's names, socials, or even who they really are. They call it the Ghost Cruise, but no one really knows why. Something about it just sticks with you. We've got a lead. The one who kidnapped Simon is on that boat. Time to make a move." The mystery of how they got that ship, and who they even are, is still under wraps. But one thing's clear, we know exactly who they're associated with. If Korea has Glory, then Japan has them. A quiet challenge lingers in the air. For 1,000 years, the wandering ghost blade has haunted these grounds, a legend wrapped in shadows and mystery. Eastern Japan's strongest Yakuza, the origin of the sword ghost legend. The infamous missing Yamagumi organization. No one knows what really went down. They were just celebrating the leader's 60th birthday when everything went down. 2,000 people didn't make it out alive. All this chaos, just the work of 2 shadows moving through the blood. No big army, just those 2. That event was quite famous, but seriously, why call a missing persons case? Massacre or annihilation sounds way more fitting here. Blood spatters the floor as the shadows tell the tale, 2 against 2,000. But the blood was everywhere. Still no bodies. What the hell happened here? The Japanese police slapped bounties on them, but just like their name, they vanished, ghost level gone. No trace, no catch. She's not just anyone anymore. She's Korea's refurbished Glory Club's Simon. She's no joke, a killer who took off one of Senior Simon's arms. And all this chaos? Smack dab in the middle of the ocean. Going alone, and you're just signing up for a pointless death. Will you really be okay without any support? The question hangs heavy as he stares at the endless sky, gripping the phone like it's his last lifeline. He's already counting the enemies, already planning the fight. Doesn't matter how many he has to kill, he's ready. No survivors. Not one. They'll pay, all of them, for my brother's blood. What did I say? You just want to make yourself look cool. The calm glare behind the shades says it all. Why are we the only ones stuck in these uniforms? I want to be a bodyguard too. But honestly, aren't all our jobs basically the same? Told you both not to come. Ugh, not this again. You're just trying to keep all the fun for yourself. I'm serious this time. You guys might actually die. But honestly, it doesn't matter. Death, for true killers, is their last achievement. They say it like it's some twisted badge of honor. Sungu, do you like the yacht? Just a quiet moment, but you can feel the weight behind the question. You've arrived, Mr. President. Choi Yun-chong, the top dog of the Day A group, just stepped onto the scene. The world's leading weapons corporation now has a face. It's cold, but the president's not stepping back. Mr. President, let us be your bodyguards too, they shout, but he's got bigger plans. Do you think we became glory killers just to clean? Why are you so nervous? Well, duh, of course I ought to be. Drugs and smuggled weapons, priceless art pieces that have disappeared from the world, and even people. Nothing's off limits. They sit in silence, broken by a chilling truth. That boat holds what we can only dream about, what we're not meant to touch. Even though I'm wealthy and powerful, I couldn't even get onto the boat without that person's permission. Looks like I owe you again, Mr. President. No need to be indebted, it's all good. Wait, there it is. Finally, out in the mist, there's a cruise ship no one dares board. They call it Disciple Simon's Ghost Cruise. Something about this place just screams trouble. The Sword Ghost. I want to find out who they really are. Time to dig deeper. So, what kind of person is she really? That question's been burning in my mind. Exactly how vicious she is. And then, that's when things get real. She's going down, no questions asked. Judgment's coming for her, and it's not going to be pretty. The ship's cutting through the water like it owns the place, and someone's shouting, "Tell the boss to come here. Things are about to get real." Not you. Tell your boss to come. This fucking bitch doesn't understand what I'm saying. Oh, President On, listen up. There aren't any damn bitches here, so don't mess up how you talk to me, or I'm going to lose it. It's not boss, but Madam Simon, the shadow behind the ghost cruise, stepping up as the Sword Ghost disciple. Watch your step. She smiled, calm and confident, like she knew exactly what was up. He just stood there, not saying a word, eyes locked on hers. The silence said more than words ever could. She's trying to keep it casual, pushing for a private chat, but he's not having it. The confidence? Untouchable. No, have you forgotten who I am? With just one word, I could have you overboard. Don't forget, I'm the CEO of the Dusang Group. She's playing it cool, teasing him right up close. He's totally caught off guard, stumbling over his words like, "Do you think I'm easy?" But she just laughs it off like it's all part of the game. You're already drunk, but I'll make you even more intoxicated. This girl's got a plan, and it's not just about the booze. No way. Is this real? My vision's slipping. Something's wrong. Wait, what's going on with my hands? Huh, why are they shaking like this? What the hell? Why is this happening? She smiles warmly, but the sudden slap cuts through the moment like a shockwave. Oh my, look at him. Didn't expect you to go for that type, huh? So is this the vibe you're into? Well, she plays it cool, testing his limits with a smirk. What you like is up to you. He's trembling beneath her, trapped in this game, and she's loving every second. She's calm but deadly serious. Now throw him into the ocean. When the boss speaks, you don't question it. Yes, ma'am. Echoes as the grip tightens. No room for hesitation. So, what's your take on Pietro? Think he's actually showing up? This auction's the first one since that mysterious call. So of course he's going to come after my gift. But tell me, what if the real Pietro's actually on this ship? She's got a plan that's as twisted as her smile. Find him, kill him, get paid. And she's already itching to meet Pietro. They're staring wide-eyed, sweat pouring down, struggling to find the words. What is with something seriously off, and they can't wrap their heads around it. This bussing club, where the night never really ends, and everyone's just chasing the next thrill. And this cool swimming pool. Yeah, this is next level. Who wouldn't want to chill here? This is basically a super luxurious hotel. The kind where every detail screams fancy and you know you're about to experience something next level. The wealthy from everywhere have gathered here. But they probably wipe their asses with money, right? The moment's tense, but the answer's steady. You ready, Jay? Of course, brother. Game face on. Step aside, peasants. No dust can dare lay on this VIP's path. Oh look, cute little boys doing their chores. This guy's living the life. The guards spot him and immediately shout, "Hey, come here." Loyalty hits different when you're dealing with a VVIP. This dude's hyped, flashing cash and a thumbs up like, "Take my money." Says the cleaning's straight up legendary, the GOAT. Wait, how much is this? Since $100 is about 100,001. This has got to be a fortune. No way, 1,000,001 just like that. This is insane. We just scored 1,000,001 from mopping the floor once. If we keep this up, we're straight up going to be rich. They're celebrating like they just hit the jackpot, literally throwing down their fight because, hey, money solves everything. Meanwhile, the guy in glasses just watches, probably done with their nonsense. The host's voice cuts through the crowd as lights beam down on the stage. I sincerely thank you all for coming on the Ghost Cruise. It's the moment everyone's been waiting for. All right, listen up. For the upcoming auction, I've got a special product to show you all today. Get ready, it's going to be worth your time. Simon's first thoughts spilled out onto paper. A woman who uses the sword, a bear-like man. Simple, but something about it hits different. So your glory's new fake Simon. Let's see what you're really made of. Everyone's eyes are on the auction star, Photorock. The moment it's revealed, you just know it's about to get wild. They're all wondering what the world's strongest weapon really is. Bombs, tanks, fighter planes, or maybe nuclear missiles. Check out this tiny thing. It can wipe out hundreds of thousands in just 2 minutes. They call it Photorock, a deadly biochemical weapon. Wait, she caught the sword saint. Nah, she doesn't seem like the type. So how did she pull it off? Wait, is that really Photorock? The one the Soviet Union developed and had to destroy because it was too dangerous? How on earth did they get their hands on it? It's quieter than a bullet flying by, but trust me, it hits harder than any bomb ever could. Damn it, finally figured out where they hid it, but this thing's giving me hell just to hold it. Viktor Igora, Russia's top arms dealer, just lost it. Furious someone swiped his photoroker. This dude's not playing around. The old man's orders hit hard. Bring that bitch to me. No questions asked. The muscle men answer with cold precision. Yes, boss. No one's getting past here. Not today. The tension? Yeah, it's real. Things just got real as the warning drops. Move or die. Tensions are about to explode on these stairs. If you follow us obediently, you won't get hurt. She's just playing it cool, acting all chill like it's no big deal. Were they really about to let this slide? She's teasing them, saying it takes a while for them to really get it. The vibe's low-key playful but sharp. They didn't see it coming. One hit, and they're both down. The woman just stands there, calm like she owns the place. Wait, did my eyes just play a trick on me? No way, that actually happened. Wait, what? Why are they acting like that all of a sudden? She didn't do anything, though. They are definitely hiding something. His face is literally melting off like, how is he even still screaming? This is next-level nightmare fuel. That guy, seriously, he just put his hand on their faces? No chill at all. Enough. You're crossing the line. Tension slams into the room as one man pins the other, eyes locked in a dangerous stare. This isn't just a fight. It's something deeper. Looks like this fancy party just hit a snag. Everyone's caught off guard. No one saw the disturbance coming, but it's clear it's shaking things up. She's playing it cool, brushing off whatever just happened with a casual, I apologize for that. Then, without missing a beat, she dives right back in. So continuing on, the bid for the Photorock drops tomorrow night. Starting price? A cool $200 million. This auction just got real. She steps into the spotlight, voice steady. I wasn't going to say this tonight, but I'll say it for you all. The room waits, hanging on her words. You thought you knew what was coming, but nope. This is the one thing none of you saw coming. Everyone's buzzing, desperate to see the prize. What is it? Is it a rare relic? Show us everything. The hype is real. Shoo. Quiet now. This secret stays between us. Hold up. I'll show you all the special items tomorrow. Just wait for it. There's something she's hiding, and now the question is, will it top the Photorock? Simon's ready, waiting for what tomorrow brings. The calm before the storm. You think you got an edge? Think again. The crowd's moving, but someone's still missing. The question hangs heavy. Where the hell are you? They're wondering if Pietro's part of that group, but it's all a mystery for now. Tomorrow's the day they'll find out, because if Pietro doesn't show, it's game over for seeing him again. Sunga's nerves finally wore off, and now it was time to hit the banquet hall. Let's go eat, the president said, and Sunga didn't even hesitate. You've already seen her, but trust me, you gotta stay sharp. That woman back, there isn't just anyone. No matter who you are, politicians, businessmen, or women, you gotta listen to her while we're on this boat. Out of everyone I know, she's the wildest, no question. You don't want to mess with her. President Choi? The name cuts through the quiet hallway, sending a ripple of significance between them. The man starts to speak, but the question hangs in the air, demanding attention. She's calling him out. Why'd you ghost my invite but show up for the Photorock instead? The tension's thick, and honestly, who wouldn't want to know the real reason? It's been a while, so let's eat together. I'll prepare a nice, multi-course meal. Okay, sorry. I was just going to skip dinner cause the champagne hit me hard, but then President Choi Eun-chong shows up out of nowhere. She leaned in close, whispering with a sharp edge, "Fucking relax." His eyes narrow, no doubt about it. This woman is dangerous. Before she could react, a sudden slap broke the tense silence, leaving the room frozen in shock. The president's clearly off his game today. Let's have dinner next time, he says, brushing off the moment like it's nothing. He leans in close, voice low and certain. Then I will go with you. The tension between them snaps like electricity in the air. You always look at me like that when you want to say something serious. I don't waste my breath on things that don't matter. The escorts got the president's back, guiding him through the hallway. Awkward gratitude breaks the silence. Thanks. So the baby-faced bastards out here doing cute stuff now? Seriously? Just as they start to walk away, a sharp voice cuts through the silence. Wait. She's stepping into the spotlight like she owns the night, dropping the line. You're right, I do need someone to keep me company while I eat. And just like that, it's game on. Let's go on a date. When you show up, do us a favor and leave your belt at home. We don't need any surprises. She leans in close, a wicked smile spreading as her tongue flicks out. My dinner course will be quite long. The air thickens with ominous purple smoke and tension. She's stepping out with confidence, throwing down the challenge. Let's go on a date. And just to make it clear, she adds, when you do come, it'd be best if you left your belt behind. Nothing says business like dark suits and even darker intentions. They've stepped into the game, and it's about to get real. My dinner course. The intense focus sharpens, making every detail in the eyes stand out like a silent promise about what's coming next. She steps forward with a sly grin, spraying something in warning, will be quite long. This night just got a whole lot more interesting. She leans in with a wicked grin, whispering, even you can't do anything. The dark power between them crackles, trapping him in a moment he can't escape. Guess what? Nothing happened. The police officer's basic right to defend himself and enforce the law didn't happen this time because of law enforcement misconduct. But don't worry, justice will be served. That scent hits different, like it's pulling something real deep inside. There's no ignoring it now. All you men are the same. But weirdly enough, none of them can hold it together around me. You have no idea what you just unleashed. Get ready, because this night is about to get real twisted. Just when the tension hit its peak with a sharp question, an unexpected, cheerful "Hello, madam" cuts through the silence like a curveball. Here come the new cleaners, Dako Hyung and Dako Jae, ready to wipe the slate clean, literally. They're not just here to clean. They're here to kill clean everything. Get lost, brother. Someone's clearly got a favorite here, and it's not you. He's locked in, eyes sharp as ever. Nothing's slipping past this glare. The game just got serious. Darling, just relax. I've got you. She brushed against his face with a smirk, teasing. Aren't you a lucky one? The tension? Real. She moves forward without looking back, and with a simple, let's go, the others fall in step behind her. Time to see where this leads. Just now, I almost blacked out. What did she do to me in that split second? Someone just called out to the man in the suit. Madam. The sudden shout cuts through the quiet. He stiffens, clearly caught off guard. They swear no speck of dust will remain near you. And, in that moment, you just knew it was real. Word around here is the madam's about to drop $1,000 on us. Seriously, they're ready to work for her forever after that. They're low-key hyped about doing her dirty work. Cleaning her feet? Yeah, they're down for that, and way more. They say they'll clean between your toes until they sparkle. But this guy's face says he's not buying it. Not even close. The silence is thick, broken only by the steam curling from the bath. He leans against the wall, deep in thought, while the sunlight fights to warm the cold room. Something's about to change. She lets her hand drift through the water, petals swirling around as she wonders just how hot he'll be. Something's definitely about to heat up. What do you mean? Just take a moment, really think about it. 100 Brazilian killers, all converging in one place, right where she stands. And then, chaos explodes. And just like that, Nat gets straight up vaporized. No chance to even react. She's just chilling in the bath, dropping a low-key savage line. He's that hot. The room's steamy, the mood's intense. So, was it really Pietro? What? This place and Divine Hospital? Totally different worlds. The count's at 0. No backing out now. Every petal falling, every breath held tight. So, who's behind trying to wreck the organization? And how do you even plan on getting close to them? Time to get some answers. Did you forget? We have that. The silence hangs heavy, words caught in the breath between them. Is he bothering you? That man. Something's definitely off, and eyes don't lie. How amusing, you really can't tell if it's a man or a woman. Honestly, I just wanted to see who they are. He asks why. Is it bothering you? Like it's no big deal. Then hits with, because I'll fall for some other guy, like it's the coldest truth. He's caught in that moment where words just won't come out. Sometimes silence says it all. They leaned in close, voice low and certain, of course not. The sun sets as the cruise ship cuts through the water, golden light bouncing off its sleek surface. Tonight promises something unforgettable. Just a quiet night shift, pushing the cart through the empty hotel hallway. This guy's got that serious, no-nonsense vibe going on. He's not here to play around. Watch closely, because this is where things get serious. He's calm, but curious, cutting through the tension with just 2 simple words. What is? What do you mean, what is? You know, do I have any kin? The only family I have, who isn't even blood-related, is you. I'll be the first to die, too. I'll be the first out of us to take a funeral portrait. The other just sits there, mind blown. There's nothing I can say to that. So, please don't get hurt. Okay, I promise I won't look for you anymore. Just like that, he lets go. The air thickens as one man locks eyes with the other and drops the ultimate truth. I won't die. The promise we made? Yeah, it's real. I'm not going anywhere until I keep it. So, cut back on the drinking and stay in one piece, all right? They're throwing shade about that promise and the old days, but one isn't ready to let go. I have a very good memory, comes the comeback, with a side of roasting about quitting smoking decades ago. You really can't be fooled. Guess you're not as easy to trick as I thought. Simon, my brother. You're also my family. So, I will gladly kill hundreds and thousands of lives. I'll do whatever it takes, if it's for the sake of getting you back. Looks like he's seen through the whole game already. No way he's buying any of it. Right now, the first auction's going down in the auction hall. When everyone's eyes are glued there, something else is about to go down. Gotta track down any clue about Simon, no matter what. The quiet hum of a hotel hallway breaks as a lone bellhop pushes an empty cart forward, unaware of the two figures lingering in the shadows ahead. Something's definitely going down. Out of nowhere, the guy asks, "Huh? Who are you?" The waiter just smiles. Room service, happy face. And just like that, the tension shifts. The tension's rising, but he's got that cold, calm vibe. Those guys? They're definitely worried. But it seems like you don't know. Maybe some truths aren't meant to be easy to face. They say, "We don't have any Asian staff on this ship." The vibe's getting tense, like something's about to pop off. They spot a guy who might be connected to the lady's mysterious target. "Let's just capture him first," one suggests. Someone's intrigued, but by what exactly? Pushing the covered body down the hall, the man mutters, "You're unexpectedly quick." Something about this feels off. The kitchen's a mess, bloodstains, broken stuff, and bodies down. Guy in the suit casually grabs a fork like it's nothing, opening the door to whatever's next. Smoke billows out wild as two figures hit the deck. Someone bolts through the red-lit door. This chaos just got real. I searched all over the ship, but couldn't find any traces of Simon. The place looks like a bloody battleground, but he's nowhere. Then, there's only one place left. Thomas suit up and face it head on. He's got that calm, steady vibe like he's got nothing to lose. That place is the only spot left on the board. All right, game on. Time to fill this blank canvas with something epic. Check this out. An original from a Czech painter back in 1780. Monet Marte's absolute masterpiece is on the block tonight. So this was Princess Augusta's wedding gift, believed lost after the palace fire. But hey, turns out God's got a thing for saving art. She points right at you, eyes wild with excitement. We'll start at $1 million. The stakes just got way too real. The bids are climbing fast, 110, then 130. The auctioneer's eyes scan the room, ready for the next challenger. Anyone else? Step up now. Senor Fazari just threw down $1.35 million. If no one else steps up, the pot's is. Gracias. Let's see who's brave enough to outbid him. And just like that, The Glory of Italy by Monet Marte is now officially the Fazari family's for a cool $1.35 million. The auction just hit a new high. All right, let's get serious now. Time to show what you're really made of. Here it is, the prize treasure everyone's been waiting for. It's my baby, they say, like it's the crown jewel of the whole operation. Finally, the main event we've been waiting for. With that kind of security, it's got to be something insane, like Marilyn Monroe's jewel collection. Word is the master owns it. This is about to blow past even the Photorock gas and Monet Marte deals. Photorock and jewels? Forget those lame trinkets. This right here? There's no contest. It's rarer than jewels, pricier than Photorock. At one point, this item was worshipped more than art itself, like it was made by a god. You really think that's the end of it? Nah, we're just getting started. This isn't just any item. It's made for someone special. Time to see if it lives up to the promise. Who will really know its value? This could change everything if someone's brave enough to turn it. Today's spotlight shines on the one and only, the Glory Club's best sword. This moment's about to get real intense. Former disciple. Huh? The past is about to catch up. Simon's caught and chained up, muscles straining as his name echoes out. Someone's not giving up on him yet. Back in the day, he was basically the world's strongest swordsman. But now? What was it again? Wait, the swirling sword saint? Isn't he that legendary guy? Could it really be him? Wait, is that really a corpse? The tension just hit a whole new level. Are you watching right now? Doesn't it make your blood boil? This is just the beginning. It's driving you mad, right? Hurry up and reveal yourself. Well, if you don't, I'll just go and find you. Simple as that. There are only two types of expressions people have when they see this. A smile or fear. People are losing it. Why the hell is a corpse even up for auction? And wait, is that really Disciple Simon? Everyone's shook. This is it. The moment everything hinges on, now or never. He's standing in the rain, lost in thought, like some deep storm just hit inside him too. Something's definitely up. Everyone's frozen, caught in the chaos that's about to explode. This is going to get very fucking intense. Oh, you really think this is over? Just wait. The smile says it all. This is just the beginning. You think you've got me all figured out? Think again. This smile's just the beginning. The storm mirrors the fire burning in his eyes. Anger's taken over, and there's no turning back now. Just when you thought you were lost, the words hit you. Found you. Heart and all. The spotlight hits, and the crowd's buzzing with anticipation. She steps up like she owns the night. This is her moment. He leans in close, voice low. Did you find him? She nods, hesitant. Yeah, but. The tension's thick, like something's about to snap. She leaned in close and whispered, I lost him. The reply came, confused but sharp. Pardon? No doubt about it. He was right there with them. I'm certain. He stood out, calm and unreadable, surrounded by a sea of uneasy faces. That among those people, he was the only one they couldn't read. Something about this guy screams danger. I can literally feel the murder dripping off him. He's convinced he's not wrong, but something still doesn't add up. So who or what just showed up? She leans in close, voice low and steady. It doesn't matter. Everything hanging on those words. She smirks, a hint of danger in her voice. Let's see if he can get through this. The stage is set and the countdown begins. Simon is officially up for auction. Things are about to get wild real quick. All right, the starting bid is $10 million. If Pietro doesn't buy him right now, the swirling sword saint will die here. The room falls deadly silent as the command echoes. Take him before he dies. Pietro stands at the brink, fate hanging by a thread. Time's running out, and everyone knows it. Simon's unwitting role just changed. He's the bait now, and things are about to get real. I don't even have $10 million to bid in the first place. And if I do place a bid, I'll be basically announcing that it's me. Way too many eyes watching this go down. No way I can just grab him back like that. Simon, this is it. No turning back now. Chains digging into his skin. He's trapped but desperate, asking the impossible. What the hell am I supposed to do to save you? How humiliating. Back in the day, a glory's disciple was worth more than a nuclear bomb, but now no one wants him. It hurts more because you've been abandoned by him. The words hit hard, invading the silence between them. So, does no one want him? The question hangs heavy as all eyes fixate, waiting for an answer. So you're all doubting, cause this thing's busted. Only got one arm? Since this is a living organism, it'll rot if left out, so it gets tossed if no one buys it. Time's ticking. 5 seconds, then he's gone. The rain hits hard. Faces tense as the countdown reaches 5. Something big's about to drop. Here's the deal. Just one move, and it's over. The tension's thick, and you can practically hear the threat dripping from her smile. Just 3 seconds left. The rain's falling hard, but so is the tension. Just 2 more seconds, then everything changes. Countdown's on. Only 1 second left. The tension's thick, heart racing like crazy. What's about to go down? 20 million. Just like that, the stakes are sky high. No turning back now. Wait, are you seriously asking me that now? Her eyes widen, caught off guard but curious. He just spotted something off, his eyes narrowing, trying to make sense of the scene. What is this? He mutters, caught off guard. Dahlia Group. The name alone commands attention. This hand holds the power to move mountains. He just dropped a bombshell. We'll buy him for $20 million. The stakes just went way up. He's making it clear. This deal? It's got to be in cash. No funny business. Choi Yun-chong? Why is he messing with us now? What's his game? He's supposed to be on our boss's side. So what's really going on? Here's the boss's right hand, the shadow behind the throne, cool, calm, and dangerous. She leans in, a sly smile playing on her lips, and says, I understand, as if she's just cracked the code. $20 million has been placed. Seriously, is that it? No one else throwing their hat in the ring. If no one else steps up, this auction's over. The tension's thick, and you can feel the silence daring someone to break it. Choi Yun-chong, listen closely. This isn't just a game anymore. Congrats on your win, but I know you're not telling me the whole story. He's out cold, sweating through the pain, and wrapped up like a prize you're not sure should still be fought for. They ask, the person you're looking for is him, right? The worry's real. Danger's closing in on the president now. But the truth? Blame's not his to carry. Even the past was tangled in this glory, making his path almost inevitable. So if you'd gone another way, you'd be trapped right now. Guess that's the dilemma. If we didn't buy you, you'd be dead. But since we did, well, we can't dodge the doubts that come with it. So, this was the prize you were chasing all along? Guess it's finally here. The danger's real, and it's hitting hard. But even with the warning, what choice do they have? No safe way off this ship, trapped and sweating it out. He's sweating bullets, but finally admits, there is. Sunga, what is it? He's got something ready for moments like this. Looks like someone's about to play their wild card. A Joker card, the ultimate game changer. He's just standing there, cool as ever, waiting for something or someone. The quiet before whatever storm's about to hit. Just in time, huh? Perfect timing. They roll up, dripping in flex, and ask, "What did you call us here for, commoner?" Brooding questions hanging in the air. What the hell happened in the past few days? They're trying to convince him money and power are the keys to surviving as a killer. Trust me, and I'll make you rich, they say, like it's an offer he can't refuse. But something about this just feels off. So, weren't you here to become legendary killers like Pietro? Guess things just got a lot realer than you expected. When things get this intense, your brain just freezes for a sec. What? They both think, caught off guard by the shocker. What are we doing? We've gone crazy just because we earned 15 million won in 3 days. You can get rich as a cleaner, but you'll never be a great killer. With a confident snap, they ask, "So, what can we do for you?" Something dangerous is happening on this ship. The only ones who can fix it? You two, the ones who's cleaned this place top to bottom. How much have you cleaned so far? We cleaned the shoes of all the VIPs here. Good. He's got that calm confidence, promising that all the hard work will pay off in the end. Just wait and watch. It's all going to be worth it. From now on, you both will take on a special A-rank mission. The stakes just got real. He stood there, caught between the dark and the light, saying only, "I'll keep waiting." The silence hung heavier than ever. He stood there, calm but serious, like he knew something nobody else did. This was more than just a moment. It was a quiet turning point. Ever wondered if you've really thought this through? Like, what if there's more beneath the surface? He's standing there like nothing's wrong, but you can see it in his eyes. Something's about to change. Imagine if our school uniforms were real, like no battles, just lunches made by mom and backpacks instead of weapons. Just normal, clean uniforms that don't reek of sweat. And will a cross kick win? The girls from the private school want us at the bakery. It'd be great if we could go to school with them. He's caught up in his own head, thinking how ridiculous it all feels. Just those kinds of thoughts running wild. How can we go to school? How can we hold a pen with bloodied hands? They ask, knowing the fight they're forced into might never let them just be kids. I think it's because it's fall, so I've got the blues. Pretend you didn't hear, just build one. Pardon? For the poor, the orphans, and the homeless. A school that takes in those who don't have anything. He's dreaming big, building the world's first school for them. A place where everything changes. Attend that school and study. And I'll cover all the school supplies. So what do you say? Brother. The word slips out, heavy with meaning, as a quiet moment hangs in the air. I hate it. What? Did you not like the school name? Then maybe I will. I'll buy my books myself. He grins, full of confidence and pride. He's calm, collected, but something's definitely brewing beneath that steady gaze. This moment's quiet, but it's about to get real. The fight's over, but the pain still lingers. Just wake up. We need to go to school. You promised. Simon, my friend, hurry up and wake up. The pressure is real as someone waits in the shadows while the other struggles to rise. She's done with pretending, kicks off her heels and storms forward while everyone else just bows down. And yeah, she's yelling a big F-U-C-K like she means it. Choi Eun-chong, that bastard. I've always hated him. Everything shatters in an instant. No time to react, just chaos crashing down. How dare he? Who does he think he is, meddling with the swirling sword saint and my plans? You'll get hurt. Please put. Let's kill him. The tension's unreal as he kneels. Handling her shoe like this is no big deal. Pardon? All right, time to make a bloody statement. behead Choi Un-chong, and hang his head for everyone to see on this ship. So this guy? Head of Deha Group. And if you want him dead, you got to get the boss's okay first. He's a key player in building the so-called Kingdom of Glory. Without him, everything falls apart. Baby, is your master, the boss, not really the master of this whole ship? Don't kid yourself. On this ship, I'm the king and the law. They're sending the guys to Choi Un-chong with strict orders. Kill everyone. No exceptions. Choi Un-chong and that swirling sword saint. Both targets. Then that old man, Pietro, will reveal everything. Knock knock. Someone's at the door. Time to see who showed up. Not expecting anyone, but turns out it's just room service. Guess the president's dinner got delivered right on time. No time to waste. They're stepping up, ready to make the move. The night settles in, quiet and still. Just an empty balcony waiting to tell its story. Ah, Sungu. Good job. I don't know what you've ordered, but let's eat it. Only tea? Nah, I sent the steak back. Cold as ice, not biting tonight. Gosh, it's like she legit hates me. Seriously, messing with my food? That's just cold. Skipping meals is fine for one, but the other knows the importance of eating at this age. Appetite's gone, but tea's on deck. Just drink up while you wait. I will return before the tea gets cold. Okay, I'll be waiting. A promise hangs in the air, simple but heavy. The quiet hallway buzzes with tension as he stands at the door, waiting for the perfect moment to make his move. Every creak underfoot feels like a countdown. Dude's checking a door like it holds some big secret. Quiet hallway, but you can feel the tension building. He steps in, eyes sharp. Sense this room. Something's about to go down. He steps into the room, cold and calm, as the bodies litter the floor. Is very dirty. He mutters like it's all just another day. Did you know? 60 degrees is the perfect temperature to sip that tea. The tea was worth way more than 75. Something about this doesn't add up. You guys failed to be the best crewmen. Guess it's time to show you how it's really done. When you got 20 guys packing heat, reading the room isn't optional. What the hell is this Asian dude even talking about? So you're seriously going to throw down with pepper grinders? Dude, you're just a bodyguard. You guys don't know anything. Hand over your VIP, then come at me. Let's see who's really got the guts. I'll show you just how scary these pepper grinders can be. Time to turn up the heat. Literally. A mere bodyguard going up against 10 armed men? You're way too confident, Asian man. There are 10 of us, and we all have guns. He doesn't have any armed allies either. Things are not looking good. So what can he do with those grinders? Honestly, it's all bullshit. The real question is, what's he planning next? Beating your opponent with pure energy is a must in every fight. But what's going on here? He leans in, voice low but steady, and asks, what's wrong? Can't shoot? Guess he's already seen right through all of us. What's he doing? The moment's all wrong to just rely on your gun. There's always a limit to that kind of trust. When in doubt, grab the toughest thing around. Like, say, the top of a pepper grinder. No way. Is he seriously not afraid of guns? Dude sprinting right into the lion's den like it's a Sunday stroll. He moves like a ghost, no slip-ups, no mistakes. Yet all his attacks are flawless. He's gliding through the chaos, guns blazing, aiming for the temples like it's nothing. Moving forward while taking them down, no time to waste. Those eyes, something's off. Is he really human? Hey pirate, listen up. It's actually pretty simple why you're stuck not pulling that trigger. Right now, your target's caught smack in the middle of a gun field. No turning back. The tension's sky high as they yell, shit, now shoot. But hesitation creeps in, but. The pressure's on, just shoot. Still, the enemy's not standing still. Because of that, you can never pull the trigger. Since the moment you do, everything changes. Arg, he's not playing around. If you move, your friends won't make it out alive. All right, watch closely. Now I'll show you the real deal. Just how scary pepper can be. It's not just a seasoning, it's a weapon. The ground shatters violently, sending debris flying everywhere. Everything's about to go down fast. Everything's a blur. Can't see a thing with all this dust. Just gotta protect your eyes and power through. Quick, he moves faster than the eye can track. A fierce strike aimed to end this now. This bastard. When did he get here? The moment hits like a shock. didn't see this coming at all. Screams slice through the chaos as explosions rip the night apart. Everything's shaking, and you can barely catch your breath. Smoke fills the air as the words hit. What a shame. Something just went wrong. If it wasn't guns, but a melee weapon, you would have been able to survive a few seconds longer. Looks like things just got real. Someone's sprinting through a hallway full of knocked-out bodies. This scene's about to get wild. Just then, all the guys we sent to Choi Un-chang. What? She leans in, cigarette dangling, and just cuts to the chase. Do they all get fucked? No sugarcoating, no second-guessing. So they did. The babies I sent to Choi Un-chang, they made it. These guys? The pros I handpicked myself during my trip to Somalia. They don't mess around. If they all died, then something's seriously off here. There's only one explanation. The smoke flickers as the cigarette drops. This is no ordinary bluff. This ratty old man. I knew it. Stuff like this never slips past her. Looks like the guy's playing a serious game of hide and seek, and he's using Choi Un-chang as a shield. Madam, the panic is real, and the tip about the restaurant crashes into the conversation like a thunderclap. Pietro's arrival flipped the whole room upside down. No survivors, no chance, just chaos and wreckage everywhere. Wait, the restaurant? Not Choi Un-chang's room. Yeah, that's... Someone's desperately calling out, hoping for a response. The tension's thick, no clue if they're going to get an answer. Madam, Pietro's at the pool. Wait, can you hear me? He's in control. Something's about to go down. Madam, Pietro's at the casino. Someone whispers urgently over the radio, but the woman ignores it, focused on something else entirely. The updates keep coming, but none of it seems to reach her. Pietro popped up in 3 places at once? Okay, hold up. What's really going on here? She narrows her eyes, flicking the cigarette between her fingers, and asks sharp as a blade. What are you scheming, Pietro? Quick! Oh, the tension spikes, but confusion hits just as fast. Pardon? Find out what's happening, you fucking idiots. Chaos erupts as fists and bodies fly, guns clatter to the ground, and the fight spills everywhere. No one's backing down. The challenge is thrown with a fierce grin. Go and find out. Find out. She's not holding back, snapping with fire, demanding, find who's fucking up my boat right now. And hell yeah, it's go time. Looks like the chaos is unfolding just as planned. Everyone's executing their part flawlessly. Nice, very good. You guys can't imagine, right? That this chaos, they're not just claiming it, they're owning it, was all our doing. Like they're proud of whatever chaos they caused. They're not just asking for an invite. They want to know what being a VIP really means. To them, it's like royalty, like people, but way more untouchable. Turns out, those royalties are on the line right now. And, of course, the only thing they care about is making more money. That woman's crew just wiped out a VIP's bodyguard. No chill, no mercy. Wait, what? She actually hurt our precious VIPs? No way. How could she even do that? That's right. No more second-guessing. Time to own it. It's time you reap the fruits of your efforts. From now on, you guys, this is just the beginning. All right, listen up. We're about to dive into a special A-rank mission. So what's the plan? What do we need to do? They're letting you roam the ship as cleaners, but the real mission? Keep cleaning and start spreading rumors. Yeah, rumors. What kind of rumors? Hey, Mr. Daco, did you hear? This ship's madam. So, the plan's to take out all the VIPs. Everyone's on edge, and the tension's hitting like a thunderclap. Should we tell the VIPs? Nah, just leave it. If the madam finds out, we're so screwed. Hammer's called in every bodyguard, no questions asked. But seriously, what's the real deal after stirring up that rumor? He's calm, collected, like nothing can shake him. Glancing at his watch, probably waiting for something big to drop. Just another day in the spotlight. The trigger's pulled, the shot cuts through the silence. Everything changes. Until, all right, the moment's here. I give you the signal. Now it's all on you. The shot rings out, sharp and clear, cutting through the tense air. Game on. Everyone freezes, heart pounding. Did they really just hear a gunshot? The tension hits a whole new level. The moment they've been waiting for just dropped. It's the signal. Time to move. You got it. Once you hear the gunshot, after that, things go down fast. Stay sharp. All right, listen up. Once you get my signal, the real mission begins. This is it. No turning back. Save us. Their desperate cries cut through the chaos, gripping on a hope with every ounce of strength. Yo, an Asian grandpa's throwing down with the crewman. Someone got to spread the word, like now. The moment's here. Pietro just showed up, and you know things are about to get serious. The vibe outside is heating up, tensions running wild. Pietro's arrival just flipped the script, and now whispers are spreading about a hit on the VIPs. Things are about to get messy. We've tried to take control of the situation, but the VIPs aren't listening. Things are slipping through our fingers fast. Before things get out of hand, smash. Pietro's caught off guard, and the chaos just hit next level. She's mad and not holding back, screaming Pietro dash as she lands blow after blow. This fight's personal. For a walking corpse, this mole old fart. They scream, raw fury pouring out, blood and sweat mixing in a madness-fueled roar. You just dare to do that? On my ship? No way. The threat cuts through the cold night. I'm going to kill you. Meanwhile, the shattered piece glows, tumbling at his feet like a ticking warning. The moment's serious, no backing down now. I'll capture him. Every word loaded with intent. She's soaked and serious, promising, I will capture Pietro. Please let me do it. I will definitely bring him to you. Really? You think that's all I've got? Just wait and see. But baby, you don't need to do anything. Moles live underground. Do your best, and try to get him out with your hands. But you'll never be able to. He'll just hide in another hole. Do your best, and try to get him out with your hands. But you'll never be able to. He'll just hide in another hole. I can do it. You know what to do from now on. A servant just needs to trust and follow. You promised. After we finish this, you know what's next, right? I'll take care of this. She leans in, eyes wild and lips curled into a knowing smirk, whispering, Sword Ghost, you wouldn't know. He's all about that confidence, like this isn't even new territory for him. I've experienced these situations countless times. Game face, locked in. Meet the Soviet Union's worst nightmare in a bottle. Just a couple drops, and boom, thousands gone. No joke. Chaos erupted as a mysterious force tore through everyone. It wasn't just one fight. It was unleashed everywhere, turning the ship into pure mayhem, turning black hair into white, bloodshot eyes, and vomiting blood. Those are all signs of Photorock poisoning. No joke, this is serious. The real terror behind Photorock isn't how deadly it is. There's something else, something way deeper. The gas is just the beginning. What comes next is the real nightmare. The gas is coming. Everyone's losing it all at once. Welcome to the collective panic. Hallways, casino, lobby, and swimming pools, this whole ship is turned into hell. Those stuck in corners can't think straight anymore. To save the panicking crowd, I have to get everyone up to the deck, no matter what. The fastest and most effective way right now is... But after going through the whole ship, nothing's left standing. The truth hit him hard as he stood by the glowing door, surrounded by the fallout of a brutal showdown. He whispered, I found out, like a secret burning through the silence. Looks like this cruise ship's got no emergency sirens or broadcast system. So, good luck sounding the alarm when things go sideways. There's no way I can scream at everyone one by one and drag them up to the deck. More importantly, something bigger's gotta happen. He, who is sleeping unaware, is about to face something he never saw coming. Breathing heavy, soaked in sweat, the warning hits hard. Someone's life is about to be on the line. This is bad. No way around the crowd. There's only one way back to my room. He's pushing through the crowd, but it's like hitting a brick wall. No way to break through. Not yet. Wait. Please don't push. His eyes wide, caught off guard by what's coming next. President, people part as Sungu strides through the chaos, carrying someone heavy on his back. I'll carry him, so find a safe spot to escape. Hey, Sungu, ever wonder how Deha became the best in the world? Once I obtain them, I never let go. That's the foundation of my business. The tea's still warm, so just trust me with him. You gotta handle your business, no distractions. The words slip out, heavy with meaning. Mr. President, time's moved on, yet the kids still gotta face the same old struggles. They say we've grown into adults in the blink of an eye, but no one warned us about the weight we'd have to carry. He's handing him off like a hot potato. Then I'll leave him to you. No sweat, except it's to the president. Pressure much? Wait, Sungu. Hold up, what's going on here? This can't be happening. The poisonous gas is spreading fast. No time to waste. Someone's out ahead that way now. Hurry, come back. He's caught off guard, and honestly, so are we. What the hell is he planning next? He ran in without a second thought. What is a young boy like him going to do over there? I know I should stop him, but part of me just can't. They want him to pull off the impossible. No pressure, right? If it's him, there's literally nothing he can't pull off. A long time ago, everything changed. Like how I had the same feeling about Pietro. The record spins under the soft glow, filling the room with a haunting melody. Night feels alive with every groove. They're choking hard, desperate for help. One screams, "S save me," while another hacks, "Cough." Panic's hitting a new level right now. Here, let's make a toast. The night's just getting started, and this drink's about to set the vibe right. And just like that, she drops the mic. I win. Confidence dripping like the wine in her hand. Against Pietro and all our precious VIPs and the Sword Saint. They're all dead, right? They've all melted, even their bones, right? She's playing with fire, teasing the fate of the dead. If our boss will recognize the corpse, like it's all just some sick game. The chandelier flickers with a mysterious blue glow, casting eerie shadows in the dark room. Something feels off, like this night holds secrets waiting to unravel. Suddenly, the chandelier wobbles as something unseen stirs the darkness. Wait, what was that? Something's crashing down, and it's about to get real chaotic real fast. Everything's flying off the shelves like a storm just hit the room. Nothing's safe tonight. Wait, the ship's actually tilting. What the heck is happening right now? The storm's trashing the ship, waves crashing like they own the place. Someone's freaking out. What the hell is happening on my ship? And honestly, Sam, back when things were just starting to spiral out of control, just 5 minutes ago, fingers flew over the keys, each tap echoing like thunder in the quiet room. The rain outside only pushed the urgency deeper. This was no ordinary message. It was a countdown. The system's gone offline. Automatic regulation stopped. Now, they're headed straight for the first ballast tank in Area 1. Open tank? These ballast tanks, in large ships, they're crucial for balance. The secret to this ship staying afloat? These giant tanks filled with water, keeping it perfectly balanced. Simple but genius. If water from one tank is drained, the pressure drops and the whole system gets thrown off balance. The ship's balance is toast. It's about to start tipping over big time. Ghost Cruise. This ship doesn't have emergency sirens or a broadcasting system. It's basically a ghost zone waiting to trap anyone who steps on board. Everyone's losing it out here, running wild like it's total chaos. But imagine being so cut off, you can't even hear the screams around you, let alone the sirens blaring through the city. The only warning everyone will catch? It's the aftermath. Manual command has been confirmed. Yo, the tank in Area 1 just popped open. Things are about to get wild out here. Time to make them act on pure instinct. No second guessing. Just raw moves. The ship's tilting and chaos erupts. People shouting, screaming, desperate to escape the madness. Everyone go up, someone yells, but panic's taking over fast. Caught off guard, they stumble and crash. No time to breathe while they're running upwards. The gas, heavier than air, creeps low and slow, sinking to the ground like a silent threat. It's about to change the whole game. We've bought time with this, turning the gears of fate, waiting for the ship to steady itself again. He's not just walking through that door. He's stepping into destiny. I'm going to defeat the Sword Ghost. Watch out, world. Everyone, please come over here, he called out, his voice cutting through the crowd as urgency painted his sweaty face. Something big was about to go down. This door leads to the deck. He said to go over there. You can all make it, hurry. He didn't see it coming. The pain exploded through him before he could even react. Ugh, echoes a desperate scream as everything turned sideways. No way. The crewman killed him. Walked right in like they own the place. Damn it. They locked the door. Panic setting in fast. Is there another exit? But the answer's brutal. You idiot. If there was, I'd already be on the deck. No way out. Please open it. They're hyped, not hiding their dislike for the rich at all. Turns out, nothing levels the playing field like a little poison. Wait, what did you just say? No way. This can't be happening. What is this? Block it. They scramble, trying to stop whatever dark force is creeping in fast. Looks like the plan backfired hard. Two guys just got tossed through that wall like it was paper. In the end, this fist was broken, no matter how hard it tried to stay clenched. You were an incredible door. Dako J's strength? Next level. This guy's no joke. Oh, looks like things just got way more intense than expected. Everyone's losing their minds over this guy's insane moves. Meanwhile, he's just chilling, cool as ever, like it's no big deal. The crowd's hype level just hit the roof. We're saved. The cleaning brothers actually saved us. Everyone's stunned, standing over the fallen foes like, we're not going down today. She stares into the darkness, lost in the chaos inside her mind. Nothing feels real anymore. Madam, you need to go to the auction hall right now. I think Pietro is there. Her lips quiver as the tension builds. Every word about to break the silence feels heavy with unspoken truths. Wait, what? He's at the auction hall? Looks like he's ready to check out for good. So I'm about to meet him and finish this once and for all. She casually reaches for a bottle, teasing, I wonder what perfume will suit you, as the soft glow of pink lights paints the room. The perfect scent has to be special, something you can't sniff twice. This one? Way too strong. Maybe this one's the move, the kind that gets you wasted before you even catch the scent. And trust me, the nightmares that come with it? Totally next level. He's sizing up the situation, eyes locked and calm. I can use that. Game's about to change. I'm looking forward to it. Wonder what nightmare that old man will dream of after smelling this. Even if it's Pietro, this changes everything. She's got the ultimate edge tonight. There's just no way he can resist this. The game's already tipped in her favor. The spotlight hits just right, like it's all about him now. No crowd, no noise, just a moment to own. This stage? His world, and he's ready to make it his. Three figures step into the room, their shadows stretching long and ominous. We're here, one says, breaking the silence. See, Pietro and Choi Yun-chang are working together. Things just got way more interesting. Wait up, there's more to this story. Something's about to change. But, so, why are you here instead of Pietro? The room waits for an answer that could change everything. Hey, why aren't you replying? Seriously, where is Pietro? This fucking child. You should reply when an adult is, but she's cut off, tension snapping like the sword in her grip. All right, brace yourselves. It's time for the final auction of the Ghost Cruise to kick off. Today's item is the new disciple, personally chosen by Glory Club's new boss. Oh no, how dare I use the title disciple? The fraud hiding right in their midst, number 11. Sword Ghost. Yeah, right? You're talking bullshit. Her other names? The head of the wandering Ghost Blade and Japan's strongest sword. So, you'll be like a rusty sword that Glory is swinging around. That'll be 101. They don't have time for that. This guy's crazy. That bastard. All right, 101 it is. Anyone else? No? Fine, I'll take 51 then. 31. Ah, I really shouldn't go any cheaper than this. 20. 10. The countdown is on, and tension sky high. Looks like no one's biting. That's pretty unfortunate. But please don't be so upset, Sword Ghost. Calm down. I'll make sure you get what you're worth. What do you think? 01. She can't believe it. This kid, just a damn child, actually took the win. Hold up, I gotta ask you something first. That night, everything changed. The rain was relentless, but so was the fear in his eyes. Something big was about to go down. So you actually thought you beat the Swirling Sword Saint? Guess again. No, you still have a long way to go. The journey's just getting started. They're locking eyes on the prize. No backing down this time. I'll show you, she promises, ready to make it count. The prime of the swirling cut, a moment where precision meets chaos. Now it's time to wield the skill that bound us all through the years, our legacy blade. Let's cut through the chaos, just like old times. The prime of the swirling cut, which we used to cut through. They're ready to face whatever's next. The generations unite, standing strong as one. It's more than just a fight. It's a legacy in motion. Nah, that's total bullshit. Who exactly are you trying to impress right now? She's right. He should be barely of age, so there's no way he could have copied that sword saint. That stare? Pure fire. But does he really fit the legend of the sword saint? Something tells me the truth's about to cut deeper than a blade. He's not just talking big. He's ready to prove it. I don't lose. The fire in his eyes says it all. This is bad. He's way more serious than I thought. That stare? Yeah, it's seriously dangerous. Whatever's coming is not messing around. Madam, I'll be fighting this time. But she's not having it, telling him to stop pushing himself and let her handle instead. When you say pardon, but really mean move. No time for games here. Your hand. That look, it's like something's about to snap. I need to stop her. No, I can't stop her. Because that look, it's something I've never seen before. Oh, you want a piece of me? Fine, I'll show you too. How your head will fall off. That cold stare? Yeah, that's the vibe she had when she butchered 2,000 people like it was nothing. So the wandering ghost blade, the legendary assassin crew, would turn on the Yakuza only to get wiped out in a single night. She's got that fire in her eyes, the kind born from a promise made. Since that day, it's been nothing but grind, all day, every day, as if cut by a ghost. So, that's the reason behind the nickname Ghost Blade. But, how much longer are you going to drag that old sword around? Seriously, isn't it time to upgrade? In moments like these, doesn't it just make sense? I don't know how fast your sword is, but the gun's already speaking louder. He's got a gun aimed, asking if it'll be quicker than the bullet flying his way. Time's about to snap. So, you're the head of the wandering Ghost Blade's only daughter? Recognize you right away. Yep, you're your mother's spitting image. He's got that wild, dangerous gleam in his eyes like he's about to snap. Let's see if the other parts of your body look the same, too. Things just got real. Yeah, no way I'm buying that. You're full of shit. So the Ghost Blade doesn't just sneak around. He makes sure you know exactly when you've been cut down. No surprises here. He's just brushing it off with a smirk, calling her out straight up. If that's what she's aiming for, well, he's ready to play along. I'll send you to where your mother is. The ultimatum hangs heavy as the shooter aims into the gathering shadows. Shots fired, but the target's gone, like vanished into thin air. She disappeared. Dude's losing it, trying to make sense of the impossible. No, that's not what really matters. It's not about how. Can I be looking up at myself? Like really seeing me? I told you. You should have listened. Now look where we're at. She's not holding back. Sword raised high, ready to strike. The fear in his eyes? Yeah, it's real. You'll know who beheaded you. That day, the 2,000-strong Yamato-gumi Yakuza faced a force that changed everything. No one saw the look that doomed them all. Those who caught it, they fell to that weapon without a sound. The pressure's on. Should I slice or rip your head off? Choose your poison. She kicks off her boots like it's game time, sword in hand, eyes cold. How do you want to die? Tell me. I'll hear you out. But seriously, why'd she even take her shoes off? Try to lighten her load or something. So, the sword ghost's weapon is speed. But is speed alone enough to rise to the position of disciple? Child, don't bother overthinking it. Even if you do, you're still going down. The sword ghost isn't just a name. It's the crown for the strongest, the leader who'll carry the family forward. It's okay to get your hopes up. The sword ghost's real weapon. It's something even the swirling sword saint never saw coming. All right, I'll do you a solid and show you. Wait, what? You won't even realize what hit you until it's too late. And just like that, she vanished into thin air. Bandages without shoes make your feet slide, right? But wait, that's actually possible? She moves like a blur, so fast, my eyes can barely keep up. And every strike lands like lightning, no mercy at all. No way he's gonna hold back now. Full power clash coming up. He's gripping his weapon tight, eyes sharp. This power's next level. How is she so strong? He wonders, caught off guard by the intensity. So, is that really what's running through your head? You're not fooling me. Idiots, that's why you all get fucked. He swings down with everything he's got, No holding back. You're not too different from them either. The blow lands hard, sending everyone flying like ragdolls caught in a fierce storm. The chaos of battle explodes all around. Not there, they mock, dodging every move like a pro. Bottles shatter, but they're still untouchable. She didn't take off her shoes to lighten the load. That move says a lot. Look at this. She's rocking ghost shoes. No ordinary kicks. These are next-level deadly. She's combining speed with momentum like a total boss, tearing through everything in her path. No one's ready for this level of fast and furious. She's packing a punch way beyond her size, using a power that hits dozens of times heavier than she is. This isn't just strength, it's something next level. With a roar, the sword crashes down, unleashing a burst of raw power that splits the air and shakes the ground. The clash hits hard. Nothing else matters now. Guess I was stressing for no reason. Dude didn't even flinch. Her moves are lightning fast, vanishing after every strike. Catching her on the counterattack? Yeah, good luck with that. He's calm, but you can tell something just clicked. But what? He's asking himself, sizing up the next move. I'm positive he's the one who's being pushed back. But why? He's standing there, eyes blazing, sword in hand, like defeat is a word that doesn't exist for him. Does he not look defeated at all? You promised to show me the swirling sword. Now it's time to see if you can actually deliver. At this rate, when are you planning to show me? The clash is fierce, every move charged with urgency. She's so fast, she leaves after images everywhere. It's like time's just bending around her. He's surrounded but not backing down, swinging like he's got 100 shadows to beat. I'm fighting dozens of her, he admits, but his stance says he's far from losing. He can't even counterattack. But why isn't the fight ending? He's reading her moves like an open book, slipping through every strike with ease, dodging over and over like it's second nature. Wait, he's actually observing? This just got way more intense. He's just watching her moves, analyzing every strike like a pro. This isn't his first time facing a challenge like this. He can see her attacks, but not counter them, which means he's... Wait, hold up. This isn't right. Something's definitely off here. Madam, please stop. There's something strange about him. The tension spikes as secrets surface in the heat of the fight. They were about to make a serious promise, but then, hey, wait up. Watch her move. One deadly strike with no hesitation. You don't mess with someone this fierce. I told you, this isn't over yet. Watch closely. No way I'm going to stay out of this. The air's thick with tension as the fight's just heating up. You can feel the clash coming. Out of breath, already. Running this solo must be exhausting. Why not call in some backup? This brat's talking. I'm not the one who's talking shit. The sword ghost may be fast, but it's nothing compared to the sword saint. Ah, have you heard of this before? Like a pigeon. No, if you keep copying the sword saint, you're going to get nowhere. Watch your step. This isn't just a warning, it's a promise. You'll hurt yourself. But before they could finish, everything blurred in a split-second dash. I'm going to start by ripping your mouth off. And just like that, chaos erupts as debris flies everywhere, the fight about to get savage. Try, she yells, charging forward with fierce determination. Dodging this. He's moving fast, too fast. Someone's about to get hit, and they're begging for a moment to breathe. For an insect who can't even catch up to me, they don't even stand a chance. Watch closely, I'm just getting started. There's so many strong people out there. What are you talking about? You know what I mean. After going out into the world, I was a frog in a well, or something like that. One day, will I be able to become strong like you? He's got that wild confidence, asking if he'll be the strongest swordsman in the world. No doubt, he's ready to take on anything. Simon, you're already very strong, but this is just the beginning, because you built something unstoppable, something no one can take down. Eyes lock with fierce intent. This move is going to hurt. Deadly blow isn't just a warning, it's a promise. This is it. No more holding back. Time to show what I'm really made of. With a fierce spin, the blade carves through the air, swirling cut unleashed in full force. Everything's about to explode. Look at those eyes, pure fire and determination. This is the moment where nothing else matters but the fight ahead. The moment's lit, her blade slicing through the air like it owns the night. She's ready, focused, and deadly. Game on. Aren't you curious how I was able to do it? Just admit it. They really think they can block all my attacks? Cute. You launch off the ground to leap. Then, with that momentum, you speed toward me, packing insane power. That's strong, coming from someone like you. But don't get cocky just yet. It's almost perfect, but every power has its flaw. And this one, it's at a critical weakness. So, basically you gotta boost yourself off the ground. No more waiting around. Time to launch yourself into action. Since you gotta move first, I already know where you're gonna strike. He's calm, cool, and collected, but there's a storm brewing beneath. And when you approach me, he says, like a warning you don't want to test, all I gotta do is lift my sword. Simple as that. And this is the moment everything changes. For the swirling sword saint, she snarled through the pain, defiant even as her arm lay shattered on the ground. They're catching their breath, the tension finally breaking through the silence. Something's about to change. No way. This can't be happening. Ma, madam, are you okay? The pain hits her hard. She can barely catch a breath. Arf. That. Something's wrong, really wrong. Blow it up. Hurry up. The tension is off the charts as the desperate grab tightens. No time left to waste. Blow up the perfume bottles. The command booms out, sharp and urgent. You're stronger and faster than I thought. So yeah, be proud. But don't forget, the swirling sword saint? Totally a different level. So, basically, this guy isn't someone you could just look down on. Don't underestimate him. There's no going back now. I'm going to kill you. The air thickens with dark energy as he stands firm, eyes locked in deadly resolve. No more games. It's about to get real. I'm going to kill you. No way. This can't be real. What is this power? Watch out. She's owning every step like the queen she is. That smile? Yeah, it's a warning and an invitation all in one. They were just regular guys, caught up in something bigger. Back then, everything felt different. Hey, don't even think about pulling any tricks. I'm watching you. Since you're already dead. Pietro, tell him to come, because I'm dying to meet him. Who cares about Pietro? This is beyond saving, no matter if he shows up or not. The air's thick with dark energy, and no matter if Pietro shows up, this chaos isn't getting stopped. Wait, no way, this is... She's back, and bringing that same unforgettable scent with her. Watch out, something big's about to go down. It's filling the whole space, creeping in from all sides. There's nowhere left to run, nowhere left to hide. Losing it with laughter, she grips her sword tight. This chaos? Yeah, this is peak entertainment for her. Watching you flail? Priceless. You can swing that sword all you want, but it won't do a thing. Once the perfume hits your nose, it's game over for both of you. No exceptions, not even the sword saint. Rain's pouring, tension's high. He's throwing everything into this move, and there's no way he's holding back. What will you do? Break through the wall and jump into the ocean? Nah, you can't do anything. Even Pietro, who's got your back, could turn if he catches the scent of that perfume. She's twisted, bloodied, and ready to strike with a dangerous grin. He'll get drunk and get fucked. Eyes wide, heart racing, what's that? They barely whisper, caught off guard by something wild. He's barely holding it together, purple energy swirling around like he's about to snap. Whatever this power is, it's on the edge of blowing up. Just when all hope seemed lost, a powerful grip tightened, an unspoken promise to never let go. He's not just holding a weapon. He's channeling some serious power into it. You can feel the tension, the promise that things are about to get real. Wait, he wasn't stumbling for being drunk on perfume? Then, what's up with the sword? So, you're holding your breath? All right then, let's see how long you can keep it up. He's falling fast, screaming, you can hold it in 4. Like some epic showdown is about to explode. The hallucinogenic perfume's taken over everything. Basically, there's no way out now. That's right. Time to show them what I'm really made of. No holding back now. I kept waiting for you to use your perfume. Guess the moment never came. Wait, something's not right. No, because only then will you understand the chaos you've unleashed. It's like no matter what you do, you're just stuck, powerless. Feel that weight sinking in? Stop hiding behind your perfume. He's calling them out, standing tall with fire in hand, ready to burn through the act. She's shaken, face smeared with blood, but there's a cold fire in her eyes. I'm not done yet. The hallucinogenic perfume is made from flammable liquids, which means things are about to get really dangerous. Everything's catching fire and going up in flames, like it was made to burn. Wait, how do you even figure out the perfume's ingredients? Something's off. Ah, there it is. It was back then. He finally figured out the secret behind the madam's perfume, and everything started to make sense. These fucking tricks, just when you think you've got all figured out, they hit you with the unexpected. She's practically daring them, knife in hand and a wild grin spreading chaos like some unstoppable scent. Try burning it with that small fire of yours, she sneers, soaked in confidence and danger. You're just drunk. You know well. The tension's real, and it's about to blow. His eyes wide, disbelief crashing down. How is this possible? The storm's closing in, and with it, a decision is about to drop. So, he starts, eyes burning with what's next. They're not playing around. This is about to get wild, and no one's safe. No way you're getting up from this one. Take a taste of this. Firestorm now. What's that? Why is the floor on fire? The shock hits hard, eyes wide as panic sets in. Something's gone sideways. He's desperate to figure out what's happening. Are they already doomed? Was this all set in motion way back then? He planned it all from the start. The bottle flies through the air, shattering everything in its path like a chaotic symphony. Every move was calculated, nothing left to chance. He didn't just smash the bottles to block her. There's something way deeper going on. He's not just swinging bottles around. He's soaking the floor with alcohol. This is about to get wild. This damn brat, she's totally losing it right now. Oh, things just got way out of hand. This place is going up in flames, and whatever just slammed through is not messing around. The arm's key for balance. Gotta keep it steady no matter what hits. He swings his sword fiercely, cutting through the chaos, because she's fighting even without an arm. Her balance is broken, and they don't even hesitate, 2 strikes coming from every angle. She's cornered with nowhere left to go. Her speed and power just tank hard, like big time. She is fading. She snapped. There's no holding back now. She's officially hit her breaking point. She's snapped, blood, rage, and madness all bleeding out as she screams. You're finished. The pain's hitting hard, but they're not down yet, just barely hanging on. He's caught off guard, but something tells him this isn't over yet. The fire behind him? Just the start of the chaos. Sometimes the smartest move is knowing when to back down. That was a good decision. He's quiet, thinking hard. If her blood pressure increases, something serious is about to go down. Her bleeding won't stop, and she's slipping deeper into danger. Time's running out, and no one's safe. The flames roar around them as he steps forward, calm and ready. Are you my next opponent? He asks, his voice cutting through the chaos. The other stares, caught off guard, barely finding the words to respond. They messed up big time, and now he's the only one left to fix it. And just like that, chaos explodes around them. He scoops her up and dashes through the flames, no time to lose. Someone else stands there, frozen, umbrella dropped at their feet, caught off guard by the sudden inferno. He's standing there, calm as fire blazes behind him, like nothing's going to break his focus now. Everything's burning up fast. This hallway's about to turn into a trap. Time to move, or you're done for. No time to think, just run. The flames are closing in fast. He's caught in a moment of disbelief. You're going to return that? Yes, but why? The question lingers heavy in the air, unanswered. Once this is over, we're out, heading to the house. Japan? No words, just the weight of it all. A cold hand brushes against someone's leg with a silent warning. How interesting, comes the low voice, dripping with eerie curiosity. What are you going to do when you go back? Revive the wandering ghost blade? Or start fresh with a new sect? The silence is heavy, like a wall between them. Are you not saying anything because you don't want to reply? The question hangs in the air, waiting for a crack in that calm facade. The wandering ghost has a lot of secrets. So interesting. You just can't help but lean in closer to find out more. Everything's going as planned, but there's still one thing I can't quite pin down. The Wandering Ghost Blade organization. To think they were involved, this just got way deeper than I expected. She's a hardcore boss, headed the Wandering Ghost Blade since she was young. Took down hundreds, maybe thousands, in a single strike. So, how exactly did she end up as Simon? Wait, what do you mean by that? She's calling it out straight. You know more than I do, but a disciple. The doubts hanging heavy between them. They're the irreplaceable orphans from the Honor Orphanage, destined for glory. Across countries, these disciples rise up, ready for whatever's next. You got a point. This whole deal's kind of weird. The Sword Ghost might be something next level. A closer look at her face sparks doubt. Is she really disciple material? Even after digging through all the data, the Sword Ghost skills just don't stack up to Senior Simon's. It's like a different league entirely. That picky bastard gathered new disciples, and he purposely chose people who were weaker than the previous ones. I can't believe it. She's onto something, sensing secrets lurking beneath. But what exactly did he see in her to call her Disciple Simon? The mystery's only deepening. Jaiwan, I think it's finally time to face this head-on. The truth hits hard. What you said was right. No more hiding. Time to face it. Fingers flying like a storm, but wait, something's off. A sudden shock hits mid-typing. Here goes everything. This is why the Sword Ghost became Simon. The game just changed. But wait, this doesn't make any sense. Something's off here. So what exactly did the Wandering Ghost Blade pull off this time? He stands alone as the flames close in, unfazed by the chaos around him. Is fire? Just another part of the plan. I kept wondering why she stayed hidden in the shadows, always haunted by the legend of the Sword Ghost. I don't know her situation, but you don't need to do the same. Sometimes the right move is standing your ground, no matter the chaos. You're going to agree with me on this, right? Just say it. This is the real disciple, Simon. No cap, he's about to change the game. No more holding back. It's time to show what I'm really made of. I've always had this one saying echoing in my ears since day one, like some low-key life anthem. In this industry, curiosity isn't just a flaw, it's a fast track to getting wiped out. He smiles softly, eyes closed, and says, "That's a good saying." The moment feels calm, almost like a quiet truth sinking in. Anyways, besides him being the true disciple, there's no other info about him. He's like a shadow. It would have been nice to have info like we do on Nathaniel, but nope, no clue about this guy's fighting style yet. But what I'm certain of is that he is his master's shadow, standing steady no matter how wild the flames rage around them. The place is going up in flames, everything burning like there's no tomorrow. Smoke and fire swallow the room, choking all hope out. So that means something big is about to go down. The heat's rising, and so is he, dropping jaws and jackets like it's no big deal. Overpowering pressure just became his vibe. He's not Choi Eun-chan's bodyguard, that's for sure. So who the hell is he? And what's his deal with Pietro? I want to tell you something important. Just how to find the right words. A guy who's full of curiosities, then that means something's about to change. All right, I'll just figure him out slowly. No need to rush. He's got that quiet confidence, eyes closed like he's already won. You know it too, right? He says, like it's a secret only they share. In this industry, curiosity doesn't just kill the cat, it kills you first. Keep your eyes sharp and your questions sharper. They collide with a force that shatters everything around them. No holding back. This fight's about to break the roof. Everything just blew up in an instant. No time to react. This fight's about to get real messy. He's charging up something fierce, ready to throw down with everything he's got. This fight just hit a whole new level of intensity. Wait, what? Dude's a total mystery. I can't figure him out, no matter how hard I try. Wait, did he train in karate? Nah, the stance doesn't match. His moves? Totally unique, like nothing I've ever seen. What the hell is he hiding? Maybe it's some secret ghost blade technique, but he's definitely holding back something else. Too many openings for that. He's not ready to block anything fast. This could be the move. A lot of openings and a weird stance. Honestly, I'm even more confused now. His movements make him look like he didn't learn how to fight, but was just born to do it. Every strike feels effortless, like it's coming from some natural instinct. This fight's raw, less tactic, more survival. You gotta move on instinct like an animal. He dodged a grappling move from a wild angle. Didn't just react. He knew what was coming before it even happened. That means, dude's standing there like he owns the place, muscles popping, vibe untouchable. And yeah, he's got that kind of brain too. He's a genius. I'm even more curious now. A genius like him doesn't have any special skills. What's really going on here? Does it even make sense? A guy called a disciple with no unique moves? What's the point then? He catches sight of something, eyes sharp and focused. Wait, is it that? No way. How is he bending like that? That's some next-level flexibility right there. He's moving so damn fast. I can't even predict his next move. Every attack is a blur. With a fierce spin, they're flipping away from the blazing chaos. No time to waste when everything's burning down behind you. He's throwing punches like a storm, non-stop and all over the place. Continuous irregular attacks, no time to breathe. The moment clicks, moves sinking, power flowing. No more holding back. It's all or nothing now. The battlefield burns around them, but nothing's stopping this showdown. Fire or no fire, it's on. He's strong. But that's it. Looks like I don't need to use that. Sloppy. The cold smackdown lands before anyone can blink. Compared to your natural talent, your moves are weak. You never really learn how to fight. Huh? Actually, to be specific, you can learn. But wait, how does he even know that? He's staring, trying to wrap his head around it. I don't get it. You have such a great talent, he admits, honestly confused. So, Spill, why have you been hiding behind Sword Ghost all this time? No more shadows. It's your turn to step up. Her grin twisted into something chilling as she leaned in close, her eyes wild. Just what? She breathed, the tension thick enough to cut. So what's really holding you back? Spill it. The weight of the mission hangs heavy as the question cuts through the silence. Ghostblade Team 1, are you done? Night falls over the quiet streets as the final words echo. Yes, family head. We're done. Something's just wrapped up, and the air feels heavy with it. Meet Weisuke Hideaki, the 23rd head of the wandering Ghost Blade family, standing calm and unshaken under the moonlit sky. They say it's all because of the young ladies' team, real dependable, apparently. Took down the strong Sekinoryu like it was nothing. But if they really wanted to trick me, they should have done a better job. They say the wandering Ghost Blade strikes without you even knowing your cut. But these marks? They don't add up. Someone else left these scars. This wasn't just a fight. It was the aftermath of a straight-up beast attack. Blood, chaos, and wreckage. No human hands could have caused this mess. The tension is thick as the man nervously starts to speak. I apologize, Head. To be honest. The older man's calm voice cuts through. What is it? The chaos wasn't caused by the wandering ghost team. Another clan? Nah, there's more to the story. Looks like someone's about to drop some coins. The night is young, and so is this little gamble. Let's see where this goes. Have a good day, he says, trying to keep it casual. The customer's hands shake as they mumble, thank you. Suddenly, the air feels way too tense for a simple checkout. This mission was too difficult for Team 1. Looks like they bit off more than they could chew this time. So KGO took care of this himself. No handouts, no backup, just him. The night's quiet is pierced by a single name. KGO, whispered into the mist. Something's about to go down at the old mansion. He's very talented and very lethal. No wonder everyone's whispering about him. If KGO carried the blood of the wandering ghost, things would have been great. Out of all the kids I've seen, he's the one who stands out. You think you're tough? This guy's a straight-up genius at killing. No mercy, no second chances. Family head. Shall we take care of him quietly? Before he gets out of control? If we do it now, we won't have to worry about the future. Do you know about the story of the flea? The question hangs heavy in the night air. The bug. Curiosity fights the shadows. A flea can jump more than a meter. It can jump 200 times its height. But did you know? If you contain them in a jar for 3 days and then open the lid. The fleas can only jump as high as this jar. Not because they can't jump higher, but because they think that's their limit. Since long ago, I made a glass jar containing KGO. No matter how high he tries to jump, it's not enough. He will never be able to surpass his master. The weight of those words hangs heavy as they lock eyes, each carrying a story untold. Two rivals face off, fire blazing between them like a wall of chaos. Neither backs down. This showdown just got real. I'm sure you've lived a life of suppression. You think you can't do anything without your master, right? But what if you actually can? You gotta always listen to your master. No exceptions. He's done playing nice, one wrong move, and he's calling out every damn lie. He's standing there, calm as ever, while everything around him explodes, like he's daring fate to try something. Do you fight with your head and mouth? If you do, then does that work out for you? The clash hits hard, shaking everything around them. The more I watch, the more I want to see what he's really made of. Every move he throws is wild, like he's got nothing to lose. They're fierce, unpredictable, but damn creative with their moves. Maybe that's what makes them a real challenge. Boom. The ground explodes as he dodges with sharp reflexes. No time for learning, this is all instinct. He's never once felt threatened, no matter the opponent. Fire burns around him like it's just another day. This guy's confidence is on another level. This guy, not just some wild animal. He's a predator who doesn't just hunt. He tears his prey apart. Instinct kicks in, raw and undeniable. The beast inside stirs, ready to roar. No time to think, just move. Something about this doesn't add up. He's definitely hiding something. The place is burning down, but here they are, facing off, ready to move. No turning back now. I was getting nervous cause his energy was on another level. But then I finally saw it. His attack pattern's basic, like clockwork. Relentlessly targeting the same spot. And I'm about to exploit that. My leg. No time to think, just act. He strikes fast, raw power cutting through the chaos. He's coming in fast, aiming to tie my legs. Gotta watch out, he's setting up a trap. They gotta be so fed up with me always messing up their game. My moves? Yeah, they're pure chaos. Must be driving him nuts. Looks like someone's accusing their opponent of trying to box them in, limiting their moves like it's some kind of strategy. And it's not just a personal thing. They're masters in the same fight, too. You really think I'll fall for such an obvious trap? Nah, I'm playing your game, but on my terms. If you're after my legs, then you better be ready to catch this. No way I'm letting you through. All right, I'll play along and act like I fell for your trap. But this? It's just make you slip up. With a fierce swing slicing through the air, he strikes back, fire blazing all around him. This fight's getting intense real quick. When you hunt, you aim for the neck. No time to dodge, just pure, raw power landing right where it hurts. Wait, hold up, what just happened? Wait, where did he go? 1 second he's there, next, poof, vanished into thin air. No way, what's that? Something's hitting him hard and fast. Chain snap with a burst of ferocity, slicing through the chaos. The fight's about to get real messy. Wait, what is this? When did he even put this on me? This isn't happening. Yo, caught red-handed. No way to wiggle out now. So it was all part of his plan from the start. He planned it then. He's not just fighting. He's flipping the whole scene upside down, literally watching the chaos blaze behind him. No time to chill when everything's on fire. You've only ever fought on instinct, never facing anyone who could really match you. But seeing me take on Sword Ghost shook you up, and now, I've forced you to think for once. You've never fought using your head before. You didn't even notice I was setting the trap while you were busy thinking, gotcha. Don't resist. Breaking out of it will be tough, even with a chainsaw. The fire's closing in, and freedom feels a whole lot farther away now. They're gripping the flames behind them, voice shaking but fierce. I'm not on. And just like that, the claws come out. Time to settle this. No backing down now. Looks like things just got real. I gotta move now. Claws out, huh? But sorry, you're stuck. No scratch can break this chain. No way. Yeah, this was it. Behind the chains, a power unleashed. This was what he was hiding. Chains shatter. Flames roar. This is what unleashed his brutal power. The reason why he could possess overwhelming strength. It's what I saw at the auction. With something that comes out of his body, the whole vibe just changed. No way. He's actually melting people like wax. This is next-level horror. If I'm right, then he melted the trap. And that also means I can't get close to him anymore. All right, this is going to be tougher than I thought. No backing down now. No matter how much you think, it's too late. As long as I use this, the game's already mine. Everything's about to explode. He's dialed up to max intensity, and there's no going back now. You'll disappear without a trace. No time to waste. He's diving in with everything he's got. Whoa, he's way too close. This is about to get real messy, real fast. If I touch him even the slightest with my hand, he'll die. But what's this? He caught my hand, even though I was right in front of his face. He could have dodged, so why risk it all like that? He pretended he couldn't dodge, just so he could see my hand. He's got that look, you know the one. Ready to say, but it's meaningless. Like none of it actually matters. Even if he saw it, nothing will change. The punch is coming fast and fierce. No stopping this. He's dodging fire and fists like it's nothing. Watch closely, this fight's just heating up. He cut his own palm, and now he's striking with claws made from his own flesh. No chill, just pure savage energy. The real deal isn't the claws on his right hand, or even his creative attacks. There's something way deeper going on here. But his blood, it's not just a normal wound, it's something else entirely. What's in your blood? It melted steel and flesh in an instant. The air crackles with heat and disbelief. How can a human's blood hold such power? If you want to know, you'll need to capture me. Which means you won't know until you die. The fight just got real as he rushes in like a storm. No time for second guesses. Things just got real, sparks flying, and not just from the punches. This fight's about to blast off. Well, you could set a grilled cheese on fire just by looking at it. Yeah, definitely not your average snack attack. He's gotten faster and stronger. Fighting with his claws was his real power. Yeah, this is annoying. Because of his blood, everything changed. Nothing would ever be the same again. He's too fast, too sharp. Every move just dodges me. I can't get close to him. Hold on tight. This place is about to get wrecked. Everyone, brace yourselves, we're caught in the blast. From what I know, only certain people possess blood like yours. The truth drops heavy, making everything feel way more serious in an instant. I thought they disappeared a long time ago, but color me surprised. Oh, that must be it. You're the legacy of the toxic leopard palm. The words hit hard as claws rise, tension snapping like a wildfire ready to explode. He's stunned. How did he figure that out? The question burns hotter than the flames behind him. I know for a fact that all of their descendants have been killed. So, how? The tension's thick as they stare wide-eyed, barely holding it together. Are you alive? Hangs in the air, daring the answer. The clan head's fortress is burning to the ground, and standing in the ashes, they say bluntly, "We have killed everyone." The scene is cold and final. The fire's raging behind them as one says, "Let's leave." But the other hesitates. However, clan head, something's not quite settled yet. They're trying to figure out what to do with that, but everyone's low-key spooked about what that even is. They wiped out every newborn from the toxic leopard family, except for one. A life that survived in this chaos. How interesting. Well, looks like this just got a lot more complicated. They say it's smart to keep someone who holds the blood close. And just like that, my mess with the wandering ghost clan kicks off. No going back now. Breathing hard, heart pounding. This fight's just getting started. Get up. You call yourselves wandering ghosts. The pressure's real, but the answers are shaky. I can't. KGO's too strong. Everyone's down, gasping for breath, barely able to stand. Are you okay? The pain hits hard. He's clutching his leg like it's on fire. And my leg is burning. His leg has fully necrotized. Call the doctor quickly. KGO, what did you do during your spar? I didn't do anything. Since way back, they've been scooping up anyone who can handle poison, then feeding them deadly toxins until their blood turned acidic. That was how the toxic leopard family created their descendants. I am sorry. I don't know what's going on, and evolved them into poisonous humans. A genius sense of combat and poisonous blood. This guy's about to get seriously strong if he keeps this up. All right, time to get ready and prep the jar. The rain felt like it was trying to wash away everything beneath the old, weathered roof. No sign of life, just the storm's cold grip on the silence. If we don't kill them now, we'll die. So the plan? Take them out without anyone catching on. I naturally came to know that my blood was different when I got older. Louder, they demanded, the weight of expectation heavier than ever. No one comes close to me. Not a chance. KGO's chill mode got crashed hard. Stop watching and clean, they bark, but all he can do is apologize, cringing next to the broken bowl. The night wraps the forest in a quiet, eerie calm. The moon hangs halfway up, watching silently over the trees below. He's diving in head first, full force, screaming his lungs out. This is raw determination on another level. What did I do wrong? Why was I born like this and hated by everyone? I didn't want to be born like this. Someone just caught a brutal hit, screaming out in pain as chaos erupts. Things just escalated way too fast. He's out here, sweating bullets, trying to catch his breath, but something's got him locked in place. What's hiding in the dark? No way. That thing just broke through the ground like it was nothing. What even is that? Heart pounding, sweat dripping. Something's lurking in the night. He spots a tiny bird fluttering nearby, its chirp cutting through the quiet night. His fist clenched. He can't shake the feeling something's about to go down. Both you and I are loners, huh? Seems like we're stuck in this alone together. Hold on. I'll take you back to your family. Must be nice for you, having a family to go back to. Yo, what is going on with my hand? Wait, hold up. No, seriously, what the heck? Their hand, twisted and melting like clay, struggling to hold onto the last pieces of themselves. No turning back now. Everything that touches my blood just vanishes. It's like it was never there. Will I never be able to get close to anyone? I'm sorry. From now on, everyone will avoid me. I can feel the silence creeping in, like shadows closing in on every side. He's bleeding, broken, and begging. Hate me, but don't give up on me. The others watch, frozen, as pain cuts deeper than the wounds. After everything, they just turn their backs, left me to rot alone. If they're gonna avoid and hate me anyway, might as well just go all in. He's done playing nice. Now it's all about making sure everyone knows exactly who's boss. Fear him. Legacy of the toxic leopard palm. What the hell are you doing with the wandering ghost clan who destroyed your family? You could have rebuilt your... Shut up. He's done with the nonsense. You don't know me, yet you keep talking shit. The calm before the storm. Then who are you? If you're with disciple Pietro, you must be with glory. But if you can fight the madam head to head, no way I don't know you. He leans in, eyes locking with a challenge. Are you curious? If you want to know, then defeat me. No holding back. This is the real deal. He's not holding back. A fiery punch that shakes the whole place down. This fight just hit a new level. He's not holding back, charging straight through the explosion like it's nothing. This fight's about to get wild. The attack to his chin landed properly, but without much power behind it. Still, he's standing tall like it barely touched him. I knew it. Clumsy attacks won't work. Gotta keep it light. Too much strength could turn his blood into a weapon. This fight's way more dangerous than it looks. Until I neutralize his poison, I can't win. The fight's not over yet. Out of nowhere, a brutal hit lands and everything goes sideways. Wait, what just happened? The ground cracks and burns, a reminder of the unstoppable force standing before me. What can I do to defeat him? With a fierce spin, he sends his opponent crashing into the wall, the whole place lighting up in flames. This fight just got real. Just as the door crashes open, chaos explodes inside the room. Papers flying, shelves rattling. Someone's not holding back. How annoying. Just how do I deal with this? Something's off. He knows it. The tension's thicker than the grime on that tipped-over bucket. The fire rages behind, but all he can think is one thing. Give up. The grip tightens. No escape this time. The heat's rising, and so is he, breaking through the chaos with one cold promise. You have nowhere to run now. Bursting in like a storm, he's got one question on lock. Where's Pietro? And yeah, the threat's clear. Spill the info, and it's game over, painless style. Not bad. If you fought like this, then obviously nobody could go against you. The command hits like a punch, just one word, but it changes everything. Come. No room to back out now. He's staring dead serious, like you. Then hits with the real talk. Are you joking right now? When you're in danger? Tension's thick, no cap. No way, you're kidding, right? He's stepping up, all confident and calm, ready to fight with a mop. This is either genius or madness. They asked if I've given up. I smiled and said, of course not, because from now on, it's game on. I'm going to turn your weapon into mine. You still don't get it? Both long and short-range attacks don't work on me. That means there's no way you can win. That's right, but you can't even imagine that this mop. Watch out, this thing will turn deadly in your hands. Time to level up the game. That's right, but you can't even imagine what comes next. That this mop will become a fatal weapon. Who would have thought? Don't tell me. You picked that long stick because you think it beats my claws? Well, you'll see what happens when it actually hits you. How amusing. Like I said, that piece of wood won't do a thing to me. He's got that confident smirk, daring you to face him. Wouldn't you find out when you fight me? What's he up to with that mop? Doesn't really matter. I know one thing for sure. He fights like there's no tomorrow, shattering everything in his path. Bottles fly, sparks fly, chaos reigns. He's already thinking like 5 steps ahead, moves calculated while the flames roar around him. Nothing's catching him off guard. Come to think of it, there's something up with that mop. Hey, wait a sec. His eyes snap wide open. Something just hit him hard. This isn't just a memory, it's a warning. He's not just throwing hands. He's throwing the whole future. I'm going to die waiting for you. That's how serious this is. I knew he'd use the mop's reach, so I can't get close. He's hitting so fast, there's no way to find an opening. Then, everything changed in a flash. Forget playing safe. Time to close in and throw down. Getting hit? Whatever. I'm ready for it. But this guy will die if I just touch him. Wait. Hold up. Did I just hear that right? WH what? I'm not done yet. One more time. Just caught a big fish. And this look? Yeah, it's all kind of serious. Caught off guard, he swung the mop like a weapon, smashing down with all his might. This fight just got way messy, eh? He's gripping that weapon like his life depends on it. Something's coming, and it's got everyone on edge. What the hell is he even trying to pull off? Wait, did that mop just get caught up in my claw? This is getting weird. I got you now. Give up. There's nothing a hooked fish can do. The final move is about to begin. No hesitation. Just shatter it. Sometimes that's all you need. Wait, hold up. Did you just say a hook? Watch him go like I can just rip to shreds, and then he actually does. No chill, just straight up savage. He lands with a fierce slap on the floor, every muscle screaming with the impact. Something's about to go down, and he's ready for it. So, this is how it ends? Guess I really overestimated you. So this is your big move? Seriously, I'm disappointed. You're way underestimating me. What? He's locked in, eyes sharp, ready to shut down any nonsense. The question hangs heavy. Will you still be talking shit? Even when you're dead? That won't stop me. Watch this. Hold up. What the hell just happened? The sickening thud of a powerful hit drops him hard on the floor. One guy's standing tall, and the other's paying the price. What? Did you slip or something? He's standing there like nothing happened, but something's definitely off. You, what the hell did you do? This isn't over. Wait, what? My arms. You've got this scary power. So intense. I can't even come near you. They just dropped the bomb. Your blood isn't just special, it's got a fatal flaw. People with blood like yours have very acidic blood. So what happens if that blood mixes with a detergent high in alkaline? A chemical reaction will neutralize it, stripping away its acid powers. Basically, the weapon you're hyped about, it's about to lose its edge. But when that happens, it just becomes useless. He's got that sly grin, all fired up and ready to strike. Looks like the trap worked. He totally fell for it. That mop was a trick to dump some seriously alkaline detergent on me. Talk about sneaky moves. Blood or not, this fight isn't over. Watch me still stand strong. I'm fine, he shouts, bursting through the chaos with unstoppable force. No way he's backing down now. The moment lands heavy. The weight behind those 2 simple words is everything. He's staring off, like some deep thoughts about to drop. Then, just one word escapes. She's wounded, standing fierce with a sword, and just dropped the ultimate threat. I will kill you. The tension's insane, and all anyone can do is shout, Madam, there's no more messing around. If you want to live, just turn back right now. Shut up. I'm going to kill you. I'll kill you, behead you. No holding back. And then, chaos hit. The clash was sudden, loud, and unstoppable. Madam! The shout cuts through the chaos, desperate and urgent. I told you to wait for me on the boat. She tries to protest, but he cuts her off. Shut up. Bloodied and battered, she clings to him despite the danger. Why did you come here? Your condition will just get worse. I need to kill him so we can get Pietro. We promised. After this, we'll leave together. Madam, I told you I'll do it. I'll kill him. And I'll get Pietro too. I need to be the one to do it. I can do it. A servant must listen to his master. Madam, someone's calling out with urgent force, eyes fixed on a figure standing calm amidst the chaos. Please wake up. Madam, please, open your eyes. His voice cracks with desperation as he holds her close, hoping she'll hear him before it's too late. Someone's calling out, and they're not playing around. Looking back, I always wanted to see what was out there. If I step outside that huge gate, everything could change. The heavy weight on my shoulders I felt every day will disappear, and the masters who always tormented me will be gone. Big bro, look at this. Aren't the flowers pretty? They smell good. It was you, Yuka. When I grow up, I'll smell these things every day. I understand, madam. Huh? What do you understand? That you want to smell these scents for the rest of your life. The scent of flowers was warm. In that moment, everything felt peaceful and close like nothing else mattered. And the flowers' scent, the hatred, sadness, and loneliness that suppressed me, all felt like they were fading away, along with my low and valuable identity. All of it. Big bro KGO's trying to dodge the nickname, but it's not happening, no matter how much he protests. Somehow, the title sticks, melting away any chance he had to stop it. Young miss, please, he's caught off guard, heart racing. Didn't I tell you that it's dangerous to walk around without the head's permission? This can't be good. Young Miss Yuka, please return. But all that comes back is a desperate, no. I want to play with Big Bro, KGO more. The weight of those simple words hits harder than expected. Big Bro, how dare you? Have you gone crazy? The head's daughter is calling you Big Bro. How dare you touch the young miss with those dirty hands of yours? The rage hits like a storm. You're a monster, just die. The blows keep coming, but the pain's different when you're not like everyone else. Maybe it's because of my cursed blood, or maybe it's because you're of noble descent. Either way, we're tangled in something bigger than us. But what I'm certain of is that from now on, I can never cross that barrier because of my blood. The rain keeps pouring as urgent shouts of faster echo through the storm. Someone's pushing hard, no time to slow down. The tension's thick like the thunder overhead. You're so talented. If you keep this up, you'll be more than ready to lead the wandering ghost clan, young miss. The praise hits hard as the rain falls, but the training isn't over yet. All I needed was to be her shadow. That was enough to keep me going. Happy birthday, young Miss Yuka. Look at all these precious gifts you've gotten. Seriously, we're so jealous of the clothes you get to wear. Only dreaming of this kind of life. She's totally vibing with that scent. It smells so good, and yeah, luxury really does hit different. How much is this one? Someone asked, holding up a little bottle. I'm not sure the young master of the Fujiwara clan sent it, so it must be very expensive. Yuka, I'll learn to push down my feelings every time your birthday rolled around. It's pretty, they say, but an 800 yen perfume just wasn't the right fit for you. But the cheerful Yuka disappeared after that incident. Shots ring out in the night as chaos erupts. Kill them all. Echoes through the air. The Yamatagumi clan's ruthless ambush hits the wandering ghost clan hard. Since everyone here will become living corpses filled with gas anyways, might as well end it now. No, young miss. If you go out now, you'll be in danger too. The heavy tension breaks with a muffled protest as chaos unfolds outside. Chaos explodes as the fight spills onto the steps. Let me go, KGO. A desperate cry cuts through the night. And Mommy. The child screams, clutching tight as they're carried to safety. No holding back now, this is it. Watch out, because she's coming at you full force. Madam, you'll die if you keep this up. Let go. I said let go. I'm gonna kill them all. The fight's just getting started and she's not backing down. Ugh, ugh, I need to take revenge. I'm gonna kill them all. And I could only stand by and watch her. And after several years, she finally made her move. The madam took her revenge, cold and deadly. With her sword and my blood, we wiped out 2,000 of them. Not a single trace left behind. Taking revenge meant becoming fugitives with nowhere left to call home. The silence shatters with sudden knocks at the door, breaking the heavy stillness hanging in the room. He's lost in the flashing city lights, but she's burnt out on the floor like she's given up. Something's broken between them, and it's loud even in the silence. Where do we go now? Wherever you go, I'll be right there. Funny how that works out. He's done with the whole thing, telling KGO to just leave him behind. But KGO? Nah, he's not about to let it go. Idiot, he mutters, refusal written all over the moment. She's not saying much, just waiting. Then she hits with, then what about this? Like it's about to change everything. One day, let's dip out to a place where there's literally nothing. Just us and the silence. A place where no one will recognize us. We'll pick fruits all day and sunbathe every day. No way. The sun out there? Too harsh. She's sitting there cool as ever, asking, what are you talking about? While the tension thickens in the room. And he's just about to drop his reason, because ready to change everything. Look around, and you'll see this city's mine now. No one's going to stop me. I will be your shade. He's not just talking about shadows. He's promising to have her back, no matter what. You really think you can beat me? Dream on. I'm not leaving you like this. The world's burning around them, but his focus is all on her, holding on tight before it's too late. She calls his name like it's a secret code, and he answers with a tense, yes, madam. Things just got serious. Only 80 yen for this little gem? Jackpot. Let's see what secrets this perfume's hiding. He's holding something that's got him shook, stammering as if it's the key to everything. What's going on here? They say this perfume costs 80 yen, cheap enough to hide in plain sight. Meanwhile, the room feels heavy with secrets nobody's willing to spill. Yet, another night, another lonely walk away from the chaos. Just me, my thoughts, and the bottle left behind. He's shocked, holding something that hits too close to home. Why do you have this? He stammers, heart pounding with questions. Did you really think I wouldn't know? I've been carrying this pain for 10 years, and you never even noticed. I didn't want to waste it, so I never used it. Guess I can't spray expired perfume on you, madam. Just a spray, and suddenly the vibe shifts, confidence unlocked. This is the real power move. She's hurt, covered in blood, but somehow she still manages a smile. With a quiet breath, she admits, it smells nice. Hey, KGO, all the time I spent with you, it meant a lot. I was always in the shade. But with you, I feel the warmth of the sun. Guess I wasn't strong enough to walk away like we said. Good luck out there, you're gonna need it. Big bro KGO, you really think you can handle this? Wait, what just happened? This can't be real. No matter the chaos around them, their lips met like it was the calm in the storm. Blood on the floor, fire in the air, nothing else mattered. Tears fall as they hold each other tight, their emotions raw and undeniable. This kiss isn't just passion, it's a promise to face whatever comes next, together. Wait, what's happening? That's not supposed to be possible. Wait, madam, my blood. Panic floods his eyes as she weakly resists. And no, hurry up and spit it out. Time's running out and desperation's setting in fast. I did so many unforgivable things, but this is better. With this, you can live. So, what's your next move? Gotta do my part, no matter what it takes. No way. This can't be happening. No, I can't. Please. Wait, no. Yuka. Wait. His voice cracks through the chaos, tears streaming down his face as desperation takes hold. Yuka, the world's on fire, but they don't care. He's holding her like it's the only thing that matters. Blood, broken glass, chaos. Nothing else exists right now. Yuka, I'll do it. just like you want. No matter what. No matter what, I'm going to keep my promise to Yuka. I'll carry out her part too, with pride and honor. Blood dripping, muscles tight, and eyes blazing with fury. He's ready to go all in. And I'll kill Pietro. No holding back now. The wall crumbles, bricks flying everywhere as chaos erupts out of nowhere. Something big just broke through, no time to react. Gotcha now. This incident. Time slows as the clash becomes inevitable. When he drops the hammer, the ground doesn't just break, it explodes. No way anyone's standing after that. He's not just fighting. There's something deeper behind those eyes, a calculated intensity that goes beyond the surface. He's diving straight into danger, limbs flailing like he's got nothing to lose. Basically, he's begging for a hit. Blood drips from his mouth, but his eyes say it all. He's beyond caring about the outcome now. He doesn't care if he dies. He's locking eyes with his target, fingers ready to strike. And yeah, he's already bracing for a headache. This is going to be annoying. He's trapped by this insane rule. If he touches the guy's blood, it's game over for him. So what now? How does he even get close without it all crashing down? He's freaking out, trying to figure out the move that'll strip his enemy of all power. The tension's insane. This is crunch time. No way I'm letting you off that easy. This ends now. His eyes snap wide, heart skipping. What's this? It's like he just uncovered something way bigger than he expected. Wait, fire extinguishers? Why are they all around me right now? He's diving straight into the chaos, eyes locked on the prize. No time to hesitate. Every second counts. What's the move with those extinguishers? No way he's turning them into weapons. Wait, is he trying to blind me with the foam? No, his goal is way bigger than what I thought. He's covered in blood and dirt, muscles tense, ready to fight or heal, whatever it takes to stop the bleeding. Time's running out. Everyone I've fought so far, same story. Once the fight's over, their eyes just go dead, like they've lost all will. It's like clockwork. They honed their skills, crafted detailed plans, and mastered secret moves. Everything was set in motion. All that just faded into nothing when it came to me. This should have been the same. He's hurt, bleeding, but there's no time to back down now. Whatever comes next, he's ready. He's locked onto me. I'm the one burning in his stare. This fight's about to get personal. No time to hesitate. He's flipping through the air, ready to land the hit. The city's glow sets the stage for this wild clash. The chaos hits hard and fast. Smoke clouds the sky as the scene flips upside down, danger closing in from all sides. Smoke and dust choke the air as two figures struggle to stand amidst the rubble. Ugh! Cough! One gasps, the aftermath burning in their lungs. The night glows red with destruction. If you're connected to Pietro, something big is about to go down. They say you're either linked with glory or just in their orbit. You're definitely an A rank, or maybe more like a disciple. No way I wouldn't know someone like you exists. So seriously, who are you? He's lying there, eyes half closed, wondering if anything still matters anymore. Everything feels pointless now. No point in dragging myself out of this. Isn't it already? Looks like you're not ready for the showdown. Haven't really thought it through, huh? Why did Yamatagumi even attack the Wandering Blade? Dude's acting like he has no clue what's going on. If that was the case, then why? Glory's wicked plan, huh? Things just got way more intense. Wait, what do you mean, glory? What kind of glory are we even talking about here? Some things just don't fit the old ways anymore. It's time to switch it up or watch it all spill. 10 years back, the dude running Glory began hunting for fresh disciples. The vibe's already intense. Something big's about to go down. And then there's Japan's Wandering Ghost clan, caught his eye real quick. The top assassin crew in the game, ruling for 1,000 years. Definitely something that piqued his interest. He wanted that title bad, but the clan head? Too proud, too strong to be swayed. This power play was just another game to him. He shrugs it off like it's nothing, but they're already being watched by the Wandering Ghost clan, whether he knows it or not. One day, it's got to come to me. Just got to grab it when it does. So, after ditching the Wandering Ghost clan, the first stop was none other than their biggest enemy, Yamato Gumi. He went all out with the Yamato Gumi to wipe out the Wandering Ghost clan. Just like that, they vanished overnight. It was a horrific event. After that night, Yu acted like nothing happened. According to his prediction, things are about to get real intense. The calm before the storm is almost over. They don't even realize it yet, but the wandering ghost clan is going to fall right into my hands. And I'm the one who's going to make that happen. To you both, who lost the will to live after you had your revenge, he offered the position of becoming a glory disciple. And just like that, he got what he came for. No fuss, no drama. The game's over. Looks like we finally got the wandering ghost of the clan, KGO himself, standing right here. No more shadows, just him. It's cruel, but it's the truth. I'm sure he's lying. That young bastard is just saying bullshit. There's no way I'll fall for his coy words. Why should I trust? If you don't, then go ask your boss. No, not feeling it. He just casually drops the name Raphael, like he's got insider info. Wait, how does he even know the boss's secret code name? I cannot accept this. No way. Not today. Like there can only be one sun in the sky. There's only one person I serve. So how about this? All right, your master's name? Simon. And you? Well, that part's coming next. No face, no fear. Just a promise. We'll support your master. The unknown is always the deadliest ally. Wait, this was all the boss's plan? No way, I'm not buying it. But if what he said is true, then this whole time I know what kind of life did Yuka and I live. We didn't ask for much, just a little more than this silence. I just wanted Yuka to be happy, to stick close to her like a shadow. I've hit my limit. No more pushing me around. If it wasn't for glory, for the chance to rise, if I hadn't accepted the offer to become a disciple, if I wasn't so selfish wanting to stay by your side. No, there's no other reason. I picked these just for you. Hope they bring a little sunshine to your day. He ruined another person's life? How? Don't overexert yourself. You'd just be putting both feet into your grave. The warning hits hard, calm, but deadly serious. Breathing heavy, they both stand on the edge of whatever just went down. One two-spin to stand, the other just standing there, cold and steady. Right now, your friends are in danger. No time to waste. What do you mean? We sent pirates to them. The stakes just got way higher. He's not just worried, he's certain. That ship? It's going down and fast. If you want to save them, it'd be best if you go right now. No time to hesitate. Hurry over here. We have more people than need aboard, so please go right to the end. Quickly. The tension is real as everyone scrambles to escape the chaos unfolding around them. Someone's ready to shut this whole thing down. Where do you think you're all going without our permission? The crew freezes, eyes wide. Shit just got real. Get over here. Shoot and kill the bastards who are in the ocean. They're not here to play. This is all-out war. Panic's in the air. Someone's screaming to hurry up, while another warns, if you want to die, die by yourself. Amid the chaos, a calm strategist steps up, ready to put his knife-fighting skills to good use. Way too many of them, and they've all got guns aimed. Yeah, this situation just got a whole lot worse. Only the two of them can fight, but confidence is shaky. Hey, don't be scared. Speak for yourself. Facing 10 each, and those enemies aren't just coming with fists. They've got guns. Shit's about to hit the fan, and any wrong move means we all die with the VIPs. These guys aren't just cleaners. They're lethal. One twitch, and they turn you into a damn beehive. Wait, let's come to an agreement. The stranger pleads, while the gang's hands shoot up, demanding, "Who are you?" Get lost. But the stranger warns, "Shoot me, and you'll regret it. I've got something you'll never get otherwise." The tension's thick, gun pointed, eyes locked. Stop dragging this on, you Asian. I don't plan on being fooled twice. But the other guy's not backing down, shouting, "I'm Choi Un-chong from Daeha. I can really give you everything you want. So please, let's come to an agreement." "Fine, Mr. Cho, I only want one thing." That smile. And the way he whispers, his neck. Something's definitely about to go down. Charging full speed, they scream one last wild goodbye. "It was fun, Jay. I'll see you in heaven, Hyung. Why aren't you going? If you don't, your people are done for." The weight of the moment presses down as the flames flicker behind them. He brushes it off with a calm smile, saying it's fine. Like it's nothing, he admits someone else has already taken the spotlight. There's a glory killer waiting out there. Glory killers against guns? Their only move is to face their own death. And yeah, that's true, at least a little. But that's in normal cases. Wait, what? He's got that quiet confidence, like he already owns the moment. Yeah, on this boat, things are about to change. Not your average guy, huh? Looks like the killer's playing by a different set of rules. Watch him move, effortless, untouchable, like he's dancing through bullets and breaking every rule in the book. No shirt, no fear, just pure power soaring through the chaos. No way. He sliced through a gun just like that. That's next level fast. Wait, he wasn't dead. All right, everyone, grab every gun you've got. But someone, whatever you do, don't get close. All right, so the guy's a swordsman. Only one hand to work with. We just got to keep our distance, and we'll come out on top. They're just chilling, throwing shade at some crazy what if while one insists on prepping for the impossible, just in case. Classic overthinkers, huh? One of those moments is when they lose an arm and can no longer hold a sword. If you lose one arm and can't hold a sword, then what will you do? Surrender. Seriously. You know, if I lose an arm, then I'll seriously think about opening a noodle shop. Can't even have a normal chat with you. But hey, I'll make all the noodles you want. Come on, brother. As the sun rises over the mountains, a dark thought cuts through the calm. That disgusting bastard. Tension simmering beneath the peaceful dawn. He's absolutely nuts. Seriously, the guy must have a screw loose. Like, what on earth is he up to this time? Hold up. Did he just completely miss the point? Nah, that's not what I meant at all. What kind of crazy bastard even? Dude literally breaks his own arm just to keep training. No excuses, just savage grind mode. What are you doing? Are you back already? You rascal. Stop being so relaxed and reply to my questions. Did you really break your own arm? What? I thought about it a lot, but I think this is less difficult for me than making noodles. Is this the time to be joking? I'm being serious right now, though. Just you wait. One day, when I can no longer do the swirling sword, this won't be the end. That day, I'm going to master a whole new move, the swirling sword. Watch me glow up. You don't need to be told. It's common knowledge. Everybody knows it. A swordsman grips the sword with both hands, steady and sure. Meanwhile, a shooter just needs a finger to pull the trigger. It's all about knowing your weapon. No matter what, you keep pushing forward. Yet you aren't backing down now. Their eyes widen as the harsh truth settles in. Things are about to change, shattering the status quo. With a fierce, unstoppable swing, the blade carves through the air like a hurricane unleashed. The ground trembles beneath his power, and nothing can stand in his way. With a fierce grip and all his strength, he unleashes the left-handed swirling cut, sending everyone flying back like ragdolls. No one stands a chance. I told you, brother, that I will perfect it. Everyone made it out alive, all thanks to the crew pulling through. The chaos around the burning ship didn't stop them from saving every single soul on board. With this, Glory Club's second base, Ghost Crew's completely sank. The flames swallowed the night as the ship went under, leaving only the burning echoes behind. A sleek yacht cuts through the midnight waves, racing against the storm. Something's pushing it hard, no time to slow down. Clenching fists, they kneel on the cold ground, voice trembling as they call out, as senior disciple Simon, like everything depends on hearing that name. Two guys kneel, hyping up their future master like it's a celebrity sighting. The master just rolls his eyes, telling them to cut the crap and stand up already. Meanwhile, the guy in the suit shrugs it off like, this is just how they act. Dude's legit hyped, jumping around like he just saw a legend in action. You're the first person better with a sword than me, he admits, all wide-eyed and impressed. Meanwhile, the calm one's just low-key wondering, was that really what he looked like? Someone's got to chill this hype train, though. I told you to leave them be. Yo, have you heard about the legendary Pietro? They say he could wipe out a whole nation like a tsunami. But is that actually true? Are you seriously looking down on disciple Pietro? Nah, that wasn't our intention. Pietro, that man is a whole different story. Tuna. The joke lands, and suddenly the whole vibe shifts. Laughs erupt like it's the funniest thing ever. But he notices the irony. They didn't even laugh before. But did you know? I heard about you guys from Pietro recently. Yes, sir. Pietro knows about us. What did he say? What did he say again, Tilda? The words hang in the air, cutting through the silence. He said you guys will become great. No. He said you guys will become disciples in the future. Geez, talk about setting the bar high. Someone's totally losing it on the yacht. And me a disciple? Here. I love you. Pietro. Talk about big energy. Ah, Mr. President. Can a bodyguard rest while on duty? Instead, you should. I'm in the weapons industry, so I'm quite tough. I've put my life on the line countless times. Thanks for saving me, Mr. President. But this might make Glory suspicious of you. Ah, don't worry. Glory thinks I'm on a business trip to some remote place. 3348. Just a number, but it feels like a lifetime packed into one moment. There are mad islands in Korea. Like, thousands. Ewell Island. It's one of the most remote spots, and that's exactly where Simon was laying low. Chains digging into his wrists, he's left with a single, desperate question. Will anyone even remember they were there? With the amount of intelligence they used to kidnap Simon, this isn't just some random crowd. Something big is going down. Right now, Raphael's probably gnashing his teeth, drowning in the humiliation I just handed him. Don't get ahead of yourself, Raphael. Keep your cool. The sun's setting, but the real journey's only getting started. The horizon's wide open, and so is the future. Wait, hold up. Who even is this? Old habits die hard, huh? The same old stench and wrinkles, untouched by time. Meanwhile, on Juin's over there, caught in the middle of it all. When did he flip the script so fast? You were all about Simon back then, calling him hotter than celebs and chasing me down for me to marry you. But now, suddenly I'm the one who stinks. What happened to your eyes? Why are you bringing that up? She's straight up wrecking him, but he insists his arm's killing him. I'm hitting your back. How would your arm hurt? She fires back. Oh, but seriously, what kind of plot is Raphael cooking up now? Divine Hospital and the Ghost Cruise? Those two have way too many sketchy vibes to ignore. The silence is deafening. What? Why aren't you guys talking? 2 against 1. Are you guys excluding me? Tensions start to bubble. She wanted to kill the symbolic existence of Pietro. The weight of those words hangs heavy, slicing through the quiet like a knife. Back in 2013, everything was about to change. The bells at Glory Club's old stomping ground, Divine Cathedral, start to ring out loud and clear. Time to bring some divine drama back to this place. After Korea gained its independence, the chaos died down, and peace finally settled over the peninsula. It's all thanks to your children, who did everything they could to honor your wishes. No one may know that these children were buried under the tombstone of peace, but Lord, I believe that you know. My sons and daughters, from this moment on, I command the 12 disciples to dissolve. Wipe the blood, sweat, and tears you've shed, and step out into the world. But, Raphael, the name carries weight. He's not just the boss of Glory, but the adopted son of priest Gabriel. No, Father, I cannot accept it. The room fills with desperate defiance as one stands frozen by the stained glass, while the other reaches out, pleading for understanding. If you get rid of those 12 disciples, what about honor? No, glory. The business is growing right now. Raphael, your siblings aren't just tools. They are the Lord's precious children who risked everything to save millions. And, well, with a sharp command, the message lands. So you may leave now, Raphael. No room for argument, just the cold finality of dismissal. The weight of doubt crashes down, answered with a single, heavy word. No, this isn't right, Father. You've been living the high life this whole time, and now you just want to bail. The impact hits hard, shadows twisting as the question cuts through the chaos. Then what about me? What happens to me? Explosions and chaos fill the air as doubt and anger burst out. I'm certain he's been tempted by the devil. The final blow lands as one truth cuts deeper than the fight. He isn't my father. His back, cool and collected, standing tall over the shattered mess he just left behind. This is where power meets silence. Making honor prosper is what really matters for the people here, and that's exactly what the Lord wants. In the end, it's all on me. This is my wish. He didn't wait for the crown to be handed over. He just put it on himself. Raphael claimed the throne and wasted no time making his moves. Riding the halo effect of the Honor Orphanage, he built the ultimate crew, Asia's deadliest hit squad, the Glory Club. After searching the world, he found the perfect disciples to take on his vision. The unseen army of strength finally has its leader. Raphael's got big plans, taking his hustle worldwide. But first, he's got to deal with the old crew. The real game changer, the core of it all, isn't just any disciple. It's Pietro. That's the target. That's the kill. She's done pretending. He seriously gives her the chills. Can't stand him for a second longer. But you know, one of the glory disciples that gives me the chills. The tension spikes. Someone's in the house right now. Meet Kajio, the disciple, laying low while the warning hits. The dog's not messing around either. Are you crazy? Ripping him to shreds won't stop him. But he barely fell asleep, so be quiet. This isn't a hotel. They are walking in like they own the place, tossing around threats like it's a joke. But the real question, who's got the last laugh when he wakes up? What? He's already awake. She turns, shocked. He was bleeding so much, it should be too difficult for him to wake up, shouldn't it? She's not backing down. No one's stopping her now. She's dead set on one thing. I'm going to kill him. She's creeping up with a plan while he's low-key confused, asking, "What are you doing?" The orders are clear. Go kill him. But he's just saying, "I can't see. So how can I fight him? Why aren't you hiding behind me?" Onjuan. I'm upset. I'm a disciple too, right? I'm Simon, right? You only have one arm. Ah shit, an armless Simon. How sad. He opened the door like it was nothing. But her wide eyes said this was way beyond ordinary. Wait, who are you? Yeah, that's definitely not the plan she had in mind. Right when he thought he had it all figured out, something hit him hard. Wait, what? Where did he go? I pumped him full of stabilizers to stop the bleeding. He shouldn't be able to move right now. Well, he's probably around somewhere. It's highly likely that he went there. So, this whole mess, it was Pietro's doing, right? They know Pietro's behind the hospital and the cruise, but he's stayed completely hidden. What's going on with him? Meet the squad, my disciples. The supposed legendary Ghost Blade Sword Ghost, Kajio, really taken down? Pietro was that strong? The old man's sexy. How interesting. To think an old man on the brink of death is this strong. Are you scared, mister? Don't just bulk up on protein. Level up your skills instead. If you don't want to be ripped to shreds, shut up. I already want to rip you to shreds. Is lifting weights with your mouth a trend now? Please, stop talking and show me. Someone's not feeling cute today. What the hell are you both doing, being so unsexy? And the comeback? Will you shut up if I put a hole in your head? Yeah, this vibe is tense. They just stood there, silence hanging heavy. No words, no clues, just that eerie, empty glare beneath the hood. All right, enough small talk. Since we're all here, let's get down to business. My disciples are supposed to be the strongest in the world. So what's the excuse for not catching an old man? Simple. I wasn't even there. I didn't lift a finger. Stop interfering, mister. I can finish you off with 2 fingers. I'll split your body in half before that. Fight me right now. Crash. The roof just caved in, and all hell's about to break loose downstairs. No way out now. Wow, such a flashy knock. Someone's definitely making an entrance. Simon. The name alone makes the whole room hold its breath. Muscles tense, scars glowing. He's not just here to play. The moment hits hard. You alive. Relief floods his voice, desperate and raw. Simon, you dodged the worst. Word on the street is Eureka's situation is bad. It's a real damn shame. But Simon, don't think this ends here. So, what about Pietro? The question hangs heavy in the air, ticking like a time bomb. The tension's thick as the question drops. How's Pietro doing? And then, the curveball. Did you meet him? The tension's thick as the question drops. Is it true? The reply cuts through the silence. Him? Is what? So, you're saying I caused all this? Nah, that's vague. If you want answers, you've got to be way more specific. The wandering ghost blade. I'm asking if you annihilated them. No room for lies, just answers. Yuika said she was thankful to you. She had a place to stay and rely on, even if she acted like an idiot. But he said this. Something's about to get real. The one who made Yamato Gumi attack the wandering ghost blade. The one who shattered her peaceful life and trampled it without a second thought was none other than you. He leans in, voice low and serious. So I will ask you again. Trying to throw me off with a wandering ghost blade. Huh? So, Simon, that's the question you're really asking me. I'm the reason Sword Ghost and the wandering ghost blade died. So yeah, I gotta take full responsibility. But honestly, this feels way unfair, don't you think? I was planning to reveal this one day, but maybe the time isn't now. Or is it? Kajio, it's a pity things ended this way. But honestly, Yuika's wild personality just made everything messier. Got to think about this logically. If you'd taken the disciple spot from the start, none of this would have gone down. Don't you agree? I was hoping it wasn't true. I really was, but here we are. Silence falls heavy as he steps forward. Then, with raw authority, he commands, listen up, disciples. From now on, one by one, you will leave. This ends hey. After 10 seconds, those who are still here, better be ready. This is where it all gets real. His eyes blaze with fury as he declares, we will all die. The weight of the moment crashes down like a storm. Kajio, do you even understand what's really going on right now to be saying stuff like that? Look, it's not what you think. A chilling calm wraps around him as he grips the weapon, eyes locked on the silent crowd. Looks like no one wants to leave here, right? He says, the tension thick enough to cut. Kajio, what the hell are you moaning about? Just because we lost. I mean, why are you so irritable? Seriously, not sexy at all. Why you got to be so rude when someone's giving it their all? Chill, come grab some tea and cool off first. Too noisy. No way this disgusting, bloody-smelling monkey has tea to drink. So, no one wants to leave, right? Let's settle this once and for all. Today you all will die. The air shatters with the force of 2 resounding bangs as he launches himself forward, eyes blazing with unstoppable fury. His eyes snap wide open as something unexpected crashes down right in front of him. I said it was too noisy. The strike cuts through the air like a lightning bolt. No room for complaints now. You're just annoying and keep cackling. Is this some sort of oral fight or what? He's staring right through you, but his words cut deeper. Keep smiling, Johan. Anyway, like it's the last thing you'll ever hear. If you get even one drop of my blood, you will die. The threat cuts sharper than the attack, speeding his way. I knew it. Your blood is dangerous. But there's no way I'm gonna let a single drop spill. What are you thinking? Let's see. The move comes out of nowhere, and the shock hits like a freight train. While he's all caught up with my blood, I'm gonna find his weak spot and strike. Time to make my move. First, this attack. There's no room for mercy here. Only one can walk away. The punch comes down hard. No holding back. Can he dodge this? I've already hit his blind spot. So how the hell did he react? They are dropping in hard. Chasing one target. No time to slow down. This is it, all or nothing. Just when you think the punch is landing, bam. A shield blocks it out of nowhere. What the hell? A shield? The defeated fall hard, their spirit crushed beneath the weight of inevitable loss. The fight's over, and the silence screams it loud. They realize there's no way out this time. Time to face death like a true warrior. Everything's happening way too fast. Like, bam, he's flying through the air, breaking through barriers, and crashing down hard. No chill, just full-on impact. He's going down hard, smashing through the ground like it's nothing. No way he's stopping now. Bro's shaking the whole place and still standing strong. What kind of power move is that? Now it's easier to die. The power surges as the fist clenches, ready to smash through anything. This moment changes everything. Hey Tilda, what's wrong with you guys? Don't fight Tilda, just chill for a sec. Why push up it to the edge? Now he's got to show you what happens when the teasing goes too far. What the hell are you doing, Thaddeus? Take that disgusting leg away. Why don't you guys get it? Just by looking, you can tell how worn out he is. Even exhausted, he still hunts you down, all this way, just to avenge his love. I can't keep fighting like this. Too much bloodlust. But one thing's clear. Once I'm healed, I'm coming back for you, Ika. Night falls over the city's most mysterious building. It's like a secret waiting to be uncovered. Something about those dark waves feels almost alive. In a blink, they are launching off the edge, cutting through the night air like a shadow on the run. The city's pulse feels the impact before the silence crashes back in. Philip, because you were so naughty, he ran away. Shut up. You can't just leave the traitor alone. You have to root out completely. It's fine. Just let him be. He's at that rebellious age. I get it. Anyway, we'll see him again soon. The silence hangs heavy, but the promise feels like a shadow creeping closer. The city lights shine bright, but something still feels off. There's something I really don't understand. Someone admits under the night sky. Kajio met Peter, but why is there no word? From past secrets to ghost cruises, Peter's got to know something. So, what's he keeping quiet? Looks like I was right all along. Peter's assistant isn't just a sidekick, he's a major player. Who could that be? Let's see. Something's definitely up. Not on the passenger list, but rumors say the owner of Daehan Group was spotted on the ghost cruise. What's he doing there? What? Why? Why did Choi Eun-chang show up on that cruise ship all of a sudden? He used to dodge me, saying he was too busy with business. So, could it ever be this simple, that close? So, is this all just about having Peter's back? Something feels off. Even if that's not the case, that's okay. Nothing's set in stone yet. They are building more than just a company. They are gearing up for war. The Daehan Group's next move? An arsenal of weapons. So what? Can you do it? The challenge is thrown down, and the stakes just got real. A shadow looms in the darkness. Apostle Johann. The name drops heavy in the air. What do you mean? For someone like you, this changes everything. The guy who took down the Apostle Gabriel like it was nothing. So Choi Eun-chang? Definitely not a big deal. If you need anything, just say it. Daehan Group's got the tightest network security around, 372 members strong. Spain's top commando squad is jumping into this war. Think they stand a chance against me? You don't even seem to care. But damn, you're so ready for this. So, let's go. Say goodbye to Choi Eun-chang. The Daehan Group just dropped its mark on the city skyline. The news headline flashes, next news, as the crowd stops, eyes wide, all feeling the same buzz in the air. Something's coming, and everyone's caught it. This morning, the Daehan Group building got a surprise. Some mysterious symbol showed up, dripping down like a warning. Nobody knows who or why yet, but it's definitely shaking things up. The residents were all shook, staring at the screen in disbelief. Yo, so huge, one said, eyes glued to the crazy tall building. Isn't that building like super tall? How could they even draw a picture up there? So, he's still crushing it after his senior dipped. Now the S-Class assassin rep-pinned the Glory Club, Apostle Johann. Oh, snap, that's the guy. That's right. Many years ago, he murdered the former Apostle Johann. Another name for that guy is. They just dropped the word. Alipede. Whatever this is, it's about to flip the game. The place is crawling with crates and secrets. The only question left, what to do now? The tension spikes. A warning just came through from Alipede. The message. You will definitely die. So, what now? The tension's mad real. Someone's freaking out while armed soldiers stand guard. Don't sweat it, Your Highness. Backup's on the way. Another Apostle of Glory is coming to save the day. Apostle of Glory. The room is tense, armed guards in place. Dear Your Highness, to make sure that you can return safely. This isn't just a routine meeting. I will definitely do my best. Johann's reputation precedes him, a flawless assassin with 359 successful missions under his belt. This is the guy you don't want to cross. Ah, this might end sooner than you think. What do you mean? The evil Alipede chose you as his target. Right here, right now, no holding back. The moment hits like a storm, unstoppable and raw. Really great? How did you know I was in disguise? It's quite easy. Your uniform gives off a unique smell different from other people. The tension hits, sharp and unmistakable. He's making a break for it. Everyone's shouting, "Arrest him!" But wait, is he really running? Why do I have to run? Like, seriously, what's the point? Wait, why do these lights look so real? Someone's panicking, flashlights dead, and emergency power's got to kick in. Stay cool, protect the prince no matter what. A scream pieces the air as blood splatters everywhere. Something just went horribly wrong. No, don't come closer. Calm down, Your Highness. But the rage just won't stop. The gun fires with a sharp blast, rounds flying through the air in a deadly dance. Nothing's holding back now. Finding your position by the fire of the gun, only high-level people can pull that off. But are Glory's apostles any different? His dodging bullets like it's nothing, cool and collected. I do not know what you're talking about, but I've done this type of mission hundreds of times. He looks through the night, cold, distant. I don't have enough empathy to hear about the worries of someone like you. You took off your shoes too? Chill, it's not for you. Wipe that drool before you embarrass yourself. This place, that place, it's all connected, somehow. It's weird, except for that slightly creepy feeling creeping in. Not a single sound, not even a scent. He just vanished. There's definitely nothing here. This is because of me. Why can't I feel anything? What the hell is this? Something's seriously wrong. Something's off. No way this is how it really is. Okay, now this is straight up next level weird. The knife isn't just chilling on a surface. Nope, it's legit floating in midi. What sorcery is this? If it was a person, no way. If its body is a living creature, the camera should catch its temperature. But this thing, it's not just some ordinary weapon. There's something way more dangerous lurking in its shadows. Just as he pulls the trigger, a sudden force slams into him. No chance to react. This fight just got real. Cough. This time I can't feel him either. Where's that guy? Shots ring out in the dark, but the target's nowhere to be seen. It's got to be here. So why's my gut telling me otherwise? Where? Where's that guy? Eyes sharp. He's on the lookout, sweat dripping. This hunt just got real. Silence hangs heavy, words lost in the void. I'm always curious. The voice. But where the hell is it coming from? The blood of the Apostle of Glory. Is this the path? The bullet cuts through the dark with a sharp swish. That way. Curiosity hits hard. They can't help but ask, what does it taste like? Did you think you could hide from me? That's a mistake you only make once. Those words of yours, they sound so absurd. Like, seriously, how come no one discovered him until now? So if you actually show up, how does it not get caught on camera? Johann, my brother got beat by someone like that. Ah, now it makes sense why they say it's all mysterious. Someone's desperate for answers, begging their brother to speak up. How could Johann really be gone just like that? But all they get is silence. Alipede, the reason people really fear him, it's because he warns all the missions ahead of time. Like, he always has the inside scoop before anything even happens. If that symbol really belongs to Alipede, then things are about to get a lot more complicated. He didn't just land the hit. This time, he pinned the target down for good. Why's there got to be a perverted bastard around? I'll handle this guy myself. You're planning to go after him? Know where he is. Who cares? Just go find him. Although I don't know when. Alipede always directly leaves a warning. No surprises, just a clear sign before anything happens. While he sleeps, a shadow lingers above, whispering, it will be marked right next to his target. Not much time left, so this is it. The last question, Jiwon. You really didn't see anything? How can you watch the screen and support at the same time? Jiwon, you have to lose your other arm to be quiet. Right. Oh great, just what I needed. This is really annoying. Here, see? This is Screen Leader. It explains everything that appears on the screen. So why are you looking at the screen? Blind people can't see, but their other senses have also developed. Wow, tilde amazing tilde turns out Juan supports this way tilde when this is over, I'll cut off that finger. One day, I'll get that support and take on the mission. This damn guy. That's all you ever say, right? Ah, it hurts. And hitting your feet. Yeah, that messes up your arms too. Stop here and sit down. I have something to talk about with you. The calm voice hides a tension that promises this convo won't be ordinary. Things are about to get way messier. Raphael's gonna stir the pot for real. Now it's not just about us, it's about keeping the early apostles safe too. Somehow, she's gonna track down the old apostles and try to wipe them out. So Simon, better be ready. Bound and broken, he knows what's next. Find them first. Before our brothers get hurt even more. The silence after the strike is deafening. Nothing's left but the cold weight of consequences. He's cool with them handling things on their own. But when it comes down to it, he's got their backs no matter what. Leave it to me, bro. The bus screeches to a sudden stop, tires skidding on the pavement like it's got somewhere urgent to be. Something big's about to go down, and the tension's thick in the air. But is it okay without me? A solemn promise is made. Apostle Simon always has their back, no matter what. Promise me one thing. I'll definitely bring them back safe. The calm before the storm. Seoul Station's quiet witness to a vow that's about to shake everything. Daeha Group. The city's skyline just got a message nobody expected. The chairman's clearly in a bad way. He needs help. Are you okay, Mr. Chairman? Soon Jiu. Thanks for coming. Something's definitely off here. As I said before, the friend who's helping me. Oh no, the one who's helping me. Yeah, I'm on Juan. This guy? Teacher, guardian, and genius hacker. But Mr. Chairman, I have a question. Why does it have to be Soon Jiu of Glory? You're the chairman, so obviously, you can recruit enough talented people. His hands tremble as he presses a cold cloth to his head, sweat trickling down. I was convinced after the Ghost Cruise incident. Something about that moment changed everything. Soon Gu's name is tied to glory, but he stands apart, untouched by it. And above all, speed is what counts. No way I'm letting them get away. He's finally here, the moment I've been waiting for. No more hiding, no more running. This is it. Raphael's moved up, now the chairman of the Glory Group, but is clearly not happy about the ties between Daehan and Gabriel. Something's brewing, and it's got him sweating. My purge, and Raphael trying to take over Daeha Group, were all planned in advance. But Alapide, oh, don't push yourself too hard, Mr. Chairman. Please rest. We shall take our leave. Looks like Soon Jiu was called in cause he can handle Park Sang-do. But this time, gotta stay on guard. Something's definitely up. They say he's the best assassin alive, never missing a mission. But what really sets him apart? The brutal way he takes down every target. Even Father Gabriel's apostle, Johann, had to face it head-on. No one's immune to the grind. We can't let outsiders catch wind of the company's real deal, nor hand it over to glory. So, I went ahead and gathered the people who would join Soon Jiu. And speaking of whom, meet Escudo, Europe's #1 security squad, codename European Shield. These guys mean serious business. They say they're the strongest team against glory, but now doubts are creeping in. Is this kid really an assassin? The chairman's favorite, they say. Anyway, meeting like this can also be seen as fate. Name's Costa, head of security team A of Escudo. He's not messing around, we have to give a gift. And just like that, the energy drops heavy like an invisible punch. The punch flies straight at him, but is already one step ahead, calm as ever. No sweat, no hesitation, just pure focus. Even things like this. I'm just an ordinary bodyguard of the chairman. Just keep an open mind. Look at this kiddo. This kid is adored, so you must love him. Of course, we will. I don't know where you came from, but don't get in our way. The warning's clear. This isn't a place for outsiders. Meanwhile, at the Daeha Group Security Control Center, eyes are glued to every screen, every movement tracked. The calm before the storm in a room built for chaos. Alapide could never enter this building, because, Well, some rules just don't bend. The whole place is sealed up tight, over 100 eyes locked on every move. Not even a single ant could slip through. Hundreds of CCTVs cover every angle, no blind spots at all. But even Europe's top security squad is Scudo. Something's got everyone on edge, but I just can't figure out why they are flipping out like this. What's the deal? I heard Alipede will destroy both the target and the defenders. Everyone's sweating bullets now. Security's a joke if that thing hits. We all dead. Why are Europe's best shields shaking like this? Meet Marco, the head of security team B at Escudo, codename Enthusiastic Marco. Something's off, and is ready to find out what. Someone's clearly not here for the small talk, shutting down the guy with a solid "please get lost." The guy's stuck calling her rude, but honestly, who can blame her? Rest assured, Senorita, I might not know how great Alipede is, but one thing's clear. He can't break Escudo's shield. You really want to get hit by Senorita's shield? That's a whole different kind of pain. Even that sounds fascinating. Senorita, if possible, would you like to go to an Italian restaurant with me later? Who? Captain, you don't like Italian food, do you? I can't do anything when I'm with this beautiful Senorita, ha ha ha. All right, team, time to pump it up. Who are we? The strongest security squad, Escudo. Let's hear it. Yes, we can do it. Captain Marco gets the signal. Now you have to go out, Sanchez says low. Marco adjusts his sunglasses, cool as ever. Then let's go. All right, let's go catch Alipede. Yeah, sounds good. Time to move. With a sly grin, he confidently says, Senorita Tilda, after this is over, you should definitely go on a date with me. Stuck in the middle of a high-tech surveillance room, someone's tongue is craving kimchi hard enough to consider the wildest snack hacks, like dipping it in butter just to get that flavor fix. Wait, how could Senorita freeze to death? That makes no sense at all. Look, kid, listen up, you're about to get schooled. The moment hits as the question drops. Do you know what the essence of security is? The air thickens, and eyes lock, waiting for the answer. Experience. Only men who've been through every hell can climb this high. That's a level a kid like you will never reach. Experience doesn't lie. That dude and his crew, they catch every little thing. No detail slips past them. He's got that low-key smack, like he's about to drop some serious truth. Anyway, let's see where this goes. Every inch is caught on camera, non-stop. Not a single trace of Alipede sneaking in. Security's tight, eyes everywhere. If anyone snuck in, they'd leave a mark. No way around that. If I were Alipede, how would I even get in? Got to figure out how to slip past this crazy tight surveillance without setting off alarms. What I thought was, of course, the only way. Chaos just dropped its signature right on their shiny tower. Guess someone's sending a loud, messy message. The shot rings out, breaking the tense silence. Head snapped toward the danger. Alarm flashing. That sound, a gun. The room erupts with urgent calls. Captain Costa. Alpha Team, hit West A zone. Beta Team, to West B. Everyone else, get to the 36th floor. Now. Move, move, move. He's trying to act chill, but you can tell something's weighing on his mind. Like, what's really going on behind those eyes? Got to move fast, before Alipede disappears. No time to waste. He's calm, but you can feel the storm brewing just beneath that steady gaze. Whatever's coming next, he's ready. No backing down this time. Something's off. People are suddenly sprinting away like their lives depend on it. Screams echo through the hall. Panic setting in fast. What's wrong? Alipede. Someone yells, but no one has the answers, just a growing sense of chaos. Someone just dropped the bomb. Someone died. The shock hits hard, and all that's left is the desperate question. What? Who? He's struggling to understand, brain racing. It's impossible to know. The frustration is real. What the hell are you saying? No neck. Just gun. This seemed way darker than expected. Wait, if there was a gunshot, then why the hell is his throat slashed? Someone, pull up his ID, now. Hold up. There's an ID card here. Everything just went sideways. Someone unexpected just showed up, and chaos is breaking loose. Who even is that? Ma, it's Captain Mako. There's never been a single ant in. How did he get in here? Tensions rise as orders come down. Go to Chairman Choi, now. Damn it, what was that? Everyone's standing frozen, and this guy's losing it over some stupid mess on the floor. No, wrong. If I were Alipede, the only way to get into this place and get past this tight security wouldn't be a secret code. So, I figured out how Alipede got in here. Wait, how can he even get in now? He's sealed off from the outside, no breaking in now. But wait, what are you even saying? He spots something off and barely holds back his shock. No way this dude's for real. No outsiders have been in or out for 2 days, which makes this situation straight up impossible. So what's left? Only one answer. Alipede was here, and maybe, just maybe, they're one of us. If so, that changes everything. Anyone here could be Alipede. The stakes just got way higher. The phone buzzes non-stop, catching everyone's attention. What? Video, one of them stammers, eyes wide with surprise. Something big just dropped, and they're all feeling the heat. Wait, is this for real? This can't be happening. Caught on CCTV, lights totally off. Wait, is that the hallway? And who's that sprinting through? Running away or something else? He's caught off guard, eyes wide with shock. Captain Mako. This isn't just a surprise, it's a whole new level of chaos about to drop. No more holding back. Time to settle this once and for all. Let's do this. He's crawling, desperate, eyes wide like he's seen something he can't unsee. Every stretch of his fingers feels like a plea for survival. Someone dragged him into a dark place. Maybe that guy was Alipede. The hallway stretches on, swallowed by shadows. It's too quiet, too still. Something's definitely off. The hallway feels endless, shadows swallowing every step. Blood stains the floor, a silent scream. Who's walking away from this nightmare? No turning back now. Just one last step through this dark hall, and everything changes. Wait, what is this? Could it be something important? This one's a total game changer. Nothing like the apostles before. He's walking that fine line between too careful and way too sure of himself. Alipede. He's hiding, but not really trying to stay invisible. Strange move, right? He grips the fabric tight, ready to make a move that can't be undone. The silence hangs heavy. This moment's about to change everything. The message hits hard, scrawled across a face frozen in fear. Nobody's walking away from this nightmare alive. A sinister grin creeps across the face, daring the old man with a twisted challenge. Let's see who wins, old man. The challenge is thrown down. Time to find out who comes out on top, old man. This fight's about to get real. The tension's thick as a guy throws a punch, demanding, anyone here could be Alipede, but the calm stare says he's not scared, not backing down. He's got a grip like iron, eyes locked in a tense stare. Do you know? The challenge cuts through the silence sharp and cold. If we have to find a traitor, then the first bastard to bring up the topic is about 78% likely to be the traitor. But sometimes that's the only way to survive. Looks like you weren't just predicting this was going to happen. Nah, you were straight up waiting for it. Prove it. Because I find you the most suspicious. The tension cuts deeper than words as they size each other up, neither backing down. But would you look at him? I know he's not your average guy, but he's not holding back, ready to throw down and end this right here, right now. But is he really this serious about taking someone out in a moment like this? Looks like Alipede's playing us, using this internal conflict to his advantage. They're caught right in the middle, whether they like it or not. If Alipede is really one of us, do we at least have a lead? No clue where he even got in. Don't stress, it's almost done. Wait, what? He's just standing there cold and calm, asking, finished, what do you mean? Like he's got no clue what's coming next. This is it. We're totally done for. Panic's hitting hard. We're going to die. He's convinced they won't make it out alive. What about the CCTV? We've just finished analyzing it, but for the past 72 hours, no one has entered this building from any of the 36 floors. No way. The The silence in the control room screams something's off. Sanchez, is it him? He was the one who was with team leader Marco the most. Yeah, the look in his eyes was strange too. It hasn't even been that long since he joined us. Alipede, this bastard is really smart, isn't he? Just when you think you've got him figured out. He got everyone turning on each other, messing with their trust. Paolo's acting sketchy too, always disappearing. Looks like he's got a slick exit plan all mapped out. If he's the type to mess with people, he'd have left a clear sign by now. So what's the deal? What the hell is it? A sudden shout pierces the silence, snapping the world into sharp focus. Eyes wide open, heart racing. Something's coming, and it's close. Something's off, and the tension spikes as someone shouts, Alipede. Danger's definitely creeping closer. Alipede just showed up out of nowhere. Two agents are already aiming their guns, try to lock in on their target. HQ. HQ, can you hear me? The target's on floor 14, East Hallway, Area C. No more waiting around. Combat mode activated. Bullets fly as they charge down the dark hallway. Eyes locked on the target. It's go time. Wait, is he dead? HQ, this is floor 14, East Hallway, Area C. The target has been killed. Just as things start to clear up, a new confirmation drops, pulling us deeper. Suddenly, a blood-curdling scream shatters the silence, freezing everyone in their tracks. What the heck just happened? The hallway falls into darkness, but the shouts cut through the silence. Someone's definitely not okay. UUUGHHH. The hospital corridor is chillingly silent, shadows lurking where light should be. Something just doesn't feel right, and two tiny footprints on the floor only add to the eerie vibe. They're calling out from the shadows, whispering, "Come look for me again." The air feels thick with something lost, something waiting. They threw down the challenge, simple, bold, and daring. If you can. The reinforcements showed up too late. He was already gone. Someone warned, "I told you he was going to kill everyone." And the tense reply? Is now the time to be saying that? She's piecing it all together, like, yeah, this doesn't add up. Something's definitely off. Usually, CCTVs don't capture sound. But when I got here, it was different. I switched the CCTVs to record sound, 'cause yeah, that's the only way I can actually see what's going on. Now, let's see who's winning, old man. She's piecing it together, replaying the scene in her mind. However, in the video of Marco's ambush, something's not adding up. Put your hands up. He's not playing around anymore, and neither is the guy grabbing his ankles. This just got real. He's falling fast, desperate to grab anything to break the fall, anything to hold on. But gravity's winning this fight. There's something off with this footage. No sound was captured at all. What happened here? So, this is it. Everything's about to change. She's piecing it together, eyes sharp behind those glasses. It wasn't recorded today. The plot thickens, no doubt. Alipede's playing us like a game, and they're just getting started. Jowen's not really feeling it, but someone's blowing up her phone like it's urgent or something. Can you hear me? Yeah. She hears you, just chill. Alipede. That bastard's playing chess while everyone else is stuck on checkers. She's got no time to waste. Gotta keep up or get left behind. This damn child, for some reason, keeps sending me a signal. And that signal is... No, I'll tell you when I see. She's calm, walking through the chaos while he dashes off like he's got a deadline. She steps forward, heels clicking with purpose, ready for whatever's next. Huh, would you look at this bastard? How dare he look down on Jowen? Jowen? What happened? Where are you right now? Basement 1, West Hallway, Area F. No rush. Just breathe and move at your own pace. He's acting like he's got everything under control, like he won't have to lift a finger. But the moment someone calls his name, it's clear something bigger's about to go down. Buy some time and wait. I'll be right there. The call cuts off with a sharp beep, and now it's game time. Watch closely. This guy's not just looking back. He's ready to throw down. Calm, collected, but don't mistake that for weak. This fight's about to get real. He's cornered, eyes sharp. Where are you going? The tension's thick. Did something fun happen? If you move now, you'll just look more suspicious. The game's on. No one's buying my story about the CCTV. Doesn't matter. If I don't move now, Jowen's gonna be dead. Please move. No time for chit-chat, just a quick heads up. Explanations will come later. Gotta bounce. He's not buying any excuses, but decides to move forward anyway. Okay. They don't just want you gone. They need you locked down. So drop the attitude and get back in line. You won't be able to take a step further. Not until your suspicions are cleared. He's done being nice. One more stop, and it's game over. Broken legs on the table. The challenge hangs heavy in the air. Do it. If you can. No room for hesitation now. No more games. This ends now. You want to fight? I'm ready. She stepped into the dusty storage room, eyes locked on the hammer, lying in wait. You're not going anywhere. Alipede, huh? You're apparently a big deal since everyone knows you're around, but somehow, nobody can actually find you. Looks like you picked the wrong fight. First thing I did when I showed up, I switched on the audio for the CCTV. So, you intentionally aired that video you took before. And on top of that, you came up to me with a motive. What's her game here? She's pissed, demanding to know why she's the target. Meanwhile, he leans in, calm but curious, as the tension thickens. She walks away with purpose, cane steady in hand, while he sprints past, like a ghost chasing shadows. But seriously, why drop your scent just to tempt me? You've got that sharp edge I was hoping for. I thought you, who's visually impaired with a heightened sense of smell, would recognize me. Your deduction is almost right. Almost. Are you provoking me again? I thought you, who's visually impaired with a heightened sense of smell, would recognize me. Your deduction is almost right. Almost. Are you provoking me again? She's cool with it, asking straight up after their big reunion. Tell me the reason. No beating around the bush here. Alipede. No, this isn't over yet. You really thought you could walk out like that? Should I call you Team Leader Marco? He asked with a sly grin. Senorita, the reply came quick and sharp. Shut up. You were strange the moment I first saw you. I've smelled your scent somewhere before. I remember now. The disgusting smell that's coming from you. It's not just a scent from someone alive or a perfume. It's the smell of a special disguise. She's got that confident vibe, teasing, isn't it stuffy? Take it off. I can't even see anyway. No cap, those shades gotta go. Or what if I told you there's a different way? With a sly smile, he asks, are you not confident with your actual face? Like he's daring them to answer. He's about to say something serious, but holds it back, like the words are stuck in his throat. Wow, what an honor to finally see Alipede's real face. Honestly, kinda relieved I can't actually see it. Since bastards like you are ugly, Johan's about to make his next mission look like a masterpiece. 187 hits, 0 misses. He's not just good, he's lethal. They say a disciple follows the master's path, but this one, he's about to rewrite the whole story. They're about to drop some truth, no holding back. Why was I wearing the face of someone I killed and appear before you? This bastard's flirting with me after just meeting. There's only one reason for that. She strolls in cool and confident, dropping the truth like it's nothing. I wanted to meet you once more, she says, but don't get it twisted. She's only here for the good-looking guys. Are you okay? No, I'm not. It's going to be tough for someone like you, visually impaired, to take me down. That smile says it all. She's got a plan. Anyways, let's see what's next. Something's been off since I stepped in here. The air feels charged, like it's crackling with tension. Did that bastard set something up? Well, it doesn't matter, since I have that. Darkness. Just like that, she swings with a force that shatters everything in her path. No hesitation, no looking back. She just turned off the light? Yeah, I saw that coming. In the dead silence of the storage room, something just ripped through the air, a shadowy whirlpool, wild and fast. He stands still, watching it rip open a doorway to who knows where. So you want me on equal footing, huh? How clever, but equal ground. Let's see whose rules really matter here. Humans got this thing called neuroplasticity. It means the brain can actually rewire itself. Wild, right? If you lose one sense, the others step up to fill the gap. I lost my sight, but honed a new sense you can't even imagine. Time to make a mark, right at the center of it all. Watch closely. This move means serious business. Echolocation. She's not just guessing. She's using sound waves to map out every corner, every step, every shadow. She laughs off the idea of being on equal ground. My ass. She spits, clearly not buying it. He's falling into the unknown, barely catching what's hitting him. What? But even in this darkness, something's about to come alive. You might pray. Calm meets chaos as a fierce strike cuts through the air, but the icy stare says it all. This hunt's just beginning. No way you're getting past me. Watch this. He hit the ground hard. No time to think, just survive. Everything's crashing down around him. So you're one of Gabriel's killers? Guess the special training really paid off. Everything about you screams skilled and dangerous. Since you know, I can't hold back anymore. It's already too late. Even if you're a disciple, if you don't have light. You're just a normal person. But the truth hits harder than any attack could. Smoke curls through the cluttered room. Sparks flickering where the wires have snapped. Something just broke, and it's about to get a lot worse. Yeah, sight rules everything. 80% of the senses, no joke. So dodging that attack, not happening. But how is it even possible for him to do that? He didn't dodge or block it. He actually caught it, like he can see everything in this pitch-black darkness. Just how? How did you know? Turns out humans have this wild thing called neuroplasticity. It's like their brains can actually rewire themselves. If you lose one sense, the others step up. But that just means you can't beat me. Because sometimes the reason behind everything is just about to drop. I was blind since I was born, but that doesn't mean I can't see everything now. I knew it. That eerie feeling was no random vibe. This place? It's ominous, and it all comes down to that. That high frequency that I couldn't figure out, it's finally clicking. Something's coming together, and fast. Wait, was it echolocation? Gotcha thinking harder now, huh? Amazing. You've learned it well. But no matter how hard you try, you have something you cannot overcome. The word echoes despair. It's like a pulse, rippling through the chaos around him, dragging everything into the dark. Finally getting the message loud and clear, why the signals were all for her. This was never about anyone else. Red eyes locked on the truth, voice steady. That's right. He's calm, but deadly serious, daring the other to make a move. Try it. The silence is thick with tension. His eyes burn with cold fury as he warns, before I rip your throat out. The threat hangs heavy in the air. You were warned before. Now, it's too late for excuses. He's moving way too fast. So was it a kick? Nah, it can't be that simple. Dude's not overthinking it, just raw power. One fist, one shot. Let's see what happens next. He freezes mid-action, disbelief hitting harder than any punch. No way. This can't be happening. Caught off guard but still standing strong, he flips his opponent over with a fierce determination. It wasn't an attack, he snaps, breaking the chaos wide open. Caught off guard, he barely has time to react before the other guy bolts. Since when has he been there? He's not just some random dude. There's more to him than we thought. They say to let him go, but someone's not buying it. We'll go get him, they insist, eyes locked on the prize. Something about that move just doesn't sit right. Pressed on the jugular vein, a move designed to end things fast. But here's the kicker. If he really wanted me dead, I would have been gone already. They said the chicks would be worried, so going was a must. No questions asked, just a simple yes. So, you're blind, Jaiwan. Look, we're both stuck here. Why not team up and survive? Just don't shut me down yet. Let's talk this through. Eyes burning with intensity, he's locking onto his target. No way he's letting this slip. Brace yourself, things are about to get real. A fierce blast sends her flying back, caught off guard but still holding her ground. This fight's way more intense than she expected. Damn it, why didn't I figure it out? As soon as I entered this space, I felt it. The essence of this discomfort is high frequency above 20,000 hertz. We're using that for echolocation, but she's straining, trying to catch a sound no ordinary person can hear. One so faint, even an expert like her can't detect it. That's an ability only animals like bats have. Echolocation. So how on earth did that guy outdo humans with it? Her heart races as the question hits. Could it really be? You're almost the best I've ever seen. Detecting the space just by sound? That accuracy is straight up amazing. Training is about to get real with CQC starting tomorrow. But there's one thing that's bugging her. She knows she's excellent. So what's this almost thing about? Oh, that's not what I meant. Miss Jaiwan is the best person I've ever met. The compliment clearly caught her off guard, hanging there upside down while he happily gave a thumbs up. Did you just raise your middle finger? I can see that. No, it's the thumb. Sure, Jaiwan's great and all, but there's someone on another level. Someone who might not even be human, or maybe that's not it at all. Blindfolded and struggling, the words barely escape their lips. I can't see. Where am I? Born into darkness, crying out without ever seeing the light. Congenitally blind, already fighting a battle no one asked for. His brain rewired. Every sense but sight is on a whole new level. Hearing, smell, touch, they hit way beyond what normal people experience. They say everything can be seen, and he's about to prove it. No hiding, no escape. She screams as that brutal strike tears through her, shattering the moment in a flash. So this is what congenitally blind people look like. Damn, isn't this illegal? The echolocating technique I learned. Yeah, that's how I'm seeing this all. It takes almost 25 years of training to get this good. But that guy's echolocation, there's something crazy about it. They're on a whole different level, like 100 years ahead. Even if I trained for 1,000 years, I'd still be nowhere close. Every second counts. It's not just about seeing. It's like the whole place is laid out in every direction at once. You're basically trapped in a 360-degree spotlight. But that does not mean there's no way. Compared to me, all his senses are better. If that's the case, then it's... Jaiwan, you've got a minute? They say I'm different from the blind, but the gap between us? Unbreakable. Because at the end of the day, I'm the one who's truly seen. Why is it like this, huh? What is this mess? Yeah, I know exactly how you came into this world. But let me put it plainly, your ears. They're not like everyone else's. This thing is not just tough. It's on a whole other level of sensitivity. Like 100 times more. Watch out. Turns out, having obvious weaknesses is a real problem. Someone's going in for the attack, and all you can do is cover your ears and hope for the best. Please stop. So annoying, she yells, eyes wide with frustration and surprise. Something's definitely not right here. His eyes burn with a wildfire as he asks, "Why are you waiting for this?" The challenge hangs heavy in the air, daring anyone to move. He's winding up like a hurricane, ready to unleash a move that's going to shake the whole place down. No holding back now. Damn it, you're toying with me from the start. It was wrong from the beginning. This guy isn't strong because he was born blind. He just snapped the ropes like they were nothing. No sweat, no hesitation. He's flying in with everything he's got. No help, just raw power. Watch out, he's becoming strong on his own. No holding back now. This is the moment that decides everything. One strike, full force. Boom. Even if you killed Gabriel and reached the level of apostle, the outcome won't change. It's a pity, but whatever happens next, not too bad. But even with the upper hand, defiance still clings tight. The fight isn't over, not by a long shot. Your mouth never closes until the end. But don't worry, you're perfect bait. At this point, more excitement is exactly what we need. Watch out, bad vibes dropping hard, because here comes Badro. Watch out, that punch just landed clean, no chance to block it. No time to waste. He dashes through the alley, desperate to get her to safety before the blast hits. He's sprinting in like, who is that? Could it be his senior? Meanwhile, she's on the ground, shaken but hanging in there. He's already asking, "Are you okay?" like he's here to help. Jaiwan's senior just made his grand entrance, cool and composed. "Yeah, that's right. I'm a senior," he says, catching everyone's attention. Something's definitely about to go down. Watch out, he's Alipede. Blind but crazy strong. You heard that right, blind. Are you the one who bullied my senior? But man, you're blind. Does that even make sense? Suddenly, everything goes still. Who just stopped that surprise attack? The answer? No one's saying a word yet. Could it be Badro? Nah, no way. He's way too young for this. They're closing in fast, shouting orders and chasing shadows. But the calm in the room says not everyone's caught yet. You should have listened when I warned you before. Now, there's no turning back. You must die by my hands. The fight just got real, no backing down now. He's moving too fast, cutting her off before she can react. No time for second guesses. His eyes flash with a sharp resolve as he utters one name, Alipede. The weight of it hangs heavy in the air, like a challenge waiting to be answered. Senior, where is Alipede? He ran away. Captain, Alipede escaped in that direction. I will go in this direction. You run in the other. The chase is on, and they're splitting up to corner their target. There he goes, running off in that exact direction. Hurry, get Team B down here as backup. We're not letting Alipede slip away. No matter how I think about it, it's strange. Why does this feeling won't leave me alone? He obviously blocked me, but I didn't stop him. The fight's just heating up. This feeling's insane. How dare you? Like, who even thinks this is okay? In the quiet of the employee restroom, hesitation hangs heavy in the air. Someone stammers, caught in a moment they can't quite face. She's tough, but she's been through hell. Every hit left a mark, and yet still hurts like crazy. Don't worry, if you have the strength to scream like that, you will not die. She's yelling at the guy, all dramatic, clearly pissed. Meanwhile, he's just sitting there like, what do you mean? No comfort at all. She's trying to tell him she's hurting, but he's too busy analyzing her like he's in a drama. Stop monologuing, she yells, desperate for him to just listen. Despite having insane combat skills, there's no way a blind dude could pull off being Marco. If I were blind, well, there's only one reason that could explain it. Leader of Team A from the Costada security team speaks up. We searched every corner, but he disappeared without a trace. The tension hangs heavy, and the mystery only deepens. Where did that guy run off to? We're not done yet. First, we searched this whole area. She's trying to convince him it's safe, like that guy can't actually kill her. If they amp up security and unmask him, it's game over for the threat. This guy's definitely speeding up the plan to off Chairman Choi Un-chong. But in a place this secure, how's he even going to pull it off? Hurry up. Quickly move. Alpha team's on the top floor in Area A. Bravo team's on the top floor in Area B. Let's move. No time to waste. Heads up. Once Alipede's identity drops, President Choi's basically on the hit list. Everyone stay sharp. Chairman Choi needs extra protection, like yesterday. She takes a deep breath, mustering the courage to speak her mind. His eyes lock onto her, waiting for the words that could change everything. Be wary even of an ant. Everyone, please be alert and highly concentrated. The message hits hard as the tension in the room skyrockets. No one's messing around here. He's piecing it together, thinking through every possibility. In a tight security setup like this, a straight-up assassination won't fly. So what's left? The next most effective method. He locks eyes with you. Voice calm but firm. There's only one. No room for doubt. Eyes sharp. Orders clear. If anyone looks off, they're reporting them ASAP. No questions asked. Now it's time to level up and meet President Choi. Clear? That is the moment everything changes. No turning back now. When you roll up with this kind of vibe, silence speaks louder than words. Everyone knows the game just changed. Looks like we're switching it up again. Time for another disguise.